Wang Xiaotian, a 30-year-old male substitute point guard for the Jiangsu Tongxi team, had a tumultuous start to the year, marked by a fierce argument with his head coach over dissatisfaction with the coach's arrangements. Consequently, he spent the entire year relegated to the role of the team's water cooler attendant. Today marks Wang Xiaotian's birthday. Due to his strained relationship with the coach, he found himself isolated from his teammates. That evening, he ventured alone to a bar to drown his sorrows, only to be swindled on his way out. In a drunken haze, he vented his frustrations at the overcast sky, exclaiming, "Heavenly misfortune, you truly have no foresight." Just then, a thunderous crack echoed above him. Before his consciousness faded, a voice resonated in his mind, activating the All-Star sign-in system. Sign in an NBA venue and win the game to receive a lottery draw. If you earn the MVP in that game, you will also acquire a skill from the opposing team's star player. Additionally, the host's world and identity will be adjusted. In Huagua, at the Beijing Film Academy, a pungent scent of alcohol permeated dormitory 404. A male student on the upper bunk groggily shook his head, bewildered as he surveyed the dormitory and the individuals sprawled across the beds. Faced with a scene both strange and familiar, Wang Xiaotian retrieved his phone from his pocket. After nearly 2 hours, he finally grasped the situation surrounding him. He had transmigrated into the body of a first-year student named Wang Xiaotian, enrolled in the acting program at the Film Academy on April 10, 2011. Wang Xiaotian was a member of the Academy's basketball team, albeit in a rather awkward position, serving as a backup player lingering near the water cooler. This world bore similarities to his previous one, yet there were notable differences. For instance, his current girlfriend is Naza, who became his girlfriend during his university years in his past life. In this reality, basketball reigns as the foremost sport, with countless basketball schools flourishing nationwide. Wang Xiaotian was discovered for his potential in basketball while at an orphanage, but his growth ultimately failed to reach professional standards, leading to his special admission into the Film Academy. In this world, the NBA remains the pinnacle of basketball, with numerous professional players dedicating their lives to the pursuit of this dream. Achieving NBA stardom garners immense admiration, as countries actively promote basketball, even resorting to it as a means to resolve disputes. Wang Xiaotian has become significantly more handsome than in his previous life, earning the title of campus heartthrob. Naza's affection for him is undoubtedly influenced by his looks. Upon realizing these facts, Wang Xiaotian suddenly remembered the voice he had heard before slipping into unconsciousness. System, are you there? First time sign-in unrestricted by location. Sign-in at Beijing Film Academy, successful. Based on the host's initial talents, you have initially fused with Devin Booker's abilities. A novice gift package has been awarded, including a 10-day short contract with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Please expedite the commencement of your NBA career. This was indeed the correct approach to transmigration, and the existence of the system instilled in Wang Xiaotian a clearer vision for his future. Previously, he had contemplated a career as a professional player post-graduation, or, if that failed, to pursue acting. However, with the system at his disposal, he now harbored no interest in entering the entertainment industry. Instead, he yearned to fulfill his NBA dream. Equipped with enhanced Devin Booker-like abilities, he could also acquire superior assists akin to Chris Paul and advanced step-backs reminiscent of James Harden through the system. Such skills would undoubtedly shine in the NBA. Moreover, in his past life, he had been a professional player, albeit a mere substitute in the CBA. With these thoughts, Wang Xiaotian accessed the system panel to review his personal attributes. Name: Wang Xiaotian. Height: 194 centimeters. Weight: 97 kilograms. Wingspan: 216 centimeters. Vertical leap: 103 centimeters. Close shot: 86 mid-range shot, 92 three-point shot, 96 driving, 86 ball handling, 85 passing, 71 rebounding, 52 stealing, 63 blocking, 35 strength, 70 stamina, 89 willpower, 81 overall rating. S. Skills: long-range shooter power level. All-star level. Even with an enhanced version of Booker, his prowess is still merely classified as all-star. In comparison to true superstars, Booker remains somewhat lacking. From a professional player's perspective, Wang Xiaotian only recognizes true superstars. Before his transmigration, Booker was not considered a particularly formidable star. However, in relative terms, compared to his former self, Booker seems overwhelmingly powerful. The real Booker shares a height similar to Wang Xiaotian's current stature, suggesting an enhancement in attributes. Possessing such strength solidified Wang Xiaotian's determination to pursue his NBA aspirations. With abilities at an undeniable all-star level, he could secure a contract and earn substantial wealth upon arrival. The system also provided a short contract, yet many preparations remained. Recalling the memories, Wang Xiaotian booted up his computer to begin organizing his visa documentation. An invitation letter for the 10-day short contract awaited him in his email. After another hour of diligent work, his dorm mates began to stir awake. Tiange, you sobered up so quickly. Since when did you have such a high alcohol tolerance? His roommate Tiangang remarked. Please, I was just letting you all have your fun, Wang Xiaotian replied without turning from his computer. Tiange, what are you up to? Are you researching for tomorrow's game? Tiangang inquired. What game? Wang Xiaotian asked, puzzled. Aren't we playing against Beijing University at home tomorrow? Tiangang responded. Though intrigued, Tiangang did not dwell on it. Wait a minute. Prompted by Tiangang's reminder, Wang Xiaotian finally unearthed details about the game from his memory. Tomorrow held a significant match that Wang Xiaotian regarded with utmost seriousness. The first round of the Cuba elimination tournament would see them face Beijing University on their home turf. If they emerged victorious, they would secure a spot in the top 8. A loss would mean elimination from contention. With his mind preoccupied with the NBA, he had nearly forgotten about this level of competition. Remembering, he realized the necessity of completing this match. Beijing University's men's basketball team is a traditional powerhouse in the Collegiate Basketball League, having clinched championships in numerous Cuba tournaments and achieving a 4 consecutive championships feat, solidifying their status as 8-time champions. Advancing to the top 8 requires the top 2 teams from each of the 4 divisions, and currently, the Beijing Film Academy ranks 3rd in their division. They must win this match to climb to 2nd place. This game is of paramount importance for the Film Academy, while it holds less significance for Beijing University, who have already locked in 1st place in their division. However, Beijing University is reluctant to allow the Film Academy to enter the final 8, as they have closer ties with another university. Thus, the stakes are quite unfavorable for the Film Academy. The entire academy is keenly focused on this game, which is crucial for their team's success. This year has witnessed a remarkable surge from the Film Academy, showcasing impressive performances in the division tournament. For them, reaching this stage is historic, as the probability of producing a film emperor or empress far exceeds that of cultivating professional players. Such occurrences are indeed rare. Chapter 2. Coming off the bench, Tiangang no longer lingered on his thoughts and turned to leave. Wang Xiaotian and Amp, Oppo's dormitory housed 4 individuals, and last night the residents of room 404 had engaged in a social gathering with Naz's group, resulting in everyone becoming inebriated. Another dorm mate, Zhang Tianxiang, awoke to exclaim to Zhao Yu, "Damn, old 3, those girls can really drink. I have no idea how I made it back. This is utterly embarrassing." Zhang Tianxiang, standing at 181 centimeters and weighing 85 kilograms, was a key point guard for the university team, having been specially recruited not from a basketball academy, but from the youth team of the Beijing Shugong Basketball Club. How did you get back? Crawled, I suppose. They had 1 drink, and you had 3. Plus, they were having beer while you were downing liquor. How are you still alive? Wang Xiaotian chuckled. Right, old boss. You truly have no sense of propriety around the opposite sex. If it weren't for your inflated bravado, would we be in such a disgraceful situation? Another friend, Lu Ping, also stirred awake. Damn, how was I supposed to know those girls would be so cunning, especially that Yangmi? Zhang Tianxiang lamented. Speaking of which, old Zhang, what is the plan for tomorrow and Amp, Oppo's match? Wang Xiaotian inquired. Well, what can be said? Although Peking University is formidable, we can and Amp, Oppo's easily concede tomorrow, Zhang Tianxiang replied. I heard from those girls that they'll all be at the game. If we lose, that would be truly humiliating. Moreover, the coach mentioned that the match will be broadcast live by Beijing television. I made some bold claims yesterday about defeating Peking University. You seem to forget your own name when faced with women. But with me around, we won and Amp, Oppo's lose tomorrow, Wang Xiaotian asserted confidently. Damn, you have the audacity to critique me? Do you even remember your own surname? Besides, you're a well-fed man who knows nothing of hunger. You have nausea. But what do the rest of us have? Zhang Tianxiang retorted, gesturing with his middle finger towards Wang Xiaotian. In this world, it was astonishing that these girls were all attending university together. The differences from previous lives were indeed significant. Oh, and I heard that Lim Yuna from South Korea will also be attending the game. But it doesn't matter how you play. Your opponent is too strong. Being the number 1 seed. If you lose by less than 50 points, that would still be a win in my book. Don't forget, last time you faced Peking University, you lost by 58 points. Hopefully, you can keep the margin smaller this time. Lu Ping remarked. Lu Ping was merely an ordinary fan, lacking the skill to compete on the university team, and his understanding of basketball was superficial. However, he enjoyed voicing his opinions and wore an expression of knowing about the upcoming match. Wang Xiaotian and Zhang Tianxiang disregarded him, continuing their discussion about every aspect of the match. Lu Ping represented the general sentiment among external fans regarding the game. Aside from those unfamiliar with basketball, no one believed the Film Academy could triumph over Peking University. After all, the last encounter had ended in a dismal defeat for the Film Academy, making it hard to view them as equals to Peking University, who had not lost a single game this season and boasted 2 players touted to enter the CBA. What could the Film Academy possibly bring to the table to secure a victory? Nevertheless, Wang Xiaotian remained unconcerned about the strength of their opponents, as he believed that no matter how formidable the players from Peking University might be, they could not possibly rival his own prowess. Inside the basketball arena of the Beijing Film Academy, the venue was filled with approximately 3,000 students and faculty members. The academy was renowned for its abundance of beautiful individuals, creating a striking scene. Many students in the front rows had already appeared on screen, including several minor celebrities. The players from Peking University occasionally glanced in their direction. Wang Xiaotian was also warming up on the court, needing to find his rhythm immediately. Otherwise, the coach would not grant him many opportunities. Swish, swish, swish. A fadeaway jump shot. A sudden stop three-pointer. An ultra-long three-pointer. Wang Xiaotian was on fire, making nearly every shot during his warm-up. The members of the Film Academy and AMP.Oppo's team and the coaching staff took note of Wang Xiaotian and AMP.Oppo's excellent form. Xiaotian is performing well. We can consider him for the second unit, one coach remarked. This guy seems to have grown taller. We should measure him sometime. Absolutely, the head coach, Wang Hai, instructed his assistant coaches. It was not uncommon for college players to experience growth spurts. Simultaneously, the Beijing television studio commenced its live broadcast of the match, with host Yu Jia greeting the audience. Dear viewers, hello. Welcome to the live basketball coverage sponsored by the Ely Group, supporting basketball. Today we present a Cuba match. First, let us welcome today and AMP.Oppo's guest, Coach Hu Weidong from Jiangsu Beijing. Coach Hu, please greet the audience. Hello, everyone. I am Hu Weidong, and I am delighted to provide commentary for this match. Coach Hu, are you familiar with Cuba and the two teams facing off today? What predictions do you have for the match? I'm not very familiar with the Film Academy, but I know Peking University quite well. As for today and AMP.Oppo's match, I lean towards Peking University. Why is that? Because there are several players on the Peking University team whose futures I hold in high regard. Oh, which players are those? Could you introduce them to our audience, as many fans may not be very familiar with Cuba? The shooting guard Chen Chang and power forward Lu Xiaojia are both highly regarded across various teams in our league. Chen Chang possesses remarkable speed and exceptional scoring capabilities, while Lu Xiaojia excels in both scoring and defense at an elite level. Moreover, Lu Xiaojia is reportedly a key player for the new national youth team. No wonder it seems the Film Academy will face significant challenges today. Let us await the unfolding of the match. The game quickly commenced. The Film Academy and AMP.Oppo's overall strength paled in comparison to Peking University. The Film Academy relied heavily on their outside shooting while being weaker in the paint, whereas Peking University displayed a balanced attack. Peking University featured two towering players, both nearly 2.1 meters tall, with Lu Xiaojia being hailed as a prospective CBA power forward. The tallest center for the Film Academy barely reached 2.03 meters, allowing Peking University and AMP.Oppo's twin towers to dominate the paint from the very start. Additionally, Peking University and AMP.Oppo's defensive prowess on the perimeter forced the Film Academy and AMP.Oppo's guards into frequent mistakes, preventing the Film Academy from capitalizing on their advantages while magnifying their shortcomings. By the end of the first quarter, the Film Academy trailed by an astonishing 19 points. It is noteworthy that a quarter in Cuba lasts only 10 minutes. And losing by 19 points in a single quarter left both the coaching staff and players of the Film Academy in a state of bewilderment. Wang Xiaotian felt anxious on the sidelines, but there was nothing he could do. The coach had not permitted him to enter the game. Coach Wang Hai was rather old-fashioned, adhering strictly to his pre-game rotation strategy. The atmosphere among the fans in the arena had shifted from excitement to distraction, as no one anticipated the Film Academy and Oppo's team would appear so vulnerable. On the sidelines, a group of girls were chattering away. Naza, do you think our school still has a chance? Falling behind by so much after the first quarter, Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's classmate, Mimi, asked. Why aren't they letting Xiaotian play? If he were on the court, we would surely win, Naza replied. Naza admired and trusted Wang Xiaotian immensely, though her understanding of basketball was limited to knowing he was on the university team. She often enjoyed watching him play, and he frequently took her along to the sidelines, which made her feel that he was exceptionally talented. After all, the past Wang Xiaotian had been a member of the university team and a skilled player on the street courts, often bringing Naza along during his casual games. If the opponent is too formidable, Wang Xiaotian does not take Reba to watch. Wang Xiaotian is merely a substitute when he plays. He is easily overwhelmed by Beida. A nearby female supporter of Beijing University, with an alluring figure, remarked. Chen Chong, her boyfriend, is another point guard from Qingbei University with CBA prospects, averaging 19 points, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. Reba and Mimi were not well acquainted with her, so they did not engage in any rebuttal, continuing their own conversation. I wonder if you can handle that guy and Oppo's physique, Mimi giggled, covering her mouth. How about joining us? The two women together are quite enticing. Wang Xiaotian is tall and handsome, and his basketball skills are commendable. Even amidst a sea of handsome men at the Film Academy, he stands out as a true idol, garnering much admiration from the girls at school. Naza had to exert considerable effort to win over Zhao Yu. Oh dear, Wang Xiaotian is about to play. While Naza was chatting with Mimi, a classmate let out a shriek. The halftime break concluded, and Wang Xiaotian, clad in Kobe's Nike shoes, rose from the bench. Wang Xiaotian is so handsome. Hello. Wang Xiaotian, you look so cool. The girls and Oppo's gazes toward Wang Xiaotian were filled with an almost predatory enthusiasm. Winning the match was inconsequential. They simply wished to see him play. In the studio, Yu Jia and Hu Weidong were discussing the game. The strength of Beida was evident from the first quarter. It is no surprise that they are the dominant team in Cuba, with both scoring and defense, Yu Jia remarked. Indeed, Beida remains formidable in Cuba. Only a few teams can rival them, and today, the Film Academy is likely to suffer a considerable defeat, Hu Weidong nodded in agreement. Oh, the second quarter has begun. According to the pre-game roster, the player taking the court is number 11, shooting guard Wang Xiaotian, presumably a standard rotation player, yet he certainly possesses striking good looks. Yu Jia observed. Haha, that's true. At the Film Academy, it's all about handsome men and beautiful women, but ultimately, ability prevails, which is why basketball is so beloved. Who is that guy? Acting so arrogant? Let us crush them by over 50 points. The players from Beida, upon seeing Wang Xiaotian enter, felt a surge of competitive spirit ignited by the girls and Oppo's cheers. The court is a place for skill. Looks hold no weight here. Brother Tian, did the coach mention how we should play? Zhang Tianxiang inquired. The score gap is too vast. The players from the Film Academy seemed somewhat bewildered on the court. Spread out. Give me the ball for a one-on-one, Wang Xiaotian instructed. What the heck? Are you issuing orders? Zhang Tianxiang was left speechless. Wang Xiaotian's original designation was as a rotation player, one-on-one? That seems implausible. Standing at the sidelines, Wang Xiaotian heard the cheers from the girls and glanced over. Oh, Yaya, Mimi, Naza are all here, each as stunning as ever. Oh, is that beauty beside them South Korea's Yuna? Truly breathtaking. No wonder she is hailed as South Korea's #1 beauty. Naza remains his girlfriend. With this thought, Wang Xiaotian felt even more emboldened. Today, he would let them experience the thrill of competing against a legendary superstar. Wang Xiaotian interpreted this as a gift to his opponents. After his return to this realm, equipped with a system, he was destined to forge a significant gap between himself and these collegiate players. He would likely never encounter these opponents on the court again. They do not operate on the same level. Beep, host has entered the game, successful check-in, awarded 1 lottery draw. Moreover, since this match does not belong to the NBA, should he earn MVP, there would be no star skill rewards. Thus, the MVP reward for this match is 1 lottery draw. Go for it, young man. Your journey in basketball begins now. Chapter 3. The battle acts. The current score stands at 28-9. With no double digits in a single quarter, the offensive capability is disheartening. Wang Xiaotian finds himself at a loss to critique the coach and Oppo's strategy. Head coach Wang Hai and Oppo's only objective for the lineup is to minimize losses. Winning points is not even a consideration. On the Film Academy's side, Zhang Tianxiang plays as the point guard. Wang Xiaotian takes on the shooting guard role. While the small forward is the towering 188 centimeters De Chong, the power forward is the 193 centimeters Qian Feng, and the center is 205 centimeters Zhao Yu. Wang Xiaotian, standing at 194 centimeters, now surpasses the power forward Zhou Kai in height. Although the players notice Wang Xiaotian's growth, their attention is not focused on it at this moment. Meanwhile, the second lineup from Peking University boasts an average height of around 196 centimeters, with their point guard reaching 190 centimeters, even taller than the small forward from the Film Academy. The opponents appear formidable, and the score gap is significant, resulting in a palpable sense of dejection among the Film Academy players. However, the game is far from over. Giving up is not an option. Wang Xiaotian gestures for his teammates to huddle. He willingly assumes the role of a leader, shouldering the responsibility. Advancing to the quarterfinals, creating history. Victory is imperative. The exuberance of youth is boundless, and Wang Xiaotian effortlessly reinvigorates the slightly disheartened atmosphere with his words. The second quarter commences. The Film Academy initiates their offense. Despite the considerable lead, Peking University and Oppo's defense maintains a relentless full-court press. Under Chen Chang and Oppo's constant pressure, Zhang Tianxiang struggles to cross half-court. Pass the ball to me. Wang Xiaotian calls out from the backcourt. Zhang Tianxiang promptly delivers the ball to Wang Xiaotian. Upon receiving the ball, Wang Xiaotian senses a remarkable transformation within himself. The basketball feels as though it has become an extension of his body. His control over the ball is unprecedented. Is this the unity of man and ball? As an NBA-level shooting guard, Booker possesses exceptional dribbling skills. Feeling the energy coursing through him, Wang Xiaotian is now confident in his ability to close the score gap. If they were facing an NBA-level team, it might be challenging to rely solely on himself. But Peking University is merely a Cuba-level team, which means that despite their strength, they are still not a professional squad. Wang Xiaotian, having gained possession, finds Peking University and Oppo's guards pressing him, attempting to induce a mistake through pressure. With a swift crossover dribble, he deftly maneuvers past the defenders, advancing into the front court. After evading his defender, he takes 2 dribbles, arriving just outside the three-point line. The flaw of pressing defense lies in its vulnerability. Once the initial defense is breached, the subsequent defense struggles to recover. If they try to compensate, a significant gap opens up under the basket. Thus, at this position, Wang Xiaotian finds himself with ample space. Without hesitation, he skillfully adjusts his rhythm and launches an ultra-long three-point jump shot. Wang Xiaotian feels as though this shot is akin to the rhythm of his training. He experiences no pressure whatsoever. He shot from such a distance. The players from Peking University are taken aback by Wang Xiaotian's audacity. Though unguarded, the distance seems excessive, defying conventional shooting standards. Wow, Xiaotian is being reckless, just throwing it up. He and Oppo's LLB substituted in 2 minutes, Coach Wang Hai mutters, slamming the tactical board and directing his assistant coach. This choice of shot is not favored by Coach Wang Hai, who prefers players who adhere to structured tactics and detests those who rely solely on personal prowess to score. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian's basketball arcs beautifully through the air. Swish, a needle-threading shot. The score is now 28-12, just as Coach Wang Hai prepares to unleash another reprimand. He holds back upon witnessing the ball go through the hoop. Wang Xiaotian, celebrating the moment, gestures a three-point sign with open arms as he glides backward. Xiaotian, you're so handsome. That's so cool. The female audience erupts into cheers, with Naja, Mimi, and Yiya among those shouting in excitement. In the studio, Hu Weidong shakes his head. This has to be a lucky shot. It's farther than the NBA three-point line. Let us hope it wasn't luck, otherwise. This game 1TB is captivating, Yujia responds. This is the first smoothly executed field goal for the Film Academy in today's match. Shut him down. Don't let him shoot. The head coach of Peking University barks as they transition to offense. The point guard successfully brings the ball to the front court, passing it to shooting guard Chen Chang. Wang Xiaotian's defense is intensely focused. He stretches his arms wide, relentlessly pressuring Chen Chang, whose attempts to penetrate seem rather naive. And Wang Xiaotian and Amp. Oppos. SIs. Peking University and Amp. Oppos. S. Lu Xiaojia approaches to set a screen. One screen, one roll. Chen Chang passes to Lu Xiaojia, creating space and signaling for Lu Xiaojia to exploit the mismatch against Zhao Yu. Lu Xiaojia is currently regarded as the top power forward in Cuba, attracting interest from several CBA teams, and is likely to join a CBA team after completing his university studies. Numerous CBA scouts are also watching Lu Xiaojia from the sidelines. I will dominate you, Lu Xiaojia declares, holding the ball high as he confronts Wang Xiaotian. You can end Amp. Oppos. T do it, Wang Xiaotian retorts. Lu Xiaojia, eager to impress the Film Academy and Amp. Oppos, as female fans, decisively takes advantage of the mismatch against Wang Xiaotian. He backs in and attempts to overpower him. Bang, bang. Lu Xiaojia relentlessly backs down Wang Xiaotian. Yet, these collisions fail to budge Wang Xiaotian even slightly. While Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' strength may not be an advantage in the NBA, it is more than sufficient against Lu Xiaojia. Oh my! Yu Jia and Hu Weidong exclaim in astonishment. Everyone in the arena is equally surprised to see the 102 kilograms Lu Xiaojia unable to overpower the guard Wang Xiaotian. Go for it. You're so manly. Go, handsome. Xiaotian. Xiaotian, you're the most handsome. The enthusiastic cheers from the girls primarily stem from their admiration for Wang Xiaotian's looks, inciting a tinge of jealousy among the substitutes on both sides. After failing to back him down, Lu Xiaojia aggressively attempts to pivot past Wang Xiaotian to score under the basket, but Wang Xiaotian finds Lu Xiaojia and Oppos' movements to be painfully slow. With precision, he executes a swift hand swipe, stripping the ball from Lu Xiaojia just as he attempts to turn. What a steal! Yu Jia exclaims in surprise. Wang Xiaotian bends down to retrieve the ball and deftly dribbles past Chen Chang's attempt to snatch it away. Continuing his sprint, Wang Xiaotian accelerates past Peking University's defenders. Upon breaching the three-point line, he sees a clear path ahead. Without a moment's hesitation, he leaps off the ground. The spectators are taken aback by Wang Xiaotian's audacity. Is he going for a dunk? Such opportunities for in-game dunks are rare in college basketball. The girls cover their mouths in anticipation, watching the unfolding scene. Wang Xiaotian does not disappoint his cheering female supporters. He secures the basketball mid-air, showcasing incredible hang time akin to LeBron James. Gliding gracefully toward the dunking point, he forcefully slams the ball through the hoop. The battle axe dunk reverberates through the arena, producing a resounding thud. The score now reads 28-14. As Wang Xiaotian sends vibrations through the entire basketball structure, the rim sways in response. Originally, Booker's physical attributes were not particularly remarkable. However, the enhanced version is an entirely different story. With Wang Xiaotian and Amp. Oppos' height, wingspan, and jumping ability, executing such a dunk has become a feat within reach. Astonishing. He truly made the dunk. It's incredible. Why had this player's talent remained concealed until now? With such prowess, he would undoubtedly excel in the CBA. Yu Jiadao expressed his astonishment at this extraordinary athleticism, indicating that they had underestimated him. Hu Weidong remarked that the fans in attendance erupted into another wave of cheers. Such dunks are typically witnessed during NBA broadcasts, yet here it was, showcased in a collegiate-level game. After completing the dunk, Wang Xiaotian landed and took a deep breath. The difficulty of the tomahawk dunk is considerable, yet he still felt he had more energy to spare. This moment allowed him to acknowledge his current physical gifts. Although he has not yet reached the pinnacle of athleticism, he is certainly impressive. The enhanced Booker may not possess the sheer dominance of LeBron, but his performance was sufficiently electrifying for the spectators on the sidelines. Chapter 4. 3 points like rain, brother Tian. I love you. This is the phrase most frequently exclaimed by the girls from the Film Academy. The girls, with their striking beauty, create a delightful scene as they bounce and cheer. I always said that Xiaotian is the best. Naza joyfully shared with Mimi. He is so handsome. How about you let me have Wang Xiaotian, Naza? I wouldn't mind taking over. Mimi teased. What a beautiful thought. Are you feeling a spark? Should I give you a chance to be a little closer? However, Mimi did not respond to Naza's jest. Her gaze remained fixated on Wang Xiaotian on the court. Perhaps her previous words were merely an expression of camaraderie between two close friends. Not hearing Mimi and Oppos's reply, Naza turned back to look at her, nodding thoughtfully. Wang Xiaotian was quite the showstopper, and Naza often faced similar frustrations. On the court, the players from Beijing Film Academy were left in awe, gazing at Wang Xiaotian. Zhang Tianxiang playfully bumped chests with him, exclaiming, "You're such a show-off. All the spotlight is on you. If you can dunk like a battle axe, I bet you could do this too. Hey, don't joke around." The players from Peking University were equally astonished, completely unprepared for such talent from the Film Academy. Damn, this guy is insane. Indeed, with such talent, he could easily play in the CBA. Where did this guy come from? How come I've never heard of him? Pondered the bewildered Peking University coach. Both the Film Academy and Peking University players had limited exposure. For them, even the most impressive players were merely CBA caliber, not NBA. The NBA felt like a distant dream for ordinary college team players. By the sidelines, many students began to open their phones, preparing to tweet. Simultaneously, various CBA scouts, who had come to observe Liu Xiaojie and Qin Chong, were now fixated on Wang Xiaotian. As the second quarter commenced, the Film Academy seemed to have regained some composure compared to the first quarter, leaving the outcome of the game uncertain. Wang Xiaotian's offensive displays in the initial rounds differentiated him from the average player, reigniting the home fans' enthusiasm. Peking University's offense was met with Wang Xiaotian's intense defense, leaving Qin Chong with no chance as he passed the ball inside. Liu Xiaojie successfully executed a one-on-one against the Film Academy's center, Zhao Yu, scoring with a smooth hook shot after a series of deft footwork in the paint. The score was now 30-14. After scoring, Liu Xiaojie taunted Wang Nan, making a gesture for silence. Zhao Yu, unfortunately, was at a disadvantage against Liu Xiaojie, his movements too slow. Embarrassed, he lowered his head and waved his hand, having put in considerable effort but still unable to contain Liu Xiaojie. The crowd grew louder in their boos at Liu Xiaojie's provocations. Given that it was the Film Academy's home turf, and the fans were unwilling to tolerate such arrogance, Wang Xiaotian patted Zhao Yu on the back, sharing in the displeasure directed at Liu Xiaojie. Wang Xiaotian was beginning to embody the qualities of a team leader. Okay. Zhao Yu passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian from the baseline. Wang Xiaotian waved Zhang Tianxiang away, taking control of the ball and advancing. In previous games, Wang Xiaotian had occasionally played as a point guard, and his teammates had no objections. Peking University continued to apply high-pressure defense. Yet Wang Xiaotian effortlessly navigated through the double team with a series of spins and changes in direction. Zhao Yu's ball handling has improved, remarked head coach Wang Haide's assistant. Overcoming full-court pressure is a significant challenge for a guard's ball handling and timing. It was evident that Wang Xiaotian's dribbling was exceptional. After crossing half-court, Wang Xiaotian remained outside the right three-point line, observing the play without hastily passing the ball. His teammates awaited Zhao Yu's tactical signals. Peking University and Oppos's defense quickly shifted back to a zone after applying pressure. The Cuba three-point line is considerably closer than the NBA and Oppos's. Wang Xiaotian was still within his shooting range. Just 2 steps beyond the arc, Peking University's zone defense showed little regard for Zhao Yu's long-range attempts, which had previously been seen as mere luck. Noticing the lack of tight coverage, Zhao Yu took his shot without hesitation, launching a three-pointer in rhythm. How could he shoot from that far? The crowd murmured in disbelief. Making one shot might be luck, but does he think he can consistently score from there? It's too far. As the spectators voiced their skepticism, Wang Xiaotian and Oppos's three-point attempt sailed through the air, tracing a perfect arc before swishing through the net. Swish. The score was now 30-17. After releasing the shot, Wang Xiaotian maintained his shooting form, confident that the hoop would appear expansive tonight. The crowd erupted in excitement as he made another long-range three-pointer, the students cheering wildly. Wang Xiaotian began to understand why professional players seem almost superhuman on the playground. At this intensity, he could easily surpass 100 points. This is getting tough. His three-point shooting is phenomenal. How do you defend against that? The audience was in disbelief, their excitement palpable. In the broadcast studio, it became clear that this was no fluke. The feel for the game, combined with that earlier dunk, suggested that Wang Xiaotian was destined for greatness. I can hardly contain my excitement. I must recruit him for my team. He will become our new leader for Jiangsu, exclaimed Hu Weidong passionately. Who would have thought today would bring such surprises? Don and Oppos's. To get too excited. Coach Hu. I suspect it won and Oppos's. It'd be so easy to recruit him. As many teams are eyeing him, Yu Jia remarked with a hint of mischief. Hearing this, Hu Weidong pondered thoughtfully, nodding in agreement. Meanwhile, Wang Xiaotian and Appo's teammates from the film academy looked at Zhao Yu with fervent admiration. This guy seemed to be on fire. Chen Chong was sweating profusely. He had never expected such fierce competition to emerge suddenly. How can we defend against such shots from so far away? After scoring, Wang Xiaotian continued to gesture for 3 points as he jogged back, his movement stylish, and the girls in the crowd continued to cheer. The game had just begun, and spirits were high. Wang Xiaotian rallied his teammates, his consecutive scores lending weight to his words. Peking University attacked again. The Film Academy players defended vigorously, putting forth tremendous effort. Defense often relies on attitude. Talent is secondary. Peking University and Appo's relentless passing failed to establish an inside attack. Chen Chong had to take matters into his own hands, maneuvering to try and outsmart Wang Xiaotian for a layup. However, Wang Xiaotian's speed and defensive awareness were impeccable, disrupting Chen Chong and Appo's shot and subsequently grabbing the rebound after a second jump. While Booker's defense wasn't perfect, it was more than enough to handle a player like Chen Chong. Beautiful defense. Wang Xiaotian, you look so cool. The girls cheered as he leisurely dribbled the ball across the court. Chen Chong was determined not to give him any shooting space, closing in on him. Wang Xiaotian showcased his dribbling skills with a sequence of behind-the-back moves and changes of direction. After paying homage at the altar, Chen Chong was swiftly surpassed. Before the defensive reinforcement could arrive, he took a step back from the three-point line, executing a rhythmically poised jump shot. Another three-pointer unleashed. With a flawless arc. Once again, swish. Wang Xiaotian and Appo's long-range three-pointer found its mark once more. The score stood at 30-20, with Zhao Yu narrowing the gap to 10 points. The cheers reached a crescendo, and the girls and Appo's chants never ceased. Go, go. Xiaotian, you are truly handsome. Xiaotian, you are truly handsome. Wang Xiaotian raised his hand, repeatedly signaling with 3 fingers to the audience, urging them to amplify their cheers. Witnessing Wang Xiaotian's explosive scoring prowess, the head coach, Wang Hai, was left in awe. This young man is progressing at an astonishing rate. It is a quintessential superstar style of play, often seen in the NBA. Wang Xiaotian is determined to close the score through his individual brilliance. He is unstoppable. Wang Xiaotian is phenomenal. I am his fan. Though I am male, I must admit, this guy is undeniably charming. Basic operations, everyone sit down and enjoy the game. As Wang Xiaotian scored yet another three-pointer, the players from Peking University immediately huddled for a strategy session. Don't let him shoot threes. Force him to drive to the basket. Chen Chong, you need to stick to him. One teammate chided Chen Chong, who felt helpless. He had never encountered someone capable of launching such long-range three-pointers in Cuba before. Isn't this the kind of narrative reserved for the NBA? What could Chen Chong do defensively? He felt utterly despondent. Meanwhile, on the other end, Wang Xiaotian was high-fiving his teammates. He knew that dominating this game with his current skill set would not be overly challenging. Chapter 5. The warm-up concludes due to the inability to thwart Wang Xiaotian and Appo's individual offensive prowess. The morale of the Peking University team dipped slightly. However, they quickly regained their composure, being a championship-caliber team in the Cuba. The Peking University point guard dribbled past half-court and passed to Chen Chong. After surveying the situation at the top of the arc, Chen Chong called for a horn play. Wang Xiaotian found himself trapped, and Chen Chong, with the ball, shifted sideways as Wang Xiaotian maneuvered around to chase him down. Sensing the defensive pressure Wang Xiaotian exerted, Chen Chong hesitated and lofted the ball high to Liu Xiaojie. Liu Xiaojie caught the ball and immediately turned, overpowering Zhao Yu in the paint to attack the rim directly. Zhao Yu, unable to withstand the assault, was forced to commit a foul. Liu Xiaojie stepped to the free throw line, making one of 2 attempts. The score stood at 31-20. Wang Xiaotian, undeterred by the occasional setbacks, patted Zhao Yu reassuringly and signaled him not to worry. He then received the inbound pass and advanced past half-court. Originally a shooting guard, Zhao Yu was now tacitly accepted as the ball handler by all. Peking University opted against full-court pressure, choosing instead to apply pressure once Wang Xiaotian crossed half-court. Chen Chong resumed his tight marking. Wang Xiaotian did not pass. Instead, he gestured for his teammates to spread the floor. Chen Chong attempted to steal the ball, but Wang Xiaotian and Appo's dribbling rhythm was elusive, leaving Chen Chong with no opportunity to disrupt him. Chen Chong could only extend his arms wide, and stay close to Wang Xiaotian, denying him any shooting space. When Wang Xiaotian felt the spacing was adequate, he quickened his dribble. With a behind-the-back dribble, he switched to his left hand, momentarily pausing to throw Chen Chong off balance before rapidly pushing the ball to the right and sprinting past him. Wang Xiaotian and Apos' crossover was remarkably graceful. Liu Xiaojia rushed to provide help defense. From 2 steps outside the three-point line on the right, Wang Xiaotian executed an exaggerated between-the-legs dribble, skillfully shifting directions. He manipulated Liu Xiaojia and Apos' center of gravity, and upon noticing Liu Xiaojia and Apos' growing instability, he suddenly executed a Buddha move, leaning forward before taking a step back to return to the three-point line. Boom! Liu Xiaojia, entirely focused on the basketball, was unable to adjust his footing in time to support such a dramatic shift in weight and collapsed to the floor. Wang Xiaotian, instead of immediately shooting, gazed at the fallen Liu Xiaojia. As Liu Xiaojia hurried to rise and close in on him, Wang Xiaotian effortlessly launched a jump shot from three-point range. Swish! A perfectly arched rainbow shot found its mark. What is this? A taunt? Tiangu, how does it feel? Is your ankle hurting? In the studio, the commentator exclaimed, incredible. Truly remarkable. I feel as though I and Apos am watching an NBA superstar at play. Coach Hu remarked, I fear you may have to pay a price for this, or it might become challenging to contain him. No matter the cost, the game pressed on. The Peking University players despaired, unable to defend against Wang Xiaotian and Apos' three-point shot, especially after he had faked out Liu Xiaojia before sinking it. This was a significant blow to their morale. Yet the disparity between the desire to defend and the capability to do so was stark. With the score at 31-23, Wang Xiaotian raised 3 fingers in a celebratory gesture as he jogged back, reveling in the moment. He was on fire. Wang Xiaotian was indeed playing like an NBA star. After bypassing Chen Chong and faking out Liu Xiaojia with a long-range three-pointer, he seemed poised for a professional career. Many girls were elated, bouncing with excitement, completely enamored by Wang Xiaotian and Apos' performance. Timeout. The head coach of Peking University, unable to bear the sight of his players and Apos' despondency, called for a stoppage in play. It was unbearable to watch. They had closed a 19-point gap to just 8. It wasn't that Peking University couldn't score. They simply couldn't withstand the tsunami-like barrage of three-pointers. The head coach complained to the referee about a possible traveling violation on the last shot. How could he take 2 steps back from the free throw line to the three-point line? Is there no sense of shame? Though his movements were fluid, the traveling violation was indeed questionable. The referee explained, just envision it as a 3-step layup. The coach was left speechless. A three-pointer? 3-step layup? Come on. Xiaotian, splendid work. Your three-point shooting is phenomenal. If it weren't for your connection with NASA, I would be pursuing you myself. After Wang Xiaotian left the court, classmates and teammates surrounded him to express their admiration. Nazo approached, holding a drink to offer him. The bottle was somewhat less than full, with faint lip prints on the rim. Wang Xiaotian inquired, have you had some? Just a sip. Do you mind? Nazo replied, glancing at him with serene defiance. Not at all, Wang Xiaotian chuckled. As Naza showed no signs of hesitation, he tilted his head back and drank. After finishing the beverage, Naza took a towel and gently wiped the sweat from Wang Xiaotian's brow. Standing at around 1.7 meters, she could just reach his neck. Wang Xiaotian bent slightly, inhaling the sweet scent of her hair. He relished the gentle touch of the beauty. Wow, Naza, I didn't realize you were this scheming, he mused. Who would compete with you? Naza said, a hint of mischief in her tone. After Naza finished wiping Wang Xiaotian's sweat, Mimi approached and chimed in, what is this? He is my boyfriend. Is it not permissible for me to wipe his sweat? Naza retorted, well, you are being deliberately provocative today. Naza was a girl prone to shyness, rarely displaying such intimacy in public even while dating Wang Xiaotian. Her actions today were a conscious declaration of ownership, spurred by a playful remark from Mimi, asserting that no matter how impressive Wang Xiaotian appeared, he was still hers. Mimi saw through Naza's intentions immediately. This is intentional, isn't it? She teased, as Naza had anticipated. After wiping Zhao Yu's sweat, several girls who were unaware of her relationship with Wang Xiaotian reconsidered approaching him. However, Naza did not expect that a good man, much like a rare gem, would also be a coveted resource. Until the final moments, the outcome remained uncertain, but that was a tale for another time. The game resumed shortly. On the court, Chen Chong wore a grave expression. He could feel the overwhelming pressure from Wang Xiaotian's performance. and it seemed the scouts on the sidelines were no longer focused on him. This match was a must-win. Chen Chong dribbled past half-court, opting not to over-dribble and instead passing to Liu Xiaojia. Liu Xiaojia faced a double team in the paint and passed the ball back out. After a series of dribbling moves against Zhao Yu, Chen Chong decided to take a step-back three-pointer. His technical execution was commendable, but against Zhao Yu's superior talent, it was rendered futile. As Chen Chong prepared to shoot, Zhao Yu disrupted his rhythm, causing Chen Chong to send an air ball sailing out of bounds. The Peking University players, witnessing the turnover, immediately focused their attention on Wang Xiaotian. They were acutely aware that he was poised to launch another three-pointer. Just as they anticipated, Wang Xiaotian dribbled forward, effortlessly evading two defenders before launching a jump shot from beyond the arc. There was no pressure. It was as if he were playing a game. Breaking through the double team was a breeze for Wang Xiaotian. His unconventional shooting form yielded the desired outcome. Swish! The ball glided through the net with silky smoothness. The score was now 31-26. My goodness, was he gaming? He just breezed past two defenders and launched that three-pointer. Although the posture appeared peculiar, one could distinctly sense that it resonated with his rhythm. The audience buzzed with discussions while applauding. Despite Peking University and Oppo's continued lead, the momentum visibly waned following that three-pointer. Wang Xiaotian, an enigma on the court, was simply indefensible. Subsequently, Peking University attempted multiple three-man traps against Wang Xiaotian. Yet he consistently found open teammates, creating advantageous situations. Nonetheless, the Film Academy, having made their mark in school history, boasted players of commendable skill, effortlessly capitalizing on such numerical advantages. Under his leadership, the Film Academy gradually turned the tide, pulling ahead. The gap widened. As the fourth quarter drew to a close, the score difference reached a staggering 23 points. The score stood at 82-105, with the Film Academy in possession for the final play. Amidst the countdown from the fans, Zhao Yu deftly evaded Chen Chong's attempt to steal the ball, confidently advancing it to the front court while managing the clock. Buzz. The game time expired, and Wang Xiaotian tossed the ball to the referee, exchanging high-fives with the Peking University players as a gesture of gratitude for the warm-up. The players from Peking University, nearly gasping for breath, gazed at Zhao Yu with weary eyes. Chapter 6. System Lottery. As the match concluded, the system's mechanical voice resonated in my mind once more, announcing my performance. 58 points, 16 assists, 11 rebounds, 1 turnover, and 3 fouls. Congratulations on earning the MVP title in your debut. You have been awarded 1 lottery draw. Shall we proceed with the draw now? With the referee's whistle signaling the end, excitement surged through me. I decided to postpone the lottery for later. With the game's conclusion, a throng of people gathered around me, including scouts from rival teams seeking to gauge my potential. Bro, you're incredible. No one on our team can guard you. You should consider playing in the CBA. I've faced many youth team players. They wouldn't stand a chance against you. For me, this match was merely a warm-up. Yet for the players from Peking University, it was the most formidable game they had ever encountered. They endeavored to contain my prowess, but their efforts were in vain. With every deft dribble and three-point shot, I pierced through their defense. Regardless of their offensive responses, I consistently retaliated. After exchanging pleasantries with the Peking University players, I returned to my team's bench. The intensity of the Cuba games bore little significance to me, as it felt rather low stakes. NBA scouts wouldn't take note of my scoring in Cuba. The level of competition differed greatly from that of the NCAA, rendering it of little reference value. While impressing NBA scouts through this match would be challenging, it could sway CBA scouts. Xiaotian, these gentlemen are scouts from the CBA. Perhaps you could find a moment to discuss. After the game, Coach Wang Hai approached with 3 middle-aged men. Xiaotian, why not talk in my office? He suggested. Thank you, Coach. I'll take them there, I replied, mindful of the courtesy owed to my coach, who had facilitated this meeting. Make sure to have a good conversation. Don't squander your talent. After all, being an athlete is far superior to being an actor, Coach Wang advised quietly. Understood. Thank you, Coach, I nodded. Upon entering Coach Wang's office, one of the men introduced himself. Hello, I am Li Dongyang, the manager of the scouting department for Beijing Shugong. I will get straight to the point. We would like to invite you for a trial with our team. Another bespectacled man interjected. I'm Qin Changhong from Jiangsu Tongxi. Our coach greatly admires your play. No trial is necessary. We can sign you directly. Xiaotian, we from Guangdong Hanyuan can also offer a direct contract. We have substantial strength, and joining us would greatly benefit your career. The last gentleman added eagerly. Will you provide a Beijing household registration if I join Shugong? I inquired with a smile at Li Dongyang. Certainly. All first-team players receive a capital household registration, he affirmed. Shugong's rich heritage and status as a prominent CBA team, especially with the added benefit of a capital household registration, were points of pride for them. I merely inquired about the household registration out of amusement, recalling a recurring joke from my previous life regarding Shugong's recruitment strategies. I had no real desire to join them. Do you still want to do a trial? I asked. The trial is merely a formality, Li Dongyang replied, his earlier bravado dissipating after hearing the offers from the other two teams. Xiaotian. A capital household registration isn't that crucial. If you choose Jiangsu, our coach will treat you as a core player, Chen Changhong urged. For me, if the 10-day contract offered by the Minnesota Timberwolves didn't pan out, returning to the CBA for a year would be a viable fallback. The risk of a 10-day contract was significant. Without playing time, even the greatest talent would go unnoticed, and the likelihood of non-renewal after 10 days was high. Regrettably, my situation stands as such. I have received a 10-day contract offer from the NBA's Minnesota Timberwolves. After careful consideration, I believe I should explore this opportunity first. If circumstances allow, we can discuss further later, I conveyed honestly. What NBA team could possibly compare to us in Jiangsu? Chen Changhong questioned incredulously. Yes, the Timberwolves, I confirmed. You must remain grounded and not indulge in fanciful aspirations or fabricate tales to enhance your worth, Li Dongyang admonished, dismissing the plausibility of my claim. In their eyes, the NBA was far beyond the reach of a student like me. Perhaps I was exceptional, but I had yet to attract the attention of an NBA team. Believe it or not, I must take my leave, I stated. How did it go? Which team is he inclined towards? Coach Wong inquired as I exited. He is not interested. He claims to have an offer from an NBA team. Chen Changhong responded, dripping with skepticism. Don't jest, the boy is quite level-headed, Coach Wong remarked. Equally doubtful. From his perspective, I was not one to exaggerate. How could I joke with him? You may inquire directly, Chen Changhong retorted before departing with his colleagues, feeling intellectually insulted by the interaction. Subsequently, Coach Wong hurriedly contacted me for clarification. I naturally relayed the news about the 10-day contract offer from the NBA. On the other end of the line, Coach Wong was momentarily stunned into silence, taken aback by the revelation. I understood that this was beyond their comprehension. While I was indeed talented, it was the NBA we were discussing. Only the most elite players, like Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian, had previously ventured there. Is this truly the case? Naza, standing nearby, asked in astonishment. Absolutely, I replied. Darling, you're amazing, she exclaimed, jumping with joy and unexpectedly planting a kiss on my cheek. How cool, Xiaotian. You must treat me to a meal. Mimi chimed in, equally taken aback. Wow, the NBA. If you make it, you'll become a superstar, and we'll be relying on you. I've heard many Hollywood directors and stars are avid NBA fans, Yaya added, sharing in the excitement surrounding my accomplishment. Their fascination with the NBA was palpable. After the match, the event was pinned for discussion on the school's official forum. Though Cuba lacked intensity, one user remarked, I watched this game, and it was effortless. He scored over 50 points without breaking a sweat. This is Wang Xiaotian, the so-called heartthrob of the Film Academy. How handsome must he be to earn that title? Setting aside the looks debate, his skills are undeniable, his dribbling fundamentals are solid, and his three-point shooting is formidable. When did the Film Academy produce such a basketball talent? This guy can even dunk. That's incredibly cool. I have heard that he has signed a 10-day contract with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Is this true? It seems improbable. I watched the video, and while the player is indeed impressive, there seems to be no need for such exaggeration. Who claims it is false? One should check the Timberwolves official website, as they have announced their invitation to Wang Xiaotian. Incredible. Our school may not produce an Oscar-winning actor, but it appears we are about to unleash a basketball star. As discussions fervently unfold online regarding his entry into the NBA, Wang Xiaotian finds himself lying on his dormitory bed, opening the system. Host, shall we commence the lottery? The system responds, you currently have 2 chances to draw. One is obtained through check-in, and the other through competition. Please note, host, that in the future, competitions will no longer reward additional drawing chances. Any contests falling below the national team level will yield no rewards. Initiate the lottery, Wang Xiaotian mentally replies. At that moment, a grand wheel appears on the system panel, adorned with various colored segments, some as minuscule as the pointer itself, while the largest proclaims, Thank you for visiting. How disappointing. It isn't a guaranteed win. Will I be fortunate or unfortunate? Wang Xiaotian hurriedly washes his hands, silently praying to the heavens. Begin. As the wheel spins faster, he shouts. Stop. The pointer gradually settles on a red segment, eventually halting. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the exquisite skill, Valerio's Path to Stardom. This skill grants a defensive attribute bonus of 25 and enhances the success rate of drawing fouls during opponents' offensive plays by 50. What a so-called exquisite skill. Wang Xiaotian gazes at the wheel, noticing an adjacent orange segment labeled Hardened Step Back. What a close call. Just a few millimeters away. Wang Xiaotian feels as though he has lost billions. Once more. As the wheel spins again, he exclaims, Stop. Thank you for visiting, and keep striving. Announces the system. Congratulations. The host's lottery has concluded. Keep it up, young Wang Xiaotian. He nearly chokes on his disappointment. Chapter 7. Preparing for America. The news of Wang Xiaotian securing a contract with the Timberwolves swiftly spread, dominating trending topics within mere hours. This underscores the significance that domestic media places on the NBA, as various news outlets promptly dispatched reporters to the Film Academy, eager to acquire first-hand information and seize the opportunity. Upon learning of this development, the leadership of the Film Academy was taken aback, astonished that the institution had begun producing basketball stars. While they bore no responsibility for this achievement, it could still be regarded as a form of political merit, particularly after the Timberwolves officially confirmed Wang Xiaotian's brief contract. The video of the match became the sole means for domestic fans to observe him. Before long, Wang Xiaotian rose to fame. In the wake of Sun Yu's dismissal, Yao Ming's injury-induced retirement, and Yi Jianlian's struggles to find a place in the NBA, Wang Xiaotian's emergence attracted significant attention from both fans and media alike. The domestic audience was eager to learn everything about him, although it was merely a 10-day contract. Its connection to the NBA suggested that Wang Xiaotian possessed considerable talent. However, certain smaller media outlets, intent on stirring up public sentiment, were not particularly kind to him. Is he an actor or a player? Is it talent or marketability? From a film academy to the NBA, what a joke. What qualifies him for a contract? Is it mere publicity? These sensationalist reports quickly circulated across various platforms. Given Wang Xiaotian's Film Academy background, gossip reporters were particularly excited. After all, while producing a film emperor is not unusual, birthing an NBA star is truly sensational news. As the media storm raged outside, our protagonist remained blissfully unaware, happily strolling with several lovely ladies. Initially, Wang Xiaotian had intended to have a private date with Naza, especially since he was soon departing for the United States. However, after dining together, they encountered Mimi, Reba, and Yaya outside the mall. Truth be told, each of these girls had her own merits. Mimi, with her excellent physique and cheerful personality, was likely the most agreeable among the group. Although Yaya might not match Mimi in physicality, she exuded an image of a devoted partner, radiating warmth and kindness that seemed to banish any potential for conflict. Naza and Reba shared similar forthright dispositions, with Naza suggesting that the five of them explore the mall together. Her main intention was to help Wang Xiaotian acquire some necessary items for his upcoming journey, while also seeking the opinions of her friends. Mimi, who had developed a keen interest in Xiaoyu, readily agreed. Reba and Yaya followed suit. And as the five of them strolled, Wang Xiaotian would certainly not decline such an invitation. Though the Film Academy was surrounded by many beautiful individuals, this particular gathering of striking personalities was a rare sight. Unbeknownst to Wang Xiaotian, Mimi had been quietly observing him, her large eyes occasionally sparkling with admiration. Such a man could instantly capture Mimi's heart, providing her with a sense of security. Despite her seemingly mature exterior, she grappled with a deep-seated insecurity that Wang Xiaotian could alleviate. Yet, being Naza's close friend, she often felt guilty about these feelings, constantly reminding herself that he was Naza's boyfriend and that she should not indulge in such thoughts. Suddenly, Wang Xiaotian turned to Mimi, making a playful face. Startled, she blushed and retorted, "Who do you think you are? Who's peeking at you?" Wang Xiaotian simply laughed and shook his head, choosing not to delve deeper. Seeing that he had not pursued the matter further, Mimi glanced around to ensure that Naza and the others were oblivious to the exchange, then softly patted her chest, exhaling in relief as she moved closer to Wang Xiaotian, inhaling his captivating masculine scent. "Hey, Wang Xiaotian, has anyone ever told you that you look quite handsome while playing?" Mimi murmured softly. In his presence, she became remarkably bold. Wang Xiaotian chuckled. "Naza says that every day." He hinted to Mimi not to overstep boundaries. Xiaotian, what do you think of this outfit? Naza's voice chimed in. It's just a 10-day contract. I might be back before you know it. So I don't need to pack much, Wang Xiaotian replied. My dear, I believe you can stay in America. In my heart, you're the best, Naza said, wrapping her arm around Wang Xiaotian's. Really? You have such faith in me? Then maybe we shouldn't go back to the dorm tonight. Wang Xiaotian said with a playful glint in his eyes. Humph, you rogue. I won't talk to you anymore, Naza teased. Making a face before rushing off to pay the bill, Mimi felt a tinge of disappointment, sensing that the budding romantic atmosphere had been disrupted. Yet, there was little she could do. After all, Naza was Wang Xiaotian's legitimate girlfriend. Upon exiting the mall, the five of them walked together towards the campus. On the pathway, the four girls walked side by side, with Naza remaining closest to Wang Xiaotian. They chatted about television dramas and movies, and all four received invitations for various acting roles, filling them with aspirations for the future. In their conversations, Wang Xiaotian, with his wealth of life and career experience from having lived a different life, found himself often observing their admiring glances. Such attention lightened his mood considerably. The girls could sense that Wang Xiaotian was unlike other boys, although they were of similar ages. His understanding and knowledge far surpassed that of typical peers. With unyielding dreams and visible potential, combined with his handsome appearance, he exuded an undeniable aura of masculinity. Naza even took the initiative to grasp Wang Xiaotian's hand, their fingers interlacing. Each of the four girls had her own unique style and charm: Mimi's maturity, Naza's innocence, Reba's youthfulness, and Yaya's gentleness. Wang Xiaotian found himself comparing them in his mind. As they chatted, they arrived at the girls' dormitory. Mimi and the others, being considerate, excused themselves to give Naza and Xiaoyu some privacy. The entrance to the dorm was adjacent to a playground, where Wang Xiaotian and Naza, still holding hands, continued to stroll along the track. After a while, they settled on a stone bench by the playground. When are you planning to head to the NBA? Naza asked, tilting her head to look at him, her grip on his hand tightening as if reluctant to let go. I'm already processing my visa. If all goes smoothly, it should take about a week, maybe 2 at most, Wang Xiaotian replied, gazing affectionately at Naza. My feelings are conflicted, you know? I hope you can stay there. But I also fear that you'll be gone, Naza said, her voice tinged with sadness. I can't function without you. Work feels pointless without you by my side. In love, a girl's intelligence often plummets to zero. Silly girl, I can't bear to leave you either. Don't worry. Once I find my footing, you'll come to join me. Wang Xiaotian reassured her, gently stroking Naza's hair. Promise you won't abandon me. You're so incredible. I'm afraid you'll forget about me once you're there, Naza pouted. Wang Xiaotian pulled Naza into his embrace, whispering, Fool, how could I possibly forget someone as adorable as you? Rest assured, I will return for you. Naza's long hair was smooth and soft, easily running through his fingers. Naza had more to say, but Wang Xiaotian had already lowered his head to kiss her lips, perhaps due to the impending departure of her beloved. Naza soon ceased her struggle and responded to Wang Xiaotian's advances with unrestrained passion. Chapter 8. Arrival at the Timberwolves. Leaning closer to Naza, Wang Xiaotian said, My dear, I am about to leave for quite a long time. How about we don't return to the dorm tonight and go out instead? Blushing and lowering her head, Naza replied, You rogue. No. My mother would be furious if she found out. Wang Xiaotian chuckled. If we don't tell her, there is no problem at all. No way. If I don't return to the dorm tonight, they'll all laugh at me. Naza remained steadfast. What do they matter? They are not laughing at you. They are envious of you, Wang Xiaotian insisted with his thick skin. Eventually, Naza succumbed to Wang Xiaotian's relentless persuasion, partly due to her deep affection for him and a sense of urgency that compelled her to yield. Upon arriving at the hotel, everything unfolded naturally. At 3 in the morning, Xiaoyu finally paused. Naza clung tightly to Wang Xiaotian's shoulder, saying, Xiaotian, I have given you everything now. If you abandon me, I will despise you forever. I would never, Wang Xiaotian assured her. At such moments, a girl's heart is often sensitive, and Wang Xiaotian was attentive to her feelings. Suddenly, Naza turned to straddle Wang Xiaotian's lap and declared seriously, We need to set some ground rules. In America, you cannot flirt with other girls. You must stick to it, and absolutely no nightclubs. Understood. I must work hard to secure a lucrative contract and earn more, she continued. Absolutely. You can rest assured that I will strive for a better future. But you, being so beautiful, I cannot help but set some requirements for you as well. What are your demands? She inquired. You cannot film kissing or intimate scenes. Agreed. You must think of me every day. Of course. Wang Xiaotian and Naza, like any couple in love, were filled with hope for their future together. Wang Xiaotian made numerous promises, which solidified Naza's unwavering devotion to him. She believed that entrusting her most precious possession would secure a stable relationship. Many unscrupulous men exploit such sentiments to their advantage. Wang Xiaotian's visa was approved smoothly. The day after receiving the visa, he booked a flight for 3 days later and treated his friends from the dormitory to a meal. On the first day, he dined with Naza, Mimi, Yaya, and Reba, familiar faces in his life. On the second and third days, he spent every moment with Naza. After all, they had just tasted the sweetness of love and wished to be inseparable. The more they were together, the more Naza dreaded Wang Xiaotian's departure. Fortunately, his many promises calmed her anxious heart. Finally, the day of departure for America arrived. Naza, Mimi, Reba, Yaya, and other friends who knew Wang Xiaotian came to bid him farewell. Seeing Naza's tear-filled eyes filled with longing, Wang Xiaotian realized he had no turning back. Once he boarded the plane, he was bound to become an NBA star. After all, he bore the expectations of those he cherished most. Disappointing them was not an option. On April 21st, Xiaoyu successfully arrived at the Timberwolves. As a player on a short contract, the Timberwolves did not provide Wang Xiaotian with accommodations. He checked into a hotel he had booked in advance. Before he left, Naza gifted him 10,000 and thoughtfully arranged a 5-star hotel for him. Mimi also slipped 2,000 into his pocket, informing him only after he arrived in America. Wang Xiaotian felt helpless. He had no money at the moment. So he set aside any pride and enjoyed the hospitality offered to him. The Minnesota Timberwolves are located in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Having joined the NBA in 1985 as a member of the Western Conference, the team experienced its glory days after selecting high school player Kevin Garnett with the 5th overall pick in 1995. Since Garnett left for the Celtics in 2007, the Timberwolves have struggled to reach the playoffs. The team is owned by Glenn Taylor, with Rick Adelman as the current head coach. This season, the Timberwolves selected European prodigy Ricky Rubio, but he suffered a knee injury in March and was ruled out for the season. This likely contributed to Wang Xiaotian's opportunity. Minneapolis, located in Northern America, is known for its rich cultural heritage. With a large population, a thriving economy, and a beautiful environment, it captivates many. In Wang Xiaotian's memories from a previous life, the Timberwolves never achieved remarkable success. The only player familiar to domestic fans was the big ticket, Kevin Garnett, who unfortunately no longer belonged to the Timberwolves. Wang Xiaotian spent a night at the hotel and, after adjusting to the time difference, reported to the Timberwolves the following day. Throughout that week, there was a flurry of news about him in the domestic media, consistently topping the trending charts with various rumors circulating. After all, Wang Xiaotian was a player who had secured an NBA contract, and in an era where domestic basketball talent was scarce, his every move drew attention. Of course, some supported him, while others disparaged him. The criticism stemmed from the fact that he had challenged many established players. If Wang Xiaotian successfully established himself in the NBA, what would become of the domestic basketball training system and professional hierarchy? A player who had never undergone professional training joining the NBA while those nurtured by esteemed coaches struggled to make their mark was indeed ironic. How strong is Wang Xiaotian? Although he showcased remarkable shooting and physical prowess in that game, it was unrealistic to expect to win everyone over based solely on a single Cuba match. Before Wang Xiaotian even arrived at the Timberwolves, major media outlets back home were eagerly anticipating his debut. During his reporting, Wang Xiaotian did not meet the team as general manager. Instead, he was received by the scouting manager, who handled the signing of his short contract. The 10-day contract paid relatively modestly, totaling just over 20,000, which, after taxes, amounted to a little over 10,000. After signing the contract, Wang Xiaotian was brought to meet head coach Rick Adelman. Adelman warmly extended his hand, saying, "Wang, welcome. I hope we can collaborate harmoniously during this time." "It's an honor to join the Timberwolves," Wang Xiaotian replied in fluent English, shaking Adelman's hand. His spoken English was quite proficient. After some polite exchanges, Adelman wasted no time and immediately handed Wang Xiaotian a pile of materials, stating they included tactics and a scouting report on their opponent for the following night. Wang Xiaotian sensed Adelman's casual attitude, which was understandable. After all, to Adelman, Wang Xiaotian was merely a temporary replacement. If it weren't for Rubio's season-ending injury, Wang Xiaotian might not have had this opportunity. Furthermore, with only a short contract, Wang Xiaotian was uncertain if he would remain with the team. In truth, Adelman had already considered other candidates to replace Rubio, But NBA personnel changes are not solely at the discretion of the head coach. His selection was vetoed by the team's general manager. Moreover, Wang Xiaotian was not well known. Before signing him, Adelman had never even heard his name. This illustrates just how chaotic the Timberwolves management was, with the general manager signing players without informing the head coach. In Wang Xiaotian's perspective, this is one of the reasons behind the prolonged lack of success for the Timberwolves. However, as a player on a short-term contract, he lacks the standing to express any opinion on the matter. Adelman subtly conveyed his dissatisfaction regarding such contracts to Wang Xiaotian, thereby advising him whom to heed over the next 10 days. Naturally, Wang Xiaotian remained unfazed, given that he had yet to showcase his talents on the court. His reputation was insufficient to earn the respect of an NBA head coach. "I hope you have a promising start with the Timberwolves. Good luck," Adelman concluded. "Thank you." Wang Xiaotian nodded. In truth, individuals like Adelman, who belong to a different demographic, are not particularly optimistic about Wang Xiaotian's prospects in the NBA, especially considering he plays the point guard position. Suddenly, a notification chimed. "Congratulations, host, you have successfully checked in at the NBA Timberwolves. You have earned one lottery draw. Would you like to draw now?" "No, not at the moment. I must cleanse my hands and pray." Wang Xiaotian would forever remember that previous encounter. Chapter 9. Pre-match preparations. Adelman's perspective and judgment should not be misconstrued as discrimination against individuals of Asian descent. As a seasoned coach who has witnessed numerous talents throughout his career, he understands the high physical demands of the NBA, the pinnacle of basketball leagues worldwide. Each year, prodigious players from across the globe aspire to break into the NBA, yet the stringent criteria for physical prowess lead to the elimination of the vast majority. Only a select few ever secure contracts. Among Asian players, Yao Ming stands as the sole success story in the NBA, which illustrates the daunting odds involved. Wang Xiaotian, a player on a short-term contract without any prior professional training, comprehends this reality. Thus, he holds no resentment towards Adelman, recognizing that ultimately, performance speaks volumes. After receiving the materials from Adelman, Wong opted to remain at the training facility rather than return to the hotel. Fully aware of the unfamiliarity of the professional arena and the necessity to seize every opportunity to acclimate to the team. As a short-term player, his situation markedly differs from that of drafted athletes, who typically receive ample playing time to develop, even if their initial performances are lackluster. NBA teams exhibit considerable patience with these newcomers. However, that patience is not extended to players like Wong. Should he fail to demonstrate his value within the next 10 days, he risks being dismissed without sympathy, potentially facing ridicule from others. Therefore, the opportunity presented to him is invaluable, and he must strive to make the most of it. On this day, the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoyed a day of rest, leaving the training facility quiet, save for the staff. Tomorrow, Wong would join the team for a match. As the NBA schedule is notoriously grueling, with Adelman's materials in hand, he began familiarizing himself with the Timberwolves lineup based on his previous knowledge. The team's cornerstone player is Ricky Rubio, supported by starters Kevin Love, Nikola Pekovic, Michael Beasley, and Luke Ridnour, with substitutes including Malisic, Derek Williams, Wayne Ellington, and Beria. Unfortunately, the team's star Rubio had sustained an injury that sidelined him for the season, and the combined average assists of the backup guards Beria and Malcolm amounted to a mere 7. In light of this, Wong was astounded that the Timberwolves had managed a record of 17 wins and 26 losses thus far. The leading scorer, Love, averages 18 points, while Beasley follows with 17. And Rubio contributes only 15 points. However, Rubio's presence was crucial. He not only scored, but also delivered 9.3 assists per game, effectively managing the ball for the majority of teams in the league. His absence significantly hampered the team's offensive fluidity and defensive solidity. Wong understood that his opportunities stemmed from the Timberwolves' unfortunate circumstances. Aside from Rubio, both Beria and Malcolm were also injured, resulting in a shortage of guards. This predicament might lead to an unusual situation where Wong, despite being a short-term player, could be elevated to the starting lineup should he perform well. After analyzing the Timberwolves' situation, Wong turned his attention to their upcoming opponent, the Boston Celtics. Since forming their Big Three in the 2007-2008 season, the Celtics had transformed into a dominant force in the league, clinching a championship in their inaugural season together. Even in the previous season, despite falling short in the championship run, the Celtics recorded a remarkable 19-game winning streak, setting a franchise record. In the playoffs, Rondo notched 3 triple-doubles, and Ray Allen scored a personal playoff high of 51 points, showcasing the team's resilience amid adversity. As of the current season, The Celtics boasted a record of 28 wins and 13 losses. Unless unforeseen circumstances arose, Rondo, Allen, Pierce, and Garnett would all take the court against the Timberwolves. Garnett's presence was particularly noteworthy, as the league had often highlighted matchups between the Timberwolves and the Celtics. Objectively speaking, even with Wang Xiaotian, an S-caliber all-star, the Timberwolves faced a monumental challenge in overcoming the Celtics due to the significant disparity in team strength. Nevertheless, the Timberwolves were not without hope. The unpredictability of the NBA meant that no team could be taken lightly. Additionally, the Celtics typically exhibited less intensity in away games, especially when contending with a back-to-back schedule. After reviewing the materials and game footage, Wong returned to the hotel for rest after dinner. The following day, he proceeded directly to the Target Center to meet with the team. In the locker room, Adelman introduced Wong to the players, who welcomed him with polite applause. However, as a short-term player, Wong's status was minimal, and even his locker was tucked away in a corner. The recent spate of injuries had adversely affected the team's morale, and Wong sensed a somber atmosphere among the players. Aside from Love, Ridnour, and Beasley, who engaged him in brief conversation, most players seemed reluctant to initiate dialogue. Acknowledging the tense mood, Wong quietly returned to his seat to tie his shoelaces. Nearby, Beasley and Ridnour conversed. "Look, do you know him?" Ridnour inquired. "No. I've never heard his name before," Beasley replied, shaking his head. "I don't know why, but our point guards are all injured right now." "We're in for a tough night," Love lamented. "Exactly. I can't receive any passes, and you have no one to give you the ball after setting a screen," Ridnour added, visibly frustrated. Due to the deficiencies in their backup guards, Ridnour often found himself tasked with playmaking duties, despite being a shooting guard by nature. After a brief exchange of complaints, the players fell silent, as the Timberwolves faced a 3-game losing streak, with uncertainty surrounding when they might secure another victory. The upcoming match against the Celtics loomed as yet another seemingly insurmountable challenge. Upon exiting the locker room, Wong was struck by the grandeur of the Target Center, a sight he had never experienced in his previous life. According to the staff, the Target Center can accommodate 443 spectators, equipped with 950 television monitors, over 500 microphones, and a lighting and sound system valued at $2 million. At the very center, there are dozens of lounges open to the public. Wang Xiaotian did not immediately warm up. Instead, he was escorted by the staff to the pre-game press conference alongside Love. Although Wang Xiaotian is merely a short-term contract player, numerous media outlets submitted requests for interviews with him through the Timberwolves Public Relations Department. The media's curiosity towards Wang Xiaotian stems not only from his background but also from his striking appearance. Domestic media unveiled details about Wang Xiaotian's origins, which in turn enlightened American media regarding his identity prior to arriving in the United States. This particularly excited several gossip outlets. He is simply a student from a film academy, lacking any prior professional basketball experience. Click, click, click. It was Wang Xiaotian's first encounter being surrounded by such a multitude of media, yet it also showcased the camera presence of an exceptional film academy student. Today, nearly all the media present directed their interviews towards Wang Xiaotian. Upon his appearance in the press interview hall, a wave of chaos ensued, with almost every reporter eager to be the first to interview him. Chapter 10. The debut appearance. The staff of the Timberwolves were taken aback by the frenzy of media reporters clamoring to interview their players, leading to prolonged chaos before order was finally restored. Meanwhile, on the Celtics side, Rondo and Garnett were being approached by a few scattered reporters. Love, too, was startled by the commotion surrounding Wang Xiaotian. Who is this individual? How has he garnered such popularity? He's nearly rivaling Kobe. Is this the allure of a player on a short contract? Love found himself questioning his own existence. Kevin, what are your thoughts on Wang Xiaotian? Is he easy to get along with? Kevin, how do you think Wang Xiaotian's arrival will change the Timberwolves? Love was similarly encircled by several reporters, but their inquiries were exclusively about Wang Xiaotian. Love was at a loss for words, yet considering that Wang was now his teammate, he also wished to bask in Wang's popularity. Wang's charisma is exceptional. Our conversations have been thoroughly enjoyable. By the way, his English proficiency is impressive. Although they had exchanged a few words in the locker room, their understanding of each other remained limited. The questions directed at Wang Xiaotian were no less challenging. Wang Xiaotian, do you really lack professional player experience? How did you secure this contract? Wang Xiaotian, do you believe the Timberwolves selected you for your skills or because of the Chinese market behind you? Is this merely a publicity stunt? Gentlemen of the press, your questions are numerous. Please refrain from interrupting. I will address each of your inquiries, Wang Xiaotian responded with composure. Firstly, I indeed do not have prior experience as a professional player. I am merely a student at a film academy. However, to say that I lack professional training would be inaccurate. I have spent 6 years honing my basketball skills. And I am also a member of Cuba while at the film academy. Secondly, my selection is a testament to the Timberwolves' trust in me. I do not consider it a publicity stunt. Given that today marks your debut, how many points do you aim to score? I believe the number of points is not what truly matters. What is important is securing victory for the team. Do you feel confident in leading the team to triumph over the Celtics? I will do my utmost to assist the team. What are your personal goals at this stage? My goal is to secure a guaranteed contract. Wang Xiaotian, photographs have surfaced of you shopping with Reba, Mimi, Naza, and Yaya. Which of them is your girlfriend? I'm sorry, that is a personal matter, and I must decline to answer. Wang Xiaotian skillfully navigated the journalist's inquiries to protect Naza's career. Their relationship was to remain confidential for the time being. On the other side, Rondo and Garnett were also bombarded with questions about Wang Xiaotian. Rondo appeared utterly baffled. Wang Xiaotian? Who is that? After being informed of Wang's situation by the Celtics staff, Rondo remarked, I'm sorry, I don't know him. But tonight I will dominate him. Rondo was merely engaging in routine bravado. Garnett, on the other hand, spoke seriously. The NBA isn't a place where just anyone can survive. He should return to acting. I might consider buying a ticket to support his movie. But this is a basketball court meant for basketball players. Are you implying he is not a professional athlete? Of course, he has yet to play in a professional game. If he wishes to gain recognition, he must deliver an outstanding performance to secure a guaranteed contract in the NBA. Garnett's perspective was influenced by his lingering sentiments for the Timberwolves. He felt the team was in a dire situation. As they exited the locker room and awaited the introduction ceremony, Zhao Yu suddenly heard the long-awaited system notification. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully checking in at Target Center. Following the conclusion of this match, rewards will be distributed based on your performance. Should you achieve MVP status and lead your team to victory, you will be rewarded with Rondo's skill, Master of Assists. Additionally, as you have completed the achievement, Debut as a starter, you will receive a bonus of 2 points in your breakthrough attribute. The rewards have been issued. Go forth, young man, and let the world witness your prowess. Quite considerate, with achievement rewards as well. I imagine Rondo's Master of Assists is a rare skill. Of course, even without the rewards, Wang Xiaotian would strive to give his all. Soon, it was time to take the court, as the DJ announced, let us welcome the handsome newcomer from distant Huagua, Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian spread his arms, high-fiving his teammates as he made his way onto the court. A radiant spotlight followed him, as he was indeed a new addition and the team was keen to honor him. Wang, don't be nervous. Just pass me the ball, Love whispered to Wang Xiaotian. If you find yourself in a bind, just pass it to me. I'll handle it, Ridnar added. Due to positional dynamics and mutual trust in the team, both Love and Ridnar found camaraderie with Wang Xiaotian. Thank you. Wang Xiaotian felt a warmth from the few supportive voices within the team. Upon stepping onto the court, Wang Xiaotian crouched down and pounded the floor with his fist before rising and closing his eyes. Although he felt a tinge of nervousness, he understood that this anxiety would not hinder his performance. Rather, it would sharpen his focus. After all, this was the NBA court. Despite the assistance of the system, Wang Xiaotian was filled with exhilaration at this moment. This was a long-held dream from his past life, and a glorious starting point for this life. The Timberwolves fans were largely unfamiliar with Wang Xiaotian, with only a handful of individuals of Chinese descent aware of his background. Who is this number 11? I don't know. The records indicate he is from Huagua, and the team just signed him to a 10-day short contract. Do Huagua people play basketball without height? I only know of Yao Ming. I don't recognize anyone else. Ha ha, don't be so dismissive. Let us watch and see. Alas, tonight's game will likely result in another loss. Moreover, we might face a severe defeat, especially against the Celtics. Timberwolves fans did not harbor high hopes for the outcome of the game that night. Hence, the atmosphere in their home arena was rather subdued. If a single Wang Xiaotian could alter the situation, why then had the team only signed him to a 10-day short contract? After the introduction ceremony concluded, following a brief intermission, Wang Xiaotian stepped onto the court. Timberwolves starters: point guard Wang Xiaotian, shooting guard Ridnar, small forward Beasley, power forward Love, center Petrovic. Celtics starters: point guard Rondo, shooting guard Ray Allen, small forward Pierce, power forward Garnett, center Perkins. Nikola Petrovic stands at 2.11 meters, hailing from Serbia. weighing 99 kilograms. He was selected 14th overall in the first round of the NBA draft by the Minnesota Timberwolves. He moves slowly and scores through strength, with room for improvement in his basketball IQ. Michael Beasley, the second overall pick in the 2008 draft, stands at 2.06 meters and averages 19 points per game this season. He possesses breakthrough capability and a three-point shot, having further developed his back-to-the-basket skills this season. However, his defensive attitude is questionable, often speaking without thought, and he is prone to being overwhelmed by opponents who outclass him. He is the sole point of reliance for the Timberwolves following Rubio's injury. Chapter 11. Shining target center. At this moment, domestic television stations and broadcasters were fully prepared. Given that this was Wang Xiaotian's debut, many fans were eager to witness his true caliber. Coincidentally, it was the weekend, resulting in a considerable number of spectators for the match. Soon, the cameras focused on Wang Xiaotian, intriguing American media as well. Therefore, most eyes in the target center were drawn to him, clad in the number 11 jersey of the Timberwolves. Indeed, his striking appearance was captivating, setting aside his skills. Wang Xiaotian was undeniably handsome, a rarity among players to possess such photogenic charm. It is hardly surprising that one could refer to him as the heartthrob of the Beijing Film Academy. Were he to secure a position in the NBA, I am convinced the number of female fans in our country would soar. To be frank, I too wish for Wang Xiaotian to remain with the Timberwolves. Though it seems unlikely, it is indeed a daunting prospect. Our Asian athletes often face challenges due to physical attributes, and merely keeping pace with the competition is an achievement. This match may likely see him overwhelmed by Rondo. However, even if he does not make it in the NBA, returning to the CBA should pose no significant issues. Many fans took to the internet to express their first impressions of Wang Xiaotian. For numerous spectators, it was their first encounter with him on camera. At this moment, Wang Xiaotian was warming up by shooting three-pointers. To be candid, his shooting ability, reminiscent of an enhanced version of Booker, was impressive. During warm-ups, Wang Xiaotian's three-point shot seemed effortless, hitting the mark with precision. Because of this, his Timberwolves teammates did not underestimate him, even in practice. No other guard on the team maintained such a high three-point shooting accuracy as Wang Xiaotian. The game also garnered attention from CCTV, which decided to broadcast it. Director Zhang, do you think Wang Xiaotian's physicality can adapt to the intensity of the NBA? CCTV's Su Jiqing inquired. Wang Xiaotian has yet to compete in professional matches, and there is little information about him on the international stage. However, judging by his performance in the Cuba game against Peking University, if he can realize his full potential, I believe he will adapt to the NBA's physical demands without significant difficulties, Zhang Weiping replied. To be honest, opportunities for domestic players to showcase themselves in the NBA are dwindling. Our basketball athletes find it increasingly challenging to gain recognition in the league. Let us hope Wang Xiaotian can surprise us, Su Jiqing remarked. Nonetheless, this evening's game may prove challenging for him, given that Rondo is a championship-caliber point guard. So we should temper our expectations, Zhang Weiping expressed his concerns. Indeed, not only Rondo, but the overall strength of the Celtics exceeds that of the current Timberwolves. It seems Wang Xiaotian's debut night will be fraught with challenges. Regardless, after many years, we finally have a player from our nation gracing the NBA stage. Let us await the outcome with anticipation, Su Jiqing concluded. CCTV's commentary was rather conservative, reflecting their lack of confidence in Wang Xiaotian, adopting a low-key stance. As the commentators continued to discuss the unfolding situation on the court, the atmosphere in the target center grew increasingly lively. The matchup against the Celtics was one of the few occasions this season when the Timberwolves could expect a full house, although fans held little faith in their team. The allure of witnessing the Celtics' trio of stars drew the majority, rather than an interest in the Timberwolves. Across the ocean, Naza, Mimi, Heba, and Yaya were in their dormitory, eagerly watching Wang Xiaotian's debut. The four girls sent numerous encouraging messages to him. After warming up, Wang Xiaotian returned to the bench, where Coach Adelman took him aside to discuss tactics. Wang Xiaotian's basketball IQ was commendable. He understood the Timberwolves' strategies well, leaving a positive impression on Adelman, especially given the limited options available to him. Beep, beep. The game officially commenced with the referee's whistle, as the referee tossed the ball high into the air. Petrovic leaped effortlessly, winning the jump against Perkins, directing the ball to Love, who quickly passed it to Wang Xiaotian. Receiving the ball, Wang Xiaotian steadied himself, calming his nervous heart. At this stage, his understanding of the Timberwolves was insufficient to execute overly complex strategies with his teammates. However, He considered perhaps emulating the dynamic between Harden and Capella from his previous life with the Rockets. Wang Xiaotian's passing attribute was currently rated at 71, which, while not on par with elite NBA point guards, was still a respectable level, with Petrovic being a skillful center with considerable physical talent. If he could grasp the tactical intentions and elevate his game, it would be challenging for Perkins to contain Petrovic's prowess. Starting as a starter on his debut, this match posed a significant challenge for Wang Xiaotian. From the pregame preparations, he had devised numerous strategies and engaged in simple exchanges with Timberwolves players. Wang Xiaotian dribbled to the arc, observing the situation. The Celtics averaged only 97 points against them this season, boasting a top-tier defense led by Garnett, which proved troublesome for every opponent. While their away game intensity might wane, their defensive positioning and awareness were commendable. Rondo's defense was tenacious, subjecting Wang Xiaotian to a level of pressure markedly different from his previous Cuba matches, preventing him from shooting three-pointers recklessly. Although Wang Xiaotian's three-point shooting was stable, it was not infallible. As the point guard of the team, he resolved to fulfill his primary duty, focusing on orchestrating the offense. Wang Xiaotian executed a handoff with Reed and then made a series of backdoor cuts. As one of the primary scoring threats from the perimeter, Reed faced greater defensive pressure than Wang Xiaotian. Reed passed the ball high to Love, who found himself in a challenging position against Garnett, necessitating a continuation of the pass to Wang Xiaotian. With little time left on the shot clock, Wang Xiaotian gestured for Petrovic to set a screen. Petrovic promptly obliged, showcasing solid fundamentals as a European center, effectively blocking Rondo's path. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Xiaotian executed a crossover dribble to drive left. While his speed was not exceptional, his fundamental skills were strong, and with Petrovic's screen, he found a moment of clarity. As Rondo fell out of position, Garnett advanced to help defend against Wang Xiaotian, who was now being pursued by Rondo. Fully aware of the situation, Wang Xiaotian delivered a no-look, one-handed bounce pass. His pass sliced through the gap created by Garnett's defensive shift, allowing Petrovic to receive the ball seamlessly. Petrovic caught it comfortably, with no defenders in front of him. He propelled himself off the ground, soaring with a single-handed slam. The rim rattled with the force of his spectacular dunk. 0-2. Wang Xiaotian recorded his first statistical contribution in the NBA, assisting Petrovic in opening the scoring. Upon landing, he exclaimed with excitement. He then turned to deliver a high-five with Petrovic. "Bro, that was a fantastic pass. Rest assured, as long as you create space, I will find you," Petrovic assured him. "No problem, I'll help you rack up those assists." Petrovic had rarely received such an inviting pass in the past 2 seasons, often relying on individual efforts or second-chance points from rebounds to score. Despite having never collaborated with Wang Xiaotian before, and only engaging in a brief discussion prior to the match, Wang Xiaotian seemed to possess an innate understanding of his offensive style, effortlessly delivering the ball into his hands, allowing him to score with utmost ease. The audience erupted in cheers, exclaiming the beauty of the pass. As Petrovic slammed the ball through the hoop, he simultaneously instilled a surge of confidence in Wang Xiaotian, alleviating his initial tension. Much like the synergy between Harden and Capella in a past life, intricate tactical adjustments were unnecessary. It was simply a matter of penetrating the defense to draw attention and then distributing the ball. For those with remarkable athleticism, there was even the possibility of an alley-oop. However, given the current roster of the Timberwolves, it seems only Love and Beasley might be capable of such plays, as Petrovic's athletic prowess is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, Wang Xiaotian firmly believed that as long as his passes were precise, both Love and Petrovic would be more than capable of finishing the scoring. Chapter 12. Explosive Performance. Head coach Adelman expressed his satisfaction with Wang Xiaotian's successful first offensive organization. He recognized that Wang Xiaotian possessed solid fundamental skills and high basketball intelligence, demonstrating a mature understanding of the game situation. Although the Celtics executed a commendable opening defense, Wang Xiaotian managed to exploit a slight gap, showcasing his strong court vision and strategic thinking. It is not common for a newcomer to maintain such composure on the court right from the start. Rondo glanced back at Wang Xiaotian, feeling little emotion. Yet he perceived that the short contract player was not as weak as he had anticipated. This realization instilled a sense of pressure on Rondo, as it seemed that if he did not step up his game tonight, he might be outshined by this newcomer. The Celtics began their offense at a slow pace. After dribbling up the court and directing his teammates, Rondo passed the ball to Garnett in the post. Garnett, with his back to the basket, initiated a one-on-one against Love. But suddenly, he delivered a one-handed pass to the running Ray Allen on the right side. Riedno, who was defending Allen, was caught off guard as Allen executed a fake that left Riedno momentarily bewildered. Subsequently, Allen took a step forward from the 45-degree angle and launched a mid-range shot. Swish. 2-2. His shooting form was textbook perfection, and such opportunities were almost certain for Ray Allen, especially considering Riedno's defensive shortcomings. The Timberwolves continued their offense, with Wang Xiaotian accelerating his dribble in an attempt to quicken the pace. However, he soon realized that his teammates lacked the necessary synergy, and upon reaching the frontcourt, he found himself waiting for them to catch up. He passed the ball to Beasley, instructing him to cut towards the baseline away from Garnett. Wong then turned to communicate with Love, who nodded in understanding. Beasley, unable to penetrate, passed the ball back to Riedno, who, after a few fakes, found himself still closely guarded by Allen, lacking offensive opportunities. Riedno then passed the ball to Petrovic, who was positioned at the high post. Wong quickly ran over to receive Petrovic's handoff. At that moment, Petrovic effectively blocked Rondo's pursuit, creating a mismatch as Wong faced Perkins. With Perkins' sluggish movement, this presented a great opportunity for Wang Xiaotian. As Wong faced Perkins, he executed several changes of direction, creating a small opening. Though still half a step outside the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian showed no hesitation in taking the shot, smoothly releasing a three-pointer. The basketball traced a perfect arc swish. 2-5. My goodness, this number 11 shoots with incredible speed. Yes, his sense of rhythm is remarkable. This fellow is indeed a sharpshooter. The fans erupted in applause, thrilled by the newcomer's performance. After scoring, Wang Xiaotian raised 3 fingers in celebration of his first NBA points. Petrovic came over to pat him on the back, saying, "Wang, that was a great shot. You set the screen well too." Wang smiled in response. As the Celtics initiated their offense again, Rondo handled the ball while Wang Xiaotian closely shadowed him, striving to disrupt his passing lanes. Although Wang's overall defensive skills were not exceptionally strong, containing Rondo, who was not particularly adept at one-on-one situations, was manageable. Rondo passed to Pierce, who exploited a low post against Beasley. After several fakes, Pierce succeeded with a turnaround jumper. 4-5. The Clippers advanced on offense. Wang Xiaotian received the ball in the backcourt and orchestrated his teammates' movements and passes. Following his successful leadership in the previous 2 possessions, the Timberwolves players became increasingly aware of his capability to guide the offense. After his prior communication with Love, the opportunity presented itself. Positioned at the right 45-degree angle, Wong observed Love cutting along the baseline, and in a moment of inspiration, he tossed the ball towards the basket. Was that a shot? Rondo's eyes widened in confusion. No, it was a pass. However, it was too late. Rondo hesitated, allowing Wong to deliver an alley-oop pass to Love. The crowd gasped at Wong's audacious play. Love sprinted from the baseline, leaping into the air, his agility far surpassing Perkins. In midair, Love grasped the ball with both hands and, soaring above Perkins, executed a resounding dunk. The arena erupted. 4-7, Kevin Love. DJ's enthusiastic shout echoed, complemented by the jubilant celebration between Love and Wang Xiaotian, electrifying the crowd. After the celebration, Love excitedly shouted to Wong, "Man, that was a beautiful pass. I love your passing." Following the alley-oop dunk, Love recognized that his fortunes were about to change, as every big man appreciates such offensive plays. He suddenly found the Timberwolves coaching staff rather endearing. Wang Xiaotian reciprocated with a nod of acknowledgement. With a 3-pointer and 2 assists, Wang Xiaotian instantly won the adoration of the Target Center crowd. Before joining the Timberwolves, the fans had never imagined their team could play in such an exhilarating manner. Even during Rubio's tenure, such excitement was rare, leaving the fans with an overwhelming sense of happiness. Meanwhile, the Celtics players wore serious expressions as they recognized that Wang Xiaotian was no ordinary rookie. Such passing ability reveals a player's true potential, showcasing a confident playmaker who capitalizes on defensive lapses. Rondo, chewing on his mouthguard, felt as though this rookie played like an all-star. He shook his head, attempting to dismiss the thought. An all-star? How could that be? On the sidelines, Adelman was engaged in a discussion with his assistants regarding Wang Xiaotian, as the 3 successful offensive plays prompted a reassessment of their evaluation of him. The Celtics' offense resumed, with Ray Allen utilizing Garnett's screen to find an open shot on the left side, swiftly sinking a 3-pointer. 7-7. It was evident that the Timberwolves were facing significant challenges in containing the Celtics' offensive onslaught. As the Timberwolves began their next offensive series, Wang Xiaotian had fully earned the trust of his teammates. Both Petrovic and Love stepped up to set screens for him, while Beasley maneuvered through the court. Adelman closely monitored Wang Xiaotian from the sidelines, eager to see how he would handle the Celtics' tight defense. In the face of Rondo's guarding, Wang Xiaotian adeptly utilized a series of dribble moves to break through the screens, quickly penetrating the paint. As Garnett and Perkins converged for help defense, Wong executed a deceptive layup that transitioned into a pass along the baseline to Beasley. Positioned in an open spot, Beasley decisively launched a three-pointer. Swish. 7-10. Both teams displayed remarkable efficiency in their offensive efforts since the game began. Throughout the ensuing quarter, Wang Xiaotian consistently facilitated scoring opportunities for his teammates, with the most frequent collaboration occurring between him and Love through pick-and-roll plays. Wong deftly navigated through Love's screens, driving into the paint and drawing the attention of Garnett and Perkins before delivering a precise handoff to Love. Love executed a powerful two-handed dunk, capitalizing on the Celtics' inattentiveness and their unfamiliarity with Wang Xiaotian. In the first quarter, Wang Xiaotian showcased his exceptional playmaking abilities to all present. This was also influenced by the Celtics' lackluster defense during the initial period. After all, it was merely a routine regular season game, the second of a back-to-back, leading to a less vigorous defensive effort that allowed Wang's passes to penetrate their lines repeatedly. By the time Wang Xiaotian left the court, he had already accumulated a remarkable tally of 3 points and 8 assists, a performance that undoubtedly captivated the Wolves' management and their fans in attendance. Under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, although the Timberwolves struggled to contain the Celtics' offense, the Celtics were equally unable to stifle the Timberwolves' scoring efforts. With 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Adelman substituted Wang Xiaotian out. At this juncture, the score stood at 21-24, with the Timberwolves leading the Celtics by 3 points, a scoreline that took everyone by surprise. Chapter 13. Scoring ability. Is this number 11 merely a short-term contract player? My goodness, he has dominated the game. The commentator at the Target Center exclaimed. Rookie, splendid job. Your passing is exceptional. When Wang Xiaotian arrived at the bench, he could clearly sense a change among his teammates. Some handed him towels, while others brought him water. This treatment was a stark contrast to before the game. Naturally, Wang Xiaotian did not hold back. He understood that this was earned through skill. He tilted his head back to drink water, and then wiped his sweat with a towel. Wang Xiaotian was acutely aware that in the NBA, recognition could only be attained through talent. This was the advantage that comes with ability. As long as he was strong enough, respect would follow. In this quarter, the entire Timberwolves organization witnessed Wang Xiaotian's basketball talent on the court, and no one could dismiss him as incompetent any longer. After just this brief quarter of play, anyone who watched him could no longer associate his skin color or background with his abilities. Meanwhile, back in China, the CCTV studio was replaying Wang Xiaotian's remarkable assists. These spectacular replays ignited the hearts of fans, even from behind the screen. Several of his plays were worthy of the top 5 highlights. Most fans appreciated the cerebral style of play exhibited by point guards, and in the first quarter, Wang Xiaotian clearly belonged to this category of high basketball IQ players. Zhang Weiping remarked, from the performance in the first quarter, Wang Xiaotian is impressive, contrary to what the media has suggested. It seems we shouldn't always trust the media too much. Today, he has brought a fresh perspective to the Minnesota Timberwolves. If only Wang Xiaotian had appeared 2 years earlier. Su Jiqing understood Zhang Weiping's sentiment. In the Chinese national team, Yao Ming lacked a point guard capable of delivering precise passes. On the international stage, the Chinese team's guards often struggled with ball control. At the World Championships, our men's basketball team sorely needed such a commander. Despite only 1 quarter of play, no one in the country doubted Wang Xiaotian's ability to establish himself in the NBA, especially when facing a powerhouse team. He was truly exceptional. Every pass in that first quarter was perfectly timed. This young man embodies the ideal point guard in my eyes, Su Weiping mused. 8 assists in a single quarter, remarkable. Moreover, his physicality is commendable, and his court vision is superb, if only his scoring ability were a tad stronger. Not only does he play well, but he is also quite handsome. He could easily rely on his looks but insists on proving himself through skill. I hereby declare that from today, I am a fan of Wang Xiaotian. Me too. Let's hope for a double-double in his debut game. Fans back home were also buzzing online, commenting on Wang Xiaotian's first quarter performance. Similarly, in a boys' dormitory at the Film Academy, basketball enthusiasts watching the game were equally thrilled. Wang Xiaotian's stellar performance had them cheering loudly. After all, he hailed from the Film Academy and had taken a path to fame that set him apart from most of his peers. If he could sustain his place in the NBA, his status in the country would skyrocket. Such fame is a dream for nearly all students of the Film Academy. Wow. Wang Xiaotian is so handsome. It seems the NBA isn't such a big deal after all. Reba, freshly out of the shower and dressed in pajamas, took a sip of yogurt and remarked, "It's not that the NBA is insignificant. Rather, Wang Xiaotian is extraordinarily talented," Mealy said, her eyes fixated on the screen. Although Mealy may not grasp the intricacies of the game, she could discern that the issue wasn't the playing platform, but rather Wang Xiaotian's innate ability to thrive in the NBA. Gazing at Wang Xiaotian on the screen, Mealy felt as though she could sense the allure of his charisma from across the room, lost in thought. "I knew he would succeed," Naza stated confidently while watching Wang Xiaotian's close-up on the screen. Back at the target center, the game continued with palpable intensity. Wang Xiaotian entered the normal rotation, resting during the final moments of the first quarter and the opening of the second. The Timberwolves' second unit managed to maintain their score, as the Celtics' second unit also struggled to find their rhythm. With 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Adelman consulted with an assistant coach and instructed Wang Xiaotian and Love to prepare. Wang Xiaotian and Love approached the scorer's table, awaiting their turn. Upon seeing Wang Xiaotian ready to enter, the home crowd erupted in cheers. After all, it was their home ground, and even the most indifferent Timberwolves fans could not withhold their encouragement for a newcomer, especially given Wang Xiaotian's astonishing performance thus far. Under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, the Timberwolves' play in the first quarter was fluid and captivating. Noticing Wang Xiaotian's impending return, Celtics head coach Rivers cautioned Rondo and Garnett, who were also preparing to enter, to keep an eye on the pick-and-roll involving that number 11 in Love, as well as on his passing. In the previous quarter, Wang Xiaotian had orchestrated the Timberwolves' offense with finesse, yet his own scoring had not garnered respect. In Rivers' eyes, such a player might pose a threat. But neutralizing that threat was quite simple. Based on Wang Xiaotian's offensive style in the first quarter, Rivers concluded that Xiaoyu was primarily a playmaker with limited scoring capability. Will we continue with the same strategy as in the first quarter? Stick to pick-and-rolls or baseline cuts? Love asked Xiaoyu, with the game still in motion. Wang Xiaotian shook his head. No. After the pick, you all create space for me. I will go one-on-one, and you and Petrovic watch for offensive rebounds. After witnessing Wang Xiaotian's performance in the first quarter, Love now held a great deal of trust in him and nodded in agreement. Okay, no problem. We'll handle the rebounds. Finally, a dead ball opportunity arose when an opponent knocked the ball out of bounds. Beep. Substitution. Wang Xiaotian and Love returned to the court as the Celtics brought in their starters. The score stood at 34-33, with the Celtics having taken the lead. The Timberwolves had possession of the ball. Petrovic quickly passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian. The dynamic was unchanged. Rondo was still positioned near the three-point line, tasked with guarding Wang Xiaotian. Rondo focused more on intercepting Wang Xiaotian's passing lanes, influenced by the first quarter's events and the head coach's directives. The Celtics were employing a tight one-on for defensive strategy, making it nearly impossible for Radno and Beasley to create space, while Love's baseline cuts were effectively stifled by Garnett. Wang Xiaotian realized his teammates were struggling for opportunities. After a moment of observation, he comprehended the Celtics' defensive priorities, which demonstrated their underestimation of his scoring ability. Very well. If they wish to defend my passing, let it be. Although Rondo's defense was commendable, it was not top tier. Thus, Wang Xiaotian was unfazed, signaling to his teammates to create space for a one-on-one. Spread out. I want to go solo. Due to insufficient synergy with his teammates, Wang Xiaotian resorted to vocalizing his instructions, prompting the Timberwolves players to finally clear out. Go past him. Rookie, don't hold back. In this exhilarating moment, the Timberwolves fans were filled with excitement as they anticipated Wang Xiaotian's offensive prowess. After all, his playmaking skills in the first quarter had been impressive. What about his scoring ability? This rookie delivered a significant surprise to many. Rondo, aware of the threat, remained vigilant, closely monitoring Wang Xiaotian's dribbling. With a resounding thud, Wang Xiaotian executed a series of between-the-legs dribbles, skillfully changing direction. His shoulder feints and shifting of weight became increasingly pronounced, accompanied by a rhythm of deceptive moves. Suddenly, with a swift change of direction, Wang Xiaotian noticed Rondo losing his balance and quickly pulled the ball back to his right, sidestepping into an open lane. He maneuvered past Rondo on his left, driving into the paint. As Garnett rushed to provide help defense, Wang Xiaotian executed a rhythmic shift, sending the ball through Garnett's legs. Then darting past him on the left side, soaring to catch the ball midair. He tucked in to evade Perkins and Oppo's block, and before a multitude of fans at the target center, Wang Xiaotian performed a reverse layup, elegantly banking the ball and off the backboard. The score was now 34-35, and the crowd erupted in cheers. This offensive sequence showcased Wang Xiaotian's extraordinary synergy with the ball, and his final reverse layup illustrated both his delicate touch and extraordinary athleticism. Even those witnessing his offensive capabilities for the first time were captivated by his skill. A stunning personal showcase. My goodness, he outmaneuvered Rondo and Garnett, finishing with a layup against Perkins. With a cheeky through-the-legs play, Garnett was left bewildered. This game felt like a stage for Wang Xiaotian, and his skills were undeniably remarkable. It's no surprise the Timberwolves offered him a contract. Chapter 14. Dominating the court, how on earth did that go in? Garnett muttered under his breath, his expression darkening. After all, such a play was rather humiliating for him. Rondo glanced at Wang Xiaotian, who was celebrating in transition, feeling somewhat helpless. No one had anticipated Wang Xiaotian's resolute approach when facing Rondo. Even Garnett and Perkins' defensive efforts failed to halt this player's drive and scoring, particularly in a manner that could uplift his team's morale. However, this only ignited Rondo's competitive spirit. As an all-star player, he could not allow a rookie to outshine him. His pride was at stake. The Celtics initiated their offense. Rondo brought the ball across half-court and executed a pick-and-roll with Garnett. After the screen, Garnett rolled to the basket, and Rondo delivered a bounce pass. Garnett caught the ball and went straight up. Bang! Garnett drew a blocking foul from Love and stepped to the free throw line. He made one of two attempts, bringing the score to 35-35. The Timberwolves were on offense. Rondo applied pressure on Wang Xiaotian in the front court, utilizing a series of dribble moves. Wang Xiaotian sprinted past half-court and slowed the pace at the edge of the center circle. Rondo, seeing this, eased his defensive stance. This time, getting past me won't be so simple. Rondo glared at Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian paid little heed to Rondo's taunts and signaled to his teammates for isolation. Observing this, his teammates spread out. Little did anyone realize that Wang Xiaotian was a player with advanced basketball experiences from a future era, setting him apart from all shooters of this period with his extended shooting range. In an era dominated by players like Curry, long-range three-pointers were commonplace, but in this time, such shots were a rarity, typically only seen near the end of games. The enhanced attributes bestowed upon Wang Xiaotian by the system granted him the capability for extraordinary deep shots while dribbling. Rondo, not overly concerned about Wang Xiaotian at the center circle, assumed he would either pass or attempt to drive, thus lowering his center of gravity to guard against the latter. No one anticipated Wang Xiaotian would dribble twice to adjust his rhythm, then pull up for a shot. In fact, Wang Xiaotian excelled and preferred the style of shooting off the dribble over a catch-and-shoot opportunity. How could he possibly shoot from there? Rondo thought, momentarily stunned. And by the time he lunged to contest, Wang Xiaotian had already released the ball, which soared over Rondo's head and straight towards the basket. The crowd, along with players and coaches from both teams, was left astonished by Wang Xiaotian's shooting position. What is he doing? Did he misjudge the timing? This isn't how the game is played. Adelman grimaced, directing a frustrated question at his assistant coach. What is this rookie doing? Many fans gasped, covering their mouths in disbelief. The basketball, arcing gracefully through the air, swished through the net with a crisp sound. 35-38. Wong, 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 Wong. Xiaotian, Xiaotian, Xiaotian. The Timberwolves home DJ went wild. After the shot, Wang Xiaotian raised his hands, signaling a three-pointer, then emphatically waved them down. For the Timberwolves players and the Celtics alike, this match might have seemed ordinary. However, for Wang Xiaotian, this was a pivotal game that could determine his fate. With only a 10-day contract comprising merely 3 games, he had no room for retreat. To secure a future contract, he needed to give everything to win this game decisively. That remarkable long-range three-pointer propelled the atmosphere in the arena to a fever pitch. The Timberwolves bench erupted in jubilation, waving towels. In this era, such a three-pointer undoubtedly created a visual spectacle. Your three-pointer was incredible, Wong. You're amazing. Other Timberwolves players rushed over to celebrate with Wang Xiaotian. Jiayu smiled and graciously responded, "Thank you." Teammates like Reed and Beasley, who also possessed three-point shooting skills, understood the difficulty of making such a logo shot, as they struggled to make even a few in practice, let alone in a game. Ray Allen, observing from the sidelines, felt a thrill as a shooter facing an opponent. The Celtics resumed their offensive play, with Rondo continuing to advance the ball. Following Wang Xiaotian's entry, the Timberwolves' defense became notably more aggressive, their confidence soaring. Rondo passed the ball to Ray Allen, who attempted to shake off Reed but failed. In such a scenario, Ray opted for a quick jump shot, which unfortunately did not find the mark. Love leaped high to secure the rebound. Love quickly passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who dribbled it into the front court. This time, Wang Xiaotian decided against calling for isolation. After 2 confrontations, Rondo was now wary of him. As they crossed half-court, Rondo re-engaged in tight defense. Wang Xiaotian gestured for his screen. After all, one-on-one plays are incredibly exhausting, and to win the game, he needed to consider the entirety of the match. Seeing the signal, Love swiftly moved to set the screen. Wang Xiaotian used Love's body to evade Rondo's close defense. As Wang Xiaotian broke free, Garnett quickly stepped up to help defend. This time, it was not Perkins but Garnett, whose individual defense was formidable. The entire arena's attention shifted to this matchup. Wang Xiaotian lowered his dribble, shifting his weight and executing a series of low, nimble dribbles that forced Garnett to lower his stance as well. The advantage of being smaller lay in speed. With a change of rhythm, Wang Xiaotian easily slipped past Garnett's defense. While Garnett was an excellent defender, he could not contain Wang Xiaotian's agile ball handling. Perkins re-engaged for another help defense. Just as everyone anticipated Wang Xiaotian would pass, he leaned into Perkins, spun around, and broke free to the right. At that moment, everyone realized that the Celtics' interior defense had been thoroughly bypassed by Wang Xiaotian's maneuver. After evading Perkins, Wang Xiaotian leapt, grasping the ball high above his head. His physical prowess was on full display for all to witness. Jumping from the right side of the key, Wang Xiaotian executed a spectacular one-handed dunk, perfectly showcasing his athleticism. 35-40. The crowd erupted once more in cheers. What? Is this our 10-day contract player? Is he really ours? The fans were ecstatic, while viewers at home shared in the excitement. An incredible dunk following a series of crossovers. With such offensive prowess, this was far beyond what one would expect from a short contract player. He was clearly a superstar on the court. Wow. The teammates rushed over, patting Wang Xiaotian on the back and head while shouting in exhilaration. The substitutes were bouncing up and down in their seats, chanting his name. The DJ of the Timberwolves began to hoarsely announce his name once again. From this play, it was evident to those in the CCTV broadcast room that Wang Xiaotian possesses the talent and capability to remain in the NBA. It seems that Wang Xiaotian is intentionally proving something. He is not lacking in offensive skills, but rather chooses when to unleash them, as Zhang Weiping noted. Remarkably, it is clear that Wang Xiaotian is a leaping guard of Asian descent, executing a difficult dunk following an impressive drive. This is especially commendable given that he is facing the formidable Celtics, as Su Jiqing pointed out. Both Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing were visibly excited in the studio. After all, Wang Xiaotian is a representative of their nation, and his outstanding performance signifies hope for Chinese basketball. No one anticipated that Wang Xiaotian would choose such a spectacular method to score after weaving through defenders. Perhaps, as commentator Zhang Weiping suggested, Wang Xiaotian is demonstrating his abilities to the world. This dunk left Rajon Rondo speechless. Rondo recognized that Wang Xiaotian might not conform to the typical point guard mold. But who would have expected a player on a 10-day contract to perform like an all-star? Fans on domestic networks began to voice their opinions. What kind of miraculous training regimen is Wang Xiaotian on? Which brand is it? They acknowledge his prowess, yet few anticipated he would be this extraordinary. His ability to combine ball handling and leaping is remarkable. Critics from the domestic media, where negativity once thrived, have gone silent. There are no more taunts regarding Wang Xiaotian's background in film school or his lack of professional player experience. Now, Wang Xiaotian has proven through sheer talent why the Timberwolves extended a short contract to him rather than to anyone else. He, Wang Xiaotian, possesses such strength. The cheers from the target center echoed continuously. Meanwhile, the Celtics were stirred into a competitive spirit by Wang Xiaotian's performance. After all, they are a championship team, and they uphold their dignity. Kevin Garnett called over Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and Rondo for a brief discussion on their forthcoming strategy. Chapter 15. The crucial role the Boston Celtics launched their offense, with Rondo swiftly dribbling the ball into the frontcourt. It was evident that the Celtics felt the pressure exerted by the Timberwolves, particularly from Wang Xiaotian, prompting them to accelerate their offensive tempo. Utilizing double screens set by Garnett and Perkins, Rondo evaded Wang Xiaotian's defense and drove to the basket. Although Rondo's attacking style was predictable, the considerable threat posed by other scoring options on the Celtics roster allowed him opportunities to penetrate and finish at the rim. Rondo's offensive prowess was indeed commendable. The perception that he struggled offensively stemmed from the collective impression the Celtics created, along with Rondo's traditional point guard role. As Rondo penetrated the paint, he executed an acrobatic layup just before Love could contest the shot, scoring to make it 37-40. Wang Xiaotian frowned at this development. With the Timberwolves' current defensive struggles, extending their lead seemed an arduous task. Given his physical condition, Sustaining his performance for an entire game was a daunting challenge, especially considering it was his debut. The Celtics' heightened offensive desire made it nearly impossible for the Timberwolves to maintain absolute control. To secure victory, a tit-for-tat offensive strategy was imperative. Love quickly launched a long pass to Wang Xiaotian from the baseline. The Celtics' defensive issues persisted throughout the evening, perhaps due to the back-to-back nature of the games and insufficient preparation. Even after a timeout to reinforce defensive principles, their transition defense remained sluggish. Wang Xiaotian received Love's pass at midcourt, executed a swift spin to evade Ray Allen's help defense, and surged forward with remarkable speed. Only Rondo managed to keep pace, but he was positioned too far behind. In the NBA, the predominant strategy still revolves around half-court sets, with teams striving to maximize the 24-second shot clock through meticulous passing to dismantle opponents' and oppos' defenses. Yet, Wang Xiaotian caught Rondo and the Celtics off guard, approaching the three-point line. He deftly maneuvered past the slower Perkins, leaving the Celtics and oppos' interior completely exposed. Wang Xiaotian soared past the free-throw line, performing a one-handed, under-the-leg switch, culminating in a spectacular one-arm slam dunk. The score now stood at 37-42. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian seemed to embody an enhanced version of Westbrook. My goodness. This young man was addicted to dunking. His speed was astonishing. Faced with Wang Xiaotian and oppos' relentless assault, Coach Adelman was left bewildered. Where had the general manager found such a short-term player? Was this really just a short-term contract player? Those unaware of the situation might mistake him for the Timberwolves star player. Wang Xiaotian played like an all-star, showcasing extraordinary individual talent. Was the general manager positioning him to usurp Rubio's role? Regardless, against the Celtics, a dominant team in the NBA, Wang Xiaotian's performance was commendable, alleviating some pressure from Adelman, especially given the Timberwolves' recent poor record. The fans at Target Center erupted in cheers, as Wang Xiaotian's display ignited excitement and hope among the Timberwolves supporters. "Hey Wang, I love you. I want to be with you." Countless Timberwolves female fans shouted from the stands. "Get back on defense." Coach Rivers of the Celtics was stunned by Wang Xiaotian's fast breaks. Wasn't the plan to play half-court offense? Wasn't the emphasis on passing? How could a player of such caliber still be labeled as a short-term contract player? Were all the scouts in the NBA blind? The Celtics' defense was equally lackluster. Even as visitors, they could not afford such poor defense. "Focus. You let a rookie dominate like this. Don't you feel ashamed?" Rivers shouted in frustration. Rondo continued to advance with the ball, opting to use Perkins' screen for his penetration. As he accelerated towards the basket, he executed a fake before attempting a layup. Just as the 2 points seemed secured, Wang Xiaotian sprinted in for a remarkable chase-down block, denying Rondo's shot. The deflected ball was collected by Petrovic, who immediately passed it to Wang Xiaotian. The Celtics, having learned from their previous mistakes, hastily retreated on defense. Observing this, Wang Xiaotian opted not to force the pace, signaling to his teammates to slow down. Coach Adelman grew increasingly impressed with Wang Xiaotian's performance. He was a natural maestro of tempo, employing his intellect to navigate the game. While other rookie point guards might have hastened the pace, Wang Xiaotian demonstrated an understanding of the game's dynamics, discerning when to quicken the tempo and when to exercise restraint, maintaining a commendable level of composure. Currently, the Timberwolves were enduring a 3-game losing streak due to personnel shortages. Losing this match could jeopardize Adelman's position, suggesting that Wang Xiaotian's emergence had, to some extent, salvaged Adelman's tenure, despite not being a player he had actively sought. Wang Xiaotian's performance reignited hope within Adelman's heart. Once Wang Xiaotian reached the frontcourt, he began directing his teammates' movements and facilitating ball distribution. As the team's point guard, he could not solely rely on isolation plays. While such plays might yield impressive scoring, they could backfire if his teammates faltered. Moreover, being a short-term player with shallow roots in the Timberwolves setup, missing shots could lead to discontent among his teammates. Wang Xiaotian approached these matters with remarkable calmness. He aspired for victory and recognized that to win this evening, unity among all teammates was crucial. Zhao Yu passed the ball to Ridno. As the Timberwolves' momentum surged, it was evident that every player's condition had improved. Ridno, upon receiving the pass, executed a swift change of direction to bypass Ray Allen. Wang Xiaotian quickly moved to the opposite side to create space. He had now become the focal point of the Celtics' defensive strategy, the primary target for their attention. At this moment, Ridno, utilizing a screen from Petrovic, facilitated Wang Xiaotian's movement with Love's off-ball pick, allowing him to break free from Rondo once again. Seeing Wang Xiaotian with an open lane, Ridno promptly delivered a precise pass, just in time. However, realizing Ridno had penetrated, Ray Allen dashed toward the baseline, poised to contest Wang Xiaotian's shot. Wang Xiaotian caught the ball and shot. Before Ray Allen could reach him, Wang Xiaotian had already released the ball. The arc was both high and distant, resembling a rainbow's trajectory. Swish. Such an unreasonable score. The score was now 37-45. After witnessing the ball go through the hoop, Wang Xiaotian raised both hands, signaling a three-pointer, and turned to face the audience, emphatically celebrating. Timeout. Rivers, visibly displeased, stood up with a tactical board in hand. He could no longer tolerate the unfolding results. What kind of team were the Celtics? A championship-caliber squad. What kind of team were the Timberwolves? How is it that now it feels as though the roles have reversed? That rookie, upon entering the game, has continuously scored over the Celtics. And although he only managed to net 3 points in the first quarter, he has now swiftly doubled that tally. On the sidelines, Ray Allen raised his hands in a gesture of resignation, exclaiming, "I did my best. That guy releases the ball too quickly." As the timeout ended and the players returned to the bench, Wang Xiaotian once again became the focal point of the team. "Your three-point shooting is remarkably swift and accurate," Kevin Love remarked, patting Zhao Yu on the shoulder with a hearty laugh. "Hey, thanks. I owe it to your screens," Wang Xiaotian responded with a polite smile. The screen above the target center incessantly replayed the highlights of Wang Xiaotian's offensive prowess throughout the day. The fans in attendance erupted in cheers and applause, a phenomenon not witnessed in the arena for quite some time. The Timberwolves had been in a prolonged silence since Kevin Garnett's departure. Observing this, Garnett's expression became contemplative, recalling the many years he spent in this place. The invigorating cheers moved Wang Xiaotian deeply. He relished the feeling of being celebrated. Following the timeout, Wang Xiaotian encountered intense pressure from Rondo, with Ray Allen and Pierce alternating in their defensive efforts. Under such circumstances, opportunities for him to score were scarce, so he opted to pass the ball as soon as he drew the double team. In truth, this was his preferred style of play, as he adeptly manipulated the opponent's defensive shifts through his individual offensive maneuvers. Time flew by, and as the third quarter approached its conclusion, the score remained a seesaw battle. With 1 minute and 27 seconds left in the third, the score stood at 70-76, with the visitors ahead and the home team trailing. The Timberwolves maintained a surprising 6-point lead, a development unforeseen by all prior to the game. At this juncture, Adelman chose to substitute Wang Xiaotian once more. Throughout this match, Wang Xiaotian had consistently partnered with the starting players, which underscored his significance to the team's core. It was evident that Adelman held Wang Xiaotian in high regard. Regrettably, the Timberwolves bench showed a stark decline compared to the first half, clearly not on par with the Celtics' second unit. The disparity had not been apparent in the first half due to the Celtics' sluggish start. However, as the second half unfolded, the gap became evident. Once Wang Xiaotian exited the game, the Celtics' second unit swiftly unleashed a 9-0 run against the Timberwolves, overtaking the score at 79-76, marking the first time the Celtics led in the entire match. It was not until the fourth quarter commenced that the Timberwolves' second unit regained their rhythm and began scoring. Yet they could not halt the Celtics' offensive onslaught. With 7 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the final period, Wang Xiaotian returned to the court. At that moment, the score stood at 90-83. In mere minutes, the Timberwolves had transformed from a 6-point lead to a 7-point deficit. The Timberwolves fans, witnessing Wang Xiaotian's impending return, erupted in jubilant cheers once again. They believed he could bring victory to the team, a triumph they had long yearned for. Chapter 16. The last second shot previously. Without a comparison, fans were oblivious to the nuances. Now, with a stark contrast, they acutely sensed the difference with and without Wang Xiaotian. What is transpiring on the court? Substitutions. It has been demonstrated that the Timberwolves remain the same feeble team they have always been, lacking in both strength and psychological resilience. Indeed, with Wang Xiaotian leading the first unit, they could barely contend with the Celtics, yet the disparity becomes glaringly evident in the second unit, where the depth of the rosters is vastly unequal. The commentators in the CCTV studio remarked. Beria, who had just been substituted, wore a dejected expression. He had been leading the second unit, now thoroughly stifled. Faced with the Celtics' second unit defense, Beria found himself utterly powerless. It was not just Beria who appeared disheartened. The other players in the Timberwolves' second unit mirrored his sentiment. The distinction between weak teams and strong teams often lies in roster depth. Wang Xiaotian observed quietly. Understanding that at this juncture, motivational words were unnecessary, what was required was scoring to galvanize the team. On the Celtics bench, Pierce shouted to his teammates, "Let us finish them off swiftly so we can rest." Rivers reminded, "That Chinese player is coming in. Stay alert. Don't be complacent." Paul, "Help Rondo with the defense when the opportunity arises." Kevin, "Watch for positioning and Love S cuts." "Let us go." King, "Lead the team to close the gap." Wang Xiaotian's entry onto the court was met with an eruption of cheers. The game resumed. Love inbounds the ball to Wang Xiaotian. Wang advances the ball up court as Rondo persistently disrupts his rhythm, attempting to create complications. Wang Xiaotian maintained composed control, surveying his teammates' positions from the top of the arc suddenly. With his back to Rondo, he initiated contact, causing Rondo to retreat. At that moment, Pierce's double team arrived. Wang Xiaotian swiftly passed the ball to Love, who was cutting from the paint. Love elevated the ball, and Wang Xiaotian, with remarkable speed, executed a backdoor cut, evading the double team. Love, in turn, became a formidable barrier against the Celtics defenders. Wang Xiaotian noticed Rondo's pursuit and abruptly halted. Bam! Rondo collided with Wang Xiaotian. Just before falling to the ground, Wang awkwardly launched a three-pointer. Beep, beep. The referee's whistle indicated a foul on Rondo, signaling a three-point attempt. Wang Xiaotian's shot found the net. With the referee's gesture confirming the basket, an additional free throw was warranted. 90-87. Wang Xiaotian, sprawled on the floor, pounded the ground in frustration. The crowd erupted once more. He did not disappoint the fans. This shot was executed with such dominance. Rondo, with his hands raised, protested his innocence to the referee. Rivers, on the sidelines, pressed the official. While the three-pointer was undeniable, the additional free throw was a bitter pill to swallow. The referee sternly addressed Rivers. Rondo fouled him in his cylinder. Zhao Yu stepped to the free throw line and confidently sank the shot. 90-88. Time flew by, and the game entered its decisive phase, with only 54 seconds remaining. The score stood at 94-93, the Celtics still holding a slender lead. The Celtics initiated their offense, with Rondo executing a series of passes and movements. Garnett delivered the ball to a cutting Pierce, who overpowered Carmelo for an easy layup. 96-93. In stark contrast to the Timberwolves, the Celtics boasted a plethora of stars ready to rise to the occasion. This team had weathered countless storms and never shied away from challenges. The Timberwolves pushed forward. Up court, Petrovic and Love set simultaneous screens for Wang Xiaotian. Utilizing the space created, he broke through, creating a mismatch against Garnett. Zhao Yu executed a behind-the-back dribble, transitioning into a step-back three-pointer. The ball swished through the hoop. 96-96. The teams were now level. Rondo and Garnett executed a pick-and-roll. After the screen, Rondo passed to Garnett, who then fed Pierce in the corner. Pierce, with a deft dribble, created separation from Beasley and stepped forward for a two-point jumper, sinking it. 98-96. The Celtics regained the lead. With 38 seconds remaining, the Timberwolves sought to respond. Wang Xiaotian exploited a mismatch against Perkins, deftly shifting his weight to elude him and accelerating past him from the right side. As Garnett rotated for help, Wang executed a crossover, transitioning to the left, narrowly escaping Garnett's lengthy reach. Suspended in midair, Garnett's defense was not easily evaded. He adjusted his footwork speedily, aiming to close in on Wang Xiaotian. Utilizing his exceptional hang time, Wang soared from the left to the right, executing a magnificent reverse layup that kissed the glass. 98-98. Oh my God, his hang time is extraordinary. MVP, MVP, MVP. The Target Center reverberated with chants of MVP. Listen to the MVP shouts in the Target Center. I believe this is the highest praise for Wang Xiaotian tonight, remarked Zhang Weiping with a smile. Indeed, no one anticipated such an impressive performance from him before the game. Su Jiqing echoed, smiling. At this moment, for the two commentators, the outcome was not the focal point. The most significant aspect was witnessing the future of Chinese basketball. With 29 seconds remaining, the score stood at 98-98. However, possession lay with the Celtics, placing the Timberwolves in a precarious situation. As the Celtics initiated their offensive possession, Rondo guided the ball up court, signaling his teammates to slow the pace. Given that time favored the Celtics, they would undoubtedly aim to consume the full 24 seconds. The arena filled with boos. Defense, defense, defense. Timberwolves fans vocally rallied to support their team. After several passes, Pierce, with his back to Beasley, engaged in a one-on-one confrontation. His strength was undeniable as he gradually backed Beasley down. However, Pierce remained so focused that he failed to notice Wang Xiaotian abandoning his defense on Rondo to double-team him from the side. Due to Rondo's shooting prowess, Wong opted to forsake Rondo. At the moment Pierce turned to receive the ball, Zhao Yu lunged with an outstretched arm, executing a precise swipe that dislodged the ball. Petrovic secured possession, protecting it effectively. The crowd erupted in applause for Wang Xiaotian's critical defensive play. The momentum shifted palpably towards the Timberwolves. Time was dwindling. With only 9 seconds remaining, Wang Xiaotian immediately moved to receive the ball, rapidly advancing it up court, crossing half-court just in time. Beep, beep. The Timberwolves called a timeout. Adelman halted the game, needing to strategize for the final possession. All players gathered around Adelman as Petrovic discussed screens and picks. As others dispersed, Wong sought an opportunity to break through. We needed those 2 points. Moreover, Wong, remember to manage the time wisely, attack only at the last moment, and avoid errors. Adelman specifically instructed Wang Xiaotian. At this moment, the fans watching the game domestically were incredibly excited. Wow, this was truly a moment of glory. One could only hope for a buzzer beater. If Wang Xiaotian managed a last-second shot, it would be extraordinary. Beep, beep. The timeout concluded, and the game resumed. There were 7:43 seconds remaining. Love inbound the ball, passing it to Wang Xiaotian. Holding the ball at the edge of the center circle, Wang noticed that no Celtics players were pressing him. Both teams had reached their foul limits, and the Celtics were wary of committing a foul, especially in these final seconds. Not wanting to end the game due to a mistake, Wang Xiaotian observed the Celtics' defense transform into a zone. The screens set by Petrovic and Love were rendered ineffective, revealing that Adelman's strategy had been completely deciphered by the Celtics. Witnessing this, Adelman on the sidelines felt a wave of concern. If the game went into overtime, the Timberwolves would have little chance. At that moment, all eyes were on Wang Xiaotian, who was dribbling the ball, as everyone understood that with the current Timberwolves lineup, the final play would inevitably rest on him. Through the camera, one could see the weariness etched on Wang Xiaotian's handsome face. He bore a responsibility that was not his to shoulder. In truth, had the opponent not been a formidable team like the Celtics, the Timberwolves might have clinched victory long ago. Time ticked away. Faced with the Celtics and Oppo's impenetrable defense, Wang Xiaotian resolved to alter his strategy if he could not drive in. He would shoot. A bold idea emerged within him. After all, with the game at this juncture, he felt little psychological burden. Throughout the match, he had garnered absolute confidence in securing his place in the NBA. Resolute, Zhao Yu refrained from hasty actions. Lowering his center of gravity while dribbling along the edge of the center circle, creating the illusion for Rondo that he might break through at any moment. Patiently waiting for the right moment, Rondo, positioned just outside the three-point line, observed Wang Xiaotian's movements and felt certain he had anticipated correctly. Indeed, a drive was imminent. 5 seconds. As Wang Xiaotian remained motionless, Rondo felt a flicker of satisfaction. The rookie was indeed just a rookie, failing to manage the time. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Rondo continued to guard Wang Xiaotian, maintaining a stance as though ready to defend against a drive. 2 seconds. Suddenly, Wang Xiaotian executed a crossover dribble, swiftly pulling up for a three-pointer. Rondo, realizing Wang Xiaotian's intent, rushed toward him, but alas, it was too late. In truth, the fans were left perplexed by Wang Xiaotian's final choice. Why not drive? Even if he aimed for a three-pointer, why not take a step closer? Why shoot from the edge of the center circle? The crowd held their breath, eyes fixed on the ball soaring through the air. Wang Xiaotian maintained his shooting form, his gaze unwavering on the ball he had released. Buzz. As the basketball continued its flight, the electronic buzzer sounded and the backboard lights illuminated. Time expired. Simultaneously, the crisp sound of the ball swishing through the net echoed. 98-101. This last-second shot left no opportunity for the Celtics to retaliate. Oh my God, a buzzer beater. He truly made it. At the moment the ball went in, fans at the target center nearly leapt from their seats. The atmosphere reached its zenith since the game's inception. The entire arena seemed on the verge of eruption. It was utterly overwhelming. Fans watching the game domestically also stood, cheering and shouting. Zhang Weiping, in the broadcast booth, jumped up, exclaiming joyfully, "Bye-bye." Love leaped onto Wang Xiaotian, who waved goodbye to the Celtics' big three. Farewell. A heart-wrenching farewell. This was Wang Xiaotian's final retort to them. In that last play, did the Celtics make a mistake? No. Did Rondo falter in his defense? No. Yet, Wang Xiaotian ended the Celtics' hopes in an utterly unreasonable manner. Chapter 17. Instant fame. I adore you, buddy. Let go of me. I can hardly breathe, damn it. The teammates of the Timberwolves surrounded Wang Xiaotian, celebrating exuberantly. Domestic television stations incessantly replayed the moment of his game-winning shot. The confidence and determination etched on Wang Xiaotian's face as he released the ball captivated viewers. The lights flickered, and the ball swished through the net, sealing the victory. Fans at the Target Center reveled in the hard-earned triumph. For the Celtics, however spectacular the final shot may have been, it merely represented an unpleasant regular season defeat. Yet for Wang Xiaotian, this game was destined to be a moment etched in NBA history, a rookie's debut, a short contract player's resurgence. Regardless of what the future held for Wang Xiaotian, this match would undoubtedly be among his classics. He finished the game with an impressive 43 points, 12 assists, 7 rebounds, and 4 steals. Kevin Love contributed 17 points and 13 rebounds. Petrovic added 9 points and 10 rebounds. Reed scored 12 points, and Beasley netted 21 points. This explains the exuberance of the Timberwolves players after the game. Since Rubio's injury, they hadn't enjoyed such a decisive victory in quite some time. For both the players and fans, it was a perfect night, as Wang Xiaotian conquered everyone in his very first professional game. Soon, Wang Xiaotian was approached by reporters for an interview. An AOL Sports journalist inquired, "Wang, why did you choose that three-pointer at the last moment? Many might consider it a poor shot selection." Wang Xiaotian smiled. "That's because you don't understand me. For you, it may seem like a bad choice. But for me, it was simply an open shot." The journalist continued, "How are you feeling right now?" Wang Xiaotian replied, "I'm thrilled, very happy." After the interview, he returned to the locker room. No matter how brilliant this game was, Wang Xiaotian was still merely a 10-day contract player. To secure a lucrative contract, he needed consistency and perseverance. Thus, he must maintain humility and perspective. His flawless debut, reflected in his statistics, indicated that Zhao Yu could indeed become a superstar. "Let us look forward to Wang Xiaotian's future," Zhang Weiping said emotionally. The game-winning shot at the last moment had moved Zhang Weiping deeply, and all domestic fans understood his excitement. It was impossible to remain indifferent upon witnessing such a moment. In just one game, Wang Xiaotian shattered all doubts cast upon him. Initially, he had over 200,000 followers on Weibo, but that number skyrocketed to over 10 million in a short period. At the post-game press conference, the first question was directed to Celtics head coach Rivers. "Mr. Doc, what are your thoughts on Wang's performance tonight? Do you believe your team played to the standard of defending champions?" His performance was not that of a rookie. If you watched the entire game, you would know my players tried every possible way to defend him, but unfortunately, luck was not on our side tonight. I believe my players did their best. Do you think Wang Xiaotian has a chance to remain in the NBA, considering he is just a short contract player? Are you a professional sports journalist? If such a player cannot secure a contract, then who can? However, you've reminded me, I will have a serious discussion with the general manager. Are you suggesting you might recruit Wang Xiaotian? No, I didn't say that. Just then, Timberwolves head coach Adelman brought Wang Xiaotian to the scene. The reporters quickly shifted their focus to the Timberwolves. A middle-aged white reporter first asked Coach Adelman, "Hello, Mr. Rick. What are your thoughts on Wang Xiaotian's performance today?" "Oh." Tonight, Wang was absolutely the MVP. He is an exceptional point guard, guiding us through a challenging night. Beyond divine intervention, I cannot describe his performance. Tonight, he was unstoppable. A black female reporter promptly followed up, "Mr. Rick, was the final offensive strategy devised by you? I understand you are a very cautious head coach." "Of course. Who else could it be? While I am cautious, I also adapt based on the situation at hand," Adelman replied calmly. Despite his words, Adelman was not entirely pleased with Wang Xiaotian's execution of the final play. It deviated from the tactics he had outlined. Although the outcome was favorable, Adelman felt that Wang Xiaotian's actions were a challenge to his authority as a coach. Unbeknownst to many, Rivers smirked at Adelman's response, fully aware that the last play had not been orchestrated by him. However, Rivers remained silent and left quietly. An hour after the game concluded, footage of Wang Xiaotian's debut surged in popularity across various domestic websites. Debut: 43-12-7, an extraordinary performance, a buzzer-beater three-pointer to defeat the Celtics. A perfect debut. How far is Wang Xiaotian from a lucrative contract? Posts proliferated, and the comments section ignited with excitement. Wang Xiaotian declared, "Winning is simple. That last three-pointer was stunning. I was blown away. Various news forums and entertainment media prominently featured Wang Xiaotian's debut. On the way back to the hotel, Wang Xiaotian scrolled through his phone, witnessing his newfound fame online. The Timberwolves had no away games for 10 days, so Wang Xiaotian had to foot his own accommodation bills. Though he was fortunate to receive financial support from NASA and Mimi. Though he performed admirably in this game, Wang Xiaotian reminded himself to remain vigilant. His future remained uncertain. He must continue striving and not get lost in the adulation of the media and fans. The media and fans will praise you in moments of glory, but will also turn against you in times of struggle. Maintaining his original intent and stabilizing his performance were paramount for Wang Xiaotian. Of course, given this performance, securing a minimum contract would not be difficult for him. Yet, his aspirations soared beyond mere minimums. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning his first NBA game and performing splendidly. The host has been rewarded with the Skill Assist Maestro, which grants a passing bonus of 15 when teammates receive passes from the host during offense. They gain a 20 increase in shooting accuracy. Additionally, the host has one lottery opportunity. Would you like to draw now? Wow, this skill is incredible. A 40 boost is simply extraordinary. Begin. Stop. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a rare star card. And Oppos, Kobe, and Oppos. This star card is a one-time use item, granting attributes from the peak of the star and Oppos' career for 30 minutes. The item has been placed in the system inventory. Wang Xiaotian was stunned. Had fortune truly smiled upon him? How could he have drawn such a prize? It seems that there are indeed good things to be found in lotteries, and I shall partake in them more frequently in the future. Wang Xiaotian glanced at the attribute data displayed on the system panel. Name, Wang Xiaotian. Height, 194 centimeters. Weight, 97 kilograms. Wingspan, 216 centimeters. Vertical leap, 103 centimeters. Close shot, 86 mid-range shot, 92 long-range shot, 96 drive, 86 dribbling, 85 passing, 71-15 defense, 59-20 rebounding, 52 stealing, 63 blocking, 35 strength, 70 stamina, 89 willpower, 81 overall evaluation. Skills, Assist Maestro, Path of the Shadow Emperor. Power rating, All-Star level. This match does not follow a back-to-back format, thus allowing for a day of rest in between. After freshening up, Wang Xiaotian engaged in a routine video chat with NASA. However, following their conversation, he decided to retire for the night, feeling utterly exhausted. After all, it was his inaugural game in the NBA, and the prolonged tension coupled with extensive playing time had left him thoroughly drained. Chapter 18. Leading with a singular focus at 2 in the morning, Milt Newton, the general manager of the Timberwolves, received a call from head coach Rick Adelman. Hey, Milt. Your vision remains as sharp as ever. Wang's performance today was outstanding. Did you know that? Well, it was decent. I caught the news. This guy deserves a guaranteed contract. Although he is still quite young and sometimes his ball handling appears rather immature, Adelman remarked. Despite his reservations about Wang Xiaotian's playing style, Adelman recognized the team's need for such a player, as Wang could indeed help him secure victories. All right, Rick, I will give it serious consideration, Milt replied. Although Milt had offered Wang a 10-day contract, he hesitated to grant him a guaranteed contract based solely on one game's performance. Okay, I'm just sharing my perspective, Adelman added. Milt's hesitation stemmed from the Timberwolves' current predicament. Having begun to falter due to Rubio's injury, they faced a future where numerous star players would become free agents. If they invested money in Wang now, it might pose a problem for salary cap space when attempting to recruit stars next year. Let us leave it at that, Milt concluded, ending the call. The following day, Wang Xiaotian participated in a day of practice at the team's training facility, preparing for the upcoming game against the Chicago Bulls at the Target Center. To secure a victory, the team engaged in collaborative drills. As this match garnered nationwide attention in both China and America due to the point guard showdown, Wang Xiaotian versus Derrick Rose. Rose, with his substantial popularity, faced Wang, who had recently captured a significant following after his last game. CCTV capitalized on the excitement, prominently displaying the matchup on the broadcast's large screen. The pre-game press conference buzzed with energy. A reporter from AOL asked, Derrick, how do you evaluate your opponent Wang Xiaotian tonight? Rose responded, Oh, I watched the game from 2 days ago. He's impressive, especially with his scoring ability and three-point shooting. Another reporter pressed, Do you feel confident in defending him tonight? Absolutely, I believe I can handle him, Rose asserted. After warm-ups, the entrance ceremony commenced. Upon entering, Wang Xiaotian heard the system's notification sound. Ding. Successfully checked in at the target center. Congratulations to the host for reaching his second game. If victorious and awarded MVP. A reward of Rose's skill Son of the Wind will be granted. The notion of acquiring Rose Son of the Wind, presumably related to speed, delighted Wong. The commentary team for the game consisted of the familiar faces of Barkley and Smith. Barkley remarked, "The Timberwolves and Bulls are not on the same level. I don't foresee much suspense in this matchup." Smith countered, "But the Timberwolves did win against the Celtics last game, didn't they?" Charles, "Don't speak so definitively. This Timberwolves team is different now." Barkley retorted, "The Celtics were too complacent, allowing a short contract player to score over 40 points. I doubt the Bulls will take this lightly. As long as Tom Thibodeau places restrictions on him, I believe Wang Xiaotian will find it challenging today." Smith quipped, "Isn't that a slap in the face to Rivers? Surely he had a plan to limit Wong, right? How about a bet?" Barkley quickly shook his head. No bets. I have a mental block when it comes to games involving players from China." Beep. Beep. The game officially commenced. Wang Xiaotian stood once more on the court of the target center, marking only his second professional game. The crowd erupted in cheers and screams. With attendance noticeably higher than his previous game, many fans drawn in by Wang's burgeoning stardom. During warm-ups, Zhao Yu signed autographs for the numerous Chinese fans who had come to support Wang. The atmosphere grew increasingly electric. Starting lineups were announced: Bulls, Derrick Rose, Richard Hamilton; Luol Deng, Carlos Boozer, Joakim Noah; Timberwolves, Wang Xiaotian, Ridnour, Beasley, Love, Pekovic. The tip-off began. Pekovic and Noah leapt into the air, with Pekovic nudging the ball away. Beasley quickly retrieved it and passed it to Wang. As Wang dribbled up the court, the fans roared, urging him on. "Attack. Go for it, rookie. If you shine today, $1 million salary awaits you." Rose matched up against Wang. Standing at 6 feet 3 inches, he was fast with strong ball-handling skills but had average defensive capabilities. Adelman's pre-game strategy involved having Love set screens for Wang, creating mismatches that would allow for offensive opportunities. As Rose closely guarded Wang, it was evident the Bulls were wary of Wang's three-point shooting. However, Wang decided to deviate from the coach's strategy, signaling for his teammates to reposition. As he aimed to test Rose's mettle, with the ball in hand, Wang initiated a series of rhythmic dribbles, executing a swift left-side pivot. Rose quickly shifted his weight to counter. Wang then retreated, executing a behind-the-back dribble before successfully breaking through. After completing the drive, Love cut along the baseline, while Pekovic blocked Deng's potential help defense. Confronted by Noah, Wang opted against a direct challenge, instead lofting the ball high for an alley-oop. Love leaped, catching the pass mid-air and slamming it down with one hand. The crowd erupted, 0-2. The atmosphere was electric as fans celebrated. Although the original plan called for Wang to attack the basket, after a day of practice, he recognized Love's capabilities and trusted him to shine. This play highlighted Wang's pivotal role within the Timberwolves. The team revolved around him, executing plays and screens in his favor. As the Bulls initiated their offense, Rose maneuvered against Wang's defense, feeding the ball inside. Noah, in the low post, backed down Pekovic and, with a quick pivot and fake, easily evaded Pekovic, stepping in for a powerful two-handed dunk. 2-2, Pekovic found himself at a disadvantage against Noah. The Timberwolves responded, with Pekovic passing the ball to Wang, who advanced rapidly. Aware of the Bulls' older roster aside from Rose, Wang aimed to quicken the pace of the game. Directing Pekovic to set a screen, Wang faced Noah's defense. Employing a size advantage, Wang spun past Noah, but Rose abandoned Ridnour to double-team him. In response, Wang cleverly passed to Ridnour in the corner. The assist master skill activated. Ridnour, receiving the ball in rhythm, took aim and launched, swoosh. 2-5. Wang, your passing is exceptional, Ridnour exclaimed. Don't worry, as long as you find space, I'll deliver the ball, Wang assured. After the initial 2 offensive plays, Wang Xiaotian delivered 2 assists, showcasing a different aspect of the Timberwolves to the fans. The offense flowed seamlessly. However, on the sidelines, Adelman furrowed his brow. Wang Xiaotian had not adhered to his tactical arrangements, instead opting to allow his teammates to score. Adelman perceived this as a challenge to his authority as head coach. As a rather traditional coach, he placed great importance on this matter. Conversely, Wang Xiaotian believed that the role of a point guard was to seek the best opportunities on the court, whether for personal scoring or facilitating his teammates, favoring a logical approach to offense over rigid tactical adherence. During the Bulls' offense, Rose held the ball at the right corner, facing Wang Xiaotian's tight defense. Ridnour and Love were positioned to assist against Rose. Rose passed the ball to Boozer in the paint. Boozer attempted a hook shot against Love, but Love's defense disrupted the shot, causing the ball to clang off the rim. The rebound was secured by Petrovic, who then passed it back to Wang Xiaotian. Advancing into the front court, Wang Xiaotian noticed Rose defending him closely. From these two offensive sequences, it was evident that the Bulls' offensive capability was mediocre and that they had yet to find their rhythm. However, facing Rose's one-on-one defense, Wang Xiaotian swiftly passed to Beasley, then cut toward the paint, outpacing Rose. Beasley returned the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who, confronted by Boozer's help defense, dished it out to Ridnar, who was unguarded beyond the arc. Ridnar caught and released the ball, swoosh. The score was now 2-5. In the subsequent offensive play for the Bulls, Wang Xiaotian again utilized a double team with Beasley to steal the ball from Luol Deng. He quickly initiated a fast break, leading a 3-on-2 advantage. Wang decisively drove past Rose, passing to Beasley in the corner, who executed a three-pointer flawlessly. The score was now 2-8. Although Wang Xiaotian had yet to score, it was evident to all that he was the core of the Timberwolves on the court. Every player instinctively moved to support him, setting screens and applying pressure. The enthusiastic applause and cheers from the audience reflected their delight in witnessing such splendid teamwork. Yet, few noticed Adelman's somber expression on the sidelines. His tactical directives were not being followed. Despite the lead on the scoreboard, the players were not executing his strategy, a situation he could not tolerate. In Adelman's strategy, Wang Xiaotian was expected to score, especially with the team's main point guard, Rubio, sidelined due to injury but anticipated to return. Adelman had insisted on bringing in Wang Xiaotian for his offensive prowess, hoping he would score significantly in this match to bolster his case with Milt. Yet, Wang Xiaotian's current playing style, although perhaps best suited for the team, was not what Adelman desired. Beep, beep. The Bulls called for a timeout. Following an unproductive offensive start and numerous defensive lapses, Thibodeau could no longer contain his frustration. On the Timberwolves' side, Adelman questioned Wang Xiaotian. Why did you pass again? Were you not instructed to drive for a score or draw a foul in the paint? Hearing such inquiries, Wang Xiaotian felt a surge of irritation. Was playing the right way not acceptable? What kind of coach was this? Nevertheless, he chose to disregard the coach's reproach. What was happening? The other players on the sidelines appeared perplexed. They believed that the previous offensive sequences, well coordinated under Wang Xiaotian's guidance, had been executed smoothly. Why then was the coach dissatisfied? Meanwhile, on the Bulls' side, Thibodeau was angrily admonishing his players. Do not leave anyone open. Derek, when you rest, guard that number 11. He is the orchestrator of the Timberwolves' offense. Everyone else, be mindful of his passing routes and enhance your help defense, Thibodeau instructed. In the commentary booth, analysts noted how the Timberwolves, under Wang's leadership, were executing fluid offensive plays, although it was clear that the Bulls were struggling today. Indeed, Smith remarked. However, Wang Xiaotian has proven to be impressive. Although he hasn't scored yet, he is clearly the strategic linchpin on the court. For a player on a short contract to emerge as the team's core in just one game is remarkable, Barkley added. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed with the Bulls on offense. Rose broke through Wang Xiaotian's defense and suddenly passed to Hamilton at the arc, who sank a three-pointer. The timeout seemed to have revitalized the Bulls, bringing the score to 5-8. The teams exchanged offensive and defensive plays rapidly. And by the end of the first quarter, the score stood at 27-28, with the Timberwolves leading by a single point. Wang Xiaotian concluded the first quarter with 6 points and 8 assists, indicating that a significant portion of the team's scoring was directly or indirectly linked to him, underscoring his current status within the Timberwolves. Chapter 19. The emergence of conflict. The fans at the venue incessantly chanted, Wang, keep pushing. Send them back home. Wang, dominate Rose. And a lucrative contract shall be yours. In the first quarter, the Timberwolves executed their offense with remarkable fluidity and displayed vigorous defense, much to the satisfaction of the fans present. Particularly, Wang Xiaotian's performance instilled hope in the Timberwolves supporters for the team's resurgence. In the CCTV studio, the commentators noted, although the Timberwolves led by a single point in the first quarter and their offensive play was undoubtedly different from before, they still struggled to contain the Bulls defensively. Their lead was primarily due to the Bulls' slow start. Su Jiqing remarked, indeed, the Timberwolves' defense poses a significant issue. Nevertheless, Wang Xiaotian has performed exceptionally well, fulfilling all the responsibilities expected of a core point guard and maintaining the high standard he set in the previous game, Zhang Weiping added. The two commentators engaged in an in-depth discussion about Wang Xiaotian's individual performance in the first quarter and his future prospects. As the second quarter commenced, Wang Xiaotian rested on the bench. Initially, he felt no concern, as it was common for players to take breaks during games. However, as the second quarter progressed and other starters had re-entered the game, Adelman still did not send Wang Xiaotian onto the court. Instead, he chose to substitute Wang Xiaotian with Berea, who had underperformed in the previous game. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian finally comprehended the reason behind Adelman's grim demeanor. He had believed he was striving to lead the team to victory, yet regrettably, the head coach prioritized his own authority over the team's success. Wang Xiaotian was acutely aware that the reason lay in his failure to adhere to the coach's tactical directives. However, Wang Xiaotian remained indifferent to the situation, as he no longer felt compelled to stay with the Timberwolves. Given his performance in the first game, he knew he would have numerous options ahead. This incident led him to perceive that departing from the Timberwolves might, in fact, be beneficial. The Timberwolves' poor record stemmed from various factors, including management, coaching, and player performance. As the saying goes, in an avalanche, no snowflake is innocent. Today, Adelman had revealed his narrow-mindedness and lack of vision, prompting Wang Xiaotian to feel reluctant to play under such a coach. Not allowing Wang Xiaotian to take the court was indeed Adelman's way of punishing him while standing on the sidelines. He believed he had provided Wang Xiaotian with an opportunity to shine and had even advocated for him in contract discussions with the general manager. Therefore, Wang Xiaotian was expected to align with him, yet he repeatedly deviated from the set plans during the game. As the team's head coach, Adelman felt compelled to assert his authority by punishing Wang Xiaotian. If Wang Xiaotian desired playing time, he would need to make concessions. Without me, let's see how you win. Wang Xiaotian mused. On the sidelines, Wang Xiaotian observed the game with a calm expression. Thibodeau, noticing him, felt incredulous. Clearly, significant issues were brewing within the Timberwolves. Since the Timberwolves had severed their own avenues, they should seize this opportunity with gratitude. After all, it was an away game, and dispatching the opponent easily would be ideal. Thibodeau signaled to the players on the court to intensify their offensive efforts and quicken the pace. Rose, accompanied by his teammates, began to aggressively assault the Timberwolves' defense, swiftly widening the point gap. Berea's abilities paled in comparison to Wang Xiaotian's. The Timberwolves' offense and defense on the court descended into chaos. There was no semblance of structure, as if they were not the same team as in the first quarter. The Timberwolves called for a timeout. Back on the bench, Love, Ridnour, and others turned their gazes toward Adelman, perplexed as to why Wang Xiaotian had not been summoned to play. Meanwhile, at the commentary booth, Barkley and Smith engaged in a heated discussion. Barkley questioned, "Is Wang Xiaotian injured or something?" Smith replied, "Wang Xiaotian cannot possibly be injured. It must be Rick's decision. This situation is quite intriguing. Internal strife against the Bulls at home? Adelman may have chosen the wrong moment." Barkley responded, "Why? Wang Xiaotian played only one game, and it was his performance that secured the win. Frankly, Adelman should be grateful to Wang Xiaotian. Without him, how could they have triumphed in the last game?" Smith chuckled. "I might know the reason. Hey, buddy, if you think about it seriously, you might guess it too." Barkley suddenly fell silent for a moment. "Hey, old friend. I've thought of it too, but I can't say it out loud. That would cause immense trouble." The fans watching on television were left bewildered, unaware of the underlying context. During the timeout, Wang Xiaotian maintained a smiling demeanor in his seat, refraining from rising. Had it been before the first game, he might have approached the coach for a discussion, but not now. In a private box at the arena, the team owner, with a stern expression, addressed General Manager Milt. What is he trying to achieve? The team survives on the support of fans. How can he expect them to accept this? Milt replied, "Sir, I believe you should find an opportunity to speak with Rick." Milt responded, "Certainly, sir, but I feel Rick must have his reasons for this decision. After all, he's an experienced NBA coach. We should extend him some trust, and this year, we are not seeking results. We hope to acquire a promising player next year. Isn't Wong capable? 1 or 2 games do not determine his future. Next year, we will land a superstar. This is our Timberwolves' chance for resurgence. Trust me, sir. I have a plan." "Very well. I shall not interfere with your work, Milt, but I hope you achieve what you have promised." "Understood, boss." After the timeout, Wang Xiaotian remained on the bench. Although Love managed to sustain the team with his low-post plays, he could not halt the Bulls' offensive surge. By halftime, the point differential had ballooned to 19 points, 42-61. The Timberwolves suffered a devastating quarter. "Fire the head coach. We want Wang Xiaotian, not Adelman. We want Wang Xiaotian. Please, Mr. Rick, cherish his talent." During the halftime break, news broke that Wang Xiaotian was not injured, igniting the fury of Timberwolves fans. "What a foolish move. The Timberwolves are sabotaging themselves. This is disgraceful. Wang Xiaotian should not remain with the Timberwolves after his contract expires. A team and coach like this do not deserve his dedication. Domestic fans expressed their outrage at Adelman's actions as well. Back in the locker room, Wang Xiaotian still did not seek out Adelman for a conversation. He had prepared himself to leave the Timberwolves. He desired to join a team where the head coach was a distinguished figure, one who exhibited understanding and leniency towards players on the court. Chapter 20. A resurgence during halftime. The atmosphere in the Minnesota Timberwolves locker room was heavy with seriousness. Everyone lowered their heads in silence. Adelman, visibly incensed, shouted at the team, "Are you professional players? This is utter nonsense. Your performance is worse than amateur level. Look at yourselves." Wang Xiaotian sat calmly in the corner, observing Adelman's outburst, pondering who could be blamed for such a dismal performance. Why not direct some of that anger towards oneself? At this moment, Adelman began to outline the strategy for the second half. To Wang Xiaotian's surprise, he was assigned to play in the third quarter, contrary to his expectations of remaining on the bench. Damn, is he expecting me to shoulder the blame? Though he harbored such thoughts, Wang Xiaotian did not intend to refuse Adelman's orders. After all, he was a professional player and had to adhere to his ethical obligations. Moreover, if he declined to play, public opinion would not be in his favor. It was imperative that he utilize this opportunity to deliver a resounding rebuttal to Adelman through his performance. As halftime concluded and the players returned to the court, Timberwolves fans, although pleased to see Wang Xiaotian back in the game, continued to vent their frustrations at Adelman. Their dissatisfaction had been brewing for quite some time, given the team and Oppo's poor performance this season, and now they had an outlet for their grievances. In truth, Adelman felt helpless. The team and Oppo's struggles were not solely his fault, but were tied to the management and Oppo's decisions, and he too desired victory. Leading by 19 points at halftime, the Chicago Bulls maintained their starting lineup for the third quarter, seemingly intent on concluding the game swiftly. Wong, how about considering a move to Chicago? You could play shooting guard. Don't worry about your contract. I'll take care of that. I believe there ISN and Oppo's TA team in the league that could withstand both of us. Rose engaged Wang Xiaotian in conversation before the game commenced. Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's performance in this match, along with his previous outing, had impressed Rose. Since the Timberwolves did not appreciate Wang's talent, Rose viewed this as an opportune moment to recruit him. Rose recognized Wang Xiaotian as a player with exceptional scoring abilities, and it was astonishing that the Timberwolves did not value him. Upon hearing Rose and Oppo's invitation, Wang Xiaotian politely replied, "Derek, I will seriously consider it after the game." However, he felt that he was not suited for the Bulls. Both he and Rose thrived with the ball in their hands, leading to potential conflicts. Yet, out of courtesy, Wang Xiaotian refrained from outright rejecting Rose, understanding the importance of maintaining good relations. "All right, I'll reach out to you after the game," Rose concluded, convinced that their partnership would yield remarkable possibilities. Beep, beep. The third quarter commenced, with Wang Xiaotian advancing the ball into the front court. He was determined not to concede defeat easily, as this match represented not only a chance to secure a contract, but also an opportunity for system rewards. Thus, he resolved to give his all. Wang Xiaotian dribbled to just beyond the three-point line on the right side. Perhaps due to the substantial lead, Rose and Oppo's focus waned, and he neglected to closely guard Wang. Seizing the moment, Wang Xiaotian swiftly collected the ball and launched a long-range three-pointer from just outside the arc. The ball traced a perfect arc through the air. Swish, 45-61. Wang Xiaotian raised his arms in a three-point gesture, expressionless, signaling to the fans. "Damn, Wang. Splendid shot. Great play. Let us keep it going." Timberwolves fans erupted with excitement, eagerly anticipating Wang Xiaotian's performance to help reclaim the game. Rose, unfazed by Wang Xiaotian's three-pointer, felt even more resolute about recruiting him for the Bulls. As the Bulls commenced their offensive, Wang Xiaotian rallied his teammates to enhance their defensive intensity. His presence on the court had, to a degree, uplifted the Timberwolves' morale. The players now placed their trust in Wang Xiaotian. Rose advanced the ball, with Wang Xiaotian closely defending him, persistently disrupting Rose's rhythm. "Wang, your scoring ability is indeed remarkable. Trust me, if you come to the Bulls, I can set you up for numerous scoring opportunities. Together, we can conquer the entire league." With 6 seconds left on the shot clock, Rose utilized Boozer's screen for a mid-range jumper. Clang! The ball ricocheted off the rim, and Petrovic secured the rebound. Wang Xiaotian sprinted forward, signaling for Petrovic to pass. In an instant, Petrovic delivered a long pass to Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian caught the ball and, with a swift dribble between his legs, adjusted his pace, releasing a deep three-pointer from near the center circle. Damn, that's a wild three, he thought. The Bulls players could only watch helplessly as the ball sailed through the air. Swish. The ball produced a delightful sound as it swished through the net. Another three-pointer sliced through the air, bringing the score to 48-61. Wang Xiaotian had scored 6 consecutive points since the start of the third quarter. My God, this is incredible! The crowd erupted in ecstatic cheers. Wang Xiaotian lowered his arms and continued to urge his teammates to defend diligently. Was there no hope of overcoming a 19-point deficit? While it may have seemed daunting to others, Wang Xiaotian did not share that sentiment. It was merely a matter of sinking a few three-pointers. Derek, what are you doing? Stick to him and don't give him any opportunities. Thibodeau shouted at Rose. Wang Xiaotian's shooting was too precise, and his range was formidable. He presented a challenge for the Bulls, demonstrating the ability to score independently while possessing excellent court vision and passing skills. Having scored 6 points, Rose remained unconcerned, as the Bulls still led by 13 points. Believing the outcome of the game was not in jeopardy, the Bulls resumed their offensive. This time, Wang Xiaotian's tight defense on Rose disrupted the latter's dribbling rhythm. Suddenly, Wang Xiaotian reached in and stole the ball, snatching it away with a decisive swipe. He quickly passed to Beasley, who charged towards the basket while Wang Xiaotian sprinted toward the right baseline. Rose instinctively moved to help defend Reed. Beasley, driving towards the hoop, abruptly dished the ball to Wang Xiaotian. Zhao received the pass and quickly released a wide-open three-pointer. The basketball again traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. Another one. 51-61. Wang Xiaotian had scored 9 consecutive points, narrowing the gap to just 10 points. Beep. Beep. The Bulls called a timeout. An impressive 9-0 run had halted their momentum. Well done, Wang. Your three-point shooting is exceptional. Only 10 points behind now. The Bulls can't contain your shooting. The fans of the Timberwolves cheered loudly, their shouts and screams striking back at Adelman. During the timeout, the Timberwolves starting players gathered around Wang Xiaotian, patting his shoulders in celebration. Meanwhile, fans watching the game from home were equally astonished by his three-point shooting. Damn, the Timberwolves are a different team with Wang Xiaotian on the court. Adelman is truly a fool. This is the capability of a top-tier star. There's no denying it. After this 10-day contract ends, his next contract will surely start at $5 million. Haha, $5 million. I suspect it will be even more. Chapter 21. Scoring explosion during the timeout. Adelman feigned that nothing had transpired in the first half while devising strategies. Wang Xiaotian, restrained by various matters, chose not to confront the situation directly. Instead, listening calmly to Adelman's plans, deciding to address certain issues after the game concluded. As the match commenced, Wang Xiaotian gathered his teammates, urging them. We still have a chance in this game, so let us not give up. The opponent's interior defense is sluggish, leaving their perimeter vulnerable. If we increase our intensity now, they will face significant challenges in both offense and defense. Acknowledging that winning the game could not rest solely on his shoulders, he called upon his teammates for support. Kevin, I need you to set screens for me. Michael and Ridno, position yourselves on the perimeter. If you find an open shot, I will pass to you. Don't hesitate. Petrovic, focus on securing the rebounds under the basket. Is that clear? Understood. You can count on us. Came the solemn replies from all. Today, the Timberwolves, particularly the starting players, felt stifled, playing lackluster basketball. Only the management would orchestrate a lack of effort. No professional player ever desires to lose. For them, winning outweighed all else. Under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, hope for victory resurfaced. With a 10-point deficit, there remained a glimmer of opportunity. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed. And the Bulls initiated their offense. Defense. 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 The Timberwolves fans fervently rallied for their team, a testament to the advantages of playing at home. To their astonishment, after just a few plays, Wang Xiaotian reignited their hopes. Rose advanced the ball. Boozer called for it in the low post, and Rose delivered a lob. Truth be told, Love found himself struggling against Boozer. However, this time, Love showcased a rare display of tenacity, holding his ground against Boozer's post moves, unfazed by the fakes. With limited advantages, Boozer attempted a forced hook shot from the right side near the paint. Clang! The ball ricocheted off the rim, and Petrovic seized the rebound. He swiftly passed it to Wang Xiaotian, who maintained a steady pace as he advanced the ball. Wang Xiaotian now possessed a newfound understanding of tempo. He believed that if the Timberwolves could sustain their defensive intensity, the Bulls would find it exceedingly difficult to score. Upon reaching the front court, Wang Xiaotian was immediately double-teamed by Rose and Deng. In the face of their encirclement, he executed a series of between-the-legs dribbles, skillfully maneuvering through the gap between them before they could fully converge. This was not due to any deficiency in Rose and Deng's defensive skills. Rather, Wang acted preemptively before their trap solidified. Having evaded the double team, Wang Xiaotian positioned himself just beyond the left three-point line. Petrovic quickly stepped up to provide a screen. Wang, utilizing the momentary obstruction, collected the ball and, without hesitation, launched a shot. In truth, Petrovic's screen was only halfway completed when Wang released the ball. Aiming to catch the defense off guard, the three-pointer arced gracefully through the air. Swish. Another dagger. 54-61. The deficit shrank to 7 points. The electrifying three-pointer left the Bulls momentarily dazed. How could their lead of 19 points dwindle to a mere 7 in just a little over 4 minutes of the third quarter? The atmosphere in the Target Center soared to new heights with the Timberwolves fans erupting in cheers. Wang Xiaotian, the DJ, mirrored their excitement. Rose, however, wore a frown. He had hoped for Wang Xiaotian to join the Bulls, but not in this manner, leading by 19 points only to be reversed. How could he face Wang Xiaotian if they lost? The embarrassment loomed large. Simultaneously, Thibodeau was anxious. Increase the intensity. Don't let him shoot three-pointers easily. He shouted to the team. Rose, stay with him. Rose understood the gravity of the situation and nodded, unwilling to slack off. This was a 12-0 run, erasing the advantages built over the entire second quarter in mere minutes. Derek, drive for the score, Thibodeau instructed Rose. The Bulls pressed forward. The Timberwolves enacted a full-court press. At that moment, the players' movements quickened, their spirits elevated. Suddenly, as Wang Xiaotian returned to the backcourt, an object soared from the stands towards him. Thud. It landed at Wang Xiaotian's feet. He looked down and exclaimed, "Oh no." It was an embarrassing piece of lingerie, adorned with a row of numbers written in red ink. Wang Xiaotian, I love you. I want to have your child. A fervent female fan shouted from the sidelines. The entire arena erupted in laughter at this unexpected interlude. Wang Xiaotian, blushing with embarrassment, bent down to pick it up and handed it to the referee. What a situation. He could still feel the warmth of it in his hands. In the commentary booth, Barkley remarked, "Hey, Wang, why give it to the referee? You should return it to its owner." Smith chimed in, "Come on, Barkley. Wang is still a kid. Don't lead him astray." Fans online delightedly shared the moment. Wow. It must be authentic. How desperate can one be? Back to the game, the Bulls continued their offense. Rose dribbled to the right side while Wang Xiaotian pressed him defensively. Boozer stepped up to set a screen for Rose, blocking Wang Xiaotian's pursuit. Rose drove inside, facing Love's defense, and executed a floater that found its mark. 54-63. After the basket, Rose was elated. Indeed, the Bulls had gone several possessions without scoring, and this basket somewhat alleviated the Timberwolves' momentum. Wang Xiaotian remained composed, receiving the inbounds pass from Love and advancing the ball. This time, he pushed the pace, penetrating before the Bulls could fully settle into their positions. One step inside the three-point line, he executed a swift spin move to elude Boozer. Upon reaching the paint, Wang Xiaotian shifted his weight, changing direction to bypass Noah. Defense. Thibodeau shouted from the sidelines. After a series of deft maneuvers, Wang Xiaotian faced the basket, leaping past the free throw line. With one hand gripping the ball, his body arched gracefully, showcasing remarkable hang time and core strength. Thud. A ferocious slam dunk. The atmosphere once again reached a fever pitch as fans erupted in ecstatic screams. This powerful display marked Wang Xiaotian's first emphatic dunk of the game, serving as his finest retort to Rose. 56-63. The gap remained at 7 points. Chapter 22. Tribute to number 23, Section 3. With just 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, the two teams were fiercely engaged in both offense and defense, demonstrating remarkable endurance. The Bulls launched an attack. Rose swiftly advanced the ball into the front court, while Noah stepped up to block the tight defense posed by Wang Xiaotian. Beasley noticed Wang was obstructed and quickly moved to provide assistance. This led to numerous mismatches on the court, and suddenly, Rose passed the ball to Noah, who backed down against Wang, exploiting the size difference. Noah pushed against Wang, employing his considerable strength. Given Wang's height and weight, defending Noah in the paint proved exceedingly challenging. Even with teammates available for help, such assistance would inevitably create vulnerabilities. Noah pressed down twice, clearly sensing that Wang's strength could not withstand him. Bang. Another push. It was evident that Wang was straining to hold his ground. Bang. Suddenly, Noah felt the pressure from behind vanish. In a dramatic display, Wang Xiaotian spread his arms wide. his expression one of anguish as he was propelled backward. Beep. Number 4 in red, offensive foul. The baseline referee resolutely pointed at Noah, delivering the verdict. The Bulls could hardly contain themselves. Thibodeau rushed to the referee, pointing at Wong and exclaiming, "Is that an offensive foul? Did you not see him fly back on his own?" Thibodeau's fervor caused spittle to fly as he spoke, while Rose and Noah gestured to the referee, indicating it was a flop. Yet, the referee remained unyielding, sternly instructing the Bulls to retreat and upholding his decision. The large screen in the arena replayed the incident in slow motion. Although Noah's actions had some minor infractions, Wong's fall appeared exaggerated, heavily laced with theatrics. Damn it! Thibodeau could not contain his frustration. The referee, maintaining a serious demeanor, issued Thibodeau a technical foul, igniting his fury. Had it not been for the assistant coach holding him back, he might have charged the referee in a physical confrontation. Fans in the stands found the situation amusing, teasing. Wang Xiaotian has mastered his craft well. Confirmed, he is from the Film Academy. When did the Film Academy start teaching flopping? On the court. Wang Xiaotian executed his free throws with ease, scoring 57-63, with 6 points remaining. The Timberwolves launched their offense. Outside the three-point line, Wong faced Rose's defense, signaling his teammates to reposition. This time, he opted for a one-on-one play. As a professional player, flopping is unethical behavior, Rose remarked, directing his ire at Wong. Wong remained unfazed by the referee's judgment. Executing a series of crossovers, Rose closely monitored Wong, shifting his weight in response to Wong's movements. Indeed, Rose's defensive prowess was commendable when he focused. Suddenly, Wong leaned forward, leading Rose to believe he would break to his left. Rose swiftly shifted left, but Wong quickly stepped back behind the three-point arc. With a rapid catch and release, Rose lunged forward, but in his eagerness, he collided with Wong, sending him sprawling. Yet, Wong's shot was already in the air. Swish. Beep. Beep. The referee signaled a defensive foul on number 1 in red. The three-pointer was good, and Wong would receive an additional free throw. Sitting on the floor, Wang Xiaotian repeatedly slapped the ground, roaring in triumph. Incredible! Amazing! This is the play of a superstar. The excitement surged among both the live audience and those watching at home. After his teammates helped him to his feet, they celebrated joyously, utterly impressed by Wong's performance. Wong approached the free throw line, effortlessly sinking the additional shot. 61-63, now only a 2-point deficit. The game had truly entered a heated phase. In the commentary booth, Smith observed, "The Bulls are in serious trouble. This game still holds suspense. They simply cannot contain Wang Xiaotian." Barkley added, "Indeed, the Timberwolves have found their momentum. If Thibodeau cannot neutralize Wong, I fear for the Bulls. How will they defend? What strategies might Thibodeau employ? This guy is a point guard. He must focus on passing. If they double-team him, it could lead to complications. Haha, let us leave this conundrum to Thibodeau." Beep. The Bulls called a timeout. Confronted with a shift from a 19-point deficit to just 2, Thibodeau decisively requested another timeout. "We will now employ a zone defense. Be mindful. Do not allow number 11 to shoot threes easily. Let him drive if he chooses. But George, you must immediately contest him. The rest must anticipate his passing lanes," Thibodeau instructed. On the Timberwolves side, Adelman, after outlining the strategy, placed a complex expression on his face as he patted Wang Xiaotian's shoulder, saying nothing. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed. The Bulls initiated their offense. Rose, facing Wong's defense and utilizing Noah's screen, surged into the paint, drawing a foul from Petrovic. Rose stepped to the line, but perhaps due to the charged atmosphere, he made just one of 2 free throws. 61-64. The Timberwolves responded with their offense, Beasley receiving a pass from Wong and confidently scoring 2 points. 63-64, the gap had narrowed once more. With 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining in the third quarter, the Bulls regained possession. Wang Xiaotian confronted Rose, his demeanor serious. The cameras captured their intensity. Defense. 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 As the score tightened to just a 1-point difference, the home crowd reached a fever pitch. Rose gestured for his teammates to enhance their movement, seemingly signaling for a personal drive. Through Wong's keen observation, he noted that despite Rose's feigned intention to attack, Hamilton's positioning seemed unusual. Wong surmised that Rose might be faking a drive to pass to Hamilton. As Wong had anticipated, Rose pivoted and unexpectedly passed to Hamilton beyond the three-point line. Wong, ever vigilant, accurately predicted the passing lane. Slap. Wong executed a steal. Following the interception, he tossed the ball forward and sprinted towards the opposing half-court. With no Bulls players trailing him, Wong's speed was formidable, and such a steal in transition could be devastating. The Bulls could only watch helplessly as Wong dashed forward. As Wong approached the three-point line, he instantly gathered the ball. The spectators recognized his intentions. This was audacious. What is he planning? This is against the Bulls. The entire arena stood, disbelief etched on their faces. Wong's second step left him just shy of the free throw line. Suddenly, he leaped with power, grabbing the ball with one hand, soaring through the air. At that moment, countless cameras captured Wang Xiaotian suspended in flight, witnessing history. His extraordinary gliding distance and remarkable hang time showcased his athletic prowess to all. As he began his descent, Wong grasped the ball and powered it toward the basket. Clang! A dunk from the free throw line. 65-64, the score reversed. Damn. Is this guy even human? A new aerial legend has arrived in the NBA. Incredible! At the scene, Barkley and Smith repeatedly uttered the same word. Unbelievable. The entire audience was electrified by Wang Xiaotian's dunk, which was both explosive and exquisite. In the domestic studio, the excitement was palpable, with shouts of amazing, Wang Xiaotian. After stealing the ball from Rose, Wong executed a breathtaking dunk from the free throw line, with Zhang Weiping exclaiming he is the highest flying Asian. Notably, this feat was accomplished against his former team, the Bulls, adding an intriguing layer to the moment. The score had also turned in their favor, Su Jiqing remarked, filled with emotion. After completing the dunk, Wang Xiaotian solemnly saluted the fans in attendance. The players on the Timberwolves and Oppos interrupted in jubilation, while those on the court rushed over to pat Wang Xiaotian on the back in celebration. He is paying tribute. He is honoring the Bulls, Smith exclaimed with excitement. To be precise, he is paying homage to the former Bulls, to that legendary figure. Barkley's expression was complex. The visual impact of this dunk was nothing short of breathtaking. It sent waves of exhilaration through fans watching the live broadcast across the nation. Is this really our Chinese player? My mother asked, confused as to why I was kneeling to watch the game. I was truly moved. It was a moment of sheer ecstasy. Several girls from the film academy, watching the live stream, were left utterly astonished. I've made up my mind, Naza. I'm going to compete for Wang Xiaotian. One exclaimed, standing excitedly on her chair. Get lost, no way. Another retorted, oh my dear Naza. How about I be the lesser one? I wouldn't mind. The first girl laughed cheerfully. Although Mimi remained silent, her eyes sparkled with a different kind of light. Chapter 23, the incredible comeback in the final moments of the third quarter, propelled by Wang Xiaotian's astonishing dunk, the Timberwolves completed their remarkable turnaround. Remarkably, Wang Xiaotian scored 20 points within the brief span of the third quarter. Furthermore, the Timberwolves exhibited an impressively tenacious defense, a level of intensity that seemed beyond the capabilities of a single team. The fans in attendance were left in sheer disbelief, utterly exhilarated by the unfolding drama. With 57 seconds remaining, the score stood at 65-64. The Bulls launched an offensive play. Rose penetrated for a layup, overcoming Love's defense to score. The score shifted to 65-66 with only 42 seconds left. Beasley received a pass from Wang Xiaotian, driving to the basket and drawing a foul from Noah, converting one of two free throws. The score was now tied at 66. The atmosphere was palpable, both teams fiercely battling for supremacy, while the Bulls momentarily regained their composure. Reflecting on their previous 19-point lead, now evaporated, a disheartening turn of events. The Bulls advanced again, with Rose drawing defenders before passing to Hamilton in the corner, who effortlessly sank a three-pointer, bringing the score to 66-69. It was evident that the determined Bulls were formidable opponents. Yet, the Timberwolves were no longer the so-called lackluster team. Each player regarded this game as though it were the finals. Wang Xiaotian continued to push forward, with Love setting a screen. As he drove, he faced a double team from Boozer and Rose before deftly passing to a wide-open Love at the arc, who responded with a three-pointer of his own. The score evened out at 69 as the third quarter drew to a close. The Timberwolves fans at the Target Center erupted in ecstatic cheers. During the intermission, both coaches anxiously strategized with their players. No one wished to face defeat, not even Adelman, who prioritized his personal reputation over victory. By the end of the third quarter, Wang Xiaotian had amassed 26 points, 7 rebounds, and 12 assists, a remarkable tally achieved in just 2 quarters. His 20 points in the third alone shattered the previous record for most points in a single quarter by a rookie, previously held by Iverson. Further punctuated by his tribute dunk reminiscent of the greats, he had truly made a name for himself on the global stage. As the referee's whistle signaled the start of the tense fourth quarter, the Bulls promptly implemented a double team on Wang Xiaotian, occasionally resorting to triple coverage. It appeared they preferred to gamble on the shooting accuracy of the Timberwolves' other players rather than allow Wang Xiaotian easy scoring opportunities. However, such tactics proved ineffective, as every Timberwolves player was in exceptional form, bolstered by Wang Xiaotian's assist master skill, which enhanced his teammates' shooting percentages. Consequently, Wang Xiaotian's passes rendered the Bulls' strategy futile. Timberwolves players receiving his passes, including Love, Reed, and Beasley, unleashed a barrage of three-pointers, igniting a storm of scoring at the target center. Each three-pointer struck like a dagger into the Bulls' collective heart. With a score of 81-71 and 6 minutes and 21 seconds remaining, the Timberwolves held a 10-point lead. Seeing no hope of recovery, Thibodeau called for another timeout. Cameras captured the contrasting expressions on the players' faces. The Timberwolves exuded energy, while the Bulls appeared lost and disheartened. Particularly Rose, who wore a mask of frustration. Do not double-team Derek. Stick with that number 11. Make sure to shadow him, even if it means fouling, Thibodeau instructed. I predict the Bulls will abandon the double-team strategy, so everyone must set solid screens for Wong. Wong, be decisive in your shots, Adelman added, demonstrating his tactical acumen. As the game resumed, the Bulls reverted to a zone defense, with Rose shadowing Wang Xiaotian closely. At the edge of the center circle, Wang Xiaotian utilized screens from Love and Beasley to create space from Rose, and with a decisive flick, he launched a three-pointer. Swish! The ball sailed through the net, extending the lead to 84-71. The back-and-forth exchanges persisted until there was 1 minute and 49 seconds remaining, with the score at 96-82. The Timberwolves leading by 14 points. Seeing no chance of a comeback, Thibodeau began substituting his primary players, deeming it unnecessary to exhaust themselves in a routine regular season game. Ultimately, as the final whistle blew, the score settled at 101-86. The Timberwolves had transformed a 19-point deficit into a 15-point victory, a stark contrast attributed to Wang Xiaotian's presence on the court. Wang Xiaotian concluded the game with an astonishing 43 points, 12 rebounds, 17 assists, and 5 steals, delivering a resounding rebuke to Adelman. The remarkable comeback was complete. After the game, Rose's sullen demeanor conveyed his deep-seated frustration. The entire Bulls roster turned their gaze toward the yellow-skinned player basking in the celebratory atmosphere, realizing they had not merely lost to the Timberwolves, but to the player who had executed a breathtaking dunk from the free-throw line to regain the lead. Despite the bitter defeat, they could not help but admire him, a short-contract player, and this game marked only his second in the league, his performance dazzlingly exceptional. Rose, observing the crowd surrounding Wang Xiaotian, no longer felt the urge to invite him to the Bulls. He understood that with Wang Xiaotian's prowess, it would be impossible for him to play a supporting role. In his mind, he resolved, next time we meet, I won't allow you to score so easily. In this game, Wang Xiaotian not only achieved an impressive 40-10-10-5 performance, but also shattered several records. In addition to setting the rookie single-quarter scoring record, he also broke the NBA record for most three-pointers in a single game, sinking 13 shots from beyond the arc. The entire Timberwolves team excelled, particularly in the fourth quarter, showcasing a form unprecedented this season under Wang Xiaotian's leadership. On the Bulls' side, Rose led with 28 points, 6 rebounds, and 14 assists. But in comparison to Wang Xiaotian's performance, it felt like a complete defeat. Following the match, domestic fans watching the live broadcast were left in a state of disbelief. After the first game, they recognized Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's strength, but this performance transcended mere prowess. It was godlike. The notion that a compatriot could achieve such stellar statistics in the NBA was unfathomable, leaving many in awe. Even the studio commentators found themselves at a loss for words, grappling with the reality of a record-breaking performance from a player from their own country. After a brief media interview on the sidelines, Wang Xiaotian returned to the locker room, ready to take a shower. At that moment, the head of the team and Oppo's public relations approached, inviting him to the post-game press conference. After a moment of contemplation, he replied, "Hey, Jimmy, I'm just too exhausted today. I think I'll pass. All I want now is to lie in bed and enjoy a good night's sleep. You may allow others to take over. I am truly fatigued." The head of the team and Oppo's public relations can certainly comprehend this. As today's match has exerted immense energy from Wang Xiaotian, it is entirely natural to feel weary. Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's decision to refrain from participation does not stem from exhaustion. Rather, it is a consequence of his contract and Oppo's expiration, as he is unwilling to remain with the Timberwolves. This excuse is evident to any discerning observer. Adelman and Oppos' actions today have solidified Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' resolve to depart. He perceives a lack of promising prospects within the Timberwolves organization. Hence, he prefers not to present himself as a player of the Timberwolves in front of the media, believing that teams interested in him will reach out upon witnessing his performance in this match. Ding! Congratulations, host, on your victory and for being awarded the MVP title. You have received Derrick Rose and Oppos' skill, Child of the Wind. This skill enhances the host and Oppos' speed attribute by 8. When the host drives towards the basket, the success rate of his penetration increases by 10, and during fast break attacks, the success rate rises by 30. Hearing this, Wang Xiaotian felt an invigorating sensation throughout his body. The skill is quite impressive. Currently, the host has one more opportunity to draw a prize. Shall it be executed now? Yes, I must draw. Recalling the star card acquired last time, Wang Xiaotian eagerly rubbed his hands together. Begin. Stop. Congratulations, host. You have received an injury recovery potion. This potion can reduce the recovery time from injuries by 70. The host is advised to use it judiciously. Oh. System. Can it be used for any injury? And can others utilize it as well? This could be a stroke of fortune, Wang Xiaotian used. Indeed, host. It can be applied to any injury and may also be administered to others, but the host must not use it for profit. Should this be discovered, the system will be uninstalled immediately. Alas, what a disappointment. Following the conclusion of the draw, Wang Xiaotian took a moment to review his personal attributes. Name: Wang Xiaotian. Height: 194 centimeters. Weight: 98 kilograms. Wingspan: 215 centimeters. Vertical leap: 101 centimeters. Close shot: 84 mid-range shot, 93 point shot, 94 driving, 84 ball handling, 88 speed, 86 8 passing, 71 15 defense, 59 20 rebounding, 46 stealing, 46 blocking, 20 strength, 70 stamina, 86 willpower, 80 overall evaluation. Skills: Path of the Shadow Emperor, Master of Assists, Child of the Wind, Power Rating. All-Star Level, Chapter 24. Where is the future? Upon Wang Xiaotian's return to the hotel, the online news forums in his home country erupted. A player from Huagua had achieved a staggering 40-10-15-5 statistics in the NBA, and he was merely a guard with just 2 professional games under his belt. It was utterly mind-blowing. Moreover, the video of Wang Xiaotian's dunk in homage to the divine was fervently viewed across major video platforms. Wow, Wang Xiaotian's three-point shooting is truly remarkable, one fan exclaimed. Dude upstairs, are you even a real fan? Are you still talking about three-pointers? Did you catch that dunk from the free throw line? It and Oppos. It's unbelievable that a player from Huagua accomplished this. Seriously, everyone is focusing too narrowly. Wang Xiaotian achieved such statistics in only 3 quarters. Just imagine what could happen if he had more time. Another added, I am at a loss for words. All I can say is and Oppos. Wow, and Oppos. I am utterly convinced. I will only yield to Wang Xiaotian from now on. Hey, everyone, where do you think Wang Xiaotian will go once his contract ends? I doubt he will remain with the Timberwolves. Of course, he should join the Lakers and team up with Kobe to forge a Lakers dynasty. Dream on. He should head to the Cavaliers, joining forces with LeBron. Online fans were not only shocked and boasting, but also speculating about Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' future. At the post-game press conference, the absence of Wang Xiaotian drew contemplative reactions from reporters. Although the Timberwolves and Oppos' spokesperson provided an excuse about Wang being fatigued, it did not stop the journalists and Oppos' speculations. They knew that Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' time with the Timberwolves was now numbered. During the press conference, a reporter directed a question towards the Bulls and Oppos' coach. Mr. Tom, are you satisfied with the Bulls' performance today? And what are your thoughts on Timberwolves player Wang Xiaotian? It is regrettable to lose, but that is the allure of the NBA. Isn't it? My players did everything they could, but today, fortune was not on our side. As for Wang Xiaotian, I believe his performance speaks for itself. If I had the opportunity to coach him, it would be an honor, Tom said calmly. Mr. Tom, do you mean the Bulls will pursue Wang Xiaotian? A reporter interjected excitedly. No, I did not say that. The league has regulations, and I do not wish to incur fines. This is a matter for the management, Tom chuckled. Mr. Rick, why wasn't Wang Xiaotian played in the second quarter? Is there a conflict between you two? Or is there another reason? A reporter swiftly posed the question to Adelman. No, there is no conflict between Wang and myself. On the contrary, we have a pleasant relationship. As for why he wasn't on the court in the second quarter, he has only recently arrived in the United States, and the team needs to practice new tactics and lineups for future games. That said, I made sure to have Wong on the court quickly in the third quarter. Adelman smiled. Given that Wang Xiaotian's contract only has one game left, Mr. Rick, will you keep him? Or will he remain with the Timberwolves? The question was pointed. Of course, we will keep him. As I mentioned, we have a great rapport, and I have discussed Wang Xiaotian with the general manager. Since he is happy with the Timberwolves, there is no reason for him to leave, Adelman replied confidently. Are you sure, Mr. Rick? Are you certain Wang Xiaotian will stay with the Timberwolves? Absolutely. I am quite certain. The surrounding reporters were skeptical of Adelman's assertive response. They found it hard to believe that there was no conflict. After all, if he were truly content, why would he skip the press conference, citing fatigue as an excuse? Regardless of Adelman's responses, the reporters' imaginations ran wild. After all, they were seasoned professionals who could discern the underlying truths. Once he exited the locker room, Wang Xiaotian returned to the hotel. With one final game remaining on his short 10-day contract, he needed to contemplate his future. However, he was confident that following today's events, offers would soon come his way. Not wanting to overthink, he decided to chat with Naza. While Wang Xiaotian was engrossed in conversation with her, he was unaware that numerous teams were discussing his situation in their offices. In the Timberwolves office, General Manager Milt convened with management and Coach Adelman to deliberate on Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's future. With Wang having posted 40 stats in consecutive games, there was no question about renewing his contract. The only matter at hand was the terms. Everyone, as the head coach, I can say from a competitive standpoint that Wang Xiaotian will become an indispensable asset to the team, capable of bringing us victories. I hope to offer him a contract that meets his satisfaction, Adelman stated. Rick, I recognize that Wang is indeed a player with potential, but 2 games do not constitute a definitive assessment. Moreover, we cannot place too much financial pressure on Wang at this time. You must understand that next year, Paul will become a free agent, and from what I hear, he will not remain with the Hornets. This is our opportunity, is it not? Milt replied. Others nodded in agreement. Even the Timberwolves owner showed approval. Ultimately, Milt finalized a contract proposal of 3 years with a team option for the 4th year, totaling $28 million. Simultaneously, similar discussions were unfolding in various teams' offices across the league. Faced with the Timberwolves' contract offer, Wang Xiaotian neither rejected nor accepted it immediately. He merely stated that he needed time to consider. To be honest, the Timberwolves were not high on his list of considerations. Moreover, the contract they offered was merely a minimum salary deal. While Wang Xiaotian did not expect a lavish contract, he preferred to evaluate the conditions presented by other teams before making a decision. Furthermore, his interaction with Milt left him feeling uncomfortable, as Milt's demeanor suggested that the Timberwolves were doing him a favor, implying that he should feel grateful. Such naivety was misplaced. This was a business league, and it was the Timberwolves who had acted unkindly first. As long as he approached each game with diligence during the contract period, he had fulfilled his obligation. Perhaps the contract offered by the Timberwolves would be considered a privilege by other short-term players, but Wang Xiaotian felt compelled to explore other options. After Milt concluded his call, Adelman also reached out to persuade Wang Xiaotian to stay, offering various verbal assurances. Wang Xiaotian offered polite replies before ending the call. He had a clear vision for his future. That evening, he received numerous calls from general managers of various teams. Lacking an agent, he found himself communicating directly with the executives. The Houston Rockets proposed a fully guaranteed 3-year contract worth $30 million. The New York Knicks extended an offer of $45 million for 3 years. The Spurs offered $30 million for 3 years, while the Kings proposed $33 million for the same duration. In total, 12 teams, including the Mavericks, Trailblazers, 76ers, and Heat, reached out, expressing their willingness to sign Wang Xiaotian. Many of these teams even hinted at core player commitments. Clearly, Wang Xiaotian's recent performances had revealed his talent and capability to these teams. Wang Xiaotian has ignited a sense of anticipation among the general managers across the league. Following a series of phone calls, he has garnered a clearer understanding of his current market value, which stands at approximately $10 million. Given that he is merely a player with the experience of 2 NBA games, such a valuation is indeed remarkable. The pricing offered to the Knicks cannot be uniformly compared, as New York is renowned throughout the league for its wealth. The phrase "foolish money" aptly describes the Knicks. Presently, Wang Xiaotian has firmly seized the reins of his future. Empowered by the multitude of choices before him, Chapter 25. The final decision inside the hotel. Wang Xiaotian meticulously documented the offers and conditions presented by various teams. He needed to analyze them carefully to determine his future. Although these teams had promised him numerous incentives, the gravity of his career development meant that some verbal assurances were not to be taken at face value. He needed to consider the practical realities as well. In his mind, Wang Xiaotian weighed the pros and cons with great diligence. He had a clear vision for his future. First, salary was undoubtedly a reflection of his value, and the prospect of playing abroad also carried this consideration. Second, if possible, he preferred to choose a major city, as this would help him rapidly enhance his popularity, and it would provide a venue for his friends, Nazo and Mimi, to visit. Third, while starting status was not paramount, it was essential to ensure adequate playing time. Fourth, the team needed to possess a certain level of competitiveness within the league, ideally being a regular playoff contender. Fifth, the head coach should demonstrate competence, be accommodating to his playing style, and maintain open lines of communication. Taking all these factors into account, Wang Xiaotian began to compare the offers from each team. Initially, he dismissed the Minnesota Timberwolves without hesitation. Next, he ruled out the New York Knicks, despite their lucrative offer and the city's fame. He recalled that the Knicks were often referred to as a star black hole, where prospects typically faltered. The Sacramento Kings shared a similar plight as the Timberwolves, languishing in mediocrity, compounded by an average coaching staff and a city marred by serious issues of racial discrimination. The Chicago Bulls, despite Derrick Rose's invitation, posed a dilemma since both he and Wang Xiaotian required ball possession, potentially leading to locker room discord, a complication he wished to avoid. As for the suggestions made by netizens regarding the Lakers or the Cavaliers, he dismissed them outright, even if they extended an offer. He was not inclined to remain in the shadows for an extended period. This left only 4 viable options: the Trail Blazers, Mavericks, Rockets, and Clippers. The Houston Rockets, bolstered by Yao Ming's legacy, seemed like a promising fit, and he believed he could integrate into the team swiftly, especially under coach Van Gundy. However, considering the previous general manager Mori's controversial decisions, he hesitated, fearing he might be compelled to confront Mori once more. Ultimately, the Mavericks and Clippers appeared to be the most suitable choices. The Trail Blazers, unfortunately, had been cursed with injuries in recent years, and he did not want to risk his own career by joining them. The Mavericks' starting point guard was Jason Kidd, with the team S-core anchored by German star Dirk Nowitzki, under the ownership of Mark Cuban and the management of coach Rick Carlisle. Wang Xiaotian recalled that in his previous life, they had triumphed over the Celtics' Big Three to claim the championship in the following season. If he were to join them, perhaps he could contribute to this season's aspirations as well. However, concerns about his playing time lingered, as the Mavericks had not provided any clarity on this matter during their negotiations. After careful contemplation, Wang Xiaotian decided to reach out to Nelson to inquire further. "Hey, Wang. How's it going? Have you made a decision?" He could hear the excitement in Nelson's voice upon receiving Wang Xiaotian's call. Nelson had previously served as the chief consultant for the Chinese national team, leading them to their best Olympic finish, 8th place, in Athens, and securing a gold medal at the 2005 Asian Championships. "Hello, sir. I would like to ask what Coach Carlisle's plans for me would be if I joined Dallas?" Wang Xiaotian inquired. "Wang, I've discussed your situation with Cuban and Coach Carlisle. At this stage, we cannot guarantee you a starting position. The team is currently centered around Jason. However, you are still young, and Jason is nearing the end of his career. For now, you would serve as Jason's backup, but believe me, you are our future. Choosing Dallas is a decision you won't regret," Nelson assured him. "Ah, so this was merely an investment," Wang Xiaotian realized. "All right, sir. I think I understand. Rest assured, once I make my decision, I will contact you," he concluded the call. The Mavericks' system, their strength, the owner's charisma, and the coach's reputation were indeed impressive. But Wang Xiaotian felt that while a short-term backup role could be acceptable, it wouldn't suffice in the long run, especially since the Mavericks could not guarantee him playing time. Thus, he had to pass. Next on his list was the Los Angeles Clippers. Los Angeles, a bustling metropolis in California, was home to one of the 2 NBA teams representing the city. The team was owned by Steve Ballmer, former CEO of Microsoft, with Dave Wall as the general manager and Tyronn Lue as the current head coach. The star player was power forward Blake Griffin, a renowned dunker, alongside center DeAndre Jordan. Wang Xiaotian recalled that the following year, the Clippers would acquire Chris Paul from the Hornets, indicating serious consideration of his future with the franchise. With this in mind, Wang Xiaotian promptly dialed the Clippers general manager, Dave Wall. "Aha, Wang, I guessed you were calling because you've made a choice. I imagine you've received many calls tonight. Wall remarked, his tone brimming with confidence. But why do you assume I will choose you? Wang Xiaotian queried. This is not mere speculation. It is the conclusion I reached after discussions with Coach Tyron, Wall responded with a laugh. However, if I were to join you, what about your salary cap? Wang Xiaotian asked. Absolutely not. Wang, do you know who I'm with right now? I'm with my boss, Mr. Steve. He has indicated that he is willing to pay the luxury tax for you. He is very eager to have you join the Clippers. You need not worry about that. Wall assured him earnestly. Such sincerity was commendable. One last question. How will my playing time be arranged? Wang, I cannot guarantee playing time, as that is the coach's prerogative, but I can convey how the team envisions your role. Tyron and I are in agreement that you will be a cornerstone of the Clippers' resurgence. Before contacting you, I spoke with the players, and even Griffin supports your acquisition. He has expressed his willingness to assist you, which means that should you join the Clippers, you will be a central figure. And Tyron is even willing to devise more plays tailored to you. As for your playing time, that will depend on your efforts, Wall responded. Very well. I agree to join the Clippers, but I will only sign for 2 years at $20 million, Wang Xiaotian declared. Why, Wang? We are very sincere. If you believe our offer is insufficient, we can negotiate further, Wall replied, slightly anxious. Being young, Wall naturally wanted a longer contract. Rest assured, sir. I appreciate the trust from the Clippers, and I guarantee that upon the completion of my 2-year contract, the Clippers will have the option to renew, Wang Xiaotian stated confidently. Wang Xiaotian believed in his abilities, certain that within 2 years, he would secure a lucrative maximum contract. All right, Wang, welcome to the Clippers. Wall finally said after a brief silence. Thank you, sir. Rest assured, your trust will be rewarded, Wang Xiaotian responded. After a brief conversation, he recognized that the Mavericks' success was not without reason. Following a general agreement, further discussions unfolded smoothly, and Wall addressed several specific details with Wang Xiaotian. Ultimately, they reached a verbal agreement for Wang Xiaotian to join the Los Angeles Clippers. The following day, Wang Xiaotian and Apos' last game on his 10-day contract would commence tonight at the Target Center against the Philadelphia 76ers. The Philadelphia 76ers currently hold the 10th position in the Eastern Conference, their prowess slightly surpassing that of the Minnesota Timberwolves, though not by a considerable margin. In this match, under the leadership of Wang Xiaotian, the Timberwolves exhibited remarkable dominance. Ultimately, the 76ers capitulated after just over 3 quarters, with a final score of 91-113. Marking a resounding victory for the Timberwolves on their home court. Wang Xiaotian displayed an exceptional performance, sinking 7 out of 11 three-point attempts, amassing a game-high 41 points. Along with 13 assists, 6 rebounds, and 5 steals, showcasing all-star caliber statistics. After the game, with a smile gracing his face, Wang bowed in gratitude to the surrounding fans and waved goodbye. Many Timberwolves supporters unfurled banners in an attempt to retain him. However, post-game, he took the initiative to bid farewell to Love and his teammates before departing with his belongings from the Timberwolves. It was evident to everyone within the organization that Wang Xiaotian's departure was inevitable, as they understood the reasons behind it. Consequently, Love and others extended their heartfelt wishes to him. There was a sense of reluctance, as Wang's 3 games had been nothing short of spectacular, rejuvenating the public and Apos' perception of the Timberwolves. It remains uncertain whether they can maintain such performance in his absence. Wang Xiaotian left without sentiment, having dutifully fulfilled his contract and exerted every effort to assist the Timberwolves in securing victories during those 3 games. He felt no regrets as he embarked on a new journey, with his next destination being the Los Angeles Clippers. Chapter 26. Report on the Clippers. The most remarkable short-term contract player averaging 40-10 in 3 games. Young talent from Huaguo pays tribute to the flying man. Rise of the best guard in Asia who will ultimately claim the wild. Wang Xiaotian. Whoever gains Wang Xiaotian gains the world. At the Beijing Film Academy, in the girls' dormitory, Reba sat cross-legged on a chair, engrossed in the various news articles about Wang Xiaotian in the NBA that popped up on her computer. She exclaimed, Naza, Mimi, Yaya. How did Wang Xiaotian become so formidable all of a sudden? Recently, every headline is about him, even in the news at 30 minutes past the hour. It and Apos' astounding. Sigh, how did I not notice such an exceptional man earlier? Mimi chuckled and replied, now that you and Apos' noticed it and Apos' not too late. You can compete with Naza. Not one to back down, Reba retorted. Compete? I can easily win him over with my beauty. Naza, how about we forego the rivalry? I'll be the third wheel. After all, we are good friends, and we shouldn't and Oppos, to let a man come between us. Reba and Oppos, as just elicited peals of laughter from the group. Naza chimed in, right? We shouldn't and Oppos, to let a lousy man affect our friendship. If I ever decide to part ways with him, I and Oppos, I'll let you have him. Well, parting ways? With such a promising prospect, you should hold on tight lest he flies away, and then you and Oppos, LL regret it. Yaya interjected. If you knew how much you all praised him. He and Oppos, be insufferable, Naza countered. Mimi then asked, by the way, Naza, when do you plan to visit him in the States? We should go together. Absolutely. We can experience the essence of the NBA up close, Reba said excitedly. I intended to go this month, but it seems that one and Oppos, be possible. I just received a filming contract that will keep me busy for over 20 days. I'll notify you all once I finish shooting, Naza replied. Sounds good. It and Oppos. Settled then, Yaya agreed enthusiastically. By the way, Naza, did he mention which team he'll be joining? Do share the scoop with us. Mimi inquired eagerly. He told me yesterday that he has finalized talks with the Los Angeles Clippers and will sign tomorrow, Naza revealed. How much? It seems to be a 2-year contract worth $20 million. Wow, Naza, you and Oppos, VE struck gold. You're now a millionaire. Reba joked. No way. I still want to compete for him. The women erupted into laughter, a mix of jest and genuine affection known only to them. On May 1st, Wang Xiaotian arrived in Los Angeles, a modern international metropolis home to 2 NBA teams, the well-known Los Angeles Lakers and the Clippers, where he was about to report. As he gazed at the city from the airplane window, he silently vowed, I come, I see, I conquer. At 2 p.m., Wang Xiaotian entered the office of the Clippers and Oppos, general manager. To his surprise, owner Steve Ballmer, general manager Dave Wall, and head coach Tyronn Lue were all awaiting his arrival. Hello. Wang. Welcome to Los Angeles. Wall greeted him warmly. Wang felt the Clippers and Oppos sincerity in this reception. Hello, Mr. Wall. Wang, we've been waiting for you for quite some time. I was genuinely worried you might not show, Ballmer said, extending his hand to Wang. Hello, Mr. Ballmer. I had a verbal agreement with Mr. Wall, and I intend to honor it. Wang, do you know? From the moment I watched your first game, I was determined to bring you to Los Angeles. I believe you are the hope for the Clippers and Oppos' future resurgence, Ballmer expressed with excitement. It was evident that the Clippers had high hopes for him. Wang felt that choosing the Clippers might indeed be the best decision. Soon, Tyronn Lue engaged Wang in enthusiastic conversation. After some pleasantries, Wall presented the prepared contract. Wang carefully reviewed the terms before signing, officially becoming a player for the Los Angeles Clippers and securing his first $1 million contract. Wang, welcome aboard. I am confident you will love our team, Lue said, extending his hand. Looking forward to working together, coach. I will give my all, Wang replied. You know, I meticulously studied the footage of your 3 games. I believe you are precisely the type of player we have been seeking. During the days I awaited your arrival, I devised several strategies tailored for you, Lue said, brimming with enthusiasm. At that moment, Wall opened a bottle of champagne. Let us toast to Wang's arrival. Here's to the Clippers' bright future. Cheers, Clippers. Wang Xiaotian felt a sense of ease in the atmosphere. A stark contrast to his previous experience with the Timberwolves. The Clippers' decision to offer Zhao Yu a 2-year, $20 million contract was indeed a gamble. The entire organization yearned to surpass their city rivals, yet they were consistently overshadowed by the Lakers. Last year, they selected the promising Griffin, who, despite being an outstanding player, lacked the leadership qualities they desired. The Clippers were aware of Paul's impending free agency and initially aimed to recruit him. However, with Wang Xiaotian's emergence, he represented the youthful vigor they needed, making him a more suitable fit than the uncertain possibility of acquiring Paul. The Clippers had languished in obscurity for far too long. Following Wang Xiaotian's signing, the news quickly spread, igniting a flurry of media commentary. The most powerful short-term contract player joins the former No. 1 pick Wolves in despair cornerstone of the Clippers' revival. Is Wang Xiaotian worth this price tag of $20 million? Desperate measures from the Clippers. Though the management and owner of the Clippers warmly welcomed Wang Xiaotian, many media outlets and fans were less enthusiastic. A significant factor was his ethnicity. Aside from Yao Ming, no Asian player had made a significant impact in the NBA. Despite Wang's sensational 3-game performance, he remained a rookie with limited experience. The lengthy season raised doubts about whether an inexperienced player deserved such a hefty contract, which was now on par with Griffin's. This salary was deemed excessively high by Los Angeles media and many Clippers fans, who believed the organization was taking a considerable risk. After signing the contract, Wang Xiaotian requested an advance on his salary to settle in Los Angeles. A millionaire, all secured in 3 games. At that moment, the online buzz surrounding Wang Xiaotian's contract erupted in China. Who would have thought it would be the Clippers? Bold move. The Western Conference just got interesting. Honestly, is it fair to award such a high price for just 3 games? Come on, brother upstairs, that's not criticism. You're just grasping for straws. I concur. My friend on the second floor, have you watched Wang Xiaotian's matches? It seems rather audacious here in America. Is a Chinese athlete truly worthy of such a substantial salary? While he performed admirably in the initial 3 games, I believe it is premature to deem him the cornerstone of our resurgence. Regardless, let us observe his performance. If he falters, he shall face the ire of fans, media, and the team, each voicing their vested interests. In the NBA, every choice a rookie makes on their journey is subject to scrutiny, especially for one under the spotlight. Thus, Wang Xiaotian will undoubtedly encounter such skepticism. However, all doubts are inconsequential. What truly matters is whether his on-court prowess justifies the salary bestowed upon him by the team, letting his skills speak for themselves. Consequently, the online commentary is of no concern to Wang Xiaotian, who has far more pressing matters to address, namely, his living arrangements in Los Angeles over the next 2 years. Primarily, he is reluctant to purchase a home, as he has only recently signed a contract with a 2-year term, the future remaining uncertain. Therefore, he plans to rent for the time being. Wang Xiaotian not only requested a $2 million salary advance from the owner, but also sought the team's assistance regarding housing. With the help of the Clippers staff, he soon found a quaint villa to inhabit. Wang Xiaotian eagerly video-called Naza to view the property together. "Darling, what do you think? It has a charming little garden and a home theater. Wow, it's stunning," remarked Mimi, who was also present in the video. Wang Xiaotian, "Are there plenty of rooms? Save one for me. I could use a place to stay when I travel to America," chimed Reba. Wang Xiaotian felt a tad awkward as he gazed at the other girls on the screen, with Naza yet to respond. "Darling, it's your decision," Naza replied. "All right. It's settled then. We'll take this one." The villa's owner, as it turns out, is also a devoted Clippers fan, which afforded Wang Xiaotian a discount. Though the house appears modest, it boasts all necessary amenities: 7 rooms, each with its own bathroom, a family theater, a walk-in closet, 2 studies, and a gym. After securing his residence, Wang Xiaotian then invested $600,000 in a Porsche sports car and a family SUV. Opulent homes, luxurious vehicles, and beautiful companions are the quintessential hallmarks of a millionaire, fueling his ambition for the days ahead. With everything in order, Wang Xiaotian promptly boarded the team's arranged flight direct to Cleveland. He was to join his teammates, all currently in Cleveland, preparing for the evening's match against the Cleveland Cavaliers. The head coach had returned specifically for his signing. As he sat on the plane, Wang Xiaotian's mind wandered. The last time he had flown was to come to America, a journey filled with uncertainty and ambiguity. This time, however, was different. He had established himself in America and was now poised to strive for even loftier aspirations. Chapter 27. Pre-match interview upon disembarking from the plane. Wang Xiaotian was greeted with messages from his teammates. "Hi, Wang. Welcome to the Clippers. I'm Andrew Jordan." "Hi, Wang. I'm Blake Griffin. Welcome aboard. I am eager to partner with you." Reading their messages, Wang Xiaotian reflected on the fate of the Clippers and the 2 players, especially Griffin, who is regarded as one of the most tragic figures in the NBA. Talented and physically gifted, he has been plagued by injuries. Last season, they made it to the Western Conference semifinals due to the arrival of Paul, but injuries to both Paul and Griffin led to a sweep by the Spurs, marking Griffin's closest approach to the finals. Now that he has arrived, Wang Xiaotian hopes to bring about a new transformation for the team. Wang Xiaotian quickly responded to both teammates. Griffin replied promptly, "Wang, do you think we still have a chance in the playoffs this year? Currently, the season is halfway through, with the Clippers holding a record of 26 wins and 22 losses, sitting in 8th place in the West, just 1 win behind the 7th-placed Golden State Warriors. The Los Angeles Lakers are leading the West, while the 9th-placed Houston Rockets are also just 1 win away from the Clippers, highlighting the fierce competition in the Western Conference. Of course, we have a great opportunity. Regardless of other teams, even against the Lakers, if we work hard together, we can hope for success." "Hey, buddy. You seem quite confident. I like that." Wang Xiaotian and Griffin engaged in extensive conversation, discussing not only their opponents on the court but also matters within the team and Griffin's personal injury issues. As the head coach had mentioned, Griffin appeared to be a person who was easy to get along with, which bolstered Wang Xiaotian's confidence in integrating with the team. Indeed. Both Griffin and Jordan expressed excitement over Wang Xiaotian's arrival, as the point guard position had been a persistent issue for the Clippers. Currently, the main point guard is Steve Blake, who has decent organizational skills but is limited by age and physical attributes, making the Clippers' offense a significant concern. Most of the offensive burden rests on Griffin, while Jordan possesses great physical talent but lacks refinement and skills. It is no wonder that Griffin's injuries have placed immense pressure on him, highlighting the challenges he faces every game. Wang Xiaotian's presence could usher in substantial changes to the Clippers' offensive strategies at the point guard position, making both Griffin and Jordan eagerly anticipate his arrival. Upon landing in Cleveland, Wang Xiaotian headed straight to the team training facility. The game was set to commence that evening, and he had yet to synchronize with his teammates. Eager to meet the team, even if only for a brief moment of communication, he arrived at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse locker room, where Griffin was the first to greet him with a warm embrace. With his short hair and muscular physique, he truly lives up to his nickname Blake the Beast. "Hey, buddy, everyone has been waiting for you. Come on, let me introduce you to the guys." "All right, thank you." Wang Xiaotian could sense Griffin's friendliness and anticipation from their first meeting. His standing with the Clippers was markedly different from his initial arrival at the Timberwolves. He was now a core player with a multi-million-dollar contract, whereas before he was merely a short-term player. All his teammates, including the current starting point guard Blake, placed significant importance on Wang Xiaotian. Naturally, he would need to prove his worth through his performance. The individuals he had only seen on television were now greeting him personally. After exchanging pleasantries with all his teammates, the assistant coach handed Wang Xiaotian his jersey and equipment. He donned the number 11 jersey once again. After some preparations, head coach Tyronn Lue gathered everyone for the tactical briefing for that evening's game, while the assistant coach meticulously explained the scouting report on their opponents. Lue, known for his meticulous attention to tactical details, recognized the importance of Wang Xiaotian's position as a point guard, particularly since he had just joined the team without prior synchronization. This necessitated the assistant coach's close guidance. Subsequently, Lue engaged in a private discussion with Wang Xiaotian, understanding that this was the latter's first game with the Clippers. Thus, Lue refrained from promoting him to the starting lineup immediately, opting instead to offer private reassurance. Wang Xiaotian appreciated this gesture, as it underscored the team's significance placed on him. Drawing from his prior experiences, he shared some insights that made Lue feel as if he had struck gold. For instance, Wang Xiaotian suggested that with all players possessing shooting capabilities, they could increase opportunities for three-point shots. Currently, players like Eric Gordon excel in three-point shooting. And Wang Xiaotian recalled that Gordon had even won a three-point contest in the past. Developing a three-point strategy now would be a tremendous boon for the Clippers. Lue promptly agreed to explore this idea gradually, demonstrating his willingness to consider player input. Given the evening's game and Wang Xiaotian's arrival, today's training focused on synchronization rather than exhausting physical confrontations. Through this practice and his prior knowledge of the players, Wang Xiaotian began to discern the strengths and weaknesses within the Clippers roster. Perhaps they could utilize Griffin's and Jordan's physical prowess to replicate the strategies employed by Paul, Harden, and Capella during his previous life, as the duo's physical attributes are indeed among the best in the NBA. Lue's vision for Wang Xiaotian was clear: to quickly familiarize him with the Clippers and enable him to assume a pivotal role within the team. Gradually, Wang Xiaotian grew increasingly confident about his future with the Clippers. As the integration period progressed, Wang Xiaotian became more familiar with his teammates. A testament to his personality as a film school student with excellent communication and interpersonal skills, traits that made him quite popular among the ladies. Time flew by, leading to the pre-game press conference. Click, click, click. Countless cameras surrounded Wang Xiaotian. He had become the most talked-about figure, and the reporters directed their lenses toward him. The team's public relations manager had given him a heads-up, preparing him for pointed questions. A reporter from AOL took the lead. "Wang, do you believe you can secure a $10 million contract after just 3 games? Is the Clippers' investment a gamble?" The question suddenly became rather sharp. However, for Wang Xiaotian, who had undergone professional training for media interactions, this was a straightforward challenge. Wang Xiaotian replied with a smile, "May I ask, Mr. Reporter, have you watched all 3 of my games? Who among the current NBA players can achieve such a feat? Feel free to compare me with a few." With his impressive record, statistics, and skills, he was unafraid of scrutiny and responded assertively. Another reporter inquired, "Now that your salary is the highest on the Clippers, does that mean you are the team's leader?" This question seemed less than benevolent. Wang Xiaotian replied, "Whether or not I am the leader is not what matters. What every NBA team needs is someone who can bring victories. That is what is truly significant. Does that mean you can lead the Clippers to victory in the upcoming game? I will do my utmost. The entire interview was filled with pointed questions. However, Wang Xiaotian's performance was remarkably impressive, exhibiting a confidence mingled with a touch of youthful audacity, which is indeed well received in America. Excessive modesty is not particularly favored in the United States. After the interview concluded, Wang Xiaotian returned to the dressing room to prepare for the upcoming match. Chapter 28. The soul of the team. The Cleveland Cavaliers currently stand at the pinnacle of the Eastern Conference, boasting an impressive record of 41 wins and 7 losses under the leadership of James. Wang Xiaotian is acutely aware that his debut with the Clippers will be a formidable challenge. Furthermore, he understands that following this match, the Clippers will return to Los Angeles to face another local rival, presenting a true test for the team. As the pre-game warm-up commenced, Wang Xiaotian swiftly tuned his performance to its peak. The entrance ceremony concluded, and the game began promptly. The Clippers starting lineup consisted of point guard Blake, shooting guard Gordon, small forward Thornton, power forward Griffin, and center Jordan. The Cavaliers starting 5 featured point guard Mo Williams, shooting guard West, small forward James, power forward Jamison, and center O'Neal. At the tip-off, Jordan's athletic prowess overshadowed the aging O'Neal, and Blake orchestrated the offense. He lobbed the ball to Griffin, who faced Jamison in a one-on-one. With a deft pivot, Griffin scored effortlessly. The Cavaliers responded with James, who, facing Thornton, executed a swift three-pointer. The score stood at 2-3. As the Clippers resumed their offensive play, Griffin continued to assert himself, but a sudden double team from the Cavaliers forced him to pass to Blake, who missed a mid-range jumper. The Cavaliers seized the rebound and launched a rapid counterattack, with James overpowering Thornton to score, drawing a foul in the process. He converted the ensuing free throw, bringing the score to 2-6. Following this, Blake's attempt to advance the ball was intercepted by Mo Williams, who capitalized on the turnover and scored a layup. After his basket, Williams taunted Wang Xiaotian from the bench, shouting, "Come on, rookie. Let me teach you how to play." Wang remained unfazed, his expression tranquil, leaving spectators to speculate about his thoughts. The domestic fans erupted in outrage, anticipating that Williams would soon regret his provocation. As the first quarter progressed, the score was 16-26 with the Clippers trailing by 10 points, and Tyronn Lue signaled for Wang Xiaotian to enter the game. He approached Wang on the sidelines, advising him, "Wang, you'll replace Blake. From now on, I grant you complete autonomy, pass or score. It's your choice. I expect only one thing: turn the game around. Is that clear?" Wang nodded earnestly, affirming, "Okay, sir." As he stepped onto the floor of the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, a notification chimed. "Congratulations, host has successfully checked into Cleveland and AMP, Oppos, S Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Reward, 1 lottery draw. Additionally, if the team wins and you earn MVP honors, you will acquire LeBron James's Skill Bulldozer, which adds 15 to host strength and increases the success rate by 30 when driving to the basket against an opponent's defense." The system, as always, was timely. In the domestic broadcast studio, commentators noted Lue's evident regard for Wang Xiaotian, who was being prepped for his debut. "Let us anticipate Wang Xiaotian's performance in his first game with the Clippers," said Su Weiping. Fans in the arena observed as Wang prepared to enter the game, some expressing skepticism about his impact against the formidable Cavaliers. On the court, the Clippers initiated their offense. Wang received the inbounds pass and advanced the ball to the perimeter, eyeing his teammates' movements. With Mo Williams positioned to step away, Wang suddenly pulled up for a long three-pointer. Swish. The crowd erupted as the ball sailed through the net, narrowing the score to 19-26. Wang, maintaining his composure, raised his finger to his lips in a gesture of silence, a response to Williams and AMP, Oppos' earlier taunt. This display ignited fervor among domestic fans who exclaimed, "So cool. Shut him up. That and AMP, Oppos, how you do it." Williams, witnessing this, wore an expression of frustration. As the Cavaliers resumed their attack, Williams demanded the ball from James, eager to retaliate. James, wanting to maintain team morale, passed to Williams, who retorted, "Rookie, you and AMP, Oppos, Ritu Kaki. I and AMP, Oppos, am going to dismantle you." Wang challenged him, "Bring it on, veteran. Let us see who dismantles whom." Wang closely guarded Williams, then executed a swift steal. Seizing the moment, he rushed down the court, stopping just beyond the three-point line as Williams pursued him closely. With deft ball handling, Wang feigned a drive, shifting Williams' weight, then stepped back and launched another three-pointer in one fluid motion. Swish. The ball traced a perfect arc into the basket. bringing the score to 22-26 as Wong netted 6 consecutive points. "Come on, veteran. Warren and Oppos. You going to dismantle me?" Wong taunted, and the crowd responded with a chorus of boos directed at the Cavaliers. As the Cavaliers resumed their offensive, James, ignoring Williams and Oppos' calls for the ball, powered through Thornton's defense, intent on scoring. However, he failed to notice Wong's strategic positioning for a double team. With precision, Wong executed a clean steal, igniting a fast break. The Cavaliers quickly reformed their defense, but Wong signaled Jordan for a pick. Utilizing the screen, he drove into the paint. And as and Oppos' approached to help, Wong lofted a pass high into the air. Griffin soared from the baseline, catching the ball mid-flight and slammed it into the basket over West. The crowd erupted. "What a powerful dunk." The score shifted to 24-26. "Incredible. I love this number 11. I am now a fan of this Chinese player," exclaimed a spectator, acknowledging Wong and Oppos' impact. Through the screen, Clippers fans began to recognize Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' contributions, as he had effectively invigorated the team's spirit. The referee and Oppos' whistle signaled a timeout for the Cavaliers, stemming from Wong and Oppos' impressive performance. Back on the bench, Liu embraced Wong enthusiastically, affirming that this was the point guard he envisioned as the core of the team. "Just keep playing like that. The rest of you, focus on setting screens and moving without the ball. Wong, remember, you are the brain of this team, and you have the green light to shoot." "Sir, does that include my long-range shots?" Wong inquired, uncertain if Liu was accustomed to his deep shooting style. "What shooting? You mean those deep threes?" "Absolutely. I love it. As long as it goes in, shoot from wherever you like." The other Clippers players turned their attention to Wong, their gazes filled with anticipation and enthusiasm. After all, every player aspires to victory, and teammates who can lead them to triumph deserve respect. Although it has only been a few rounds, Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' addition seems to have infused the team with a sense of purpose, instilling in each player a feeling of having a steadfast anchor, making the game appear less daunting. Frankly, the most profound impact has been on Griffin. In previous matches, he faced considerable challenges. Chapter 29, The Iron Will. The pause concluded, and the game resumed. The Cavaliers continued their advance with James at the helm. Thornton struggled against James and Oppos' relentless assault as James penetrated the paint. With Jordan Jr. closing in, James powered through, scoring while drawing a foul from Jordan, resulting in a three-point play. James effortlessly converted the free throw, bringing the score to 24-29. Through James and Oppos' tenacious offense, the Cavaliers maintained their foothold in the game. On the opposite end, led by Wang Xiaotian, the Clippers engaged in a fierce contest with the Cavaliers. Despite the Cavaliers' head coach, John Beilein, calling for a full-court press against Wong, he skillfully utilized his dribbling finesse and playmaking ability to keep the Clippers within striking distance. However, the Clippers faced a significant challenge as James's dominance in the paint led to Griffin and Jordan each accumulating 3 fouls, a troubling development for the Clippers. Time swiftly passed, and the halftime break arrived, with the score standing at 43-47, the Clippers trailing the Cavaliers by 4 points. Notably, the Cavaliers had yet to lose at home this season, creating an electric atmosphere among the fans, making their arena one of the NBA's most daunting venues. Throughout the first half, the crowd's jeers echoed relentlessly, making it difficult for players to maintain their composure. Even Wang Xiaotian felt the pressure. In the locker room, the coach rallied the team. "Hey, guys, you've performed brilliantly. Maintain this intensity in the second half. Remember, Thornton, you need to rest in the third quarter. You've already picked up 4 fouls. Cook, you're in, stay glued to James. Whether he has the ball or not, don't let him score easily, even if he does manage to score. Andrew and Blake, keep an eye on your fouls. You're both at 3. Concerning Wang Xiaotian, Tyronn Lue had no additional instructions, believing Wong was already excelling. "Wong, how are you feeling?" he inquired, noticing Wong's silence. "All good, sir," Wong replied. At that moment, fans watching the game online were ablaze with excitement. Wang Xiaotian had amassed an impressive tally of 15 points, 7 assists, 3 rebounds, and 3 steals in just a season and a half. "It seems we underestimated him. He's undoubtedly a superstar," one fan proclaimed, while another expressed remorse, vowing to become a devoted fan. The Clipper supporters echoed sentiments of surprise at their team's prowess, attributing much of their success to the remarkable play of their number 11. "Is Wang Xiaotian really from Huahua?" a fan questioned in disbelief, while others expressed optimism for the future of Huahua basketball with Wang's presence. In the domestic studio, a commentator remarked, "Did you anticipate Wang Xiaotian's performance?" To which another responded, "I knew he was talented, but such an exhibition was unexpected, especially against the league-leading Cavaliers." The Clippers, despite being 8th in the West, posed a significant challenge today. As the second half commenced, the Clippers resumed their offensive efforts with Wang Xiaotian leading the charge. With Mo Williams applying tight pressure, Wang adeptly maneuvered, leveraging his rhythm to create opportunities. He accelerated toward the right, drawing Williams's attention, then pivoted, pulling the ball to the left before swiftly returning right, evading Williams. Confronted by James's help defense, Wang executed a deceptive shooting motion, enticing James to leap. Wang then leaned against James's arm, forcing a shot that rattled the rim before falling through. The referee's whistle signaled an and one, and Wang converted the free throw, narrowing the gap to 46-47. The Cavaliers initiated their offense, with James drawing defenders before passing to West, who sank a three-pointer, extending the lead to 46-50. The Clippers responded with Wang driving into the paint, attracting the Cavaliers' defense, and dishing the ball for a spectacular alley-oop dunk by Jordan. The score tightened to 48-50. Back and forth they went, each team's core players showcasing their prowess. James, with his physicality, could shoot and drive, posing a significant threat in the paint, while Wang, though not as physically imposing, possessed exceptional shooting range and court vision, facilitating his teammates' scoring opportunities. As the third quarter concluded, the score read 74-76, with the Clippers still trailing by 2. After a brief intermission, the fourth quarter commenced. The Clippers switched defenses against the Cavaliers' pick and roll, with Wang directly confronting James, igniting excitement among fans. "LeBron, take him down." The crowd roared as James signaled for spacing, intent on isolating. Wang lowered his center of gravity, closely shadowing James in an attempt to disrupt his rhythm. As James backed down and then spun, Wang quickly followed, seeking a steal amid James's explosive dribble. James leaped, using his body to shield Wang as he attempted a layup but misfired, the ball ricocheting off the rim. In the ensuing chaos, Wang suddenly felt a sharp blow to his forehead. The referee's whistle pierced the air as blood streamed down Wang's face, staining his jersey. The officials called for a substitution, sending Wang off for treatment. The large screen replayed the moment, revealing that Shaquille's elbow had struck Wang during the rebound battle. "How are you feeling, Wang? Maybe you should sit this one out. It's just a regular season game," Tyronn Lue urged, anxiety etched on his face. Aware of the stakes for the Clippers' future. "I'm fine, I want to finish the game," Wang insisted, determined to continue. "It is unacceptable. I have stated that this is merely an ordinary regular season match, with many more to follow. Your health is of utmost importance." Wang Xiaotian received urgent care for his injury from the team physician and insisted on continuing to play. After consulting with the medical staff, Tyronn Lue decided to substitute Wang Xiaotian back into the game. The fans in attendance rose to their feet, applauding Wang Xiaotian for his indomitable spirit. At that moment, all Clippers fans watching the game were profoundly focused on this newly joined player wearing the number 11 jersey. Wang Xiaotian's image was indelibly etched in the hearts of the Clippers supporters, earning their unanimous recognition. What more could be asked? Wang Xiaotian had done everything within his power for the sake of victory. At that moment, he was the undisputed leader in the hearts of the Clippers fans. Beep, beep. The referee signaled for a substitution. Wang Xiaotian, donning a protective headgear, re-entered the court. The score stood at 92-97, with the Clippers trailing by 5 points. While Wang Xiaotian tended to his injury, the players on the court unleashed tremendous energy, fiercely contesting against the Cavaliers. Chapter 30, though defeated. Still honorable, with just 4 minutes and 27 seconds remaining in the match, the Clippers trailed by 5 points. Wang Xiaotian's entry onto the court infused the entire team with renewed confidence. As the Cavaliers launched their offense, it was evident from LeBron James's demeanor that he was channeling all his strength into this game, displaying utmost seriousness and determination. Under the pressure of a double team from Thornton and Gordon, he lofted the ball into the paint, where Shaquille O'Neal received it and turned to back down the smaller Jordan. Seizing the moment, Wang Xiaotian rushed in to apply pressure. Beep. The referee signaled a foul against Wang Xiaotian. O'Neal stepped to the free throw line, converting one of his 2 attempts. The score stood at 92-98. The Clippers initiated their offense, facing a similar double team from Mo Williams and LeBron. Wang Xiaotian distributed the ball to Gordon, who, utilizing Griffin's screen, passed it back to Wang Xiaotian. Faced with James, The rest of the players spread out to create space. LeBron, extending his arms, closely contested Wang Xiaotian's shot. In that moment, Wang Xiaotian recalled the tactics he had observed in his previous life with Harden, realizing that perhaps such a strategy could work against the Cavaliers' formidable defense. Though it might be viewed as unsportsmanlike, winning was paramount. Suddenly, Wang Xiaotian accelerated, executing a series of quick crossovers that lowered James's center of gravity. As he noticed James's outstretched right hand, Wang Xiaotian pulled the ball back, ensnaring James's arm with his own, and leaped to take a contested shot. Beep. The referee's whistle echoed, indicating that James had fouled Wang Xiaotian during his three-point attempt, awarding him 3 free throws. Meanwhile, Wang Xiaotian's desperate shot missed the mark entirely. Ding. Congratulations to the host for instinctively acquiring the skill king of Jingdezhen porcelain from James Harden. The skill augments the host's breakthrough attributes by 5, enhancing the success rate of drawing fouls by 50. As this was the host's first self-acquired skill, an additional lottery draw was granted. The system chimed in with excitement. The crowd erupted. LeBron's face darkened as he surrounded the referee, persistently arguing that Wong had initiated the contact. The Cavaliers' head coach seethed with fury, nearly storming onto the court if not for the restraint of his assistant. Can you tell me where the foul was? LeBron continued to press the referee for clarity. LeBron, you infringed upon his vertical space, all right? The referee motioned for James to step back. At that moment, the large screen replayed the incident, clearly showing Wang Xiaotian deliberately ensnaring James's hand, indicating it was a calculated attempt to draw a foul. Booing erupted from the crowd, placing pressure on the officials. From the commentary box, Smith exclaimed, "Hey, look at what Wong just did. Isn't he afraid of leaving the Q Arena today? This is the Cavaliers' home court." Barkley chimed in with enthusiasm, "What's the big deal? Wong, I'm with you. Go out there and dominate." Amidst the cacophony of boos, Wang Xiaotian calmly approached the free throw line. Executing all 3 attempts flawlessly, he narrowed the score to 95-98. LeBron, scowling, charged down the court, powering past Thornton for a dramatic one-handed dunk, slamming the ball and pounding his chest while shouting at the Clippers players. It seemed he was venting his frustrations from the previous play onto Thornton, who could only shrug helplessly, indicating there was nothing he could do against LeBron's ferocity. The score now stood at 95-100. The Clippers continued their offense, with LeBron switching to guard Mo Williams, clearly incensed. "Hey, rookie, don't you think you're being a bit underhanded?" "LeBron, I trust the referee's judgment," Wang Xiaotian replied, engaging in a verbal exchange. Wang Xiaotian, refusing to back down, suddenly executed a swift change of direction, slipping past LeBron's defense. West rushed to provide help, but Wang Xiaotian, with a no-look pass, found Gordon open in the corner. Gordon swiftly released a three-pointer, bringing the score to 98-100. "Hey, Wong, that was a gorgeous pass, and you shot it beautifully." The two exchanged high-fives in celebration. As the score fluctuated, the game approached its climax, with the scoreboard reading 109-108 in favor of the Clippers. They held the lead for the first time, just 47 seconds left on the clock, prompting a Cavaliers timeout. At this juncture, Wang Xiaotian boasted astounding stats: 47 points, 21 assists, 11 rebounds, and 6 steals, while LeBron had amassed 51 points, 12 assists, and 17 rebounds, each player matching the other's intensity. As both teams strategized for the final moments, the fans were electrified. Who on earth said Wang Xiaotian isn't worth his contract? Step up. Can you believe he can score and facilitate for his teammates? This $10 million is a steal. The Clippers management finally made a commendable decision. Not just the management. We owe a debt of gratitude to the Timberwolves. Haha. Indeed. The Timberwolves are our saviors. The Clippers fans were elated, believing that with Wang Xiaotian, the championship was within reach. With some strategic reinforcement around him, the Clippers could soon emerge as a formidable force in the league. Steve Ballmer, the Clippers owner, and GM Dave Wall were also present, witnessing the game. "Dave, do you see this? This is a player who can be the cornerstone of our team, regardless of the outcome today, with Wong. Success is just around the corner," Steve said, beaming at Dave Wall. "Rest assured, sir, I will prioritize Wang Xiaotian. He also represents a market of 1 billion people. I will engage in serious discussions regarding team construction centered around him," Dave replied, equally thrilled. Everyone recognized Wang Xiaotian's prowess, but few anticipated he would hold his own against the league's top player on their home court. Do your utmost to meet Wang's demands. Ensure the rest of the team pays attention to him, both on and off the court. I can already envision us standing above the neighboring team, Steve remarked with enthusiasm. Despite being a mid-season acquisition, Steve had developed a strong affection for the Clippers. Back on the court, the timeout concluded, and the Cavaliers regained possession. LeBron advanced the ball, while the Cavaliers coach paced nervously on the sidelines, anxious about the stakes of the game. Although it was merely a regular season match, the Cavaliers had yet to lose at home this year, and no one wished to suffer defeat at this juncture. Facing a double team from Wang Xiaotian and Thornton, LeBron backed down Thornton and, facing the basket, executed a surprising maneuver that left Wang Xiaotian astounded. He took a series of steps, 1, 2, 3, 4, before leaping for a layup. The referee deemed it a valid basket, igniting an uproar among the Clippers. Wang Xiaotian repeatedly implored the referee, "Sir, I mean no offense, but look at that. Was that a layup? How many steps did he take?" On the sidelines, Tyronn Lue was equally furious, shouting at the officials. The referee instructed Wang Xiaotian to step back. Unprepared for such officiating, Wang Xiaotian had only heard of home court advantages in the NBA. He had never encountered it himself until now. Realizing the referee would not amend the call, he ceased his protest. With a score of 109 to 110, the Clippers found themselves trailing by a single point. Only 38 seconds remained on the clock. Wang Xiaotian, in possession of the ball, faced off against Mo Williams. In a sudden burst of speed, he maneuvered past Williams. LeBron James moved in for help defense, prompting Wong to pass the ball to Griffin, who had made a swift cut to a position just beyond the three-point line at a 45-degree angle. Griffin engaged in a one-on-one against West, with James providing tight coverage. Griffin then returned the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who caught it in stride, leaped, and launched an exceedingly long three-pointer. Swish! The basketball cleanly sank through the net. Wang Xiaotian met LeBron's gaze and subtly nodded in acknowledgement, an act of audacity and vindication. The score shifted to 112 to 110, with the Clippers regaining the lead. Only 26 seconds remained as the Cavaliers initiated their offense. LeBron accelerated, driving into the paint, and confronted the combined defense of Griffin and DeAndre Jordan. He passed to West in the corner, who also sank a three-pointer, bringing the score to 112 to 113 with just 9 seconds left. Tyronn Lue called for a timeout. It was well known that regardless of the strategy, the final play for the Clippers would rest on Wang Xiaotian's shoulders. As the timeout concluded, Wang faced the dual pressure of LeBron and Mo Williams. Utilizing Griffin's screen, he evaded Williams, leaving only LeBron in pursuit. Remaining composed, Wang signaled for Jordan to set a pick. With Jordan's screen in place, he suddenly gathered the ball, leaped, and released a three-pointer. Swish! Beep! 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 The ball went in, and the lights illuminated, coinciding with the referee's whistle. The baseline official persistently signaled that the basket was invalid, indicating a violation on Jordan's screen prior to Wang's shot. Chaos erupted among the Clippers as coach Tyronn Lue grew frantic. Surely, even home court officials wouldn't make such a call. A rightful victory had been snatched away. What on earth did you receive in bribes? You are a corrupt referee, Lue exclaimed, pointing vehemently at the lead official. Consequently, the referee signaled for Lue's ejection, instructing the surrounding Clippers players to disperse swiftly to avoid technical fouls. Thus, a game that should have belonged to the Clippers was unjustly taken from them. Yet, as LeBron executed his layup, Wang Xiaotian sensed that victory would be a formidable challenge. Chapter 31. Post-match interview. Though the match has concluded, the events of the final moments have ignited a frenzy online, with fans embroiled in heated debates. This is utterly shameless, isn't it? A 5-step layup, really? The preferential treatment given to protected players in this league is striking. No wonder LeBron struggles to win over the crowd. He pales in comparison to Kobe. What does LeBron have to do with this? Kobe is the one who shines, a true team leader. And that's a reflection of the league's issues. As fans quarreled online, the post-match press conference was concurrently underway. Journalists posed questions regarding the various highlights of the game to both teams. Mr. Lue, what are your thoughts on this match? Furthermore, could you elaborate on your ejection in the final moments? Was it due to dissatisfaction with the referee's calls? We all heard your inquiries directed at the officials. Do you suspect they were bribed? The reporter first addressed the visiting team. No. I was merely overly excited. I firmly believe that the league's referees uphold their professional integrity. My ejection was due to my own misstatements. There's nothing more to say about that. As for my thoughts on the game, I believe our entire team performed admirably. Yet it is what it is. We only had 5 players on the court, while they had 9. Hence, Losing was to be expected. Tyronn Lue responded with a smile. Mr. Lue, what do you mean by 9 players? Are you implying the referees? No. That was your interpretation. I did not state that. I actually acknowledged the referee's leniency towards the home team during the match. It's not unusual, as the Clippers also benefit from such considerations at times. I believe this is part of the NBA's charm. However, the support for the home team should not permit outsiders to dominate the game or trample upon its rules. I trust everyone observed that 5-step layup. It was indeed remarkable. Should this become a permissible tactic for all players going forward? Regarding the last call, from any angle, Andrew and LeBron's contact was entirely normal. No one fell. So where's the foul? Enough of this. Please refrain from interviewing me further. I have already contacted our general manager regarding this game, and we will be appealing to the league, Tyronn Lue concluded. Mr. Lue, I believe the referees did not show bias towards the Cavaliers. Wong, how do you justify the foul caused against LeBron? A reporter close to the Cavaliers continued questioning. Sir, I see no issue with that call. You may verify the league's regulations. Was that call in violation of any rules? It was merely a legitimate attempt to draw a foul. Indeed, my objective was to induce a foul on LeBron. In fact, I counted the steps during his 5-step layup right beside him. 5 steps. Do you think that falls within the acceptable range? I have decided to practice this offensive technique starting tomorrow. I find it utterly unanswerable. Upon hearing Wang Xiaotian's response, most of the reporters burst into laughter, while the Cavaliers players nearby wore expressions of disdain. Wong, I am a reporter from the Los Angeles Times. Today marked your debut with the Clippers. Are you satisfied with your performance? Unsatisfied. Regardless of my statistics, if my team does not win, I cannot be content, Wang Xiaotian replied. Next, you will face the Lakers the night after tomorrow. Do you believe you can lead the Clippers to victory? As I have previously stated, in every forthcoming match, I will exert my utmost effort to secure a win for the team. Thank you all. After addressing the reporters' inquiries, Wang Xiaotian departed the press conference with the head coach. Sir, do you think your actions today will result in league penalties? Wang Xiaotian asked Tyronn Lue with concern. Of course, there will be repercussions. Based on precedent, I expect a suspension of approximately 3 games, Lue responded. If you knew you would be penalized, why proceed in this manner? Wang Xiaotian questioned, puzzled. Child, you are still young. I aim to convey to the league that this is not a one-man show. It is a league for all. Perhaps this will encourage them to be more restrained in the future. After hearing Tyronn Lue's explanation, Wang Xiaotian began to understand. No wonder he often witnessed coaches yelling at referees during NBA games, leading to ejections. These veteran coaches are quite the cunning strategists. Upon the Clippers' return to Los Angeles that night, various news stories rapidly circulated online and on television news channels, such as Clippers coach Tyronn Lue blasts referees for accepting bribes. Wang Xiaotian's Clippers debut ends in a narrow defeat to the Cavaliers. Wang Xiaotian's astonishing stats, 50 points, 24 assists, 13 rebounds, and 7 steals. The extent of the league's protection of LeBron James. Should home court officiating exist in the league? That evening, the league convened an emergency meeting and issued a statement. In response to the inappropriate comments made by the Los Angeles Clippers head coach during the match, the following penalties were imposed: a 2-game suspension and a fine of $20,000. After receiving the league's notification of punishment, the Clippers refrained from further action, as Tyronn Lue's statements warranted a far more severe sanction, at least a 10-game suspension, indicating the league's dissatisfaction with the referee's performance. It was rumored that Steve reached out to several teams to pressure the league, and Stern, fearing unrest among the owners, quickly sought to placate them. Of course, this was of little concern to Wang Xiaotian. That night, upon returning to his newly rented villa, he accessed the system to check his progress. Due to the loss in the match, he had not acquired LeBron's skill. However, he did obtain something from Harden. While this skill may not be frequently utilized, it should prove beneficial on occasion, particularly in drawing fouls for 3-point attempts, which can demoralize opponents. Now, he had 3 chances for a lottery draw. Wang Xiaotian resolved to use them. System, I wish to draw. Very well. Host. Opening the lottery page. Begin. Stop. Congratulations, host. You have drawn. Thank you for visiting. Continue your efforts. Damn it. The first draw was wasted like that. This does not sit well with me, Wang Xiaotian muttered, unwilling to give up. Let's try again. Congratulations, host. You have drawn a bottle of stamina potion, which can instantly restore 50 of your stamina. The reward has been sent to your system package. Please check it promptly. Not bad. This could be crucial in a tight spot. Once more, congratulations, host. You have drawn the song Invisible Wings from a parallel world. The copyright for the song has been registered in your name. What the hell, you dog of a system? Come out and explain yourself. I'm just a basketball player. I can somewhat understand, thank you for visiting. But what is the deal with the song? Please, host, maintain decorum and refrain from using vulgar language. This system exists to mold you into an all-star. What does all-star mean? It refers to a star who excels in all areas, not just basketball, but in other realms as well. Listening to the system's explanation, Wang Xiaotian found himself at a loss for words. Fine. Your explanation is compelling. I have no retort. It seems your definition of an all-star differs from mine. So being proficient in everything constitutes an all-star? Very well, quite impressive. Chapter 32. A gathering of legends. On the following day, Wang Xiaotian arrived early at the team's training facility. For the next day would witness a momentous clash against the Los Angeles Lakers. While encounters with other teams might appear trivial to both sides, this match held profound significance, being a city rivalry unique to Los Angeles in the NBA. Moreover, as a global metropolis, Los Angeles is home to the illustrious Hollywood. Historically, the Lakers have outshined the Clippers in terms of accolades. Yet since Steve Ballmer assumed ownership of the Clippers, the popularity of both teams in Los Angeles has reached an equilibrium. Nevertheless, the Lakers hold a distinct advantage in terms of prowess, which remains Steve's fervent aspiration. The impending showdown represents the final regular season city rivalry of the season, prompting the league to initiate extensive promotional activities a fortnight prior. Upon entering the training facility, Wang Xiaotian, having sustained an injury in the previous match, was required to first visit the team physician for an examination to ascertain his condition. This clearly indicated the Clippers' regard for him. Following the checkup, he engaged in light recovery training with his teammates, given that they had just participated in an intense game. Targeted tactical training would be conducted later in the afternoon. As the evening of the Lakers match approached, the Staples Center brimmed with eager spectators, with throngs of fans congregating outside in front of a large screen. This evening, the Clippers were the home team, and thus the arena was adorned in their colors. Renowned NBA commentators Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith were present at the commentary booth, exchanging playful banter. Old pal, who do you think has a better chance in today's game? Shall we wager? Barkley inquired with a sly grin. I bet the Lakers will triumph. Why not bet on the Clippers instead? Smith retorted, glaring at the audacious Barkley. No. I'm the house here. I don't shy away from a wager. Barkley continued to entice Smith. Do you look down upon the Clippers that much? Fine. Let us wager, but I dictate the stakes. How about that? All right, no problem. Barkley was pleased to see Smith finally take the bait. The match was also being broadcast live by CCTV Sports Channel. Hello, dear viewers. Today we bring you the NBA regular season showdown between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Los Angeles Lakers, marking the final city rivalry of the season. Alongside me is Coach Zhang Weiping, and we have specially invited former NBA player Yao Ming to join our commentary. Yao, Zhang, please greet our audience, Su Jiqing introduced. Hello, everyone. I'm Yao Ming. It's a pleasure to commentate on this game with you. Yao Ming responded. Hello, I'm Zhang Weiping. Delighted to provide commentary for this match, Zhang Weiping added. Yao, how is your injury recovery progressing? Have you followed Wang Xiaotian's previous games? Is there a connection between you two? Su Jiqing asked. My recovery is going well, and I'm optimistic. I have indeed watched Wang Xiaotian's previous games. He is exceptional. A top-tier guard not only domestically, but also in the NBA. We had a phone conversation before he joined the Clippers, and I find him to be quite amiable. Regardless, I am very optimistic about his development in the NBA, Yao Ming articulated. Indeed, I concur. Among current NBA players, he ranks among the elite point guards. His ability to drive, shoot, and pass is quite rare, Zhang Weiping affirmed. So, what are your predictions for this match? Su Jiqing inquired. I believe the Lakers hold a slight advantage, Yao Ming stated. I think it's a 60-40 split, with the Lakers at 60 and the Clippers at 40. Zhang Weiping remarked. It appeared that most favored the Lakers. As the game was about to commence, the atmosphere in the Staples Center was electric, with cameras panning across the animated crowd. Los Angeles, a major city, drew global attention, and this match was being broadcast in numerous countries, captivating fans worldwide. As the camera captured the many celebrities in attendance, it became evident that this matchup was a star-studded event. Look, there's tennis champion Federer. And beside him is Spanish football star Raul. Jet Li is here, along with Zhang Zi. I heard Wang Xiaotian is an alumnus of Zhang Zi, exclaimed a fan. Indeed. What a coincidence. What a fantastic film academy. They're producing stars. Another remarked incredulously. The camera continued to spotlight numerous stars: Vin Diesel, Paul Walker, Sylvester Stallone, Scarlett Johansson, Gal Gadot, Natalie Portman, and many more renowned Hollywood actors and directors, alongside famous American singers like Avril Lavigne and Paul Simon, all present to support their favorite teams. As the match drew near, the entrance ceremony commenced. Wang Xiaotian, now a central figure for the team, was the first to take the court. Let us welcome, from the distant land of China, our number 11, Wang Xiaotian. The DJ announced enthusiastically, accompanied by entrance music. Wang Xiaotian jogged through the player tunnel, high-fiving fans along the way. At that moment, all eyes were upon him. Following him were Griffin, Gordon, DeAndre Jordan, and Thornton. Many spectators watched Wang Xiaotian with rapt attention, their gazes trailing his every move. Yang Ziqiang turned to Zhang Zi and asked, "I heard he is your junior? He is quite handsome." "Yes, I've heard. He seems to be studying acting as well. Though we've never met, I know his teacher, who is a fellow alumnus of my program," Zhang Zi replied. "How remarkable. A performer excelling in basketball, reportedly worth millions." Another chimed in. "Indeed. He just signed a contract worth 20 million over 2 years. Quite impressive." Jet Li added, "Unbelievable." Today, Wang Xiaotian would make his debut as a starter for the Clippers. As the brief entrance ceremony concluded and the team warmed up, the game was set to begin. Clippers starting lineup: Wang Xiaotian, Gordon, Thornton, Griffin, DeAndre Jordan. Lakers starting lineup: Fisher, Kobe, Artest, Odom, Gasol. The jump ball commenced, and with a whistle, the referee tossed the ball into the air, signaling the official start of the match. DeAndre Jordan triumphed easily over Gasol in the jump ball. Chapter 33. A clash of titans. Wang Xiaotian advanced the ball into the front court, coming to a halt near the center circle. He surveyed his teammates' movements as the Lakers employed a man-to-man defense. Facing off against Fisher, the once nimble little fish had now transformed into a seasoned veteran. Wang found it rather effortless to take on Fisher one-on-one, as the Lakers did not specifically target him defensively. With Fisher adopting a low center of gravity, Wang adeptly exploited his rhythm, executing a step-back three-pointer with decisive precision. Swish! The ball sailed through the air, a clean and elegant three-pointer. The Clippers' initial offensive possession concluded with Wang's three-point shot. He raised his hands in a gesture of triumph, signaling his success. "Great shot. Let us keep it going," cheered the Clippers fans, their excitement palpable. As the Lakers took their turn on offense, Fisher brought the ball up the court and immediately passed it to Kobe Bryant. Unfazed by Gordon's defense, Kobe effortlessly drove to the basket and scored. The score stood at 2-3, with both teams' core players showcasing their prowess right from the start. The Clippers continued their offensive foray with Wang Xiaotian at the helm. Just beyond the center circle, he suddenly slowed down while eyeing Fisher, then swiftly unleashed an extraordinary long-range three-pointer. Swish! The basketball traced a magnificent arc before nestling into the net. The score now read 2-6, as Wang demonstrated a blazing shooting touch from the outset. "Wang Xiaotian." The DJ echoed his name enthusiastically, igniting a wave of cheers from the crowd. At this moment, Kobe turned to Fisher, instructing, "Let us switch defenses. I'll take him." "Okay." Fisher nodded in agreement. As the Lakers resumed their offense, Kobe faced Gordon, responding with a smooth step-back jumper beyond the arc. The score shifted to 5-6, with both stars exhibiting their fiery form for the audience worldwide. Meanwhile, Wang Xiaotian conferred with Gordon about switching defenses. Just as Wang had faced Fisher, he recognized that Kobe held a significant height advantage over Gordon. Both teams' leaders grasped the strategic implications simultaneously. As the Clippers advanced, Wang Xiaotian crossed the midcourt line, only to see Kobe swiftly closing in for tight defense. Oh, what do we have here? The Lakers have changed their strategy. Now Kobe is defending Wang. This game just got interesting, Barkley exclaimed from the commentary booth. This was indeed a rare sight for the Lakers, and given Kobe's prior discussion with Fisher, it seemed he had personally requested this matchup, highlighting his respect for Wang. Smith also shared in the excitement. The fans, many of whom were high-profile celebrities, turned their attention to the two players, not anticipating such an intense competition right from the tip-off. "Hey, rookie, you won't have it easy this time," Kobe taunted. "Is that so? You can't stop me, Kobe," Wang retorted, their verbal exchange filled with competitive spirit. As Kobe defended him, Wang focused intently, signaling his teammates to create space. He executed a series of dribbles, then abruptly accelerated toward Kobe's right. Kobe quickly shifted his weight to the right in an attempt to impede Wong, but Wong executed a behind-the-back dribble, managing to slip past Kobe's reach, breaking through from his left side. However, Kobe's quick reflexes kept him hot on Wong's trail, applying pressure. Wong, leveraging his strength, went up for a layup amidst the Lakers' interior defense, where Gasol leaped to contest. Yet, Wong utilized his remarkable hang time, tucking his body midair and switching hands for the score. To the audience's delight, Wong appeared to glide from the left side to the right of the basket, capturing their attention and elevating the atmosphere to a fever pitch. Wow! Incredible! Many fans and celebrity spectators rose to their feet, cheering for Wong's acrobatic layup. That was something else. I can score with ease. I'll just hang in the air until you come down, then I'll drop the ball in. Wong's aerial ability and core strength left everyone in awe. Which brand of cooking oil is he using? Domestic fans were equally exhilarated, especially given that Wong had scored against Kobe's staunch defense. Ecstatic, Wong pounded his chest and roared, his competitive spirit ignited by Kobe's tenacious defense. Defiance. Let us go. Regardless of who you are. Well done. This embodies the spirit of a professional athlete, facing challenges head-on, no matter the opponent. This is what our national basketball team has been missing, exclaimed Yao Ming in the studio, his excitement evident. On the court, Kobe wore a serious expression, surprised by Wong's audacity. The previous play had revealed Wong's formidable talent. However, with Kobe's extensive experience, he remained unfazed. As the Lakers pushed forward, Fisher handed the ball back to Kobe. Observant fans noted the Clippers had adjusted their strategy as Kobe now faced Wong. It was clear that from the outset, the two had become direct adversaries. Kobe, how is that? Didn't you say I couldn't score easily? Just one basket. Watch how I obliterate you. Bring it on. The two continued their verbal sparring. Wong repeatedly reached for steals, and as Kobe evaded his attempts, he shifted his weight and suddenly accelerated, pulling back for a fadeaway jumper. Swish. He responded with equal finesse, making the score 7-8, as neither player could outmaneuver the other offensively. As the Clippers advanced, Wang Xiaotian commanded from the arc, observing his teammates' movements. Faced with Kobe's outstretched defense, Wong faked a drive, tossing the ball into the air. The Lakers' attention was momentarily diverted, allowing Griffin to cut in from the baseline. Realizing the impending danger, Kobe thought, "Oh no," and quickly turned, only to witness Griffin soaring through the air, snatching the ball with one hand and slamming it into the basket. Let us take flight, City of Angels. Initially, Wong had not intended to become too entangled with Kobe. Unlike Kobe, he was not fixated on individual glory. As the orchestrator of the team, his role extended beyond personal scoring. It was essential to connect with his teammates. The early rounds were merely to signal the Lakers not to overlook him. Once they focused on him, he could leverage his teammates' movements for effortless scoring. Ultimately, victory remained the overarching goal, with personal triumphs being but a facet of the game. As the Lakers continued their offensive, Wong persisted in his engagement with Kobe. Why aren't you taking the shot yourself, coward? Like you. I rely on my teammates to win championships. What did you say? Isn't that true? Didn't you win your championship with Shaquille? Wong continued to provoke. Wong aimed to keep the ball in Kobe's hands, knowing that no player can maintain a consistently high shooting percentage alone, and physical endurance has its limits. Thus, he continuously challenged Kobe, entangling him to deplete his stamina, ensuring that each point Kobe scored would come at a significant cost. Upon hearing Wong's taunts, Kobe's expression darkened. Rookie. Congratulations, you've successfully provoked me. I will show you just how formidable I am. Prepare for a lesson. Come on, let me witness your reliance on others. Kobe, at the top of the arc, deftly controlled the ball with one hand, lowering his center of gravity. In an instant, he accelerated, attempting to break through from the right side of Wang Xiaotian. As Kobe advanced with the ball, Wong closely shadowed him. Suddenly, Kobe came to a sharp halt, and Wong realized the looming danger. With a graceful lean-back jump shot, Kobe released the ball, and despite Wong's outstretched hand nearly brushing against Kobe's face, the ball swished through the net. You cannot defend against me, rookie. Chapter 34, The Unsolvable Offense with just 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The score stands at 27-28, with the Clippers holding a narrow lead. The Clippers initiate their offense, and Wang Xiaotian, utilizing DeAndre Jordan's screen, takes a clean shot from the top of the arc, sinking a three-pointer. Remarkably impressive, Wang Xiaotian's three-point prowess is no mere flattery. It is undeniably exceptional. The Lakers have been vigilant in their defense against Wang Xiaotian's shots, yet they remain unable to contain him. Throughout the game, He and Kobe have been engaged in a mutual display of brilliance, each showcasing their shooting skills with remarkable success. Fans watching the live broadcast back home are flooding the internet with comments. At this moment, Kobe furrows his brow. Wang Xiaotian's ability to hit three-pointers is formidable, leaving the Lakers utterly defenseless. Much like Kobe himself, once in rhythm, he disregards defensive efforts and makes difficult shots seem effortless. The Lakers now take their turn on offense, led by veteran Fisher. Although Kobe is present, Wang Xiaotian perceives that the Lakers do not possess the strength they once had. Kobe's stubborn nature leads him to rely heavily on himself, with his teammates merely serving as background players. Thus, the strategy against the Lakers is to tire Kobe out and prevent him from scoring easily. In this particular play, although Kobe manages to score through Wang Xiaotian and Thornton's double team, it comes with considerable difficulty. As the first quarter draws to a close, the Clippers make their final offensive move. Wang Xiaotian, with the ball, crosses half-court as Kobe immediately applies pressure. Acknowledging Wang Xiaotian's skills, Kobe intensifies his defense. Once in the front court, Wang Xiaotian signals for his teammates to set screens. With Jordan's solid pick, Wang Xiaotian successfully shakes off Kobe, only to face Lamar Odom. He drives into the paint, backing down Odom before performing a smooth pivot. After pivoting, it appears he is about to attempt a layup, prompting Odom to leap for a block. Yet, it is merely a feint. Wang Xiaotian suddenly retracts the ball, pivots on his left foot, adjusts his right foot, and finds himself unguarded, soaring for a one-handed dunk. The rim shakes as he forcefully yanks down the hoop upon landing. In front of the audience, he showcases his impressive footwork in the paint. Astonishingly versatile, with shooting finesse and explosive drives, the Lakers now face a significant challenge. The rhythm combined with the deceptive move was executed flawlessly. Odom, having played the role of a mere backdrop, wears a grim expression. There was no escaping the consequences of being overmatched. Buzzer sounds. The score reads 29-33, with the Clippers leading by 4 points as the first quarter concludes. After a brief intermission, the second quarter resumes. Wang Xiaotian is substituted out by Tyronn Lue for a moment of respite. Both teams' bench players fiercely compete, maintaining a stalemate on the court. Soon after 4 minutes into the second quarter, both teams field their starting lineups once more. The Clippers initiate their offense once again, with Wang Xiaotian advancing the ball. As he crosses half-court, Kobe and Fisher begin to double-team him. Wang Xiaotian deftly navigates through the defense using Griffin's screen. The Lakers' defensive line rapidly constricts. Upon penetrating the paint, Wang Xiaotian delivers a precise pass to DeAndre Jordan beneath the basket. With a clear shot, Jordan leaps and executes a thunderous dunk over the incoming Pau Gasol. The ball crashes through the hoop, bringing the score to 37-42. With the Clippers leading by 5. On the Lakers' next possession, Kobe responds decisively. After utilizing Artea's screen, he launches a quick pull-up three-pointer. Swish. The score is now 40-42. Today, Kobe is on fire, keeping the Lakers tightly in contention. The Clippers continue their offensive push. Wang Xiaotian once more dribbles across half-court, but this time, the Lakers refrain from double-teaming him, recognizing that such tactics prove ineffective against his exceptional passing ability. Facing Kobe in a one-on-one, he uses Griffin's screen to create a mismatch against Odom, executing a step-back three-pointer that finds the net. The score shifts to 40-45, extending the lead to 5 points. Thus far, the Lakers have been unable to devise a solution to counter Wang Xiaotian's relentless offensive onslaught. As the Lakers launch their offense, Kobe takes charge, dribbling the ball forward. Following a switch, Thornton now guards Kobe, whose primary role is to deplete Kobe's stamina. This is part of Lue's strategy. He aims to prevent Wang Xiaotian from expending excessive energy on defense. As Kobe drives to the basket, he scores while drawing a foul from Thornton, an opportunity for a three-point play. Kobe confidently converts the free throw, bringing the score to 43-45. Quickly, Jordan inbounds the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who, upon receiving it, swiftly gathers and leaps for an ultra-long three-pointer, showcasing his continued dominance. Swish. A perfect arc. The score now stands at 43-48. Chapter 35, The Emergence of the Celestial Being Wang Xiaotian. The DJ at the venue once again called out this name. MVP. 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 The enthusiastic fans in attendance began to chant for the MVP. Wang Xiaotian was harnessing his abilities to let his personal charisma shine brilliantly at Staples Center. The Lakers launched a swift offensive, with Kobe Bryant dribbling the ball and using Pau Gasol and Amp. Oppo's screen to penetrate, facing Griffin and Amp. Oppo's tight defense to attempt a mid-range shot. Clang. Kobe and Amp. Oppo's shot finally missed. The rebound was easily secured by DeAndre Jordan, who promptly passed the ball to Gordon. With the Lakers enforcing full-court pressure, Wang Xiaotian refrained from holding the ball. It was evident that his scoring prowess had forced the Lakers to alter their strategy. They were determined not to allow him an easy path to the basket. Indifferent to the scoring of others, Wang Xiaotian now assisted Gordon by drawing defensive attention, allowing Gordon to cross half-court with ease. Lacking favorable passing options, Wang signaled for Gordon to isolate against the aging veteran. "You want to have many easy opportunities to receive the ball," Kobe shouted towards Wang. "I'm indifferent." "As long as the team secures victory," Wang Xiaotian replied. The Clippers players engaged in frequent ball movement around the perimeter. Ultimately, with 9 seconds left on the shot clock, Gordon passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian and created space. The current strategy for the Clippers was straightforward: to find ways to get the ball to Wang Xiaotian and then spread the floor. The remainder was to witness the duel between Wang Xiaotian and Kobe. Wang Xiaotian received the ball in the low post and immediately began to probe. After a series of tentative steps, he opted to back down Kobe. Bang! Bang! The collision of strength ignited the passion of all the fans present. With great effort, Wang Xiaotian managed to create a slight separation. Xiao capitalized on this space to execute a swift spin, accelerating past Kobe to attack the rim. Gasol stepped in to provide help defense. Wang Xiaotian used Gasol as a pivot point to perform a sweeping spin. After completing the turn, Wang Xiaotian leaped off the ground, momentarily defying gravity. He drifted from left to right in midair. An extraordinary hang-time maneuver, an impressive scoop. Whack! Beep! Thud! The defensive Odom managed to slap Wang Xiaotian's arm. Yet the high bank shot ricocheted into the basket. A splendid 2-1 play. Goodness! How did he accomplish that? The large screen continuously replayed Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's incredible scoop. And the cheers and applause from the crowd surged. After executing this remarkable play, Wang Xiaotian lost his balance and fell to the court. With the assistance of his teammates, he rose to prepare for the free throw. The MVP chants echoed once more. The Clippers fans were elated. For so many years, they finally had a reliable core player. Positioned at the free throw line, Wang Xiaotian confidently released the shot. Swish! And the additional free throw hit the mark as well. As the first half drew to a close, the score stood at 49-43, with the Clippers maintaining their lead over the Lakers thanks to Wang Xiaotian's phenomenal performance. To this point, Wang Xiaotian had amassed an impressive tally of 28 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists, while the Clippers retained control of the game. Zhang Weiping exclaimed. In the second half, led by Wang Xiaotian, the Clippers continued their strong offensive and vigorous defense, keeping the score within an 8-point range. With just 1 minute remaining in the game, both teams substituted their star players. The score was 113-102, marking the Clippers' first victory of the season against the Lakers. Wang Xiaotian concluded the game with astounding statistics: 61 points, 14 rebounds, 17 assists, and 4 steals. As the match ended, all the Clippers fans rose to chant, "MVP! MVP! MVP!" Ladies and gentlemen, Wang Xiaotian scored 61 points, setting a new career high. However, this is not his conclusion. It is merely his beginning, Zhang Weiping passionately declared. Indeed, this is only his 5th NBA game. He has countless opportunities ahead to surpass this milestone. Thank you to all the fans for watching, Su Jiqing stated. 61 points. 61 points in a single game. Am I dreaming? Yao Ming exclaimed excitedly. The two commentators beside him shared in Yao's enthusiasm. Recognizing that the future of basketball in the nation now had a formidable successor, fans watching from home were also glued to the screen, marveling at Wang Xiaotian's extraordinary performance. It was truly unbelievable. At that moment, all cameras and spectators in the arena focused on Wang Xiaotian. Everyone knew how exceptional this rookie's performance was that night. Click, click, click. Countless cameras captured Zhao Yu calmly exiting the court. Was this guy who scored 74 points not celebrating? Like a reaper. Did he not comprehend what he had accomplished? Zhao Yu was not uncelebratory. He simply lacked the strength to move, his legs cramping as he walked. Meanwhile, Smith from American Online displayed wild enthusiasm, jumping up and down, exclaiming, "Hey, old buddy, how's it going? Did you lose? Haha. I admit defeat. But I believe I am not the one regretting this moment. The other 29 teams in the league are the ones truly regretting. For they failed to offer a maximum contract to Wang Xiaotian when his 10-day contract ended, and perhaps the Timberwolves are the most regretful," Barkley added, reveling in the moment. After the game concluded, reporters eagerly prepared their headlines. Insane 61-14-17, rookie and Oppo's divine game. The god of Staples Center today. with a fierce gaze and no hint of emotion. The NBA and Oppo's strongest rookie. The Clippers have found their superstar. All media outlets lauded Wang Xiaotian, with titles ranging from exaggerated to sensational. Back in the locker room, Wang Xiaotian wore a smile as he embraced and high-fived each teammate. For this was a magnificent game. It was a record in his professional career. Everything was worth remembering. Chapter 36. Post-match discussions in the locker room. Teammates gathered around Wang Xiaotian to celebrate the victory. Haha. Wang, congratulations. You're absolutely incredible, Griffin exclaimed excitedly as he embraced Wang Xiaotian. Is that so? I'm nearly exhausted, Wang Xiaotian replied with a chuckle. Hey, Wang. How can a man say he and Oppo's tired? You can end Oppo's be tired. The ladies of Los Angeles are already eager for your attention tonight, joked Jordan, eliciting laughter from the surrounding teammates. Wang Xiaotian's extraordinary performance was a boon for both the team and Griffin. In truth, Griffin had often felt burdened by the responsibilities of being the team and Oppo's star. Whenever the Clippers underperformed, he bore the brunt of the blame. He understood that the title of team leader was insignificant in comparison to his desire for a championship and recognition, accolades that many exceptional players in the NBA never achieve in their lifetimes. After all, this is a business league, and only through accolades can one secure greater financial rewards. With Wang Xiaotian's arrival, he had proven himself to be an invaluable ally in the quest for a championship. After chatting with his teammates for a while, Wang Xiaotian picked up his phone and noticed numerous messages from NASA. Darling, you're so handsome. I'm in love with you. I miss you. What should I do? I want to come to Los Angeles to see you. The flurry of messages indicated they were sent as the game was concluding. Coming to America? Wang Xiaotian was perplexed. It seemed unlikely. Just the other day, she mentioned she had no time. He decided to wait until he returned home to inquire further. Carrying his clothes, he headed for a shower, contemplating Naz's potential visit and wondering if the other girls would come as well. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have achieved victory and earned the MVP title. Reward, the skills of Lakers star Kobe Bryant, Furious 24. Furious 24 foot grants the host a 5 boost to all attributes. This skill is active. When the game enters the final quarter and the team is trailing, the host and Oppo's offensive attributes receive a 20 increase. As this is an active skill, it has a cooldown period of 7 days. Please use it wisely. Additionally, because you broke your personal scoring record in this match, you have earned 1 lottery draw. Wang Xiaotian was astounded. He had and Oppo's expected the system to become so comprehensive, introducing active and passive skills. So, were my previous skills all passive? He inquired. Not at all. Host. This system updates in accordance with the host's evolving abilities. Your prior skills were also active but had different cooldown times due to this update. Please refer to the system for more details. Update? Seriously? It's not like I'm playing a game. When did that happen? I had no idea. This update was completed after the host advanced in levels. You may review it at your convenience. Alright then, you are the system. I bow to your prowess. Upon opening the system panel, he discovered his attributes had undergone significant changes. Name: Wang Xiaotian. Height: 194 cm. Weight: 98 kilograms. Wingspan: 215 cm. Vertical leap: 101 cm. Close shot: 84.5 mid-range shot: 95 long-range shot: 94.5 drive: 84.5 dribbling: 88.5 speed: 86.13 passing: 71.20 defense: 59.25 rebounding: 46.5 stealing: 46.5 blocking: 25 strength: 75 stamina: 86.5 willpower: 85 overall rating. SS. Active skills: Path of the Shadow Emperor, no cooldown. Furious 24, cooldown 7 days. Passive skills: Child of the Wind, Assist Maestro. Power rating: Superstar level. Lottery draws 2-0. So I and Amp. Oppo's been promoted to a superstar, and Amp. Oppo's Child of the Wind and Amp. Oppo's and Amp. Oppo's Assist Maestro and Amp. Oppo's are passive skills. Now it makes sense. I have 2 lottery draws, but I prefer to accumulate a bit more before using them. At the post-match press conference, Wang Xiaotian attended alongside Tyronn Lue. This marked his second appearance at an NBA press conference. His astounding performance of 61 points and 17 assists captured the attention of every journalist in attendance. Click, click, click. Journalists from renowned international media outlets, ESPN, Fox Sports, Los Angeles Sports, New York Sports, and AOL, eagerly raised their hands, all vying to interview Wang Xiaotian and procure first-hand information. Everyone understood that, after tonight, Wang Xiaotian would ascend to the ranks of the NBA and Oppo's most coveted players. His performance had unequivocally demonstrated that he was the strongest among this year's rookies. Scoring 61 points and providing 17 assists, his extraordinary feat eclipsed even Kobe's legendary 81-point game. Any doubts regarding his joining the Clippers had been effortlessly dispelled by Wang Xiaotian. Wang, how do you feel about scoring 61 points tonight? Will you be celebrating with your teammates at a nightclub in Los Angeles? As Wang Xiaotian responded to questions, NBA superstars and legends expressed their astonishment online. LeBron tweeted, "Congratulations, brother. Welcome to the ranks of NBA superstars." Despite having lost to the Cavaliers in the previous game, Wang Xiaotian found LeBron approachable off the court. They had engaged in numerous conversations since their last match. Kobe also tweeted, "Well done. You beat me today, but next time, luck won't be on your side." One must acknowledge Kobe's grace. Although he was furious at the game's conclusion, his acknowledgement of Wang Xiaotian's talent demonstrated his remarkable sportsmanship. Barkley remarked, "He is the god of Los Angeles tonight. I feel privileged to have witnessed the game." Smith stated, "It's utterly insane. This guy not only scored 61 points, but also amassed 14 rebounds and 17 assists. He is the Michael Jordan of point guards." Magic Johnson added, "This rookie is just like me, haha." After the interviews concluded, the hour was quite late. The entire Clippers team, led by Jordan, indeed ventured to a nightclub as the media had speculated. Throughout the celebration, all the beautiful women in the club cast their gaze upon Wang Xiaotian, aware that he was the NBA's current sensation. However, Wang Xiaotian did not indulge in any revelry. He merely enjoyed a few drinks with his teammates before returning home, as he was reluctant to lose himself in excess. Chapter 37. The best rookie. Following their victory against the Lakers, the Clippers secured the 6th position in the Western Conference, displaying a commendable level of stability after a series of challenging matches against formidable opponents. As long as they maintained consistent performance in the remaining regular season games, playoff qualification appeared to be a certainty. Indeed, under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, the Clippers embarked on an impressive 8-game winning streak, not only solidifying their playoff berth but also elevating their rank to 5th in the Western Conference. In the concluding regular season battle, the Clippers effortlessly triumphed over the Knicks with a score of 109-89. Wang Xiaotian shone brightly, accumulating 35 points and 15 assists in just 3 quarters before clocking out for the day, thus wrapping up his inaugural regular season. Throughout this phase, he averaged an impressive 34, 8 points, 14, 3 assists, 9, 1 rebounds, 4, 3 steals, and 1, 6 turnovers per game. With such remarkable statistics, he had effectively secured both the scoring champion and Rookie of the Year accolades. Notably, LeBron James, who ranked second in average points, managed only 31. 2. Upon the conclusion of the regular season, the official announcement of the award winners was swiftly made, and Wang Xiaotian joyfully accepted both the scoring champion and Rookie of the Year honors. He became the first rookie in NBA history to achieve the dual distinction of Rookie of the Year and scoring champion in the same season since the league's restructuring. Moreover, he set a precedent as the first player to claim these titles while participating in his inaugural season under a short contract. It is important to note that Wang Xiaotian was recognized for his average points rather than total points for the rookie season, as he had only played half a season. In truth, Wang Xiaotian felt little excitement about these accolades. Rather, he was eagerly anticipating the arrival of Naza and her friends. During a video call the previous night, Naza informed him that due to the faster-than-expected completion of an advertising shoot, she and the others had decided to visit Los Angeles to see him, postponing any further engagements. This news filled Wang Xiaotian with anticipation, as he had not seen Naza for quite some time. At the Staples Center, Wang Xiaotian received his first NBA trophy for Rookie of the Year from David Stern, although there was no trophy for scoring champion. In a subsequent press conference, a reporter inquired whether he believed he could maintain his current form in the playoffs, or how many points he estimated he would score. Xiaoyu responded, "I believe the number of points I score is not of significance. What truly matters is how far we advance in the playoffs." The journalist pressed further, asking about their playoff prospects. Xiaoyu replied, "If possible, winning 16 games would suffice." When asked about comparisons to Jordan, Xiaoyu humbly stated, No. I feel I still have much to improve. Jordan has been my idol since childhood, and such comparisons hold no value for me." On May 11th, at 7 a.m., an important day unfolded as Naza and her friends boarded a flight from Beijing to Los Angeles. Wang Xiaotian arrived at the airport early to greet them. Their bond had blossomed during their time at school, and Wang Xiaotian missed Naza dearly. On the same day, the NBA playoff matchups were announced. The playoff pairings were as follows. Western Conference: Lakers 1st versus Warriors 8th, Spurs 4th versus Clippers 5th, Nuggets 3rd versus Suns 6th, Mavericks 2nd versus Trailblazers 7th. Eastern Conference: Cavaliers 1st versus Bulls 8th, Hawks 4th versus Heat 5th, Magic 3rd versus 76ers 6th, Celtics 2nd versus Bucks 7th. Teams with superior regular season records enjoyed home court advantages. The Clippers' first opponent was the Spurs, and due to their victory count, the Clippers would play the first game as guests before hosting the second. While the Spurs were a formidable rival, their aging roster afforded the Clippers an advantage in stamina, though the Spurs held a significant edge in experience. Known for their methodical style of play, Wang Xiaotian was aware that facing the Spurs could pose challenges, particularly given their historical prowess under the guidance of Popovich and their renowned resilience. With 5 days remaining until the playoffs commenced, Coach Tyronn Lue opted to grant the players a 2-day respite, allowing them to recharge, as the team was now focused on the championship. No one suggested frivolous outings during the break, which reassured Lue. At precisely 10 a.m., Wang Xiaotian arrived at Los Angeles International Airport, donning sunglasses and a cap, dressed in casual attire, rendering him unrecognizable to fans. After waiting for nearly half an hour, he spotted several girls emerging from the terminal. Naza, wearing a form-fitting white blazer that accentuated her figure, paired with high-waisted black cropped pants that showcased her long legs, approached him. Seeing Naza draw near, Wang Xiaotian felt a wave of admiration. She truly was stunning. "Over here, Naza," he called out. Upon hearing his voice, Naza turned and, without hesitation, dashed toward him, enveloping him in a warm embrace. For Naza, Wang Xiaotian was the person she cherished most, aside from her parents, and their separation had only intensified her feelings for him. Wang Xiaotian held Naza tightly, relishing the moment. Hey, we're still here. Naza, you're clearly neglecting your friends," chimed in Mimi, laughing. "Exactly, Wang Xiaotian. Are we invisible to you?" teased Reba, joining in the playful banter. Only Yaya observed the exchange with a gentle smile, saying nothing. "My apologies, everyone. All right. Let us head home quickly," Wang Xiaotian said, taking charge of the larger luggage as he led the girls to the parking lot. During the drive home, they chatted amiably, as if nothing had changed. After arriving, they set down their belongings and arranged the girls' accommodations. Wang Xiaotian then took Naza back to his room, while the others discreetly kept their distance, understanding the nature of their relationship. Once inside, Wang Xiaotian wrapped his arms around Naza. "What are you up to, you rascal?" "It's still daytime," she playfully teased, aware of his intentions, yet retaining her femininity. "Darling, what do you think I want? Don't you miss me?" he replied with a mischievous grin, his hands beginning to roam. Naza blushed, playfully pushing his hands away. "Oh no, they're right outside. If you keep this up, they'll definitely tease me later." Unable to resist her alluring demeanor, Wang Xiaotian embraced Naza and playfully tossed her onto the bed. After about an hour, amidst Naza's soft gasps, everything finally came to a close. Chapter 38. An ambiguous atmosphere. After tidying up for a while, the two stepped outside, intending to invite the other girls to dine together. Upon entering the hall, they found several girls gazing at Wang Xiaotian and Naza with knowing smiles. "Ah, you finally emerged. We've been on the verge of starvation. Wang Xiaotian, is this how you entertain your friends?" Reba laughed. "Oh, Reba. It's just that the young couple has seen each other in ages. Isn't it simply a case of dry kindling and blazing fire? This is just bullying us for being single." Mimi chimed in. "Exactly, it's too much." Even the typically quiet Yaya protested. Faced with such a situation, Naza blushed deeply, uncertain of what to say, while continuously pinching Wang Xiaotian. Wang, with his thick skin, merely smiled and replied, "Oh dear, lovely ladies. Could you perhaps show a little understanding for this humble fellow? I shall treat you all to a grand feast right away, shall I?" After their meal, perhaps due to the time difference, the girls opted to return home to rest. Wang Xiaotian accompanied several of them back to his residence before heading to the training facility. The following day, he took the girls to Hollywood. Perhaps due to their shared profession, the girls were all exhilarated by their surroundings. "Hey, Wang, what brings you here?" Suddenly, team owner Steve Ballmer approached with a few others. "Hello, boss." "Oh, these are my friends. They are also actresses, so I brought them along for a tour." Wang Xiaotian responded, surprised to see his boss. "I see. Oh, beautiful ladies, I am Steve Ballmer, the owner of the Clippers. If you wish to explore here, I can introduce you to some people." Upon learning they were Wang Xiaotian's friends, Steve greeted the girls warmly. Meanwhile, Naza and the others were so thrilled to be near Steve that they nearly forgot to greet him. "I sincerely apologize, Mr. Ballmer. It's just that we were so excited to see these lovely ladies." Mimi was the first to recover and apologize. The other girls quickly followed suit, feeling embarrassed. "No worries. I understand. Now, I trust you don't need me to introduce you further." Steve smiled, gesturing to those with him. "Ladies, this is Wong, our Team S star player. I'm sure you've heard of him." The individuals accompanying Steve included the renowned director Steven Spielberg, as well as Vin Diesel and Paul Walker. "Hey, Wong. I watched your game against the Lakers the other day. You were incredible. I must say, I've been a fan since that day," Vin Diesel exclaimed, embracing Wang Xiaotian. "Oh, really? That is quite an honor, Mr. Diesel," Wang Xiaotian replied with a grin. No, just call me Diesel, that's what my friends call me." "Hey, Wong. This is Steve Spielberg. I trust you're familiar with him," Vin Diesel introduced. "And this is my good friend Paul Walker. He also watched your game the other day." "Hello, Mr. Spielberg." "Hello, Mr. Walker." Wang Xiaotian greeted the two men warmly, shaking their hands. He then introduced the excited girls to them. Upon learning they were Wang Xiaotian's friends and fellow actresses, Spielberg expressed admiration for them. "Hey, Wong, I heard you studied acting as well. My new film is about to begin. Would you be interested in a cameo?" Spielberg extended an invitation. "I'm truly sorry, Mr. Spielberg, but we are about to start the playoffs, so I fear I won't have time for your film." Wang Xiaotian politely declined, leaving the door open for future possibilities. "However, Mr. Spielberg, my friends here are also actresses, and if possible, I hope you can offer them some opportunities." "Oh, really? There is a female role available in this film. If the opportunity arises, they can audition." Spielberg also invited the girls. The entire morning was spent touring Hollywood under Spielberg's guidance. During the visit, numerous stars approached Wang Xiaotian, showcasing his popularity in the United States. Ultimately, Yaya unexpectedly secured a role in Spielberg's new movie. Thus, as the days of fun concluded, the other girls reluctantly departed from the United States, leaving Yaya behind to prepare. Since most of the filming would take place in Los Angeles, Yaya chose to stay with Wang Xiaotian rather than seek accommodation elsewhere. On the day the other girls were to return home, their brief reunion made Naza even more attached to Wang Xiaotian. At the airport, she clung to him tightly, crying inconsolably while reminding him, "Listen, you must not bully Yaya while she is living here, and don't overstep your bounds." "How could I? I would never do such a thing. Having you is enough for me, my dear," Wang Xiaotian swiftly swore. "I hope so. Don't think I'm oblivious. I can see the way they look at you." "Humph. Regardless, just don't let me find out. If I do, it won't end well for you." It seemed no one was a fool. After the girls boarded their flight, Wang Xiaotian drove Yaya back home. "Yaya, what would you like to eat for lunch?" "I'll take you out," he asked. "Perhaps we shouldn't tea. How about we buy some groceries and cook at home instead?" Yaya suggested. "I'm not that skilled in cooking. Don't worry. Since you're in America, you probably haven't had much authentic Chinese food, right? I'll handle it," Yaya said softly, gazing at Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian was touched by her response. The two of them, like a couple, went to the supermarket to gather what they needed. Upon returning home, Yaya busied herself in the kitchen. Watching her diligent figure, Wang Xiaotian felt a deep sense of contentment. In the afternoon, they chose to stay in, watching movies together. Unbeknownst to them, as they sat on the couch, Yaya snuggled closer, wrapping her arms around Wang Xiaotian's. Surprised by the gentle pressure, he hesitated to withdraw his arm, suddenly reluctant to do so. "You know, I actually liked you before Naza did," Yaya murmured, her head lowered against Wang Xiaotian. "But I felt too shy to confess. I never expected Naza would be the first to say it. Sometimes, I genuinely envy her." With that, Yaya blushed and embraced Wang Xiaotian tightly. "Yaya, but I'm with Naza now. We can't." Wang Xiaotian began, but Yaya silenced him with her lips. If he could resist at this moment, he would no longer be a man. He chose to disregard any consequences that might follow. With that, Wang Xiaotian lifted Yaya, carrying her toward the bedroom. After a long while, accompanied by a faint cry, the room finally fell silent. Chapter 39. The playoffs having concluded a period of rest, Wang Xiaotian drove back to the Clippers training facility. Ever since his relationship with Yaya blossomed, she had taken to caring for him like a devoted newlywed. The couple had spent the last few days ensconced in their home, immersed in one another's company. However, the sheer robustness of Wang Xiaotian's physique proved somewhat overwhelming for Yaya. During the playoff preparation, the team had significantly intensified their tactical training focused on the Spurs, a stark contrast to the regular season's regimen. Additionally, seasoned veterans with playoff experience were imparting their wisdom to him, as this marked Wang Xiaotian's inaugural foray into the playoffs, with his performance poised to determine the team's fate. The playoffs were notably more intense than the regular season due to the elimination format, resulting in increased physical confrontations and fouls, necessitating a more strategic approach from the team. As the Clippers diligently prepared for the playoffs, external media buzz regarding the impending showdown between the Spurs and the Clippers captivated fans. Headlines such as Spurs vs. Clippers, an unpredictable outcome. And can GDP reclaim their glory? Will Nowitzki ascend further? Highlighted the excitement, with particular focus from the media in San Antonio, Los Angeles, and domestic outlets regarding the series. The consensus among observers was that the Spurs held a greater likelihood of advancing, being a traditional powerhouse. Despite the aging GDP, experience was undeniably an asset. Furthermore, with the Spurs enjoying home court advantage, most neutral fans inclined towards a Spurs victory. On May 16th, at 7 a.m., the torrential rain outside roused Wang Xiaotian from slumber. Today, the entire Clippers team would convene to travel to San Antonio, where they would face the Spurs at a T-Center tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. In bed, Yaya curled up like a kitten in Wang Xiaotian's embrace. Upon noticing he was awake, she sat up slightly. "I'll make you breakfast. Once you're done, and we head out, I'll be off too," she said, gazing at him. "Sure, when I find the time, I'll visit you on set. If you need anything, just call or text me," Wang Xiaotian replied, kissing her gently. After Yaya left the room, Wang Xiaotian refrained from returning to sleep. Instead, he watched her tenderly from the living room. Today, Yaya also had to depart, as her filming for Spielberg's movie in Los Angeles concluded, and she was to fly to Las Vegas to rejoin her team. During these days of intimacy, Wang Xiaotian occasionally felt a pang of guilt towards Naza, yet he acknowledged that such lapses were not uncommon for a man. Both he and Yaya had tacitly avoided mentioning Naza during their time together. After breakfast, Wang Xiaotian drove directly to join his teammates. Shortly after his arrival, under the guidance of General Manager Dave Wolf, the team headed to the airport. Upon reaching the airport, they were greeted by numerous fans there to send off the Clippers. And Wang Xiaotian noticed many supporters donned in his number 11 jersey, a testament to his growing recognition among the Clippers fan base. Despite the heavy rain outside, the fans remained fervent in their enthusiasm. At 2 p.m., the Clippers arrived in San Antonio, first checking into their hotel before heading to the prearranged training facility under the supervision of the coaching staff. A brief recovery session ensued, during which the players wore serious expressions, acutely aware of the playoff significance. After the recovery training, Coach Tyronn Lue instructed the players to rest at the hotel, with tactical training scheduled for the following morning and a warm-up session at a T-Center in the afternoon. Time swiftly progressed to the next day at 4 p.m., mere hours before the game commenced at 8 p.m. By this time, numerous Spurs fans had begun to gather near the arena, following the offensive drills and warm-ups. With only half an hour remaining before the game, the team congregated in the locker room. Wang Xiaotian noticed that owner Steve, general manager Dave, and coach Tyronn Lue were already present, awaiting them. "Hey, team, the playoffs are upon us," Cuban exclaimed. "The Clippers have yet to achieve significant accolades in their history. So I implore you all to give it your utmost effort, so the world may recognize us. Are you ready?" "Ready." The players, including Wang Xiaotian, unified their voices in response. He could see the fervor for victory glinting in their eyes, particularly in Griffin, who harbored a deep-seated desire to prove himself worthy of his former status as the number 1 pick. When the Clippers initially selected him, he bore immense pressure. Wang Xiaotian felt a sense of empathy for Griffin, who, despite his physical prowess, had been hampered by injuries, leading many to question his abilities. Thus, he understood that Griffin was more eager than any other player to demonstrate his capabilities. This was also the reason Griffin had warmly welcomed Wang Xiaotian to the team. As the saying goes, a good man is aided by 3, and Wang Xiaotian was aware that, in the following season, LeBron would be departing for Miami. After the Spurs pregame introductions concluded, the match officially commenced. The Spurs starting lineup included Parker, Finley, Leonard, Duncan, and Bonner, while the Clippers fielded Wang Xiaotian, Gordon, Thornton, Griffin, and Jordan. Both teams had deployed their strongest lineups. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully signing in at the T-Center, earning 1 lottery draw. Additionally, if the host secures the MVP title for the game, they will be rewarded with Parker S. skill, crazy floater. Go for it, young man. As the center jump commenced, The referee tossed the basketball into the air, marking the official beginning of Wang Xiaotian's inaugural playoff journey. Chapter 40. Debut. The fans in San Antonio have historically expressed great satisfaction with their home team's performance. Today marks the inaugural playoff game of the season, and supporters clad in the team's jerseys can be seen in every corner of the arena. Coach Greg Popovich, a renowned tactical mastermind in the NBA, is beloved by the crowd, distinguished by his silver hair. His coaching philosophy leans heavily towards defense, emphasizing teamwork. Under the leadership of Tim Duncan, he forged the illustrious Spurs dynasty. As Wang Xiaotian awaited the jump ball, he glanced at the Spurs bench where formidable players such as Manu Ginobili, Bruce Bowen, and George Hill sat, each a notorious competitor and expert in underhanded tactics. The Spurs have long championed the principles of team basketball, a system meticulously crafted around Duncan over many years, complemented by the talents of Parker, Ginobili, and Bowen. Duncan's high screens create opportunities for perimeter shooters, while Ginobili leads the second unit to enhance bench depth, with defensive specialist Bowen tasked with neutralizing the opponent's primary scoring threat. Most plays originate from the inside out, with Duncan serving as the pivot connecting the entire team. However, as Duncan's performance wanes, the potency of this strategy has diminished, a fact evident in the Spurs' recent records. The jump ball commences. DeAndre Jordan versus Bonner. With Jordan's athletic prowess, victory is easily secured, and he directs the ball to Thornton, who promptly passes it to Wang Xiaotian as he advances to the front court. The Clippers' advantage against the Spurs lies in their speed and stamina. Moreover, Wang Xiaotian enjoys a significant edge against Parker. However, should the game devolve into a half-court battle, the Clippers may find it challenging to contain the Spurs, given their wealth of experience and Duncan's presence in the paint. Rookie Russell Westbrook faces off against the seasoned Parker, revealing his inexperience. This season, Parker has exhibited peak form, recently scoring a career-high 55 points in the fourth game against the Minnesota Timberwolves, leading the Spurs to their first victory of the season. Once Parker finds his rhythm, he becomes exceedingly difficult to defend, renowned in the NBA for his quickness and incredible floaters. While Wang Xiaotian pushes the ball up court, strategies to counter the Spurs swirl in his mind, especially during this critical elimination phase. Upon reaching the front court, he signals for a screen, and Griffin promptly steps up. Utilizing Griffin's pick, Wang Xiaotian shakes off Parker's tight defense, driving to the right of the three-point line, stopping abruptly to release a swift shot. Swish. This three-pointer announces his fiery state today. The Clippers lead 3-0. The Spurs inbound from the baseline, Duncan passing to Parker. The famed Frenchman exudes creativity and aggression. Parker swiftly crosses half-court, halting in front of Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's defense to signal his teammates to slow the tempo. After assessing their movements, he feeds the ball to Finley, who receives a screen from Duncan, momentarily obstructing Gordon. Finley capitalizes on Duncan's screen, shooting a mid-range jumper as Griffin fails to rotate in time. Swish. 3-2. The Spurs respond resolutely. Wang Xiaotian advances past half-court and dishes the ball to Gordon. Facing Finley, Gordon employs a wide crossover to evade him and penetrates to the free-throw line, where Duncan's timely help defense looms. Reluctant to challenge Duncan directly, Gordon finds Thornton stationed at the baseline. The Spurs display exemplary rotational defense, with Leonard quickly closing in on Thornton, forcing him to return the ball to Wang Xiaotian at the top of the arc. With only 4 seconds left on the shot clock, Wang Xiaotian faces Parker and takes a step-back three. Swish. Another three-pointer falls. 6-2. Despite the Spurs executing their defense effectively, they are left helpless against Wang Xiaotian's audacious offense, prompting a resigned shake of the head from Popovich. On the Spurs' next possession, Bonner hands the ball to Parker, receiving the ball in the backcourt. Parker launches a long pass as Leonard sprints toward the paint. The Clippers' interior defense is caught off guard, allowing Leonard to easily complete a fast break. 6-4. This fast break tactic is seldom employed by the Spurs during the regular season. On the sidelines, Tyronn Lue expresses his frustration, urging Griffin and Thornton to concentrate. Wang Xiaotian continues to control the ball as he crosses half-court, suddenly accelerating past Parker. Despite Parker's renowned speed, Wang Xiaotian's explosive first step, enhanced by Rose's skills, allows him to reach the free-throw line, attracting Bonner's defense. Evading Bonner's challenge, Wang Xiaotian delivers a no-look pass to Jordan, who soars in midair to slam the ball into the basket. Bang! A ferocious alley-oop dunk. 8-4. Beep. Beep. A timeout is called. In response to the Clippers' rapid scoring spree, Popovich promptly calls for a pause. Well done, Keep it up. Lu commends Wang Xiaotian. Tony, switch with Finley. You'll guard Wang Xiaotian. Your height is an advantage. Finley, stay close to number 11. Do not allow him an easy catch. Leonard, focus on help defense. The most crucial point for the Clippers right now is number 11. We must neutralize him. As the timeout concludes, Parker resumes ball-handling duties for the Spurs. Utilizing Bonner's screen upon reaching the frontcourt, Parker attempts a three-pointer. Clang. The ball ricochets off the rim, and Jordan secures the rebound, passing it to Wang Xiaotian. Observing the Spurs' tactical shift, Wang Xiaotian exploits Finley's defense, executing a skilled rhythm change to burst past him. With Leonard closing in for help, Wang Xiaotian suddenly passes to the unguarded Thornton at the baseline, who releases a three-pointer. Swish. A decisive shot. 11-4. The Clippers lead the Spurs by 7 points. On the Spurs and AMP, Oppos, next offensive play, Parker finds Duncan in the post. Duncan, backing down Griffin, struggles against the younger player's strength. Amid their tussle, Wang Xiaotian stealthily approaches Duncan and swiftly steals the ball. With a successful steal, he advances rapidly, with only Parker managing to keep pace. Approaching the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian halts, evading Parker, and launches an extraordinary long-range three. Swish. The beautiful sound of the ball finding the net echoes. 14-4. The Clippers have created a significant gap in the score, leaving the Spurs reeling from the intense offensive onslaught. Chapter 41. The showdown of the movie King. The San Antonio Spurs signaled for a substitution, with Ginobili entering the game to replace Finley. As the Spurs initiated their offense, Parker advanced the ball. Faced with Wang Xiaotian and AMP, Oppos' defense, Parker paused at the arc. He passed the ball to the freshly entered Ginobili, with Gordon assigned to guard him. The two engaged in a fierce physical confrontation when Ginobili found he could not shake off Gordon. He immediately lobbed the ball to Duncan, who had positioned himself at the free throw line. Duncan secured the ball and quickly looked for an open teammate. Parker, entangled with Wang Xiaotian, struggled to break free. Seeing Duncan halt the ball, Ginobili grew anxious and made a determined diagonal cut towards the basket. However, Gordon persistently clung to him, and the two exchanged minor pushes. In the midst of this tussle, Gordon, agitated by Ginobili's antics, pushed him with increased force. Ginobili instinctively rebounded, falling backward as he faced the sky, accompanied by a loud cry. The referee hesitated for a moment before signaling a defensive foul on Gordon. Wang Xiaotian clearly witnessed Ginobili's theatrics, noticing the backward leap as the referee made his call. He approached the official, fervently explaining the incident, but the referee remained unyielding, sternly instructing Wang Xiaotian to step back. The Spurs continued their offensive, with Wang Xiaotian signaling Gordon to switch defensive responsibilities, taking on Ginobili himself. Duncan inbound the ball to Parker, who passed it back to Ginobili. With Wang Xiaotian defending, Ginobili, with his back to the basket, attempted to create space, dribbling sideways towards Wang Xiaotian. Suddenly, everyone witnessed Wang Xiaotian dramatically tumble backward with an exaggerated motion, accompanied by a cry of distress. Observing Wang Xiaotian and AMP, Oppos' theatrical performance, the referee decisively blew his whistle. The referee gestured for a foul on the Spurs and AMP, Oppos' offensive player, resulting in a turnover. Oh my goodness, what have I just witnessed? This rookie is remarkable, flopping before the Argentine, exclaimed Charles Barkley, who immediately discerned the intentions of both players. Haha, let us take a look at the replay. Smith chimed in. The arena and AMP, Oppos' big screen replayed Wang Xiaotian and AMP, Oppos' fall, revealing that Ginobili and AMP, Oppos' contact was insufficient to warrant such a dramatic collapse, a clear instance of flopping. Wang Xiaotian had successfully turned the tables. Tyronn Lue, observing the replay from the sidelines, chuckled. Initially concerned about Wang Xiaotian and AMP, Oppos' defensive switch with Gordon, he was pleasantly surprised to see him draw 2 fouls from the Argentine, a feat few could achieve. Meanwhile, Ginobili glared at Wang Xiaotian, clearly incredulous that he too could falter. The Clippers inbound the ball, and Wang Xiaotian swiftly advanced, now guarded by Ginobili beyond the three-point line. It appeared that Ginobili aimed to retaliate. Facing Ginobili, Wang Xiaotian maintained his dribble, shifting his weight back and forth. Noticing Ginobili and AMP, Oppos' hand reach out, he suddenly cradled the ball with both hands, stepped forward, and maneuvered to ensnare Ginobili and AMP, Oppos' extended right hand, leaping into a shooting motion. The referee signaled a defensive foul on Ginobili, awarding 3 free throws. The crowd erupted in surprise. No one expected that Ginobili having been on the court for merely a minute, would be responsible for 2 fouls, effectively sidelining him. Spurs head coach Popovich erupted in protest from the sidelines, while the crowd responded with boos. Popovich called for a substitution, bringing in Bowen for Ginobili, and he carefully instructed Bowen on the sidelines. Amidst the fans and oppos, jeers, Wang Xiaotian stepped to the free throw line, effortlessly sinking all 3 shots. The Spurs resumed their offense, with Parker controlling the ball at the top of the arc. Tightly guarded by Wang Xiaotian, Bonner quickly moved to set a screen, allowing Parker to evade Wang Xiaotian, with Thornton stepping in for support, resulting in a mismatch. Parker, facing Thornton, swiftly drove inside, prompting Griffin to provide help defense. Under the pressure of both defenders, Parker passed to Duncan, who executed a soft hook shot off the backboard, drawing a foul from Jordan, resulting in an N1. Duncan converted the free throw, making the score 17-7, with the Clippers still leading by 10. As the Clippers and oppos offense continued, Wang Xiaotian observed his teammates and oppos movements while contending with Bowen and oppos' relentless defense, pondering how to break free. Bowen and oppos' subtle tactics were particularly bothersome to Wang Xiaotian. Utilizing Griffin and oppos' screen, he shook off Bowen and penetrated the lane. With a spin to evade Duncan and oppos' help defense, he reached the basket and executed a sudden stop, faking out Bonner, who leaped to block. Wang Xiaotian effortlessly floated the ball in. The score now stood at 19-7, and his fluid maneuvers impressed even the Spurs fans, who admired such extraordinary skill. Popovich, exasperated, called another timeout, recognizing that his team had little means to contain Wang Xiaotian's fiery performance. He could only instruct Bowen to stay tightly glued to Wang Xiaotian. As the timeout concluded, the Spurs resumed their offense. Parker swiftly advanced the ball, evading Gordon and oppos' attempted steal and delivering a mid-range shot, making the score 19-9. The ensuing exchanges between the Spurs and the Clippers saw the score steadily rise. With 1 minute remaining in the first quarter, Tyronn Lue opted to rest Wang Xiaotian, recognizing that while he could still score against Bowen and oppos' close defense, his energy was waning. The victory hinged significantly on Wang Xiaotian and oppos' performance, and preserving his stamina was Lue's strategy. At this moment, the score was 29-21, with the Clippers leading the Spurs by 8 points, a result many had not anticipated prior to the game. In the first quarter, Wang Xiaotian had delivered an impressive stat line of 14 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds, leaving Spurs coach Popovich in distress and silencing those who had underestimated the Clippers. With the referee and oppos' whistle, the first quarter concluded with the score at 30-23, the Clippers leading by 7. During the break, Tyronn Lue contemplated strategies and conveyed instructions to all players. Wang, you take a breather for the second quarter. Steve, you lead the second unit. We don't require offensive brilliance, but your defense must be solid. Do not allow the Spurs to extend the lead. Understood? Lue decided to let Wang Xiaotian rest a bit longer, as the second quarter was about to commence and players returned to the court. Chapter 42. Evil begets evil. In the second segment, the Spurs and oppos' second unit, led by Ginobili, faced considerable challenges in the first quarter against Wang Xiaotian. However, as an all-star caliber player, he adeptly maneuvered against the Clippers and oppos' second unit, which, fortunately, maintained a respectable shooting percentage, keeping the score close. With 7 minutes remaining in the second quarter, Tyronn Lue summoned his starters, while the Spurs also fielded their main players, with Ginobili remaining on the court. By the time Wang Xiaotian entered the game, the Spurs had taken the lead, now trailing 39-41, with Ginobili guiding them to a 2-point advantage. This outcome was still acceptable to Tyronn Lue. After the substitution, the Clippers initiated their offense. Wang Xiaotian, holding the ball beyond the 3-point line, bent his knees, gripping the ball in his right hand, and suddenly feigned a shot. Ginobili, sensing the threat, quickly extended his arm to defend. In that fleeting moment, Wang Xiaotian ensnared Ginobili's hand with his shooting hand and forcefully released the ball, intent on drawing a shooting foul from the Argentine. The referee, observing this unfold, had no choice but to call the foul in accordance with the current rules. He signaled for Ginobili and oppos' foul, awarding Wang Xiaotian 3 free throws. Boo! That damn rookie brought this upon himself, shouted the Spurs fans from the sidelines. Although the referee felt helpless, he stood firm against the Spurs and oppos' pressure. Wang Xiaotian approached the free throw line once more. Boo! Get back to Los Angeles, rookie. The audience and Oppo's frustration mounted as they attempted to disrupt his standard shooting form. However, he effortlessly sank all 3 free throws. 42-41. The lead was reclaimed. Well done, Wong. Tyronn Lue shouted in approval from the sidelines. Increasingly satisfied with Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's performance, Lue recognized his astute utilization of the rules. On the other side, Popovich frowned, aware that the game was becoming troublesome. Faced with Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's aggressive play, Jin Billy was now hesitant, fearful of further fouls, having already accrued 3. Popovich paced anxiously along the sidelines, contemplating strategies. The Spurs advanced offensively, with Jin Billy dribbling past half-court. Wang Xiaotian was assigned to guard the Argentine closely, mindful of Jin Billy's tendency to draw fouls through contact. Jin Billy was visibly frustrated, encountering a rival who, like him, was adept at avoiding physical confrontation. He realized that if he sought contact, Wang Xiaotian would undoubtedly collapse without hesitation. No, I cannot afford to engage with this player, especially with 3 fouls already, he thought, signaling to his teammates for a screen. Duncan stepped in to block Wang Xiaotian, allowing Jin Billy to break through to the free throw line, where he faced Griffin's defense and made a smooth jump shot. Swish. 42-43. Watching Jin Billy score with such ease, Wang Xiaotian understood why the Spurs had claimed 4 championships. Even a wounded Jin Billy was formidable, and he shuddered to imagine the trio of Jin Billy, Duncan, and Parker at their peak. As the Clippers pushed forward, Wang Xiaotian advanced with the ball. Jin Billy, who should have defended, instead transformed into Bowen. It appeared that Popovich had signaled a defensive adjustment, instructing Bowen to guard Wang Xiaotian instead. Faced with Bowen, who had a notorious reputation as a tripping expert in his previous life, Wang Xiaotian felt a tinge of dismay. Yet, he recognized that Bowen had long since passed his prime. Wang Xiaotian signaled for a screen. Utilizing Jordan and Oppo's pick to hand off the ball while running to the left beyond the 3-point arc, Jordan, well aware of his role, immediately passed the ball back to Wang Xiaotian, who faced the basket, executed a probing step, and faked a shot. Observing Wang Xiaotian's feint, Bowen instinctively raised his arms in defense. Wang Xiaotian, feeling a surge of excitement, placed his hands on Bowen and Oppo's right arm as he launched into a jump shot. Oh! He exclaimed dramatically as he leaned back, and the referee, albeit reluctantly, blew his whistle, signaling a foul on Bowen for infringing upon Wang Xiaotian's space. This is a flop. This is sheer theatrics. Popovich seethed from the sidelines, feeling as though his team was playing on hostile ground. Duncan joined Popovich in confronting the officials, voicing their grievances over the repeated fouls called against Jin Billy and Bowen. Referee, check the replay. Jin Billy and Bowen surrounded the official, with Jin Billy emphatically pointing at the big screen, insisting, look, that's how he treated me just now. At that moment, the entire Spurs team, along with their coach, erupted in fury. Wang Xiaotian, standing amidst the chaos, felt a twinge of embarrassment, particularly due to his dramatic outcry. Under the current rules, Wang Xiaotian's antics had effectively neutralized Bowen and Jin Billy. The Clippers and Oppo's bench players and Tyronn Lue stifled their laughter, acutely aware that such tactics were generally despised, especially in an away game. They began to wonder if Wang Xiaotian would even be able to exit the Spurs and Oppo's arena unscathed. Smith, who would have thought that Popovich, Jin Billy, and Bowen would face such a day? Chuckled Barkley, slapping the table in delight. Wang Xiaotian is quite the player. Smith replied. Indeed. I've grown fond of this young Chinese talent, Barkley declared, his opinion of Wang Xiaotian having shifted dramatically. On the court, the beleaguered referees found themselves in a difficult position. Yet, having already made their calls, they had to uphold their integrity, acknowledging that Bowen had indeed committed a foul. Without hesitation, the referee issued a technical foul to both Popovich and Bowen. This only fueled Popovich's ire further. Is this still our home court? He exclaimed, rolling up his sleeves, prepared to confront the official. His assistant coach quickly restrained Popovich, aware that another outburst could lead to his ejection. Boo! Corrupt officials! Corrupt officials! The Spurs fans echoed, their anger palpable. They had once reveled in Jin Billy drawing fouls from others, but now, witnessing their own team suffer, they found it intolerable. The referee urged Wang Xiaotian to proceed to the free throw line amidst the chorus of boos. Undeterred, Wang Xiaotian stepped up and sank all 5 free throws. No one anticipated that Wang Xiaotian would score 8 points through free throws alone upon entering the game. The score surged to 47-43. The Clippers had suddenly taken a 4-point lead. "Rookie, do you not think that such a manner of playing contradicts the ethics of sports?" Jin Billy coldly approached Wang Xiaotian and whispered in his ear, "Hey, Manu, I and Oppos am merely emulating your style. Besides, the rules are as they are. If you can and Oppos, adapt. Perhaps you should return to Argentina." Wang Xiaotian retorted without hesitation, confronting Jin Billy. "Damn, you, an old rogue, still dare to speak of sportsmanship? Have you forgotten your own tendency to fall at the slightest touch?" Upon hearing Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' words, Jin Billy felt a twinge of discomfort. After a decade in the league, it was the first time he had been so vexed on the court. Truly, the waves of the Yangtze River pushed the previous waves forward, while the former waves perish on the shore. Chapter 43. A resounding victory over GDP. Timeout. In the face of such a predicament, Popovich called for a timeout. "Manu, take a breather. Bruce, Tony, stay vigilant against number 11 and Oppos' 3-point shots. Let him drive. Tim, when he enters the paint, show him your prowess." The Spurs players nodded in agreement, visibly disturbed by Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' performance today. Popovich and Oppos' countenance was dark. He was also quite irked by Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' style of play. As the timeout concluded, the Spurs returned to the court. Due to a technical foul, the Clippers retained possession of the ball. Wang Xiaotian stood at the arc, orchestrating his teammates and Oppos' movements. Bowen closely shadowed him, attempting to disrupt his dribbling rhythm. Wong signaled for a screen, aiming to utilize Griffin and Oppos' pick to shake off Bowen. But he was thwarted by Parker and Oppos' double team. However, Wang Xiaotian was undeterred by the Spurs and Oppos' defensive strategy, fully aware that a double team would inevitably leave someone open. After surveying his teammates, he swiftly passed the ball to Gordon near the baseline. Unfazed by the open shot, Gordon executed a flawless three-pointer. The score stood at 50-43, and Popovich on the sidelines felt a twinge of frustration. How to defend against a player with such versatility in driving, shooting, and passing? It felt as if fortune had turned a blind eye, allowing the Clippers to benefit from such a player. An adjustment was necessary, otherwise, this series could be in jeopardy. With this thought, Popovich opted for a substitution, bringing Leonard on for Bowen, who was struggling to keep pace with Wang Xiaotian's rhythm. Popovich instructed Leonard to closely follow Wong throughout the game, ensuring he faced difficulty in receiving the ball and taking shots. He also advised the other Spurs players to refrain from double-teaming, focusing instead on cutting off Wong's passing lanes. After the substitution, the Spurs offense commenced. Parker, utilizing a screen, penetrated the paint and drew Thornton and Oppos' defense before suddenly passing to Leonard, who was open at the baseline, allowing Leonard to respond with a three-pointer. The score tightened to 50-46, with the Spurs maintaining their pursuit. The Clippers, faced with the Spurs and Oppos' offense, found themselves at a loss for effective strategies. However, the other Clippers players rose to the occasion today, boasting an impressively high shooting percentage, much to Tyronn Lue and Oppos' satisfaction on the sidelines. As the Clippers regained possession, Wang Xiaotian again commanded the ball at the arc, directing his teammates and Oppos' movements. Confronted with Leonard's tight defense, he signaled for a screen, unwilling to expend energy in unnecessary tussles. Utilizing Griffin's pick, Wong adeptly surged into the paint. Duncan promptly stepped up to defend, and as Wong faced Duncan and Oppos' formidable presence, he expertly manipulated his rhythm, enticing Duncan into reaching out to disrupt his flow. For reasons unbeknownst to him, Wang Xiaotian felt an inexplicable thrill whenever a defender extended their hand. Could this be a side effect of the system? He silently pondered, then capitalizing on Duncan and Oppos' extended hand, he suddenly retracted the ball, thrusting his shooting hands forward before leaping to release a forceful shot. Beep. The reluctant referee blew the whistle, and astonishingly, Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' shot, after bouncing on the rim a few times, settled into the net. The referee signaled the basket was good, awarding an additional free throw. Wang noticed a flicker of anger on Duncan and Oppos' typically impassive face as he continually gestured to the referee, questioning Wang and Oppos' actions. Duncan was indeed furious. After years of playing basketball, he had never encountered such a style of play, which completely reshaped his understanding of the game. Today, officiating felt profoundly flawed to him. Wang Xiaotian recognized that his approach was particularly infuriating, Yet he couldn't and Oppos. He helped but respond with enthusiasm whenever he saw a Spurs player reach out. However, the outcome was undeniably satisfying. On the sidelines, Popovich could no longer contain himself, charging onto the court to unleash his frustrations at the referee. "This is our home court. What the hell are you doing?" The referee, however, showed no leniency in response to Popovich and Oppos' fury. Beep, beep. Another technical foul was issued, signaling Popovich to exit the premises. The entire arena, including the Clippers and Oppos' bench, was left in stunned silence at the unfolding events. The fans were momentarily bewildered. What was happening? Many began to question their reality. The Clippers' number 11 was proving to be overwhelmingly impactful, and it was only midway through the second quarter when their head coach was ejected. What was left to salvage in this game? The Spurs players gathered around the referee, but fortunately, the official showed restraint, preventing further technical fouls. An assistant coach intervened, urging the players to remain calm, as the game had to continue. Viewers at home were equally bemused. This is utterly shameless. It's only the second quarter, and the Spurs are in disarray. The sheer theatricality of Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' performance was undeniable. He was a master of the craft, leaving others in the dust. Did anyone notice that agonizing scream from the foul on Bowen? It was a performance worthy of the finest dramatics. This is the Spurs' home court. Isn't he worried about not being able to leave today? In the domestic broadcasting studio, the commentators were at a loss for words, having not anticipated Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' formidable prowess. With the first half not yet concluded, the Spurs were already in shambles. As the match progressed, both Ginobili and Bowen, along with Leonard, approached Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' offensive maneuvers with trepidation, hesitant to engage too aggressively. In this atmosphere, Wang Xiaotian and the Clippers capitalized on the remaining time in the second quarter, unleashing a relentless 13-0 scoring run against the Spurs. As the first half concluded, the score read 63-46, with the Clippers leading by 17 points, and the Spurs head coach ejected from the game. Such an outcome was entirely unforeseen prior to the match. With spirits soaring, the Clippers showed no mercy in the second half, decisively clinching their first game of the series. The final score was 109-91, marking the Clippers and Oppos' significant lead in the first round of the playoffs. Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' extraordinary statistics of 46 points, 19 assists, and 16 rebounds underscored his blazing form in the postseason. After the match, reporters eagerly awaited the post-game press conference, as today's game had created a plethora of newsworthy moments. Chapter 44. Advancing to the next round. During the post-match press conference, journalists from various media outlets eagerly raised their hands. "Mr. Gregg, what are your thoughts on the outcome of this match?" The reporters, observing the grim expression of Coach Popovich, sensed his displeasure and hoped for a sensational statement. Thus, they directed their inquiries towards him first. As anticipated, Popovich exploded with frustration. "I Don and Oppos, do you know what was wrong with the referees today? This is the playoffs. The entire course of the game was dictated by the officials. If this continues, what is the point? Shouldn't the outcome be decided by the players, not the referees?" He continued, "While I do not doubt Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' abilities, I find this style of play to be against the spirit of sportsmanship. Winning through such means is not honorable. He is still young. He should not propagate such values to the fans." True to form, the veteran coach first vented his ire at the referees, then shifted his focus to Wang Xiaotian. "I believe Wang performed exceptionally well today, skillfully utilizing the rules of the game. In my view, he did not violate any principles of sportsmanship. Instead, when Mr. Gregg makes such remarks, he should consider the feelings of players who have been injured in previous seasons by Bowen and Oppos' reckless plays. That kind of foul is what truly undermines sports ethics." Tyronn Lue intervened, shouldering some pressure off Wang Xiaotian by supporting him. The journalists were electrified. Both head coaches were engaging in a verbal duel. This was big news. "And what is your assessment of the referees today, Mr. Lue?" "I believe the referees acted quite fairly and upheld the rules of the game. I also suggest that all coaches and players respect the officials during matches. This is how we showcase the charm of the NBA. It is unacceptable to attack referees at every turn. Such behavior should be met with severe penalties by the league." No one expected Tyronn Lue to turn the tables on Popovich. It was a ruthless maneuver. The excitement among the reporters intensified. Wang Xiaotian, who accompanied Tyronn Lue to the conference, frequently glanced at his coach, surprised to discover that his mentor was a cunning strategist, adept at such tactics. Meanwhile, Popovich and Oppos, Hands trembled in anger at Liu and Apos' comments. Wang, do you believe your style of play today is commendable? The media, sympathetic to the Spurs, shifted their focus to the instigator of the situation. I see nothing commendable or uncommendable. I am merely an ordinary player who adheres strictly to the rules in every match. Wang Xiaotian responded nonchalantly. The events of the press conference swiftly circulated worldwide. As discussions erupted, the league promptly announced additional penalties. Coach Popovich was fined 20,000 and suspended for 3 games due to his inappropriate remarks about the referees. This news incited further uproar. The Spurs and Apos' chances appeared dim, akin to being eliminated. Many were puzzled by Popovich's thought process. Knowing he would face suspension, why act so provocatively? In truth, Popovich felt cornered. He harbored little hope for the Spurs and Apos' playoff journey this season due to excessive injuries. Rather than engage in a brutal struggle, he opted for this approach, which could indirectly pressure the league, as rules are subject to change. Soon, the series between the Spurs and the Clippers resumed. In the second game, the Spurs hosted once more. The final score read 101-98, with the Clippers emerging victorious again. However, the Spurs displayed tremendous tenacity and remarkable shooting prowess. Wang Xiaotian achieved an impressive triple-double with 39 points, 11 rebounds, and 20 assists. As the series moved back to Los Angeles for the third game, the Clippers triumphed 107-92, with Jin Billy sustaining an injury mid-game. Wang Xiaotian recorded 41 points, 9 rebounds, and 18 assists, signaling to the world that the Spurs and Apos' chances for the second round were bleak. With a commanding 3-0 lead, it appeared that the Spurs and Apos' playoff journey was all but concluded. The only lingering question was whether they would face a sweep. The fourth game commenced as scheduled, characterized by fast-paced action. Both teams fought fiercely, with the Spurs striving to uphold their dignity. Parker was relentless, charging aggressively each time he had the ball. Everyone knew that if the Spurs lost this game, they would be swept. Throughout the match, the score fluctuated, with neither team able to pull away. With 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, Bowen sank a three-pointer from the baseline, putting the Spurs ahead 101-99. At this critical juncture, Wang Xiaotian stepped up, sinking 3 consecutive three-pointers to stabilize the situation and extinguish the Spurs and Apos' hopes. Ultimately, the game concluded with a score of 111-116, resulting in a first-round sweep of the Spurs by the Clippers. As the final buzzer sounded, the Clippers erupted in celebration, each player beaming with delight. Following the game, the players engaged with the fans, while Parker felt a sense of resignation amidst the jubilant Clippers. Wang Xiaotian had an extraordinary performance, tallying 47 points, 16 assists, 11 rebounds, and 3 steals. His brilliance throughout the first round was astounding, averaging 43 points, 15 assists, and 12 rebounds, dazzling all who watched. We aspire to lift the championship trophy. Our relentless efforts stem from the desire to win every game and hoist the O and Apos' Brian Cup. Wang Xiaotian declared his championship aspirations to the reporters post-game. Ding! Congratulations to the host for eliminating an opponent in the playoffs and advancing to the second round. Due to the host and Apos' outstanding performance, 3 lottery chances have been awarded. Additionally, the host is informed that following the system update, star skill rewards will no longer be granted. Future star skills can only be obtained through the lottery. The host is advised to use the lottery judiciously. That night, as Wang Xiaotian lay in bed preparing for rest, he suddenly received a message from the system. Damn system. I was wondering why there hadn't been any updates after 4 games. I thought it was malfunctioning. Turns out it was just updated again, he mused. Having easily dispatched the Spurs, the Clippers now prepared for the next round. As the first team in the West to advance, they enjoyed a slight advantage over their opponents. Meanwhile, other matchups in the West were unfolding vigorously, with the Clippers set to face the victor of the Lakers vs. Warriors series, currently tied at 3-2 in favor of the Lakers. Most believed the Lakers would secure the final victory. However, Wang Xiaotian alone understood that the Warriors were poised to replicate their historic upset from the previous season. As anticipated, the Lakers faltered at home in a crucial game, resulting in a 3-3 tie, with the next showdown taking place at the Warriors arena. The teams were headed for a decisive Game 7. The entire Clippers squad hoped for a Warriors victory, as they were deemed a far more manageable opponent than the Lakers. Ultimately, their hopes were realized. The Warriors triumphed 104-98 at home, executing a remarkable upset and eliminating the top-seeded Lakers. The Clippers and Oppos. Next adversary was confirmed, the Golden State Warriors. Chapter 45. Teaching Curry to play. The Golden State Warriors joined the NBA in 1949, hailing from San Francisco, California, and are part of the Western Conference and Oppos' Pacific Division. Originally based in Philadelphia, the team relocated to California in 1962, adopting the name Golden State as a nod to the state and Oppos' nickname. The Warriors are one of the original 11 teams in the NBA and have claimed the championship title 6 times throughout history, with the Warriors being the inaugural champions. Wilt Chamberlain, the record holder for the most points scored in a single game, achieved his legendary 100 points while playing for the Warriors. The current head coach, Don Nelson, has orchestrated a miraculous run for the Warriors this season, capturing the attention of the entire league. As the Warriors prepared to face off against the Los Angeles Clippers, the atmosphere was electric. On the day of the match, the Staples Center was filled to capacity, with fans brimming with anticipation as the playoffs advanced to the Western Conference semifinals. At 8:00 and Oppos' clock, after a brief pre-game ceremony, the match commenced. The Clippers and Oppos' starting lineup featured Wang Xiaotian, Gordon, Thornton, Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan, while the Warriors fielded Curry, Watson, Morrow, Maggette, and Turieff. The crowd was alive with enthusiasm. Many donned in Clippers jerseys bearing the name of Wang Xiaotian, who has captured the hearts of fans with his dynamic playing style and exceptional skills. Following a thrilling first-round victory over the Spurs, Coach Popovich promptly filed a complaint with the league, seeking rule changes in response to Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' controversial playing style, which had stirred considerable ire among opponents. Nonetheless, Clippers fans reveled in the drama, relishing the intensity of the match. From the outset, the Clippers displayed clear dominance over the Warriors. Apart from Curry, Wang Xiaotian had little regard for the other Warriors players, as this team was not the formidable force of the past. In contrast, the current Clippers lineup was remarkably balanced, thriving in an era that favored inside scoring. With Griffin and Jordan, complemented by Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' presence, the Clippers were effectively dictating the pace of the game. As the match unfolded, Wang Xiaotian leveraged his agility to facilitate scoring opportunities for Griffin and Jordan, showcasing a series of breathtaking alley-oop dunks that transformed Staples Center into a veritable hub of high-flying basketball. The audience was enraptured, and the Clippers and Oppos' bench erupted in applause, waving towels in support of their teammates. Curry, in his rookie season, was averaging an impressive 17.5 points and 5.9 assists, but against Wang Xiaotian, he appeared outmatched. The physicality brought by Wang made it increasingly difficult for Curry to find his rhythm. With 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining and the score at 15-26. With the Clippers leading by 11, Coach Nelson called for a timeout, visibly frustrated with his team and Oppos' struggles against the Clippers and Oppos' relentless physical defense. Steph, Watson, you two need to double-team Wang. Pay attention to his passing routes, and don't let him shoot easily, understood? Nelson instructed, aware that neutralizing Wang was crucial to the Warriors and Oppos' success, though the outcome remained uncertain. After the timeout, the Clippers adjusted their lineup, with Wang Xiaotian and DeAndre Jordan leading the second unit, while Griffin took a breather. As the Warriors initiated their offense, Wang Xiaotian applied pressure on Curry from the front court, sensing his trepidation in facing physical contact. Curry, feeling the strain, resorted to dribbling and changing directions to advance the ball. Upon reaching the front court, he quickly passed it off and relocated, but Wang Xiaotian taunted, "Hey, Steven, let us go one-on-one like a man." Curry, remaining composed, replied, "I'm more of a team player." With that, he shifted focus back to the game. Understanding Curry's style, Zhao Yu anticipated his next move as he executed a diagonal cut, using a screen from a teammate to create an opportunity. However, Wang Xiaotian remained tenacious, weaving around the screens and staying close to Curry. The Warriors and Oppos' offensive strategy faltered, forcing Morrow to take a contested mid-range shot, which Jordan disrupted, allowing Wang to launch a swift counterattack. At the top of the arc, Wang faced Curry, signaling his teammates to create space for a potential isolation. Acknowledging Wang and Oppos' gesture, his teammates complied, while Curry and Oppos' expression turned serious, recognizing the caliber of his opponent. Wang began to dribble under his legs, altering his rhythm with deceptive moves. Curry, wary of committing a foul, opted to keep his hands behind him, attempting to mirror Wang and Oppos' movements. The crowd erupted in laughter at the sight of Curry struggling to contain the rookie. Suddenly, Wong accelerated to his right, creating separation from Curry before stepping back for a three-pointer. The ball soared through the air, swishing through the net. "Hey, Steven, your defense is pathetic. Perhaps it's time to revisit the basics with your coach," Wong taunted, celebrating with his teammates. Enraged by the exchange, Curry sought to respond. After crossing half-court, he executed a series of swift dribbles, but found it challenging to shake off Wong. With remarkable speed, Curry launched a three-pointer. But Wong's interference caused the shot to miss its mark, with the rebound claimed by Jordan, who quickly passed the ball back to Wong as he advanced to the front court. This time, rather than playing solo, he signaled for Jordan to step forward and set a screen. Jordan immediately positioned himself to block Curry, allowing Wang Xiaotian to deftly maneuver past him. Maget and Turieff rushed to bolster their defense against Zhao Yu. At the moment when the two defenders had not yet fully converged, Wang Xiaotian executed a sudden high lob to the cutting Jordan, who had slipped in from the screening position. Wang Xiaotian's drive had effectively drawn all of the Warriors' interior defense, leaving Jordan with a vast expanse of open space ahead. Upon receiving the pass, Jordan soared into the air, executing a thunderous dunk. Boom. With the score at 15-31, Jordan landed with exhilaration, rushing over to Wang Xiaotian to celebrate with a high five. "Hey, Wang, your pass was absolutely perfect," Jordan remarked. With a grin, Wang Xiaotian responded while returning the high five. "You cut to the basket really quickly." The Warriors initiated their offense. Curry orchestrated the play at the front court, facilitating a series of swift passes. To their surprise, the Clippers' second unit exhibited formidable defense. They remained unable to penetrate the defense. After a full rotation of the ball, it found its way back to Curry. Faced with Wang Xiaotian's tight defense, Curry struggled to find an opening. Suddenly, while dribbling, he grew somewhat careless, as he sought to create an opportunity for continued offense. He neglected to protect the ball, allowing Wang Xiaotian to execute a clean one-on-one steal. "Well done." Tyronn Lue on the sidelines applauded Wang Xiaotian for his defensive prowess. Wang Xiaotian signaled to his teammates to maintain a steady rhythm as he gradually brought the ball across half-court. The Warriors assigned Watson to shadow Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian continued to gesture for Gordon to set a screen, but this time it was a feigned screen. Gordon drew Watson away, leaving Curry to contend with Wang Xiaotian alone once again. The one-on-one confrontation was back. Wang Xiaotian executed a series of between-the-legs dribbles. Relishing the rhythm this repetitive motion provided to alter his pace. Chapter 46. A resounding victory. Steve, the team owner, was present today, exhilarated by Wang Xiaotian's remarkable goals that prompted him to rise from his seat, cheering and celebrating with his friends. Witnessing the team's performance this year brought him immense joy, particularly as Wang Xiaotian was a player he had fervently advocated for. Since joining the team, Wang Xiaotian quickly became its cornerstone, propelling them into the semifinals of the playoffs. A feat Steve felt a part of. His passion for the Clippers was unmistakable. "Hey, Steve, this guy is truly impressive. Your judgment is commendable." His friends lauded Wang Xiaotian's performance. "Absolutely. The moment I saw him play, I knew he was destined for greatness," Steve responded, his spirits buoyed by their praise. The game continued, with Wang Xiaotian facing Curry's defense, skillfully altering his pace. Unable to resist the rhythm, Curry extended his hands, prompting Wang Xiaotian to swiftly pull the ball in and make a bold three-point attempt. A whistle echoed, signaling a foul. Surprisingly, the seemingly errant shot ricocheted off the rim and fell through. The referee confirmed the three-pointer and awarded an additional free throw. Curry's expression darkened. He regretted underestimating Wang Xiaotian's audacity. As Wang Xiaotian lay on the floor, DeAndre Jordan helped him up, and the crowd erupted in admiration for Wang's extraordinary three-point ability. The referee signaled for Wang to take his free throw, which he executed flawlessly. The score stood at 15-35, with just 1.2 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The Warriors attempted a baseline shot, but it failed to touch the rim, marking the end of the first quarter with the Clippers leading by 20 points. Frustration enveloped the Warriors, who sensed their chances slipping away, especially after a 9-0 surge by the Clippers in the final 2 minutes, establishing the game's tone. Throughout the contest, the Clippers dominated, continuously pressing the Warriors to the ground. Tyronn Lue kept Wang Xiaotian on the court through the second and third quarters, hoping he could steer the team to a three-quarter victory. Wang Xiaotian's statistics soared. With only 2 seconds left in the third quarter, Wang delivered a no-look long pass to Griffin, who executed a buzzer-beater dunk. At the end of the third quarter, Wang Xiaotian's stats included 33 points, 13 assists, 9 rebounds, and 3 steals. The score was 61-93, with the Clippers leading by 32 points, fulfilling Tyronn Lue's hope for a three-quarter conclusion. As Zhao Yu anticipated playing in the fourth quarter, Tyronn Lue opted to rest Wang Xiaotian and deployed the third-string lineup to finish the game. He explained to Wong, "We have a tough match tomorrow. Conserve your energy." Ultimately, the game concluded with a score of 88-112 as the Clippers decisively defeated the Golden State Warriors, taking the lead in the series. After the game, Curry approached Wang Xiaotian for a brief conversation, and after exchanging contact information, Wong returned to the locker room. In the subsequent match against the Warriors, the Clippers continued their winning streak, claiming a 104-96 victory at home, leading the series 2-0. In the third game at the Warriors arena, the Clippers triumphed again, 98-112, bringing the series to 3-0. At this juncture, it was evident that the Clippers were an unstoppable force. Throughout these three games, Wang Xiaotian averaged 37 points, 15 assists, and 10 rebounds per game. Although his statistics dipped compared to the first round against the Spurs, it was well understood that he had predominantly played 3 quarters in this round. In the final game at the Warriors' home, the outcome unfolded as anticipated. Despite the Warriors' valiant efforts, the Clippers, under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, secured victory once more with a score of 97-103. The Clippers swept the Warriors 4-0, advancing to the Western Conference Finals. Their opponents would be determined between the Mavericks and the Nuggets, with the Mavericks currently leading 3-1. Having concluded the second round of the playoffs, the entire Clippers team boarded the owner's private jet back to Los Angeles, preparing for the Western Conference Finals. This marked the first time the Clippers had reached the Western Conference Finals in recent years, and all players were thrilled, recognizing that they were merely a step away from ultimate glory. The culmination of their season-long efforts was within reach, as each individual strived for this honor. Steve's Gulfstream jet, worth $46 million, had been specially modified, featuring massage chairs and a small bar. Both Griffin and Wang Xiaotian opted for the massage chairs to relax. Each seat was equipped with a personal entertainment system, and a nutritionist was available to cater to the players' dietary needs. As Wang Xiaotian rested on the plane, a notification chimed. "Congratulations, host. You have successfully eliminated an opponent and advanced to the third round. You are awarded 3 lottery draws, bringing your total to 8. Would you like to draw now?" "Not now. I'll wait until we return," Wang Xiaotian decided. With some leisure time, he accessed the system to review his attributes. Name: Wang Xiaotian. Height: 194 centimeters. Weight: 98 kilograms. Wingspan: 215 centimeters. Vertical leap: 101 centimeters. Close shot: 84.5 mid-range shot, 95 long shot, 94.5 breakthrough, 84.5 dribbling, 88.5 speed, 86.13 passing, 71.20 defense, 59.25 rebounding, 46.5 stealing, 46.5 blocking, 25 strength, 75 stamina, 86.5 willpower, 85 overall evaluation. Assess active skills. Path of the actor: cooldown, none. Raging number 24, cooldown, 7 days. Passive skills: assist specialist, king of Jingdujun porcelain, lottery draws, 8 system inventory, peak Kobe star card X1, stamina potion X1, injury recovery potion X1, song from a parallel world. After reviewing his system, Wang Xiaotian contemplated gathering 2 more draws for a 10-draw session. He then took out his phone and video chatted with Naza, who had recently begun filming a new drama. Their time to chat had been limited, but they had agreed that Wang Xiaotian would visit her during the off-season. After conversing with Naza, he also chatted with Yaya, reflecting on the challenges of being a man. Following a period of rest on the plane, it landed in Los Angeles. Tyronn Lue subsequently announced a day off for the team, with practice scheduled for the following day. Chapter 47. The Western Conference Finals commenced this year. The Dallas Mavericks undeniably possess a superior overall strength compared to the Los Angeles Clippers, especially with the added advantage of playing on their home turf. Wang Xiaotian harbors concerns about the formidable challenge ahead, particularly as he is aware that in a previous life, the Mavericks emerged as the champions of this season. Thus, he approaches the Western Conference Finals against the Mavericks with trepidation. 3 days after concluding their series against the Warriors, on May 20th, the Mavericks secured a decisive victory over the Nuggets, triumphing 99-90 at home and advancing to the Western Conference Finals with a commanding series score of 4-1. Due to the standings from the regular season, the Clippers would first play as the visiting team before hosting the Mavericks. The inaugural match is scheduled for May 22nd at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. On the morning of May 21st, the entire Clippers team arrived in Dallas by plane and conducted a brief recovery training session at a local facility. The following afternoon, as Wang Xiaotian and his teammates exited their hotel, ready to board the bus to the arena, they were met by a throng of journalists gathered outside. The atmosphere became electric as reporters clamored for their attention, throwing questions at the players. Wong, how confident are you about tonight's game? Wong, can you maintain your playoff performance today? Wong, it's rumored that numerous teams are eager to acquire you. What are your thoughts? Most inquiries were directed at Wang Xiaotian, the core of the team. However, with the game imminent, they chose to remain tight-lipped, focused solely on warming up for the match and securing a victory that would solidify their place in the finals. Their aim was clearer than ever, shared by every member of the Clippers. Meanwhile, the Mavericks prepared for the Clippers' arrival with utmost seriousness, fully aware that today's Clippers were a different entity from those of yesteryear. With Wang Xiaotian, a player capable of altering the course of the game, the Mavericks understood the gravity of the challenge ahead. The Clippers' offensive prowess and tenacity showcased in their previous rounds against the Spurs and Warriors had instilled a sense of urgency among the Mavericks. As the bus made its way to the arena, the warm sunlight of Dallas streamed through the windows, heralding the approach of summer. Wang Xiaotian sensed that this summer would be a wild one. Upon disembarking the bus, the Clippers faced a fervent crowd of Mavericks fans, eager to disrupt the visiting players' mental composure and influence their performance. In the pregame media area, Wang Xiaotian confidently addressed the throng of reporters, declaring, "Tonight, we will win the game." 20 minutes before the game, in the visitors' locker room, Coach Tyronn Lue delivered a final rallying cry. "Gentlemen, having reached this point, I believe none among you would choose to surrender. Our journey to this moment has been fueled by your relentless efforts. Now, we face only the Mavericks in our quest for the finals. Let us exert ourselves once more, stay focused, and decisively overpower them. Victory is within our grasp." This marked Tyronn Lue's inaugural foray into the Western Conference Finals. Under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, the Clippers had cruised through the playoffs, facing little resistance from their earlier adversaries. He was grateful for Wang Xiaotian's presence on the team, confident that any coach would rejoice at having such a player, retaining Wang Xiaotian and making strategic enhancements. He believed this would not be their last appearance in the Western Conference Finals. In the Mavericks locker room, Coach Carlisle also rallied his team. Dirk Nowitzki and the veteran Jason Kidd took the initiative to uplift the spirits of their teammates. As the game commenced, Mavericks owner Mark Cuban led the fans in a chorus of support for the home team, aiming to exert pressure on the Clippers. The first quarter began with both teams fiercely contesting defensively, resulting in a low-scoring affair. Wang Xiaotian showcased his prowess, scoring an impressive 11 points. In the final seconds of the first quarter, he sank a long-range three-pointer, granting the Clippers a 22-18 lead. As the second quarter unfolded, the Mavericks' second unit, led by Shawn Marion, ignited their offensive resurgence with a mid-range jumper. Following a layup by Haywood, the Mavericks continued their offensive onslaught. Marion, in fine form, scored effortlessly in the paint, and Beria hit a three-pointer, propelling the Mavericks on a 10-2 run that allowed them to take a 4-point lead over the Clippers. During Wang Xiaotian's rest, the Clippers' offensive momentum faltered, with backup point guard Blake committing several turnovers and Griffin struggling to score. The Mavericks swiftly extended their advantage to 11 points. Tyronn Lue reinserted Wang Xiaotian with 2:45 remaining in the second quarter, with the score at 36-47. Upon his return, Wang Xiaotian immediately made his presence felt with a long three-pointer, narrowing the gap to 39-47. As the second half commenced, Wang Xiaotian frequently exploited driving opportunities, contributing to the Clippers' offensive pressure. By the end of the third quarter, the Clippers had reclaimed the lead at 67-63. With the start of the fourth quarter, Wang Xiaotian's influence opened up the perimeter for Griffin, who, alongside Jordan, quickly found their rhythm. The Mavericks struggled to keep pace, as the Clippers unleashed an 11-0 scoring run that extinguished Dallas' hopes of a comeback. The Clippers surged ahead, leading 91-79, prompting Carlisle to call a timeout. Following the break, the Mavericks remained unable to find a solution, committing repeated turnovers. In the final moments, the Clippers players began to assert themselves, quelling any residual Mavericks resistance. As the final buzzer sounded, the Clippers emerged victorious, clinching the first game of the Western Conference Finals with a score of 102-91, leading the series 1-0. Wang Xiaotian's remarkable performance yielded 36 points, 19 assists, 9 rebounds, and 6 steals, while the Mavericks' highest scorer, Nowitzki, managed 31 points. The second game between the Mavericks and Clippers is set for May 24th, again at the Mavericks' home arena, allowing the Clippers to remain in Dallas and prepare for the upcoming contest without the need to return to Los Angeles. Chapter 48. Misfortunes never come alone. Following their triumphant victory over the Mavericks in the first game, the Clippers garnered widespread acclaim from the public, with many believing that their chances of reaching the finals had significantly increased. The media was abuzz with praises for the Clippers. However, the following day, during a routine recovery training session, an unexpected incident occurred. Griffin suffered a thigh strain, and after a thorough examination by the team physician, it was determined that he would need to rest for 6 months, effectively ruling him out for the remainder of the season. With uncertainty surrounding his availability for the next season, the sudden injury cast a shadow over the Clippers' earlier excitement from their victory. Although the team's current focal point is Wang Xiaotian, Griffin's role within the squad remains paramount. Since Wang Xiaotian's arrival, the Clippers' competitiveness has seen exponential growth, largely attributed to his individual prowess, but more fundamentally, his presence has alleviated the offensive burden on Griffin. This dynamic explains why Wang Xiaotian consistently achieves an impressive average of 14 assists per game. The news of Griffin's thigh strain, which aggravated an existing injury, quickly spread across the nation, creating a sensational buzz for the media, prompting numerous reporters to flock to the Clippers' training site. Fortunately, the team issued a gag order. Regardless, the game proceeded as scheduled. On the evening of May 24th, the second game of the Western Conference Finals between the Clippers and the Mavericks was about to commence. Due to Griffin's injury, Tyronn Lue had no choice but to start Klay Thompkins in place of Griffin at the power forward position. With the referee's toss, the game officially began. DeAndre Jordan effortlessly secured the jump ball, and upon receiving the ball, Thornton immediately passed it to Wang Xiaotian. Terry swiftly applied pressure on Wang Xiaotian, indicating that the Mavericks would implement full-court pressure against him. Upon reaching the front court, Wang Xiaotian signaled for Thompkins to set a screen. However, just as Wang Xiaotian prepared to utilize the screen to shake off Terry, he heard the referee's whistle. The referee ruled that Thompkins had committed a foul on the screen. Thus, the Clippers' first offensive attempt ended in vain. The instant replay on the large screen revealed that Thompkins' sluggish movement had prevented him from fully establishing his position, resulting in excessive motion during the screen. The Mavericks initiated their offense, with Kidd advancing the ball to the front court and lobbing it into the paint. Nowitzki, with his back to the basket, executed a series of deceptive footwork before pivoting for a jump shot, successfully scoring while drawing a foul on Thompkins, resulting in an and-one situation. This left the Clippers in a precarious position. The substitute for Griffin had been on the court for less than a minute, failing to score and committing 2 fouls. Tyronn Lue shook his head in disbelief on the sidelines. It was truly a dilemma. No matter who he substituted, they would likely be overwhelmed by Nowitzki's prowess. The team lacked a genuine power forward. In desperation, Tyronn Lue turned to 34-year-old veteran Reggie Evans, who, despite being injured and having barely played this season, was thrust into action. Tyronn anticipated that the Mavericks would exploit the power forward position. True to form, the Mavericks dominated the ensuing match. Despite Wang Xiaotian's relentless efforts, his teammates struggled to perform, and the Mavericks' tactical intent was unmistakable. They aimed to prevent Wang Xiaotian from easily attempting three-pointers, focusing on defending against his perimeter shots rather than allowing him to penetrate and distribute. They were even willing to commit early fouls to thwart his attempts. Ultimately, the game concluded with a score of 107-99, allowing the Mavericks to reclaim a victory on their home turf. Wang Xiaotian still managed to achieve an impressive triple-double with 41 points, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists, yet the dismal shooting percentages of his teammates were glaring. The Mavericks boasted 6 players scoring in double digits. The third game was set to take place on May 26th at the Clippers' home arena, the Staples Center in Los Angeles, but the current circumstances loomed unfavorably for the Clippers. If they could not effectively address the power forward dilemma, the likelihood of defeat was substantial. Faced with such adversity, Tyronn Lue wore a troubled expression. On the evening of May 26th at 8 p.m., the third game of the Western Conference Finals commenced between the Clippers and the Mavericks. The Clippers indeed adapted their lineup to address the power forward issue, with Tyronn shifting DeAndre Jordan to the power forward position and appointing 36-year-old veteran Jason Collins as the starting center. The game began swiftly. Throughout the match, the score oscillated as both teams exchanged leads. In response to the Mavericks' defense, Wang Xiaotian was resolute in his drives to the basket, inflicting considerable damage on the Mavericks' interior defense. However, with only 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter, An unforeseen mishap occurred as Gordon twisted his ankle while vying for a loose ball with Terry, exacerbating the Clippers' woes. Although the Clippers narrowly secured a victory at home with a score of 108-106, the entire team was acutely aware that their current situation had reached a critical juncture. Wang Xiaotian felt exasperated, having navigated the season without significant issues. It was disheartening to face a slew of setbacks in these final games. The fourth game against the Mavericks was scheduled for May 28th in Los Angeles. And under such circumstances, Tyronn Lue found himself at a loss. Initially, there had been hopes of contending for the championship, but now those aspirations seemed to have plummeted, presenting the Clippers with an insurmountable challenge. Chapter 49. Driven to the edge, the team currently faces significant challenges, yet we possess the courage to confront these adversities. I firmly believe that through collective effort, we shall overcome. At the post-match press conference, Wang Xiaotian addressed the reporters with composure. On May 28th, the fourth game of the Western Conference Finals unfolded at the Staples Center as scheduled. This match attracted millions of fans, with broadcasts spanning over 100 countries. Notably, the viewership from China and the United States was the highest. For both the Clippers and the Mavericks, this was a pivotal match. A victory for the Clippers would grant them the series lead, while a win for the Mavericks would equalize the series at 2-2, a scenario they hoped to achieve. The arena was filled to capacity, with the number of reporters on the sidelines more than doubling compared to previous games. The 6 colossal screens suspended from the arena's ceiling vibrantly showcased the Clippers' playoff highlights. Tonight, every participant was compelled to exert their utmost effort. This was our home ground, and we needed to display our spirit. In the Clippers' locker room, Tyronn Lue waved his arm, rallying the team for one final motivation. Good evening, everyone. We are live for the fourth game of the 2011-2012 NBA Western Conference Finals, where the Los Angeles Clippers host the Dallas Mavericks. I am Zhang Weiping. Alongside me is Coach Sun Jinping, and we will be your commentators for this match. As the players were introduced, the DJ exuberantly announced each starter's name. Each player's entrance elicited a crescendo of cheers, culminating when the player donning the number 11 jersey stepped onto the court, igniting an uproar from the crowd. Wang Xiaotian had captivated everyone throughout the season, and at just 20 years old, he had become unforgettable. Without his remarkable performances, the Clippers would not have reached this stage. Following the introductions, the game commenced, with DeAndre Jordan winning the tip-off as expected. Wang Xiaotian received the ball and initiated a swift advance. The pace of the offense was deliberately quickened by him, as the pressure for the entire game rested solely on his shoulders. As the final buzzer sounded, the outcome aligned with expectations. The Mavericks exploited the Clippers' weaknesses at power forward and shooting guard, securing a narrow victory of 99-98 and leveling the series at 2-2. Wang Xiaotian was the sole player to score in double figures for the Clippers, contributing an impressive 49 points and 10 assists. Yet his defensive exertion led to a decline in his three-point shooting, finishing 5 for 11. With both teams now on even footing, they were set to clash again on May 30th in Dallas. Meanwhile, the media was rife with pessimism regarding the Clippers. Headlines such as "Injuries halt Clippers finals aspirations, who's to blame?" and Wang Xiaotian's 40-point effort falls short proliferated online, alongside rumors of a major trade for the upcoming season. Internally, Tyronn Lue found himself in a precarious situation, struggling to find solutions as everyone braced for the possibility of elimination, save for Wang Xiaotian, who remained composed while preparing for the fifth game. The fifth game of the Western Conference Finals took place as anticipated, with the Mavericks hosting the Clippers. Throughout the match, the Clippers consistently trailed, culminating in a final score of 101-93, with the Mavericks achieving the series lead as predicted. Post-game, numerous so-called experts forecasted the Mavericks would advance to the finals with a 4-2 series victory, harboring strong hopes of clinching the championship. On June 2nd, the skies above Los Angeles mirrored the somber mood of the Clippers. Today, the team would host the Dallas Mavericks, and the fans understood the difficulties the team faced were unlikely to be surmountable. Yet, they entered the arena with a flicker of hope. In the team locker room, silence prevailed. Wang Xiaotian sat expressionless, and no one could discern his thoughts. "System, are you there? May I inquire about the use of the superstar card? Simply recite its use in your mind, and it shall activate. However, be advised that the card is valid for only one game, so please use it judiciously." The team now stood at the precipice, and Wang Xiaotian recalled that he possessed a peak Kobe Bryant superstar card. Given the current team dynamics, he realized that passing was unnecessary, scoring was paramount. Thus, the moment had arrived for its use. "Sir, I wish to discuss something with you." Wang Xiaotian approached Coach Tyronn Lue. "What is it?" "I would like to change positions for this game." I will play shooting guard while you assign someone to bring the ball past half court. I will focus solely on scoring. Are you certain about this? Sir. Do we have any better alternatives? It's worth a try. Additionally, please do not substitute me during this match. Very well, I agree to your request. But will your stamina suffice? Rest assured, I am more than capable. Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's refusal to concede defeat, fueled by his indomitable spirit, set the stage for a classic performance. Even after his retirement, this match would be remembered as one of the most iconic in NBA history. Chapter 50, The Godlike Man at 8 o'clock in the evening. Following a brief opening ceremony, the match officially commenced. The moment he stepped onto the court, Wang Xiaotian activated his peak Kobe Bryant superstar card from his system backpack. The starting lineup for the Clippers tonight included Steve Blake, Wang Xiaotian, Thornton, Novak, and DeAndre Jordan, while the Mavericks maintained their previous lineup. After the jump ball, the Clippers secured possession. It was then that everyone noticed the Clippers had altered their formation. Wang Xiaotian was no longer the point guard, but had moved to the shooting guard position. Blake, upon crossing half court, promptly passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian. In the pregame strategy session, Tyronn Lue had instructed everyone to focus on creating space and providing screens for Wang Xiaotian during his offensive plays. Utilizing a screen from DeAndre Jordan, Wang Xiaotian evaded the Mavericks' double team. Faced with Terry's individual defense, he launched a three-pointer without any unnecessary hesitation. Swish. The basketball arced beautifully through the air before swishing through the net. With this opening three-pointer, Wang Xiaotian signaled the start of the Clippers and Oppo's counterattack. As the Mavericks initiated their offense, Kidd surveyed his teammates' movements at the top of the arc, closely guarded by Blake. Sensing that Kidd would pass to Nowitzki, Wang Xiaotian subtly shifted a few steps inward. When Kidd attempted to lob the ball inside, Wang Xiaotian leaped abruptly, snatching the ball midair, and then surged forward on the fast break. At that moment, the only Maverick in front was Kidd, who Wang Xiaotian easily outpaced with his speed. Approaching the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian began his jump from a distance just beyond the free-throw line, his form elegant and poised as he grasped the ball with one hand, soaring through the air. Bam! He executed a thunderous dunk from the free-throw line. The crowd erupted with excitement, rising to their feet and cheering loudly. Fans watching the game online in China expressed their delight with fervent comments. What on earth has he been eating to grow like this? This guy's talent is extraordinary. Is this his second dunk from the free throw line? I bet 5 cents that our brother Tion is going to explode tonight. This was the Western Conference Finals. A do-or-die battle. After landing, Wang Xiaotian clenched his fist tightly, letting out a triumphant roar. This was the essence of peak Kobe. No one anticipated that Wang Xiaotian would ignite the atmosphere at Staples Center so dramatically with a three-pointer and a dunk from the free throw line right from the start. In the commentary booth, Smith turned to his partner. Hey, Charles, could you have done a dunk like that in your prime? Of course I could. This kid's dunks are impressive, reminiscent of my glory days, Charles Barkley replied nonchalantly, rating Wang Xiaotian's dunk with a grin. Smith looked at the hefty commentator with skepticism, clearly unconvinced, suspecting he was just boasting. As the game progressed, the Mavericks' offense faltered. Kidd's expression soured as he realized Wang Xiaotian had fully grasped his rhythm and tactical intentions. Wang Xiaotian intercepted one of his passes, leaving Kidd astonished at the rapid growth and scoring prowess of his young opponent. The Mavericks continued their offense, with Kidd advancing the ball cautiously. This time, he was more cautious. Arriving at the arc, he passed to Nowitzki, who remained unfazed by the unfolding events. For Nowitzki, no matter how spectacular a dunk might be, it was merely 2 points in his eyes. Nowitzki, backing down against the newly acquired Novak, easily scored 2 points. Wang Xiaotian observed Nowitzki's effortless basket with a calm demeanor. He had decided not to engage in a defensive battle tonight but to focus on scoring. You can score. I can score even more. As the Clippers resumed their offense, Blake brought the ball past half court and handed it to Wang Xiaotian. Without hesitation, Wang Xiaotian drove past Kidd, penetrating into the paint. Confronted by Nowitzki's defense, he leveraged Nowitzki's body and executed a difficult floater. The ball went in just as the whistle blew, earning him a 2-point basket and drawing a foul from Nowitzki and one opportunity. He converted the free throw with ease. Through these exchanges, it became clear to everyone that the Clippers' strategy was centered around isolation plays, repeatedly featuring Wang Xiaotian in one-on-one situations, regardless of mismatches. The other player's responsibility was to clear the space. Wang Xiaotian demonstrated through this sequence that the strategy was indeed effective. As the Mavericks continued their offense, Kidd passed to Terry, who, utilizing Haywood's screen, managed to shake off Wang Xiaotian and hit a mid-range jumper. Wang Xiaotian merely offered a token defensive effort, signaling that he would not expend excessive energy on defense tonight. In the subsequent possession, after receiving a pass from Blake, Wang Xiaotian launched an instant deep three-pointer, which found its mark. Throughout the first half, whether it was the Maverick starters or bench players, Wang Xiaotian remained on the court without resting a minute, only taking brief respite during timeouts. The halftime score stood at 59-57, with the Clippers leading by 2 points. Wang Xiaotian's performance in the first half was nothing short of astonishing, amassing a staggering 51 points, 3 assists, and 6 rebounds. With an astounding shooting percentage of 80 from three-point range, he shattered numerous NBA records. As he sat in the locker room, resting with his eyes closed, fans and players from other teams alike were left in awe of his remarkable statistics. Am I hallucinating? 51 points at halftime. What is our brother Tion trying to achieve? I'm trembling, one fan exclaimed online. I think I've developed a terminal illness. Watching this game has sent me into delirium. Is this something anyone can achieve? But I must say, it's brilliantly done. Online discussions surged with excitement. In the domestic commentary studio, the two commentators were momentarily speechless. Other teams' front offices were similarly astonished. The general manager of the Timberwolves, who had once been closest to Wang Xiaotian, regretted missing out on such talent, wishing he had considered him instead of pursuing Paul. The Timberwolves were destined to face humiliation, as any mention of Wang Xiaotian's achievements would inevitably bring up their failure to recognize his potential. Teams like the Rockets, Heat, Cavaliers, Trailblazers, and Celtics were all deliberating on the possibility of acquiring Wang Xiaotian. Halftime passed swiftly, and the second half resumed. As the Clippers initiated their offense, Wang Xiaotian received the ball in the front court, facing a double team from Terry and Kidd. He leaped high, aiming for the basket. Terry lunged at him, but Wang Xiaotian, without a moment's hesitation, leaned into him. Oh no! Terry realized too late, seeing Wang Xiaotian's confident smile. He had already lost control of his airborne momentum. In that instant of contact, Wang Xiaotian forced up a three-pointer. Beep! As he fell to the ground, the referee's whistle echoed through the arena. The referee indicated a shooting foul on Terry while simultaneously raising 3 fingers, signaling that Wang Xiaotian's shot had gracefully arced towards the basket. Swish! The referee raised 3 fingers. In the moment he observed the ball's contact with the net, he forcefully brought his arm down. A successful three-pointer, followed by an additional free throw. Damn it! Terry cursed. Then, in frustration, he slammed his fist against the wooden floor. MVP! 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 Wang Xiaotian, standing at the free throw line, listened to the roaring chants of MVP from the crowd and sank the shot. The score was now 63-57, with his personal tally at 55 points. Amidst the audience's cheers, Wang Xiaotian's individual score continued to rise throughout the game. 60 points, 70 points, 80 points, with just 45 seconds remaining in the match. The score stood at 102-98. Wang Xiaotian had amassed 87 points, surpassing Kobe's 81 and Jordan's 74. The Clippers mounted an attack, and Wang Xiaotian signaled to Blake to manage the game clock. If they could successfully complete this offensive play, the outcome of the match would be a foregone conclusion. With 10 seconds left on the shot clock, Wang Xiaotian received the ball, facing a double team from the Mavericks. He exploited his teammates' screens to carve out a sliver of space and, without hesitation, launched a three-pointer. Swish! The ball went in decisively. The score was now 105-98. His individual total reaching 90 points, with 37 seconds still on the clock. The Mavericks responded with a three-pointer of their own, 105-101, with 27 seconds remaining. The Clippers regained possession, and Wang Xiaotian advanced rapidly, denying the Mavericks an opportunity to foul. From near the center circle, he launched another long-range three-pointer, which found its mark, 108-101, with 20 seconds left, his personal score now at 93 points. In the final 20 seconds, the Mavericks, having exhausted their timeouts, saw Kidd's outside shot fail to connect. The referee's whistle signaled the end of the game. The Clippers triumphed over the Mavericks with a score of 108-101, leveling the series at 3-3, with a decisive Game 7 scheduled for June 4th in Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, the game has concluded, and Wang Xiaotian finished with an astounding 93 points, eclipsing Michael Jordan's 69 and Kobe Bryant's 81, placing him second in NBA history, second only to the legendary Wilt Chamberlain. It could be argued that he is the greatest player of the modern NBA era. Let us congratulate Wang Xiaotian on this remarkable achievement. Zhang Weiping's voice trembled with emotion. He had never witnessed such a fierce Chinese player outperforming Jordan and Kobe on the NBA stage. Domestic fans watching on television were already ecstatic, cheering and shouting in exhilaration. Countless journalists were brainstorming captivating headlines, as this was an event that would significantly bolster national pride. In the television set of the drama crew where Naza was present, the other members, aware of her relationship with Wang Xiaotian, exclaimed, "Naza, he's incredible. When will he come back and introduce us?" The actor Jin Dong, filled with excitement, remarked, "All right, Dong Gu. He said he would visit during the off-season and treat you all to dinner." Naza replied, grinning as she watched the screen. As the game concluded, Wang Xiaotian raised his arms in the center of the court, acknowledging the fans around him. Reporters at the sidelines frantically pressed their cameras' flash buttons, attempting to capture this moment in its entirety. "Oh my God, this is a miraculous night. This guy's scoring has surpassed both Michael and Kobe," Charles Barkley exclaimed in disbelief, gazing at Wang Xiaotian standing in the middle of the court. The general managers of the other 29 teams, witnessing the performance of this young prodigy, must have been reflecting on their missed opportunities to acquire such a prolific scorer, and their professional reputations would surely bear the embarrassment of that oversight. Smith gleefully added to the commentary. As Wang Xiaotian embraced each player from the Mavericks, it was clear that although the Mavericks had lost, admiration for him transcended team loyalties. The Mavericks had not simply lost to the Clippers. In their hearts, they had succumbed to a man who seemed almost divine. Chapter 51. The agent as Tyronn Lue attended the post-match press conference. Wang Xiaotian had just entered the venue, and all the cameras pointed towards him. The incessant clicking of shutters and flashing lights nearly overwhelmed the senses, for Wang Xiaotian's extraordinary performance had astonished everyone present. "Wang, first of all, congratulations on your victory in this crucial match. What are your thoughts on the statistics you've achieved today? Are you aware of how many records you have broken? Also, can we arrange for an exclusive interview with you? I'm afraid I don't pay much heed to records. My sole objective is to secure victory for my team. Thus, the points I score seem insignificant in comparison. Regarding your request for an interview, I appreciate your trust, but the timing isn't right. Perhaps we could revisit this after the season concludes?" Wang Xiaotian calmly replied to the first question posed by the reporter from AOL. "Wang Xiaotian, I am a reporter from CCTV. Was the tactical arrangement for today's match predetermined? With the season nearing its end, how do you plan to spend your off-season?" "Of course, I am merely a player. My responsibility is to exert my utmost effort on the court to secure victories for my team. Tactical arrangements fall under the purview of the head coach. As for the off-season, I plan to return home for a while. But it is still too early to discuss other matters." Wang Xiaotian endeavored to answer the hometown reporter's inquiries thoroughly. After more than half an hour of the press conference, Wang Xiaotian returned home to prepare for rest. Suddenly, his phone rang with an unfamiliar number. After a moment's consideration, he decided to answer, as it was his personal line. "Hello, may I ask who this is?" "Hello, Wang. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rob Pelinka, a basketball agent. I believe Kobe has mentioned me to you." "Yes, Kobe has spoken of you, stating that you are a highly professional agent. However, it is rather late now. How about we meet at my home tomorrow around 10 a.m. for a face-to-face discussion?" "Mr. Pelinka, that sounds perfect. Please feel free to call me Pelinka." "All right. I will see you tomorrow morning. Goodbye." "Goodbye." It then dawned on Wang Xiaotian that Kobe had previously introduced Pelinka to him. Ever since joining the Clippers, Wang Xiaotian's performance had been increasingly impressive, attracting the attention of numerous companies eager to engage him as an endorser. The team also wished to negotiate a contract extension, as a 2-year deal felt somewhat precarious for the franchise. With no agent and limited knowledge of such matters, he relied on Kobe's introduction to secure Pelinka's services. After engaging in brief conversations with Naza and Yaya, Wang Xiaotian decided to rest. The following morning, he arose early and jogged around his villa before returning home, where Pelinka had already arrived. After discussing his concerns and plans in detail, he found Pelinka to be quite reliable. "Wang, I recommend that you refrain from hastily changing teams, as this would be detrimental to your current development. As it stands, you are the undisputed leader of the Clippers, and the team will be constructed around you. If there are no issues with the management, I believe you will find great joy in your time here." Pelinka, as a professional agent, was indeed considerate of his client's welfare. "Okay, Pelinka, I look forward to a fruitful collaboration in the future. Let us sign the contract." After finalizing the agent agreement with Pelinka, Wang Xiaotian entrusted him with the matters he needed to address. "By the way, Wang, once the season concludes, I will arrange for you to meet a Chinese team to handle domestic affairs. If you have any suitable candidates in mind, please let me know in advance. For now, focus on your game. I will handle the rest." and I assure you I will secure a lucrative contract for you. Thank you. Regarding the sneaker endorsement, the payment may be modest, but the contract duration should not be too lengthy. I have confidence in my abilities, and I hope you will as well. As for negotiations with the team, I have but one request. They must provide a targeted reinforcement for my position, as I do not wish to exert myself to such an extent every time. Rest assured, I will take care of it. Palinka confidently replied after hearing Wang Xiaotian's needs. After a brief exchange, Palinka departed. Shortly thereafter, Team General Manager Dave Wall called. Wong, when would you be available to discuss the contract extension, as well as some potential candidates for next season? I believe it is essential to hear your opinions. Hello, Mr. Dave. Please direct any inquiries regarding the contract extension to my agent. He should be in touch with you. As for personnel matters, I will consider them and reach out to you later. You secured an agent already? That was quick. Dave expressed surprise over the phone. Indeed. I will not keep you any longer. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Dave. After pondering for a moment, Wang Xiaotian picked up the phone to call Naza. Darling, what's up? Why are you calling me now? Naza, I have good news. I have just finalized an agreement with an agent, Kobe and Oppo's agent, and we have signed a contract. He mentioned forming a Chinese team to manage domestic affairs. Do you happen to know any suitable candidates? Let me check for you. I will inform you once I have results. I was already asleep, and you woke me up. I apologize, my dear. Please rest. This matter is not urgent. I am heading to the gym for practice. All right. I will hang up. After hanging up, Naza found herself unable to sleep. After a moment and Oppo's thought, she called her agent. Magia, are you still awake? Why are you up so late, you little rascal? I have something important to discuss. You Haven and Oppo's gotten into trouble again. Have you? Just spill it. Not at all. Remember I told you about my boyfriend? That's Wang Xiaotian. He has now signed with an agent, and his agent is looking for a responsible party for domestic affairs. I don't have anyone in mind, so I was wondering if you do. Well, you lucky girl. This is a golden opportunity. Why look elsewhere? Our company has plenty of qualified candidates. Leave it to me, and I will contact the company. We will find someone suitable. And you better hold on to this golden boy tightly. He is a treasure. All right, I will let you handle it. Please take care of this. Upon hearing the news, Magia felt exhilarated and promptly ended the call. This was, after all, the most renowned star in the NBA, with news about Wang Xiaotian flooding the internet and television. Being responsible for domestic affairs would undoubtedly elevate her career. Magia believed that once this matter was settled, she would have the power to command respect within the company. With this thought in mind, Magia wasted no time and quickly called the company's owner to report the good news. The owner, Kai Yining, instructed Magia to prioritize this matter, treating it as the company's top priority, assuring her full support and reminding her to take good care of Naza. In truth, Wang Xiaotian was pleased with this outcome, as the entertainment industry was notoriously treacherous. This was precisely why he entrusted Naza with the task, to ensure her company recognized his importance and to avert any potential issues. Chapter 52, The Tears of a Man on the evening of June 4th. The American Airlines Center in Dallas was alive with excitement, overflowing with fans. The seventh game of the Western Conference Finals between the Mavericks and the Clippers was officially underway, a do-or-die battle. Both teams retained their starting lineups from the previous game. Prior to the match, the entire audience, including the home crowd in Dallas, rose to their feet in applause and cheers for Wang Xiaotian, celebrating his record from the last game. In the press area, Bai Yinsong, a reporter from CCTV conducting a special interview with Wang Xiaotian, remarked to his colleagues, "It's truly unimaginable to witness an entire arena chanting the name of a Chinese player, and from the opposing fans at that." His fellow journalist, Lin Lei, echoed his excitement, acknowledging that Yao Ming had shown countless Chinese fans the true spectacle of the NBA, and now Wang Xiaotian was scaling even greater heights. Wang Xiaotian raised his hands to the standing fans, then calmly regarded his teammates on the Mavericks. "Let us have a fierce battle." From the onset of the game, both teams played with fervor, exchanging leads throughout the match. Neither side managed to pull ahead by more than 5 points. By halftime, the score stood at 60-59, with the Clippers trailing by a mere point. In the first half, Wang Xiaotian had amassed 32 points, 10 assists, and 5 rebounds. Although his scoring was not as extraordinary as in the previous game, the shooting percentages of his teammates benefited from his playmaking, allowing him to ease some of the burden. In the third quarter, the scoring remained tightly contested. However, while the Maverick starters enjoyed brief respite, Wang Xiaotian continued to play without rest. He sensed his stamina waning. Having exhausted his energy boosters in the previous match, As the third quarter concluded, the score shifted to 78-79, with the Clippers taking a 1-point lead into the final period. During the brief intermission, Tyronn Lue did not devise any new strategies. The game had reached a point where it was merely a test of the players' willpower. This short break was a rare moment for Wang Xiaotian to recover. Lue gently patted Wang Xiaotian's shoulder without uttering a word. Everyone understood the weight he bore, effectively carrying the team thus far. Ray Allen nodded, affirming he could still contribute. "Don't worry, coach, I'm fit as a fiddle," Wang Xiaotian assured Lue. A man never gives up easily. Exchanging a knowing glance with Wang Xiaotian, Lue remained silent, merely nodding in agreement. He was convinced that regardless of the outcome of this series, it would mark the rebirth of the Clippers. As the fourth quarter commenced, Barkley mused. Those who claim the NBA's intensity has waned should witness the Mavericks versus the Clippers. Regardless of which team prevails, it can only be described as brutal. The Mavericks initiated the fourth quarter's offense. Nowitzki's mid-range jumper found its mark, 80-79. In response, Wang Xiaotian drove and passed to DeAndre Jordan, who executed a thunderous dunk, pounding his chest in celebration, 80-81. The teams continued to trade points, mirroring the intensity of the previous three quarters. We anticipated this Game 7 would be the most classic, but as the old saying goes, the most thrilling moments are always reserved for the end. With just 37 seconds remaining, Kenny Smith was already on his feet. Barkley leaned over the commentary table, sensing it was time to determine the fate of both teams. In the American Airlines Center, all fans stood in anticipation. The score was tied at 99-99 with 37 seconds left, and the Mavericks held possession. Amidst the deafening cheers, Terry scored 2 points, 98-100. With just 23 seconds remaining, the Mavericks seized a crucial lead. The pressure now shifted to the Clippers. Barkley commented, "Pressure? Was there any pressure left for Wang Xiaotian and the Clippers?" As Lue called for the final timeout, Wang Xiaotian glanced at the scoreboard. Noticing all his teammates were looking at him. Taking a deep breath, he thought, "Damn it." For the Clippers' final possession, Jordan threw the inbounds pass to Wang Xiaotian. Mavericks defenders Terry and Kidd immediately prepared to double-team him. Wang Xiaotian calmly protected the ball, executing a rapid crossover dribble. Then pivoted and launched a three-pointer with a smooth motion. It was clean and precise. Swish. 101-100, with only 3 seconds remaining. "Goodness. This guy has ice in his veins," Kenny Smith gasped. Barkley chuckled. "With only 3 seconds left, this is the Mavericks' last chance." Mavericks head coach Carlisle also called for a final timeout. When play resumed, the Mavericks were set to inbound the ball. In stark contrast to the earlier noise, the arena fell eerily silent. All eyes were fixed on the players on the court. As the game commenced, Terry successfully navigated through a screen and received the pass. The Clippers did not double-team. Wang Xiaotian stayed tightly on Terry. Suddenly, Terry passed to Nowitzki, who leapt for a jumper. As the basketball soared through the air, the red light on the backboard illuminated. Swish. The ball went cleanly through the net. The referee's whistle signaled the basket was good, and the game was over. 101-102. Wang Xiaotian stood on the court, feeling a sense of helplessness as he witnessed the ball drop into the basket. He had been defeated at the last moment. The crowd erupted in ecstatic cheers. "We won." The Mavericks players rushed onto the court in jubilation upon hearing the final whistle. Only Wang Xiaotian, surrounded by celebrating Dallas fans, reluctantly swallowed the bitter taste of defeat. When the camera focused on him, it became evident that this 20-year-old young man was overwhelmed with tears. Tyronn Lue approached Wang Xiaotian and embraced him in consolation. "Do not be disheartened. This is not your fault. Remember this day, but do not dwell on it. We will return next year and reclaim what was lost." Ultimately, the Mavericks triumphed over the Clippers, thanks to Nowitzki's clutch mid-range shot, advancing to the grand finals. Alas, how many what-ifs lingered and how many regrets remained? Disappointment? Sadness? Certainly, but Wang Xiaotian quickly adjusted. This was merely his first season, and he had exceeded expectations. Moving forward, he would work even harder to level up. Moreover, he knew that his veteran teammates would be 1 year older next season. He believed that he would reclaim everything next year. Chapter 53. Signing the endorsement upon returning to Los Angeles, the team, despite ultimately losing the game, displayed an indomitable spirit in the face of adversity, showcasing a tenacity the Clippers had never exhibited before. Consequently, numerous fans gathered at the airport to welcome the heroes back. The appearance of Wang Xiaotian particularly ignited a chorus of cheers from the crowd, as his unwavering determination inspired everyone present. Following a brief team debrief, Tyronn Lue announced that the players would commence their vacation from that day forward. "Wang, what are your plans during the break?" Tyronn inquired with genuine concern. "Sir, I will return to my home country for a while, and once I attend to my affairs there, I shall return for training. Palinka has arranged for a personal trainer to assist me, Wong replied. Very well, but remember not to overexert yourself. Balance is key, Tyron cautioned. Understood, Mr. Liu. Wishing you a pleasant holiday. Thank you. I wish you the same. Once home, Wang Xiaotian began packing his belongings. Having already booked a flight from Los Angeles to Beijing for the following day, it was then that Palinka made an unexpected visit. Haha, Wang. Yes, what wonderful news I have for you? Palinka exclaimed with barely contained excitement as he entered the room. What news has you so jubilant? Have you secured a significant contract? Wang inquired, curiosity piqued. He had faith in Palinka's expertise as an agent and assumed that such elation must pertain to his contract. You are astute, Wang. Nike has offered you a 6-year deal worth $80 million, with bonuses potentially elevating it to $110 million, excluding signature sneakers. Adidas, on the other hand, is proposing a 10-year contract valued at $120 million, with bonuses nearing $150 million, also without signature sneakers. Their negotiation teams are waiting in our conference room. As soon as you decide, we can finalize the agreement, Palinka elucidated, his excitement palpable. Yet, Wang Xiaotian remained unperturbed by the staggering figures. Calmly, he asked, can you offer me some sound advice? Without a doubt, Adidas is the better choice. Their offer is more substantial, the contract longer. And they present a safer option without signature sneakers, Palinka replied enthusiastically. To him, the $120 million was a substantial commission awaiting Wang's signature. Although Wang Xiaotian's perspective differed from Palinka's hopes, he refrained from contradicting him, appreciating Palinka's viewpoint as an agent. However, Wang favored the shorter contract offered by Nike. Given Nike's growing influence in the NBA, which had begun to overshadow Adidas, he understood that many awards were essentially competitions among brands, with Adidas lagging behind Nike. After a moment of contemplation, Wang stated, Palinka, negotiate with Nike. I am willing to sign for only 3 years, if they cannot agree. I would rather not sign at all. Trust me, in 3 years, regardless of whether it is Nike or Adidas, a more lucrative signature sneaker contract will be presented to me. Palinka expressed no dissatisfaction at Wang's decision to disregard his recommendation. He recognized that Wang's maturity was unparalleled among other rookies and trusted his judgment. All right, we shall approach Nike. I will handle the negotiations with them. The group proceeded to a spacious conference room where several high-ranking Nike executives had been awaiting their arrival. There was no room for pleasantries as negotiations escalated at the table, reaching a tense climax where Wang's decision was crucial. As Palinka articulated the demands, a new round of negotiations commenced, ultimately culminating in a contract agreement of 4 years for $70 million, with bonuses bringing the total close to $90 million. The terms were reasonable, with numerous incentive clauses and obligations. However, once Wang Xiaotian affixed his signature, he would be bound to specific footwear restrictions. Wang did not linger long over the newly drafted contract. He picked up a pen from the table and, with deliberate strokes, inscribed his name in the designated area. Signing this contract signified that Wang Xiaotian had become the highest-earning rookie in terms of sneaker endorsements this year. Upon witnessing him complete the signing, Palinka and the Nike executives heaved a collective sigh of relief, having labored over the negotiations for so long, finally bringing this agreement to fruition. This also meant that alongside LeBron James and Kobe Bryant, Nike had now secured another star. This was merely Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's rookie season as he matured. Adidas's standing would likely diminish further. With the deal finalized, Palinka uncorked a bottle of champagne. Oh, Wang, congratulations on becoming a millionaire, he proclaimed, raising his glass along with the others. Now you are the boss, while I, Wang, am merely an employee, haha. Palinka laughed heartily. After a brief conversation, Wang Xiaotian and Palinka proceeded to Wang's villa. Hey, Palinka, I'm returning to my country tomorrow, and I would appreciate it if you could accompany me. I need your assistance with some domestic matters, and regarding the head of the domestic team you mentioned, my girlfriend's company is quite interested. I hope you can communicate with them, as they lack experience in this area. Is that feasible? No problem, Wang. In fact, I wanted to discuss this as well. There are not only your domestic team matters to handle, but also some endorsements in Huawei that need resolution, which have been pending for quite some time. Okay, I'll book the tickets for you. We'll meet at the airport tomorrow at 9. The flight departs at 9:30. The next day, as Wang Xiaotian and Palinka boarded the plane home, news of Wang's endorsement contract with Nike broke in the media, swiftly making headlines across numerous countries. The staggering figure of nearly 100 million for a rookie with only half a season under his belt astonished many. However, those who had witnessed Wang Xiaotian's performances felt no sense of injustice. Rather, they regarded it as a bargain. While still airborne, the media in his home country fervently debated the implications of Wang Xiaotian's monumental endorsement deal. Chapter 54. The return the following day. Wang Xiaotian and Pailinka boarded a flight to Beijing at Los Angeles Airport. Both had booked first-class tickets, and from the moment they stepped onto the aircraft, Wang Xiaotian was recognized by the flight attendants. The attendants frequently cast glances in his direction. "Wang, it seems you are quite the celebrity," Pailinka teased. "These attendants are exceptionally beautiful. I believe you could easily win their hearts." No, I am a serious man. I have a girlfriend," Wang Xiaotian replied. "Oh, that news will surely disappoint those female fans," Pailinka remarked. As they chatted, one of the flight attendants approached, her face flushed. "Hello, Mr. Wang Xiaotian. Welcome aboard Southern Airlines. I am the chief flight attendant for this flight. The entire crew are your fans, and they asked me to inquire if you would be willing to give us your autograph. Unfortunately, I cannot provide an autograph, but I would be happy to take a photo with you once we land in Beijing," Wang Xiaotian responded with a smile. Upon hearing Wang Xiaotian's latter response, the initially disappointed attendant became quite excited. "All right, Mr. Wang. I won't disturb your rest any longer. If you need anything, please let me know." As the plane took off, Wang Xiaotian suddenly felt a sense of returning home. The flight from Los Angeles to Beijing would take approximately 13 hours, so he decided to take a short nap as soon as they were airborne. He had many tasks awaiting him upon his return, including a scheduled interview with China Central Television, supporting his country, and visiting the Basketball Association for a meal with his brother Yao Ming. Wang Xiaotian had not informed Naza of his exact return time, intending to surprise her. Eventually, the long flight came to an end, and as the announcement was made that they had arrived over Beijing, Wang Xiaotian was filled with emotion. He recalled how he had once departed from here to chase his dreams in America, and now he had achieved some success. After a few circles in the sky, the plane finally landed. Although first-class passengers could disembark first, Wang Xiaotian chose to remain seated, waiting for the other passengers to exit before fulfilling his promise to the crew. After successfully arranging for photos and autographs with the crew, Wang Xiaotian and Pailinka exited the airport. In Beijing, Wang Xiaotian had no place to stay, as he used to reside in the academy's dormitory, which was no longer an option. He decided to check into a hotel before contacting Naza. During the ride, he was recognized by the driver, who insisted on not accepting payment. Ultimately, Wang Xiaotian signed an autograph for the driver, much to his delight. This clearly demonstrated Wang Xiaotian's significance in the hearts of domestic fans. After finally navigating through the hotel staff, who were eager for his attention, he entered his room. Wang Xiaotian picked up the phone and called Naza. "Darling, where are you?" "Guess where I am." "Ah, you're not back, are you?" Naza responded, somewhat surprised. "Very clever. My dear, I just arrived in Beijing and checked into the hotel. Should I come find you, or will you come over?" "Really? Don't trick me. If you're lying, I'll be angry." "I'm serious. I just got off the plane. But I can't come find you right now. I didn't know you were back today. Our crew is promoting on a show called The Life We Long For." "Oh no. I didn't know you would be here today. I wanted to surprise you." Wang Xiaotian felt a sense of irony in the situation. "By the way, my manager is here too. Didn't you mention before that your manager was interested in my domestic team? Pailinka wants to talk to her." "Where is your manager now?" "She's with me. What should we do?" "Let me ask Sister May. I'll call you back shortly." Afterward, Naza sought out Sister May. As the show was quite crowded, she noticed Sister May engaged in conversation with the director. Naza pulled her aside. "Sister May, I don't want to participate in the show anymore. I want to return to Beijing." "Why? What trouble are you causing now?" "Nothing. Wang Xiaotian is back. He has already arrived in Beijing." "Oh, and his manager is here too. She wants to meet with you in person." "What? Why didn't you say so earlier?" Sister May exclaimed in surprise. "I didn't know he was coming back today. I only knew he was returning soon. He said he wanted to surprise me." Sister May fell silent for a moment, contemplating before saying, "Wait here. I'll speak with the director and teacher Huang. After all, he has been quite supportive of you. By the way, can your relationship with him be made public?" "Don't worry. I'm fine with it. He wanted to make it public last time, but I didn't agree because his career hadn't taken off yet." Sister May turned to find the director and Huang Lei, pulling the three of them aside. "Director Wang, teacher Huang, teacher He, here's the situation. Naza has an urgent matter with our company and needs to return to Beijing. So she won't be able to participate in the show. Sister May felt a bit awkward delivering the news. Upon hearing her words, the director's expression soured. And both Huang Lei and He Jiong lost their smiles. Xiaomei, what is going on? Is it really that important? Can you clarify? If it's serious. We can be understanding, Huang Lei inquired. Well, how should I put this? To be honest, Naza has a boyfriend who just returned to Beijing. They haven't seen each other for a long time, and our company has some matters to discuss with him. The three of them were taken aback, thinking, what kind of manager encourages her artist to pursue a relationship instead of working? After a brief silence, He Jiong asked, Xiaomei, since you shared such confidential information, may I ask who Naza's boyfriend is? Is he from the industry? He is not from our circle, but you should know him. Who is it? Huang Lei pressed. Honestly, it's no secret. Naza isn't trying to keep it hidden. It's that Wang Xiaotian who plays basketball in America. He has been all over the headlines lately. Wow! The three exclaimed in unison, shocked by the revelation. After a moment of stunned silence, they exchanged glances and simultaneously signaled Wang Lei to take charge. Xiaomei, we've always had a good relationship. I can ask why this private matter involves your company. Are you trying to break apart this couple? If you are, I must warn you, they're both students from our film academy, and if you dare bully them, you might find someone seeking you out for a reckoning. That is not the case at all. We wouldn't dare. The thing is, Wang Xiaotian's manager wants to assemble a team to handle domestic affairs and needs a local leader. Since they're in a relationship, it makes sense for them to meet. Sister May didn't treat these individuals as outsiders and spoke candidly. Very impressive, Xiaomei. If this negotiation succeeds, your company will be in a remarkable position. I've heard Wang Xiaotian has significant connections in Hollywood. In that case, Xiaomei, there is no need to rush back. If you could have Naza contact Wang Xiaotian, simply suggesting that he come to the program for a visit. You and his manager could then arrange a meeting in a suitable location. Furthermore, it would be appreciated if you could lend us a hand. Huang Lei remarked. Is it truly feasible, Teacher Huang? Will having an additional person cause any issues? It won't be a problem at all. In fact, whether it's one more or several, it makes no difference. Our program is fundamentally a pastoral one. The director interjected eagerly before Huang Lei could respond. Observing the eager expressions of the three individuals, Mei Jie understood that their sole intention was to invite Wang Xiaotian onto the show, but they lacked the connections to do so. Now that an opportunity had presented itself, they certainly did not wish to let it slip away. I can agree to speak with Naza, but I cannot guarantee his attendance, as he is not part of this industry. That's perfectly fine, as long as you can assist in conveying the message. Rest assured. We at Hunan Television owe you a favor, the director promptly replied. Chapter 55, a sudden appearance on the life we long for after concluding their discussion. Sister May sought out Naza. How is it, Naza? Can we proceed? Naza eagerly inquired upon seeing Sister May. Dear girl, Teacher Huang and the others have proposed an idea. They want Wang Xiaotian to come to the show to see you. What do you think? I believe this presents a splendid opportunity to enhance your popularity. Consider it a visit to the set, Sister May suggested. Really? How does that work? Naza pondered. When you were on set, everyone treated you well. And Teacher Huang has always been kind to you. If you can bring Wang Xiaotian over, it would be beneficial for your drama. Besides, you have no intention of keeping your relationship a secret. Why not make it public? This way, it also deters those women who are eyeing Wang Xiaotian. Sister May continued to persuade her. Though Naza was initially indifferent to the other reasons, Sister May's final point piqued her interest. Truth be told, being in a long-distance relationship made Naza anxious about the possibility of losing Wang Xiaotian. Even her close friends looked at him with a certain envy. All right. I'll call him and see if he is willing to come, Naza acquiesced. Good. Go ahead and make the call. Naza picked up her phone and dialed Wang Xiaotian. Hey, darling, how is it going? When are you coming over? He asked eagerly as soon as the call connected. Oh dear. What if I can't make it back? Would it be all right if you come here instead? Naza responded. What? Me coming over? If I do, our relationship will be public. But didn't you say you wanted to keep it under wraps? Wang Xiaotian was taken aback by Naza's decision. What's the point of keeping it secret? I want to make our relationship known. So, will you come? Sure. No problem. For my dear, I'll go anywhere. But what about Pailan Ka? He asked, recalling that he was still in Beijing and would be picked up by Sister May shortly for a meeting. All right, just send me the address. I'll inform Pailan Ka and set off right away. Naza relayed the outcome to Sister May, who promptly informed the director and Huang Lei. after which they rushed back to Beijing. Upon receiving the good news, the program and Oppo's director quickly called the station to report the development. Hunan Television, upon notification, was in a frenzy. This was monumental news and crucial for the program. The station's leadership urged the director to ensure the episode's success, assuring him of their full support. Soon, Hunan Television announced that Wang Xiaotian would participate as a guest on this episode of The Life We Long For, igniting a storm across the internet. To date, aside from rumors of a special interview with Wang Xiaotian by CCTV, no other station had successfully invited him. The online community buzzed with excitement. Wow, Hunan is impressive. They actually secured him? I must watch this episode. One user exclaimed. Don't you dare fool me, Hunan TV, or I'll come and hang out at your station. Another warned. Is it really possible to have him on a variety show? I hope it's not just a hoax. Someone else expressed skepticism. As doubts about the authenticity of the news circulated, Hunan Television issued an official announcement confirming Wang Xiaotian's participation, sending fans into a frenzy and ensuring that no one would dare miss this episode. Other stations were left astonished, unable to comprehend how Hunan had managed to contact Wang Xiaotian and bring him onto a variety show. How did they pull this off? Every station in the country wishes to invite Wang Xiaotian, a global superstar. Having him on would guarantee high ratings, they mused. Guotai, your satellite operation is quite remarkable. Not a big deal, Guotai modestly replied. If this ISN and AMP, Oppo's, a big deal, then what qualifies as one? Old Gua, we always had a good relationship. When can you introduce us to your connections? Sure, definitely. But honestly, it's just a coincidence, he assured. Since the station confirmed the news, the leadership's phones have been ringing incessantly with inquiries. The Life We Long For is a rural variety show newly launched by Hunan this year, featuring a quaint courtyard where several regular guests host each episode and Oppo's flying guest and engage in farm work together. The show has had decent ratings so far, but isn't a massive hit. The regular cast includes actors Huang Lei, Zhang Zifeng, Peng Yuchang, and host He Jiong. After a few episodes, He Jiong and Huang Lei were brainstorming ways to boost the show's viewership, and this unexpected opportunity was not to be missed. They urgently conferred with the director about the episode and AMP, Oppo's content. Teacher Huang, once he arrives, it will be up to you. I suggest we avoid strenuous tasks and focus on conversation. Just manage it as you see fit. You two can figure out the dynamics. After all, he is from your film school, the director remarked, excited about the unexpected fortune that had come their way. Understood, I'll take care of it. Coincidentally, his film school supervisor is also a classmate of mine, so communication should be smooth. After receiving Naza's call, Wang Xiaotian briefed Pailan Ka and then traveled to the show and Oppo's location, a small mountain village on the outskirts of Beijing, not far from his hotel. During the 45-minute ride, he reminisced about the program, which he had enjoyed in his previous life, finding it a relaxing experience. Since Naza wanted to use this opportunity to publicize their relationship, Wang Xiaotian felt it was merely a show, one that could help elevate Naza and Oppo's popularity domestically. Upon arriving at the village, he found Naza and the crew waiting for him at the entrance. As soon as she saw him, she ran over and dashed into his arms, holding him tightly. I've missed you, she exclaimed. Wang Xiaotian leaned down to kiss her forehead, replying, I've missed you too, darling. The nearby cameraman stood frozen, unsure whether to capture the moment. Why are you standing there? Film. I must remind you, you're responsible for following Wang Xiaotian closely. If you don't do a good job, I swear I'll make you regret it, the director whispered a warning to the cameraman. Can we really film this? The cameraman hesitated. Of course. They're planning to go public with their relationship. Just film as usual. Everything is fine, the director assured him, receiving the confirmation. The cameraman felt at ease and aimed the camera at the embracing couple. All right, darling, there are others around, Wang Xiaotian gently reminded Naza, tapping her shoulder lightly. Blushing, Naza stepped back but clung to Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's hand. The director and crew approached Wang Xiaotian to introduce themselves. Hello, Mr. Wang. Welcome to Oppo's, The Life We Long For. Oppo's, I'm the director, you can call me Old Wong. This is our cameraman. He'll be following you during the episode. Just call him Shaoli. The director maintained a humble demeanor in front of Wang Xiaotian. Certainly, Director Wang. I appreciate your hospitality. After all, we're practically family. Wang Xiaotian replied with a warm smile. There is no trouble at all. We are more than happy to welcome you. Shall we proceed inside? Are you familiar with our program? On my way here, I glanced through some details and found it quite appealing. I have heard that we can place an order. Indeed. Why not call and place the order now? Upon returning, Wang Xiaotian picked up the phone to make the call. At that moment, the phone in the mushroom house rang. And both Huang Lei and He Jiang were aware that it was undoubtedly Wang Xiaotian on the other end. They exchanged a discreet glance, then instructed Zifeng to answer the call. They refrained from informing Zhang Zifeng and Peng Yuchang about who was calling, as both were ardent fans of Wang Xiaotian. Had they been forewarned, it would have surely caused a commotion. Thus, today they concocted a reason to keep them away from the internet, preventing them from discovering any news online. From the moment Wang Xiaotian made the call, the program officially commenced. With this season of the life, we yearn for adopting a live streaming format. Chapter 56. Relationship revealed inside the mushroom house. Zifeng picked up the phone. Hello. This is the mushroom house. May I ask who is calling? Don't concern yourself with who I am. I wish to place an order. The guest will arrive shortly. And what would you like to order? Zifeng thought the voice sounded familiar. Please prepare a lobster, no larger than 2 pounds. And have your chef roast a whole lamb as well. That will suffice. Without waiting for a response, Wang Xiaotian hastily hung up the phone. Zifeng was left bewildered, sensing a profound malice. She rushed outside. Girl, what happened? What did the customer order? Huang Lei inquired. Father Huang, it's a disaster. Someone is coming to stir up trouble. Zifeng replied anxiously. What is going on? Speak clearly. They ordered a lobster, 2 pounds, and a whole roasted lamb. Doesn't that mean trouble? Zifeng exclaimed. Let me handle it when they arrive. We'll teach them a lesson for daring to disrupt. Huang Lei declared with a huff. Well, dear girl, the person arriving is someone I cannot provoke either. I should ask old Wong for some money to prepare. I doubt we have lobster, but perhaps we can manage with crayfish. If we lack a whole lamb, some lamb meat will do. Huang Lei sighed, shaking his head deliberately. Who is coming? Zifeng pressed. Father Huang, do you know? Can you tell me who it is? You'll find out when they arrive. I believe it's someone you admire. They are among the most prestigious, someone we all collectively could not afford to offend. Such a formidable figure. Zifeng was utterly stunned after hearing Huang Lei's words. At that moment, on Hunan TV's live platform, Wang Xiaotian appeared before everyone's eyes, instantly causing a surge in the live stream's popularity. Hunan TV had prepared several backup servers, which were barely able to handle the influx. The station's leadership shook their heads in disbelief, lamenting, people are so popular that they overshadow others. Since the broadcast began, nothing has compared to Wang Xiaotian's popularity. Just a few shots in, and the servers nearly crashed. The live audience surged to over 40 million and continues to grow. This is unprecedented. I don't care what methods you employ, the server must not crash. As long as the tasks are accomplished, bonuses will be doubled this month. The highest authority declared. Rumors circulated rapidly in the live chat. Brother Tian is quite the character, ordering a 2-pound lobster. Even if Zifeng sold herself, she couldn't afford it. If Brother Tian comes to me, lobster is a trivial matter. Heavenly God descended to the mortal realm. That man has arrived. I think Wang Xiaotian is nothing extraordinary. He is making things difficult for that girl. You up there, are you out of your mind? Come, let me enlighten you. How dare you speak ill of our brother Tian? If you don't like it, leave. Who do you dare to criticize? Occasionally, 1 or 2 detractors were met with ridicule, causing them to retreat. Under the director and amp, Apos, guidance, Wang Xiaotian and Naja, hand in hand, arrived at the door of the mushroom house. Naja let go of his hand and knocked. The guests have arrived. I will open the door to see who this esteemed person is. Zifeng and amp, Apos, voice rang out. As she opened the door, she only saw Naja. Sister Naja. It's you. Where have you been? I hadn't seen you. Wasn't it said that guests were coming? Come out quickly. Don't make it difficult for the girl. Wang Xiaotian stepped out from the side. Ah. Zifeng stared at Wang Xiaotian in shock for a moment before suddenly screaming and running back inside. What happened, Zifeng? Who arrived to frighten you so? Ping Yuchang blocked her path. Humph, do not speak ill of my idol. Otherwise, do not blame me for being rude. Zifeng glared at him, gritting her teeth. Ping Yuchang was at a loss for words. Who is this? Helping you is a crime, and yet he is your idol. What's wrong, girl? Huang Lei asked from the side. Oh, Father Huang, how could you not tell me my idol is here? I haven't even put on makeup. I must go prepare myself to present my best side to my idol. Child, what makeup? You don't need any. Huang Lei held Zifeng back. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian and Naja entered. Wow, this. Ping Yuchang was speechless upon seeing Wang Xiaotian. What is this? Didn't you say you'd teach him a lesson? Go on. Zifeng rolled her eyes at Ping Yuchang. I never said that. How could I? Oh no. Is this a dream? Ouch, Zifeng, why are you pinching me? Since you doubt whether you're dreaming, I'm merely confirming it for you. The playful banter between Zifeng and Ping Yuchang amused everyone. Hello, Teacher Huang, Teacher He, I am Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian greeted Huang Lei and He Jiong warmly. Welcome. It's no easy feat to have you here. If it weren't for Na Jia, we wouldn't have been able to invite such a revered guest. Huang Lei smiled as he spoke to Wang Xiaotian. Teacher Huang, you jest. I'm just an ordinary person. Please, call me Xiaotian. Hello, Sister Zifeng. Hello, Brother Ping. Wang Xiaotian responded with a smile to the others. Hello. I am your most devoted fan. I watch every game you play. Ping Yuchang was the first to exclaim. Me too. I adore you. I can vouch for that. These two are undoubtedly your diehard fans. Anyone who dares to speak ill of you in their presence will face their wrath. He Jiang added from the side. Once inside, Zifeng asked, Father Huang, why did you say it was only thanks to Sister Na Jia that we could invite Brother Xiaotian? Huang Lei first turned to Wang Xiaotian, asking, is it all right to share this? Wang Xiaotian nodded, indicating it was fine. All right, I shall reveal a great secret. Your idol is in a romantic relationship with your sister Na Jia. In that moment, this sensational news ignited a wildfire across the internet, leaving all viewers of the program astounded. What a major news story. No wonder he could appear on and Amp, Oppos, The Life I Yearn For. And Amp, Oppos, why should it be Na Jia? I could do it too. Upstairs, you truly can't. Stop dreaming. Oh, Brother Tian has had a girlfriend all along. Congratulations, Brother Tian, on both love and career. Na Jia and Wang Xiaotian make a lovely couple. She is quite beautiful. Just a lovesick fool. What does that woman have? She is hideous. Upstairs. Do you wish to perish? You cannot speak ill of Brother Tian, nor his partner. Come, let us settle this one-on-one. Netizens flooded the comments section. The people inside the mushroom house were equally taken aback by Huang Lei and Oppos' revelation. We have actually been together since our school days. But when I went to America to play basketball, we intended to go public. However, as our careers had not yet taken off, we chose to keep it private. Now, I believe it's better to be open. It's also a responsibility to my fans. Wang Xiaotian explained to the group. Listening to Wang Xiaotian, the others nodded in understanding. Afterward, Wang Xiaotian produced several signed jerseys from his luggage and presented them to everyone present. Such a gift delighted Zifeng and Ping Yuchang immensely. Director Wang, my brother Xiaotian wants lobster and a whole roasted lamb. You must not deceive him. Zifeng sternly addressed the director. Old Wang was momentarily taken aback. You rascal, more lobster? I could sell you for that. The director retorted, exasperated by Zifeng's demands. How stingy. My brother Xiaotian is so busy, yet he still comes here, and you act so miserly. As they observed Zifeng and Oppos' obstinacy, everyone erupted in laughter. Zifeng, my dear sister, I was merely jesting. I cannot indulge in such fare. I must adhere to my nutritional regimen. After all, I am an athlete, Wang Xiaotian remarked, grasping Zifeng and Oppos' arm. Xiaotian, do you really need to maintain a nutritional diet while on holiday? Huang Lei inquired, bemused. Not to worry. The ingredients are merely ordinary vegetables and meats, and I am well versed in their preparation. I have also brought along the necessary items, Xiaotian assured him. How long can you stay this time? Naza, seated beside Wang Xiaotian, posed the question. Well, I should return before the draft begins. So I estimate I can remain for about 15 days, Wang Xiaotian pondered before responding. Moreover, upon my return, I may need to come back again. I heard from the team's general manager that the preseason games for the next season might be held in our country, and we may need to travel back then. While the group engaged in conversation, several actors from NASA and Oppos' film crew also returned to the Mushroom House. Chapter 57, a first experience in variety shows in this television drama. NASA takes on the role of the female lead, alongside Jin Dong, the male lead, and Wang Ziwen, the second female lead. Upon entering the room, they are greeted by Wang Xiaotian, whose towering height of 194 meters makes him quite conspicuous even while seated. Jin Dong immediately approaches him, saying, Naza, you really brought him here. Hello, Wang Xiaotian. I'm Jin Dong. It's a pleasure to meet you. We all watched your recent competition where you scored over 90 points. You are truly impressive. Wang Xiaotian quickly rises to greet them. Hello, Brother Jin Dong. Hello, Senior. I also want to thank you for taking care of Naza on set. Just call me Xiaotian. Junior, you're so popular now. Calling you Xiaotian feels a bit too casual, teased the playful Wang Xiwen, who is 2 years senior to Wang Xiaotian. What is the big deal? Popularity or not? I'm just an ordinary player. Besides, no matter what, you're still my senior. Wow, Junior, you're quite eloquent. Naza. I can't help but feel a bit envious, Wang Xiwen joked, playfully teasing Naza. Feel free to take him. I'm not jealous. Who would even want him? Naza retorted, not willing to back down. The audience watching the live stream found their banter delightful. With the viewer count surpassing 80 million, a truly staggering number that left the leaders of Hunan TV exhilarated. The group then engaged in conversation in the small courtyard, primarily discussing Wang Xiaotian. They inquired about his endorsement with Nike. Honestly, it's just a standard endorsement deal. I haven't even signed any shoes yet. So I only agreed to a 4-year contract. That is still quite a sum, around $100 million. Wang Xiwen expressed her envy. It's really not that significant. What many don't know is that Nike's offer wasn't the highest. Adidas had the best deal, but the contract was for 10 years. I believe in myself. At most, in 3 years, they'll come back with a larger contract, and it must include signed sneakers, Wang Xiaotian confidently stated. His confidence resonated with everyone present, including the viewers of the live stream. Wang Xiaotian is truly impressive. No doubt about it. He deserves all the support. He is the kind of man who can score over 90 points in a game. Who else can achieve that nowadays? We must support him wholeheartedly. With Xiaotian on our side, our basketball team in Asia won't have to fear anyone. Especially those arrogant South Koreans who are getting too cocky since Yuming's injury. Don't even mention those annoying rivals. Facing off against them feels like an adult playing with children. Just thinking about it makes me feel a bit guilty, but it's also exhilarating. Unbeknownst to Wang Xiaotian, his self-assurance was captivating, and Wang Xiwen's eyes sparkled with admiration as she listened to his confident assertions. Such men possess an unparalleled allure for women. By the way, Xiaotian, what are your plans next? Do you have time to visit your school when you return to Beijing? Coach Huang has been calling me. Eager to know if you can stop by. I need to visit the Basketball Association first for some discussions, then I have a scheduled exclusive interview at CCTV. After that, I don't have any plans and can just spend time with Naza. Upon hearing this, Naza looked at him with delight, inadvertently serving everyone a generous dose of dog food. All right, then once you've taken care of everything, we'll head to the school. I'll inform them. Xiaotian, when you're back in Beijing, let us go out for a meal. I'll introduce you to some friends who admire you greatly. Jin Dong invited. Wang Xiaotian held Jin Dong in high regard, appreciating his acting skills and absence of scandals. Sure, no problem. Just contact me when you're ready. We can exchange WeChat later. And what about me, as your junior? Am I not getting added? Of course, you must be added. After all, I'll need to rely on you to take care of Naza in the future, Wang Xiaotian replied with a smile. Let us forget that. We'll be the ones needing Naza's care eventually, Wang Xiwen chimed in, laughing. It was indeed true. From this day forward, mentioning Wang Xiaotian would inevitably involve Naza. With the public revelation of their relationship, Naza's popularity soared to unprecedented heights. There were undoubtedly countless invitations flooding into her agency. Everyone knew that Wang Xiaotian's presence at Hunan TV was entirely due to Naza's influence, so any attempts to invite him would have to go through her. Given Wang Xiaotian's prominence and connections in the United States, it would be unwise for anyone in the entertainment industry to offend him. Was it true that Ye was now filming under Spielberg's direction because of Wang Xiaotian? Since the news broke about Ye joining Spielberg's new film, she had quickly become a top-tier star in the domestic scene. By the way, how is Ye doing on that side? Naza suddenly recalled and asked eagerly. I called her several times before I returned. She is currently busy filming, with quite a lot of scenes to shoot. I even had my boss call Spielberg to ensure he takes good care of her. Don't worry. By the way, I heard she has been getting positive feedback from the director, who mentioned he could recommend her to other productions once this film wraps up, Wang Xiaotian responded. Speaking of which, do you remember that Vin Diesel you encountered last time? Wang Xiaotian suddenly recalled. Of course. And Paul Walker too. Yes, I ran into him again. He asked if I knew any Chinese actresses because he needs a Chinese female supporting role for his Fast and Furious movie. I nearly forgot about it. If you know anyone, I could call him and arrange a meeting in Huagua. He mentioned there are a lot of action scenes, so the requirements are quite high. Wang Xiaotian said to Naza. The others nearby were somewhat stunned. For domestic audiences, Fast and Furious represented a major blockbuster, and they couldn't believe Wang Xiaotian had such connections. What aspiring actor would want to step onto the Hollywood stage? It was practically a dream come true. However, Naza seemed somewhat indifferent, saying, I thought it was something significant. Isn't it just finding a female actress? I could ask Mei Jia if anyone from our agency is interested. Don't you want to go? Wang Xiaotian inquired. Not really. It means going to America to shoot and learning English. It's too troublesome. I don't even want to take on any roles lately. I just want to spend time with you. The others looked at the two with a mix of disbelief and amusement as this news rapidly spread through the live stream. Swiftly reaching the ears of major entertainment companies, Wang Ziwen felt an increasing attraction towards Wang Xiaotian. Such a good man was not to be missed, no matter the circumstances. Although she also wished to go, she understood her height would likely disqualify her from the role, so she kept quiet. As their conversation continued, time flew by. Due to Wang Xiaotian's arrival, Huang Lei didn't assign them any heavy tasks, merely asking them to gather a few baskets of radishes as a gesture. Soon, the group enjoyed a delightful day, and by evening, teacher Huang prepared dinner for everyone while Wang Xiaotian focused on preparing his nutritious meal. Chapter 58. Farewell to the life longed for. Wang Ziwen and Naza observed with keen curiosity as Wang Xiaotian prepared his nutritious meal. However, they could only see him pouring a viscous mixture into a cup, with no other ingredients in sight. Wait a moment, Junior. You claim this is a nutritious meal. And you expect to survive on just this at night? Wang Ziwen could not contain her curiosity and voiced the question that lingered in everyone and Appo's minds. What do you think I am, a deity? Wang Xiaotian replied with a chuckle. This is a specially prepared nutritious oatmeal by the team and Appo's professional nutritionist. Before my break, I was instructed to have a cup every day. As for the rest, I eat the same as you all. What are you thinking? Upon noticing the glances they exchanged while staring at his cup, Wang Xiaotian suddenly realized their thoughts. In truth, nutritious meals are not as mystical as they seem. The central idea is simply to eat smaller, more frequent meals, avoid overly greasy food, and consume more high-protein options, such as beef. Additionally, the team at Appo's nutritionist tailors specific combinations according to each player and Appo's physical requirements, such as players needing to gain weight. Finally, the onlookers understood, thanks to Huang Lei and Appo's efforts. Dinner was ready. Sitting in the small pavilion in the courtyard, Wang Xiaotian gazed at the sumptuous feast before him and remarked, one cannot find such authentic Chinese cuisine in America. I could almost drool. Come, let us raise our glasses and toast to welcome our star back home. And may Wang Xiaotian continue to excel and swiftly secure the championship. Huang Lei invited everyone to bless Wang Xiaotian and Appo's return. Cheers. After dinner, once the table was cleared, they sat together and chatted. Xiaotian, I heard you mention you were going to the Basketball Association. Are you joining the national team? Can you share anything? He Jung inquired. What is there to hide? Brother Yao called me. As a professional player, serving the nation is a duty I must uphold. I intend to discuss with the association about participating in some minor matches, like friendly games, which I prefer to skip. However, for major competitions like the World Cup or World Championships, I will comply unconditionally. Brother Yao mentioned the association also has matters to discuss with me. So we will sort it out together then. Wang Xiaotian felt there was nothing secretive about it. I look forward to your performance in the national team. He Jiang praised, giving Wang Xiaotian a thumbs up. I heard you are now the leader of the team. Does everyone listen to you? Wang Ziwen probed with curiosity. What are you talking about? There is no leader here. We are all professional players who follow the coach and Appo's directives. There is no hierarchy. The team simply regards me as a core player around whom the tactics revolve, Wang Xiaotian explained, bemused by her inquisitiveness. After some time chatting, they suggested playing a game. And everyone agreed on the game who was the undercover. All were performers, including Wang Xiaotian, who had studied acting professionally. This game also attracted the attention of online viewers, causing the comments section to explode with excitement. Is this a celestial showdown? None of them are easy opponents. Even my brother Tian is a master actor on the court. One comment read, It and Appo's. It's delightful to watch this group play such a game. Another chimed in. I think Huang Lei has the best chance of winning this game. The director prepared slips of paper for everyone, and Wang Xiaotian drew last. He quietly opened his slip to reveal stinky tofu, following the order of drawing. Naza was the first to speak, a type of fruit. Upon hearing Naza and Appo's statement, Wang Xiaotian and Appo's heart sank. One of them must be the undercover. He could only wait for the others and Appo's responses. The viewers erupted in laughter upon hearing Naza and Appo's words. The production team has a deep-seated malice towards my brother Tian. But why am I so happy? As a loyal fan, I shoot and amp, oppos, TB. Upstairs, I share your confusion and joy. One of this couple must be the undercover. Wang Xiaotian spoke next. Naza said it and amp, oppos, a type of fruit. I'll add that it's a tropical fruit. Wang Xiaotian realized he was, in fact, the undercover. His mind raced as he recalled previous experiences with this game. The two answers must share commonalities. They mentioned a tropical fruit, while he had stinky tofu. After a moment and amp, oppos, thought, he deduced their answer must be durian, as it was the only fruit that shared similarities with stinky tofu. Now, it was a matter of how he could deceive them. It smells foul but tastes delicious, Jin Dong chimed in. Some places have it, and others do not. Ping Yuchang added. Little Ping, your response seems a bit vague. My explanation involves a rather expensive fruit, He Jiang remarked skeptically. Indeed, I believe Little Ping is incorrect. This fruit is widely available nowadays. My answer is a particularly large fruit, Huang Lei followed. Seeing their suspicions directed at Ping Yuchang, Wang Xiaotian decided to stir the pot. I don and amp, oppos. T think Little Ping and amp, oppos. S vagueness is that significant. Rather, I suspect brother Jin Dong. The phrase and amp, oppos, it smells foul but tastes delicious and amp, oppos, could apply to more than just this fruit. My answer is something people say they no longer kneel on washboards but should kneel on this. As the first round of discussion concluded, they cast their votes. Wang Xiaotian had successfully muddied the waters, resulting in 3 votes for Ping Yuchang and 2 for Jin Dong. Ping Yuchang was eliminated. Only brother Xiaotian understands me. I am just like you, he exclaimed in protest. The director announced the game would continue. Light yellow flesh? Naza continued. Earlier, the junior mentioned kneeling on this. Could it be a family tradition of yours? My answer is that the pit inside is quite large. Wang Xiaotian could not fathom how his doubts could fall on him. How could you suspect me? I am just like you. How could I not enjoy it? My answer is that it is challenging to deal with the outer skin once purchased, Jin Dong responded. I believe Xiaotian and amp, oppos, as suspicions have merit. My answer is a 2-character fruit. It is abundantly produced in Thailand. Could it be that we misjudged? Regardless, I would rather wrongfully eliminate someone than let an undercover escape. My answer is a fruit whose first character has a and amp, oppos, would and amp, oppos, radical. Indeed, in the second round, everyone voted for Jin Dong. This is unjust, he protested. The director announced the game would continue. I apologize, brother Jin Dong. I chose the wrong person, Wang Xiaotian feigned sorrow. I believe the undercover must now be aware of our answers and would likely not reveal themselves easily. What should we do now? I trust Naza and the senior. As they were the first and second to speak, if they were the undercover, they would have been exposed long ago. He Laosher, Huang Laosher. And I all have our suspicions. Senior, you and Naza decide who to vote for, and I will follow your lead, Wang Xiaotian suggested, taking the initiative. Only Naza and Wang Xiaotian, the 2 naive girls, placed their trust in Wang Xiaotian. Faced with his manipulation, He Jiong and Huang Lei immediately expressed their doubts. Xiaotian, why do I feel you are leading us astray? You were the last to speak, which gives you the most suspicion. Vote for Xiaotian. He must be wrong. Huang Lei insisted. Fine, if you want to vote for me, go ahead. But if we lose, do not blame me. I will listen to the senior and Naza. If you say to vote for me, I will vote for myself. Despite Wang Xiaotian and amp, oppos, earnest declarations, Wang Xiaotian and Naza still leaned toward him. All right. Then we will vote for Huang Laosher this round. In the end, Huang Lei was eliminated with 3 votes. In the subsequent round, He Jiang faced elimination. And at that moment, the 2 young ladies realized they had been deceived, gritting their teeth as they unceremoniously ousted Wang Xiaotian. Well done, Junior. You and amp, oppos, learned to trick your elder sisters. Even Naja has fallen for it. Wang Xiaotian declared bitterly. How wicked. I shall ignore you. Naja retorted, fuming. Oh. Come now. You cannot blame me, dear beauties. It's all this wretched game's fault. Why did it have to be an undercover agent? Wang Xiaotian hastily deflected the blame. After some playful banter, everyone voluntarily retreated to their rooms, allowing the couple some privacy. In the pavilion, Naja nestled in Wang Xiaotian and amp, oppos, embrace, gazing adoringly at him without uttering a word. My dear, why do you look at me so? Do you not resent me for bringing you onto this show? Will our public relationship not cause you trouble? Not at all. A little relaxation is fine, and besides, I had wanted to make our relationship public long ago. What is the harm in that? Once it's public, it means you're stuck with me. You'll have no choice but to marry me. Who says I'll marry you, you vain creature? Naja replied, her cheeks flushed, observing the couple in the pavilion. Huang Lei and Yi Jiang shared their sentiments. These two are quite smitten. I wonder how many people are envious and resentful of their announcement. Do you think more men or women are envious? Huang Lei mused, prompting Yi Jiang to crack a light-hearted joke. The following morning, Wang Xiaotian and Naja prepared to depart, needing to return to the company to handle matters. Thus, they did not disturb anyone else. They greeted the early risers Huang Lei, Yi Jiang, the director, and Jin Dong, who accompanied them to the village entrance. Xiaotian, I was hoping to invite you to Hunan. Siana called me many times yesterday. She was thrilled to hear you were here and insisted that I must keep you. Yi Jiang exclaimed. No worries. Just explain things for me. We each have our own ways of handling matters. If it doesn't work out, once I finish my business, Naja and I will come to Hunan to visit you. You must treat me to a meal then. I'm serious. Don't tease me. I'll be waiting for you in Hunan, and you two lovebirds can stay at our place. Especially that one from Siana's family. She truly admires you. All right. I shall definitely come. Xiaotian, don't forget to visit your school. Regardless of how things unfold, that is still your alma mater. Sure, don't worry. I will definitely go. Xiaotian, Naja wishes you a safe journey. I'll contact you once I return to Beiping, Jin Dong added. All right, then, Teacher Huang, Teacher He. And Brother Jin Dong, we shall take our leave now. Call if anything comes up. Goodbye. After a heartfelt farewell, the couple set off. Chapter 59. Insatiable greed upon their return to Beijing, Naza promptly reached out to Sister Mei. She then accompanied Wang Xiaotian to the company, where both Mei and Pai Linka were present. Welcome, Mr. Wang, to our company, said Sister Mei, introducing herself as Naza and Amp, Oppo's manager, alongside Miss Kai Yining, the president of the company. As they alighted from the vehicle, Mei led them to where Wang Xiaotian was waiting. Thank you, Sister Mei. You can just call me Xiaotian. I'm not here for a tour. I'm merely accompanying Naza. There is no need for such formality. Hello, President Kai. Wang Xiaotian responded courteously. The group proceeded to the conference room under the guidance of the company's etiquette team. Once everyone was seated, Pailinka began to report to Wang Xiaotian about the negotiations with Tangren Film and Television. After receiving Wang and Oppo's approval, the two parties officially signed a contract, which meant that, strictly speaking, Wang Xiaotian would now have a portion of his affairs under Tangren's purview. Xiaotian, I heard from Naza that you can recommend someone for the Fast and Furious crew. Is that correct? Mei inquired softly. Well, it's not exactly a recommendation. I simply have a good personal relationship with Vin Diesel, he replied. Then perhaps we should see if we have anyone suitable in our company. That is fine. The final decision rests with Vin Diesel, after all. Just gather the information of candidates who meet the criteria and give it to Naza. I'll send it to the U.S., and, if possible, arrange for Vin to come to China. Great. I'll handle it. Mei agreed, visibly pleased. Pailinka then briefed Wang Xiaotian on the domestic matters that required attention. Fortunately, these were not particularly complex issues, primarily involving endorsement negotiations. Pailinka introduced the numerous endorsement invitations that had arrived from major domestic brands, including Li Ning, Mingyo, Ili, Master Kong, Gree, and Huawei, among others. He excluded offers from smaller companies or those that could potentially tarnish Wang Xiaotian's image. Here is the deal, Mei. I'll step back from the domestic negotiations. You and Pailinka can manage them as you see fit. I have two conditions. First, it shouldn't consume too much of my business time, as my main battleground is on the court. Second, I want to accept endorsements related to online loans, games, or false advertising. You have my full authority to handle everything else. Once agreements are reached, just contact Pailinka directly. I need to meet with him regarding the Basketball Association. Is that all right? Wang Xiaotian stated succinctly. Absolutely. I'll take charge of your domestic affairs moving forward, and I will strictly enforce your conditions. You can trust me, Mei assured him, satisfied. All right then, Pailinka and I will take our leave. Please continue to look after Naza, President Kai. Not a problem. I assure you Naza will be well taken care of. Kai Yining responded. After bidding farewell to Kai and Mei, Wang Xiaotian and Pailinka arrived at the office of the Basketball Association. Prior to this, Wang had already arranged a phone call with Yuming. Upon arrival, Wang spotted Yu waiting at a distance. He hurried over. Brother Yao, I'm sorry for being late. No worries, I arrived early to handle some matters. Xiaotian, you've been playing quite well. Keep up the hard work. Rest assured, Brother Yao. How is your injury now? Wang Xiaotian asked with concern. Not too optimistic. Don't fret about me. However, I must give you a heads up. You need to be mentally prepared for some things. Try to endure as best as you can. These people are a bit excessive. I want to accompany you inside. Just be cautious. It's all right, Brother Yao. I understand. Thank you for the warning. After exchanging farewells with Yuming, Wang Xiaotian and Pailinka proceeded inside. Momentarily, Wang pondered Yao's words and adjusted his phone before entering. Guided by the staff, they arrived at a conference room where several portly leaders were already seated. Finally, you've arrived. Do you not realize that we've been waiting for you? Couldn't you have come sooner? One balding middle-aged man abruptly exclaimed. Excuse me. But was our appointment set for 10 a.m.? It's only 9:50 now, so I arrived quite early. And who might you be? Wang Xiaotian replied with a smile, unfazed. Enough talk. Sit down. This is Chairman Yu of the China Basketball Association. However, this foreign gentleman needs to step out for the next part. It's not suitable for him to be present, another stout man interjected. Why can't my manager stay? Is there something confidential? If so, then I'll step back as well. Knowing too much about secrets can be dangerous, right, Chairman Yu? All right, Xiaotian, enough. Just put your phones on the table, Chairman Yu said. Wang Xiaotian placed one phone on the table while the one in his pocket, which he had just purchased in Beijing, was yet to be used. Xiaotian, you can convey the next points. I'll add anything necessary along with Vice Chairman Qian. You instructed. Understood, Chairman Yu. The stout man replied respectfully. Wang Xiaotian, as the head of the discipline department of the Basketball Association, I want to emphasize a few matters. First, as a national player, we believe your choice of manager is inappropriate, so we will assign you a new one, Mr. Chen Chang, who will handle all your affairs from now on. Second, as a professional player, you must contribute to the development of basketball in our country. The leadership has decided that you are to submit 5% of your endorsement fees to the association, while I personally think it should be 10%. This is to alleviate your burden, and Mr. Chen will handle the details. Lastly, regarding your participation in the national team, although you may not yet be fully prepared, the leadership has decided to grant you the opportunity to join. However, you must comply unconditionally whenever the national team calls upon you, regardless of your reasons. Remember these 3 points. Chairman, do you have any additional comments? That's about it. We shouldn't impose too many restrictions on the youth. They need some freedom. Xiaotian. Continue to strive forward. The nation is your strongest support, the bald man stated with authority. Is that all? Just these few points? Wang Xiaotian inquired with a smile. Upon seeing the stout man nodding, Wang continued, All right, since you have nothing further, I have a few things to address. First, the first 2 points you raised. Please take a moment to look in the mirror and assess your own faces. Regarding the third point about the national team, I must inform you that I will only participate in international competitions such as the World Championships, World Cup, and Olympic Games. I will not join any preliminary rounds. Do you all understand? With that, he took his phone and, together with Pailinka, exited the room. Wang Xiaotian felt a sense of disgust at the thought of staying even a second longer with such shameless individuals. Their insatiable greed was evident in their bloated appearances. Inside the Basketball Association and Oppos, as conference room, the bald man slammed the table and shouted, This is outrageous. We must blacklist him. Xiaotian, immediately notify the media to declare that Wang Xiaotian refuses to serve the nation. Such a person should be collectively resisted by the people. Chairman Yu, do you think Wang Xiaotian and that foreigner might speak recklessly? Chen Chang expressed his concerns. What is there to fear? They possess no evidence. We can easily reach out to several media commentators close to us. We can articulate our narrative as we please. Oh, Chun, you are simply too timid. The rotund man chuckled sinisterly. While Wang Xiaotian was away accompanying Naza, no one anticipated that overnight numerous media outlets would erupt with reports regarding Wang Xiaotian's refusal to serve the nation. Most outlets merely followed the sensationalism, unleashing a torrent of accusations against him. Many online users, misled by the frenzy, flocked to Wang Xiaotian's Weibo, hurling insults. Damn it, are you still a citizen of Huaguo? What good is your skill if you forsake your roots? Those who forget their ancestry deserve to be scorned by the world. Even Naza's Weibo was caught in the crossfire. A few discerning fans hesitated to speak out in defense. Moreover, numerous so-called basketball legends emerged to condemn Wang Xiaotian, claiming he had become arrogant due to a modicum of success. Regrettably, Wang Xiaotian and Naza remained blissfully unaware of the external turmoil, having turned off their phones to relish their tranquil world together. Chapter 60. The counterattack. The following morning, Wang Xiaotian was awakened by a knock on the door. Cradling Naza in his arms. Who is it, disturbing my peaceful slumber at such an early hour? He complained as he opened the door. Young master, still asleep? There's a major issue at hand. I've called you countless times. Where's your phone? It was Mei Jie and Mimi at the door. What brings you two together? Wang Xiaotian asked. Puzzled. Who is it, darling? Naza's voice floated from inside the room. Oh dear, darling? Little Naza, I'm coming in. Mimi burst into the room upon hearing Naza's voice. The two engaged in playful banter for a while before joining Wang Xiaotian in the living room. What is the matter, Mei Jie? He inquired. Noticing Mei Jie's serious demeanor. Check your phone and see the news. It's all over the headlines, accusations of your betrayal of the country and refusal to serve the national team. What is going on? I thought you said you were willing to join the national team. Mei Jie remained silent, while Mimi interjected. Wang Xiaotian and Naza quickly grabbed their phones. As they turned them on, the incessant beeping of incoming call notifications filled the air for several seconds. Looking at the major news headlines in their Weibo feeds, Naza turned to Wang Xiaotian, worry etched on her face. I never anticipated their ability to twist the truth so shamelessly. It's outrageous. Wang Xiaotian responded, surprisingly unfazed. Even smiling. You still find this amusing? What are we going to do now? Mei Jie asked urgently, knowing that her newly assembled team might be jeopardized by this scandal. Don't worry, Mei Jie. These imbeciles are pushing me to take drastic measures. Just wait and see how I deal with them. They will surely pay for this. Wang Xiaotian's determination was palpable as he clenched his teeth, reflecting on the situation. Let me play you something that will clarify everything. Luckily, I was prepared. Otherwise, we could have faced a significant loss. I owe my gratitude to Brother Yao for the heads up. With that, Wang Xiaotian retrieved another phone from the bedroom, fiddled with it, and placed it on the table. Moments later, the recording of the conversation from the Basketball Association meeting began to play. Now that we have this, what do we have to fear from their backlash? Mei Jie, please gather a few more reporters. Inform them that I will be holding a press conference at the hotel across from your company at 10 a.m. today. Naza, I need you to post about the press conference on Weibo, especially to emphasize that it will be live-streamed for the fans. Mimi, you'll assist as a temporary online host. Wang Xiaotian calmly organized the details. I'll contact Brother Yo and see if he can also attend. He surely wouldn't want to see these people running rampant, he added. Xiaotian, you now understand the extent of their shamelessness. What is your plan? Yao Ming's voice came through as soon as the call connected. Brother Yao, I'm planning to hold a press conference at 10 a.m. I'd like to invite you to join me. What do you think? Do you have evidence? Can we substantiate this? I appreciate your advice. Without it, I wouldn't have considered this course of action. I'll be there on time, and I'll bring someone along. We can deal with them together. I've been enduring this for too long. Great. I'll send you the address for the press conference shortly. After hanging up, Mei Jie had already contacted numerous reporters through her company connections, while Mimi borrowed a prominent live streaming account from a friend. The streaming platform was thrilled to cover the press conference, anticipating significant traffic from such a major news event. As the news spread, various media outlets mobilized, ready to report on the impending press conference. At 9:45 a.m., Wang Xiaotian arrived at the venue in Naza's company car, where Yao Ming was already waiting. Brother Yao, thank you for coming. But will this affect you negatively? Wang Xiaotian expressed concern, not wishing to drag Yao Ming into trouble. Impact? I'm not dependent on them for my livelihood. But look who I brought with me. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian noticed Yi Jianlian stepping out from behind Yao Ming. Jianlian, you're here too? Xiaotian, you're incredibly bold. I had to come for such an occasion. Both Yao and I have endured for too long. Now we finally have the chance to strike back. Well then, let us not linger. It's time to proceed. The group walked into the press conference venue, where nearly all of the prominent media outlets in the country had gathered, including a reporter from CCTV. The moment they entered, the flashing lights of cameras was blinding. Seated at the podium, Wang Xiaotian took the microphone. Good day, esteemed journalists. I believe I need no introduction, nor do my companions beside me. The reason for this gathering is well known, revolving around the recent frenzy of media reports alleging that I, Wang Xiaotian, have betrayed my country by refusing to join the national basketball team. The internet is rife with speculation, and my girlfriend has even been harassed over this issue. Thus, I've convened this press conference to address it. Upon hearing his opening remarks, reporters eagerly raised their hands to ask questions. Let us hold off on questions for now. We will first present our statements, after which I welcome your inquiries. As the individual at the center of this, I will begin. I believe many of you are familiar with my previous statements on the show Living with Intent. I explicitly stated my willingness to serve my country, but I refused to participate in meaningless friendly matches. How did it come to this? I'm not skilled in eloquence, so let us listen to what transpired. Allow me to play a recording. Wang Xiaotian gestured to Mei Jie to utilize the hotel's sound system to play the recording. After a brief wait, all present journalists could hear the complete dialogue from the meeting at the Basketball Association. Once the recording concluded, the room fell silent as the journalists exchanged astonished glances. Realizing the magnitude of the news, observing the stillness, Wang Xiaotian addressed the reporters. I wonder how you all feel after listening to that. Aren't you journalists always advocating for the pursuit of truth? How will you choose to handle this revelation? Will you cover it up or act as principled reporters? Regardless of the reporters' internal thoughts, the fans watching online erupted with outrage. The barrage of comments overwhelmed the live stream, filling the screen with exclamations of disbelief and anger at the audacity of those in power. I owe Wang Xiaotian an apology. I also owe the same to others. I urge everyone to collectively boycott the Basketball Association. As for the Basketball Association, I consider it a disgrace, composed of a group of unworthy individuals. The expressions of several leaders in the association changed dramatically when the recordings of Wang Xiaotian were released. How dare he do such a thing? How did he obtain the recordings? Xiaoqin, you must take full responsibility for this matter. The bald man, overwhelmed by incompetence, furiously deflected blame. At the press conference, after a brief silence, reporters eagerly raised their hands to ask questions. Mr. Wang Xiaotian, I am a reporter from CCTV Sports Channel. Having worked for 2 decades with my own ethical standards, I would like to inquire about the circumstances under which this recording was made. The first question came from a CCTV reporter. Hello, this esteemed journalist. Allow me to address this question. In truth, everything Wang Xiaotian experienced that day mirrors my own past with Laoyi. This is precisely why we are here today. When Wang Xiaotian visited the Basketball Association, I was waiting for him at the entrance, fully aware that he would encounter such challenges, thus I advised him to be cautious. Yao Ming listened to the reporter and Oppo's inquiry and took the microphone, stating, since you have also encountered similar situations, why did you not expose them? The CCTV reporter pressed on. Firstly, there is a lack of evidence. Secondly, our circumstances differ from Xiaotian's. We are registered professional players within the Domestic Basketball Association, while Xiaotian is merely an amateur in this context. The principle of bowing one's head under a roof is well understood. Yi Jianlian, standing nearby, responded to this question. Understood. Rest assured, regardless of how my fellow journalists conduct themselves, I will ensure that the truth is reported accurately. Their actions are tarnishing our basketball. The CCTV reporter stated solemnly. Greetings everyone. Today, Laoyi and I have come to validate this matter. Although we lack recordings, we possess account transfer records. Every transaction from our accounts to theirs documented annually. Upon concluding, Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian presented copies of the transfer records to the audience. I trust there are no further inquiries. This matter is quite straightforward. I do not require apologies from those media outlets that follow the trend. I simply ask that you retract your previous false reports and uphold your commitment to truthfully report as you pursue the essence of this matter. With that, Wang Xiaotian, along with Yu Ming and Yi Jianlian, exited the press conference. Chapter 61. The potential of a scoundrel following the press conference. Major media outlets prominently featured this incident in their headlines. The greedy parasite destroys the hope of Chinese basketball. Never have I seen such shamelessness. How a deceiver climbed to leadership by framing the loyal. Even the news segment on CCTV dedicated a brief segment to the recording, where the announcer earnestly urged relevant authorities to swiftly address the matter, lest a small faction of miscreants tarnish the nation's reputation. Just minutes after the broadcast, the bald man from the Basketball Association received a call from the National Sports Administration. Xiaoyu, how could things escalate to this extent? Your actions have put me in a difficult position. I hardly recognize you anymore. It seems you've forgotten your roots over the years. Old leader, trust me, I am wronged. This is all a setup. Enough of that. I call to notify you that comrades from the Discipline Inspection Commission will be coming to speak with you shortly. I hope you can answer truthfully. With that, the call ended. Listening to the busy tone, the bald man slumped in his chair, realizing that it was all over. In the days that followed, the media collectively condemned the Basketball Association, and the Sports Administration promptly released their findings through the press. The main figures in the recording faced disciplinary action, with some imprisoned, which was a source of great relief to the public. Once this matter was resolved, Wang Xiaotian planned to return to school. He had communicated with CCTV regarding the exclusive interview and felt it prudent to wait a while before proceeding, given the recent upheaval. The Beijing Film Academy, located in Haidian District, was about a 40-minute drive from Naza's small abode. Originally, Naza was supposed to accompany him back to school, but she had an urgent engagement, leaving him to go alone. On the way, Wang Xiaotian called his homeroom teacher, Mr. Zhou. The teacher was delighted to receive his call. For Wang Xiaotian had become somewhat of a celebrity from the academy, albeit not in the acting realm. Nevertheless, his path might prove more impactful in the future. As a film academy instructor, having connections was essential, so Mr. Zhou felt gratified that Wang Xiaotian reached out. Upon arriving at the academy's entrance, Wang Xiaotian spotted Mr. Zhou waiting for him. Teacher, you shouldn't have waited for me at the door. Xiaotian, it's no trouble at all. I had some matters to attend to. Come on, let's go inside. The leadership knows you're here and is waiting in the office. Is this really necessary? I'm just here for a brief visit. Nonsense. With your promising future. It's only fitting that the academy acknowledges you. By the way, if you come across any good opportunities, make sure to share them with me. There are many students who could use a break. Of course, teacher. Wang Xiaotian thought to himself, bemused. He had never received such attention while at school. But now that he had achieved some success, the interest had surged. Yet, he understood this was simply the way of the world. Everyone needed opportunities. Upon entering the leadership office with Mr. Zhou, he found the vice president and department head present. After exchanging pleasantries, Wang Xiaotian made an impromptu decision. Dean, I'm here today to discuss a proposal with you. Oh, what is it? Do you need my assistance? I wish to establish a fund at the Film Academy, aimed at students who lack opportunities. As long as they possess talent and a plan, the fund will provide investment after a review. However, I am not well versed in this area, so I hope the school can manage the administration, meaning I will only provide funding while the academy handles the operations. What do you think? This is a wonderful initiative. Students desperately need such opportunities. You would be doing the academy a significant service. How much are you planning to invest? Well, if the academy is on board, I will have my agent coordinate with you. I plan to invest 10 million annually. I would like to name it the Dream Fund, and I hope the academy will oversee its usage. Excellent. A splendid name for the fund. Rest assured, I will personally supervise it. Anyone who dares to tamper with it will face severe consequences. I will report this to the dean immediately. I believe he will be thrilled. Great. I will have my agent come by tomorrow morning to meet with you. Does that work for you? Absolutely. I will be here waiting. Xiao Zhou, you have certainly nurtured a remarkable student. After concluding his meeting with the leadership, Wang Xiaotian invited his dorm mates to share a meal, keeping it low-key as he did not wish to create a fuss. After bidding farewell to his friends, he returned to Naza's empty abode, feeling a sense of loneliness. Just then, his phone rang. Assuming it was Naza, he answered without checking. Hey babe, what's up? Missing me already? There was a moment of silence on the other end. Junior, what did you just call me? I didn't catch that. Can you repeat it? Oh, I thought it was Naza calling. Sorry, senior. Wang Xiaotian quickly apologized, startled. I forgive you, but if you dare to tease your senior again, you'll see what I do to you. So what are you up to now? I'm at home. Naza is working, and I'm rather bored. What are your plans next? Nothing much. I might take a trip to Hunan, as I promised Professor He last time. Are you free tonight? Let's go out for dinner. Sure. Who else is coming? Never you mind. I'll send you the address. Just come over tonight. All right, sounds good. After hanging up, Wang Xiaotian felt puzzled by the sudden invitation to dinner. However, he held a favorable impression of Wang Ziwen. Her delicate features, quirky personality, and petite stature made her quite endearing. Suddenly, a thought crossed Wang Xiaotian's mind, hinting at a potential descent into scoundrel behavior. Just after Naza left, he was entertaining thoughts of infidelity. No, he must remain an upright individual, deserving of Naza's trust. Perhaps he should decline the invitation tonight, but no. A promise made must be kept. Yes, he would be a person of integrity, one who honors his word. Chapter 62. The bewildering night at 6 in the evening. Wang Xiaotian arrived at the address given to him by Wang Ziwen. No. A 312, Qingning Garden. Observing the quaint villa before him, he glanced around and noted the pleasant surroundings. The neighborhood was tranquil. As he walked, he pondered why he had been directed to a residential area instead of a restaurant. Was his senior sister expecting him to pick her up? Perplexed, he dismissed the thought and pressed the doorbell. Moments later, Wang Ziwen opened the door. Please come in. The new slippers are for you, she said, appearing in a homely outfit, complete with an apron and her short hair tied into a small braid, making her look even more charming. What are you staring at? Hurry inside, she urged. Oh, okay. After changing into the slippers, Wang Xiaotian surveyed the interior. Not bad. Senior sister, I didn't expect you to be quite the affluent lady. What are you talking about? This place is rented through the company. I could never afford it myself. Didn't you say you were treating me to dinner tonight? Where are we eating, and who else is joining us? We're dining here. Just the two of us. Wang Xiaotian was utterly bewildered. After pouring him a glass of water, Wang Ziwen explained, "Today is my birthday, and having drifted in Beiping for so many years without many friends, I thought it would be nice to have someone to share a meal with. It's inconvenient to go out, so I figured it would be better to cook for myself." Your birthday? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I didn't prepare a gift. He exclaimed. No need for gifts. Having someone to share a meal is already the best present. Please sit. I'm simmering some soup in the kitchen. You can watch television or something. Do you need any help? No. What can a big man like you do? It will be ready shortly. Sitting idly, Wang Xiaotian asked, Do you have a computer? I need to look something up. The computer is upstairs. The first room on the right, Wang Ziwen replied from the kitchen. He ascended the stairs and approached the room she had indicated. Upon entering, he felt a bit awkward when he noticed various clothes strewn across the bed, including several pieces of lingerie. However, his discomfort was short-lived as Wang Ziwen rushed in, hastily gathering the clothes and stowing them in the wardrobe. I just got back yesterday and Haven T had time to tidy up. You can look up your information. I'll head back downstairs. Oh, they both felt a bit embarrassed. After researching the upcoming draft, Wang Xiaotian discovered that this year's draft was relatively lackluster, with few noteworthy players. The standout was Anthony Davis, whose talent was undeniable, yet the Clippers had no chance of acquiring him given their draft position. They held a mid-second round pick. Suddenly, he recalled a player who later made a name for himself as a second-round pick, Draymond Green, known for his exceptional defense. He remembered Green being selected 35th overall by the Warriors and later earning all-defensive team honors. This player could be a valuable addition, despite his somewhat gritty playing style. The Clippers sorely needed his tenacity. Resolving to suggest Green to the team, he considered how to bolster the roster through free agency. After concluding his research, he began to examine the room, which was adorned in a charming pink decor. His gaze fell upon an album resting on the bedside table, and impulsively, he picked it up. Upon opening it, he immediately regretted it. To his surprise, it was a photo book of Wang Ziwen. Since it was already open, he felt compelled to flip through it. He was taken aback by her petite stature and remarkable figure. What are you looking at? Wang Ziwen's voice startled him. Breaking his reverie, she rushed over and snatched the album from his hands, her face flushed. Wang Xiaotian awkwardly chuckled. I was just bored and browsing. The photos are quite nice. Have you eaten yet? I'm feeling a bit hungry. Wang Ziwen suddenly smiled. You rogue. Let us eat. Dinner is ready, young master. They descended together to find a table adorned with Wang Ziwen's carefully prepared dishes, which looked quite appetizing, accompanied by an open bottle of red wine. I know athletes usually avoid alcohol, but it's my birthday today. Would you mind sharing a glass with me? Of course. It's your birthday. You're the most important today. As she poured wine for both of them, Wang Xiaotian raised his glass. Cheers to your birthday, senior sister. I didn't realize it was your special day, so I didn't bring a gift. I promise to make it up to you later. May you grow more beautiful with each passing year. Thank you, but truly, no gifts are necessary. Your company is the best gift I could ask for. As they enjoyed their meal, they engaged in conversation about mutual interests. After dining, Wang Ziwen tidied up, and they settled onto the sofa, wine glasses in hand, gazing at one another. Under the influence of the wine, Wang Ziwen appeared even more enchanting. Unknowingly, they leaned closer together. Xiaotian, I think I've fallen for you. What should I do? Wang Ziwen looked up at him. Without a word, Wang Xiaotian leaned down and kissed her. The kiss ignited a passionate response from both. Carry me to the bedroom, she requested, a plea no man could refuse. After a prolonged and fervent encounter in the room, a cry from Wang Ziwen signaled the crescendo of their intimacy. In the aftermath, as Wang Xiaotian held her close, he felt a pang of guilt for Na Jia and Yiya. Wang Ziwen sensed the turmoil within him. Xiaotian, I know what you're thinking. I never intended to jeopardize your relationship with Na Jia. I just want you to visit me occasionally. After all, good men are a rare commodity. I just feel a bit guilty towards them. Them? Who are they? Oh, so you're not as innocent as you seem. Come on, be honest, or face the consequences. With no choice but to confess, Wang Xiaotian revealed his connection with Yiya. You rogue. I don't care. You'll have to make time for me from now on. I don't want to compete with Na Jia. She's the main one after all. Wang Xiaotian's expression turned somber upon hearing her words. The main one had entered the conversation. When are you heading to Hunan? Wang Ziwen inquired, resting her head against him. In a few days, the NBA draft is on July 10th, and I need to return before then. After the draft, I'll begin my training camp. I've already secured a personal trainer. Why do you ask? Oh, it's nothing. I have no plans for the next few months. If you have time, come spend a few days with me. Sure, I might just move in for a while. If it's really nothing, perhaps you could join me in the States for a short vacation. Really? Aren't you worried about the paparazzi? What will you tell Naja? Why worry? I have to take responsibility for you. Touched by his words, Wang Xiaotian leaned in and kissed him gently. Forget it. I don't want to ruin your relationship with Naja. Just stay with me for these few days. The two embraced once more, their passionate encounters reigniting. Chapter 63. Journey to Hunan. From the following day, Wang Xiaotian settled in with Wang Xiaotian, and the two resembled a young couple, delighting in their secluded world within the charming villa. During this period, aside from daily video calls with Naza and Yaya, they refrained from communicating with anyone else. While the media frenzy surrounding Wang Xiaotian and the Basketball Association gradually subsided. A week later, as Naza was set to return that evening, Wang Xiaotian and Xiaotian indulged in a night of passionate revelry. Although Wang Xiaotian understood she could never possess all of this man, being a part of his life felt remarkably fulfilling. After their tender moments, they embraced, with Wang Xiaotian holding him tightly, sensing her reluctance and affection. Zio, why don't you accompany me to America for a while? He suggested. Fool, there's no need. This is perfect as it is. Just don't forget about me. She replied. How did I end up falling for such a fickle rogue? Wang Xiaotian quipped, kissing him tenderly. The next morning, Wang Xiaotian moved back to Naza's modest abode. As he surveyed the familiar surroundings, a wave of guilt washed over him, realizing how absurd his recent days had been. He resolved to return to Los Angeles after their trip to Hunan to prepare for the upcoming season, especially since the personal trainer introduced by Palinka had already arrived. His true battlefield lay on the court, and he could not afford to be lost in the allure of romance. Feeling guilty towards Naza, Wang Xiaotian prepared a sumptuous meal to welcome her home. At noon, Naza arrived in a company vehicle, and upon seeing the spread laid out, she embraced Wang Xiaotian, deeply touched. My dear, I'm so sorry. I had promised to be with you, but I had to go out, leaving you alone at home. It's all right. I managed just fine these past few days. Now, let us eat before it gets cold. During their meal, Wang Xiaotian shared his plans to visit Hunan for a few days before returning to Los Angeles. Naza understood his arrangements, albeit reluctantly. They spent a sweet and cozy day together, during which Wang Xiaotian contacted He Jiong to inform him of their trip to Hunan. He Jiong, thrilled by the news, immediately shared it with a few close friends at the station. Upon learning this, Sienna was ecstatic, having eagerly awaited their arrival. The following day, Wang Xiaotian and Naza flew to Tongxi, Hunan. Upon exiting the airport, they spotted He Jiong waiting for them at the arrival gate. Thank you for coming to pick us up. It's truly kind of you, Wang Xiaotian expressed. No need for thanks. Let us go? We'll eat first, and then head to my place, He Jiong replied. No, we've booked a hotel. Which hotel? You can't stay in a hotel when you're here. Tonight we'll have dinner at Sienna's place. I haven't alerted anyone else. Just our close friends know, He Jiong insisted. Really, there's no need to stay at your home. It wouldn't be convenient. And I was hoping to show Naza around a bit. After our time in Hunan, I plan to return to America, Wang Xiaotian explained. All right, if you insist. I won't stop you. Let us go eat. I found a private restaurant just for us and a few friends from the station, no one else. As they drove, He Jiong brought up the recent news, expressing his frustration towards those involved. After about half an hour, they arrived at the location He Jiong had mentioned. Entering a courtyard, they were met with a vibrant and lush atmosphere. Upon entering a private room, they discovered many familiar faces waiting inside. The attendees, all colleagues of He Jiong from Hunan Television, Wang Han, Du Haitao, Sienna, Wu Xian, Li Weijia, and Sienna's husband Zhang Jie, stood to greet the newcomers. Wang Xiaotian took the initiative to greet everyone and presented signed jerseys to the group, particularly delighting Zhang Jie and Du Haitao. Xiaotian, what are your plans for the next few days? Would you like to visit the station? He Jiong inquired. We don't have any specific plans, honestly. We're just here to enjoy ourselves. Sorry about that. Wang Xiaotian replied somewhat sheepishly. Next time, if time permits, I can bring the entire team to your show. That's not an issue at all. Do you need someone to show you around? He Jiong waved his hand dismissively. No need. Naza and I will go wherever we please. We'll be heading back in a couple of days, he reassured. Hey, Xiaotian. I heard you mention returning to America in a few days and possibly bringing your entire team back here. What is that about? Wang Han asked, intrigued. Oh, for the upcoming NBA preseason, the league will schedule a few games in China, and the Clippers will surely be involved. Alongside the matches, there will be official activities. So if time allows, I can discuss with the team's general manager about bringing them to your show. I believe they would be amenable to it, Wang Xiaotian explained. Got it. Just reach out to us when the time comes, and we'll make it happen, Wang Han responded, exchanging glances with the others. They recognized this as a significant opportunity that the station would surely embrace. Tonight at my house, we're having a small gathering with just us and a few of Zhang Jie's friends, no extraneous people. We'll have Yu Jiang bring you over, Xiana added. Sounds good, and I appreciate Naza and Jia's help. It's no trouble at all. I'm thrilled you're here. I watch every one of your games and am truly impressed. My friends are also huge fans of yours. I'll introduce you to them, Zhang Jie chimed in. Equally excited. Time flew by, and that evening at Xiana's gathering, everyone enjoyed themselves immensely. Besides the earlier attendees and their families, Zhang Jie's friends were also present, all of whom admired Wang Xiaotian greatly. In the following 3 days, Wang Xiaotian and Naza explored various scenic spots in Hunan by day, returning to their hotel for intimate moments at night. Their photographs enjoying the sights flooded social media, delighting fans with glimpses of their romance. After 3 days of joyful exploration, He Jiong and the others hosted a farewell dinner for Wang Xiaotian and Naza. Their delightful escapade concluded, and that evening, Wang Xiaotian and Naza returned to their cozy residence in Beijing. Later that night, Naza exhibited an unprecedented assertiveness in bed. Still grappling with the impending departure of Wang Xiaotian, he reciprocated her advances eagerly. I know you have other women, but no matter what, don't abandon me, Naza confessed. Nestled in his embrace, sending a jolt of alarm through Wang Xiaotian. Are you implying I'm a coward, too scared to admit it? Naza teased, sensing his unease. Darling, don't overthink it. There's no one else, he insisted. I'm not foolish. You can't tell me there's nothing between you and Yaya. Ever since she went to America, our communication has dwindled, and every time we speak, I can sense her discomfort. You're a fickle heartthrob, Naza retorted, playfully biting his arm in frustration. Ouch, that hurts. I have been truly wronged, my dear. Perhaps she is simply preoccupied. I assure you, it is not the case. I promise to cherish you for a lifetime. Although Naza has guessed the truth, Wang Xiaotian still staunchly refuses to admit it. Such a confession is out of the question. It matters not if he denies it. I reiterate, just do not let me witness it. Upon hearing Naza's words, Wang Xiaotian lowered his head and kissed her softly. The following morning, after enjoying the breakfast prepared by Naza, she drove Wang Xiaotian to the airport, where Pilinka and Mei Jia were already waiting. At the airport, Mei Jia updated Wang Xiaotian on the progress of the endorsement discussions that had taken place over the past few weeks. After embracing Naza for a heartfelt farewell, Wang Xiaotian and Pilinka boarded the flight to Los Angeles, heralding the commencement of a new chapter in his journey. Chapter 64. Personal trainer. After enduring a lengthy flight of several hours, the aircraft gracefully descended upon Los Angeles International Airport. Following a parting with Pilinka at the airport, Wang Xiaotian drove the car he had left in the parking lot back to his home in Los Angeles. After a night's rest, he drove to a private training facility located on the outskirts of the city, a recommendation from Pilinka. Today marked the commencement of a month-long intensive training regimen. Upon arrival at the training center, Wang found it empty, so he began his warm-up routine. As he had not played a game in nearly a month and his body was still in a state of rest. Hi, Wang, good morning. Wang Xiaotian was unaware of the arrival of another person in the training facility until he focused his gaze and recognized the legendary Magic Johnson. Hello, Mr. Irvin. So, you are the trainer Pilinka arranged for me. This is indeed a delightful surprise. Irvin Johnson, a celebrated member of the NBA Hall of Fame, had secured 5 NBA championships, 3 NBA Most Valuable Player awards, and 2 NBA Finals MVP awards, along with a gold medal from the 1992 Barcelona Olympics. Revered as Magic. He played as a point guard. Wang, did you know? When Pilinka extended the invitation to me, I was equally thrilled. I have watched all your games, and your command over the game and your dedication are what I admire most, not to mention your basketball IQ. Magic Johnson appeared to hold Wang Xiaotian in high regard. Thank you for your kind words. It is an honor to receive your guidance. Wang Xiaotian expressed his respect for Magic. Before we begin, Wang, I would like to ask, what do you believe you need to improve the most? Or do you recognize your shortcomings? Mr. Irvin, I feel my physicality and confrontations could use some enhancement. and my understanding of the game needs to be elevated. No, Wong, what you mentioned is not what you urgently need to improve. You must understand that as a point guard, you are the brain of the team. Every play, whether on offense or defense, is orchestrated by the brain directing each player. Just like Nash and Kidd, their defensive intensity may not be overwhelming, yet they consistently find opportunities to lead their teams to victory, Magic Johnson stated with seriousness. You need to learn to be assertive. You must get accustomed to directing your teammates. This is something I noticed while watching your games. You are not yet fully comfortable commanding others. I am not merely referring to specific offensive plays, but rather addressing every mistake or misstep made by your teammates throughout the game. This is the role of a leader within an NBA team. Do you understand what I am saying? Listening to Magic's words, Wang Xiaotian nodded thoughtfully. Sir, I think I grasp your meaning. You are suggesting that I must exhibit a stronger presence, correct? Indeed, Wong. You must realize that your skills and abilities are not in question. What you lack is experience, which can be acquired through playing games. However, you must also acknowledge that the Clippers have identified you as the cornerstone of the team's resurgence. Every move the team makes will revolve around you. If you do not project strength, new players may disrupt the team's harmony and unity. This is what you urgently need to change. Over the next month, we will analyze game footage, not only your own, but also that of players like Nash and Kidd. I will help you understand their approaches and the rationale behind their decisions. Just remember, our passing is aimed at achieving victory. Thus, understanding the most effective means to do so is essential, as is knowing when to assist teammates in scoring and when to score yourself. This is what I can offer you in the coming month. Tonight, I will provide you with a training schedule detailing the tasks you need to accomplish over the month, okay? Okay, no problem. Receiving guidance from a legend is a rare opportunity. On the first day, Johnson assigned Wang Xiaotian some fundamental passing drills. In the midst of training, the team's general manager approached Wong to discuss the enhancement of the team, during which Wong shared his thoughts, including his interest in Draymond Green for the upcoming draft. With Dave Wall did not dismiss Wong's request, noting that a second-round pick was inconsequential, as the team's construction centered around Wang Xiaotian, and the impact of a second-round pick was minimal. Wang Xiaotian understood the goodwill of the team through their discussions, and it was evident that he and the team were in a honeymoon phase. In the following days, Wang Xiaotian continued specialized training under the guidance of Irvin Johnson. To further aid Wong's development, Magic also enlisted Charles Barkley to assist in his training. Time flew by, and on July 10th, the NBA draft commenced. Wang Xiaotian did not head to the training facility, but instead accompanied Dave Wall to Madison Square Garden, the venue for the draft. Soon, League Commissioner Stern made his entrance, delivering his customary opening remarks before the draft officially began, which unfolded much like those of previous years. The Hornets selected Anthony Davis, the Bobcats chose Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, and the Wizards opted for Bradley Beal. Wong, are you certain you wish to select Draymond Green? We currently hold the 22nd pick in the first round, and there might be better players available. Mr. Dave, isn't that only a second-round pick? How did it become a first-round pick? Wang Xiaotian inquired, puzzled. It was Steve's doing. As you know, the owner has his connections. Dave Wall shrugged. Well then, sir, trust me, selecting Green is the best option. He will undoubtedly bring immense surprise to the Clippers, all right. I trust your judgment. In fact, this pick was also secured by the owner for you. Thank you. As the Clippers' turn approached, Stern announced from the podium, the originally designated 22nd pick of the Boston Celtics has been traded to the Los Angeles Clippers. The Los Angeles Clippers select Draymond Green. Seated in the audience, Green was momentarily taken aback, having never anticipated being chosen by the Clippers, especially since he had not received an invitation for a workout with the team prior to the draft. Nonetheless, being selected in the first round was a remarkable surprise for him. On the sidelines, the Warriors management appeared displeased, as they had assured Green during his workout that they would select him in the second round, leading him to forego workouts with other teams. We need to reach out to the Clippers to explore trade possibilities. Green is an indispensable part of our plans for the upcoming season, said the Warriors' new head coach. Sir, I just reached out. It seems our hopes of acquiring Green are slim. From what I gathered, he was a choice Wang Xiaotian insisted upon. You might need to consider another option, the team's general manager stated. Chapter 65. Preseason in Hawaii. A month swiftly elapsed, heralding the imminent commencement of the preseason. The team gathered for their pre-match assembly. On the morning of August 5th, at 8 o'clock, Wang Xiaotian arrived at the training facility, driving his Lamborghini. Good morning, John. Wang Xiaotian greeted the security guard at the entrance with enthusiasm. Good morning, Wong. Wishing you the best for the new season. The friendly African-American guard responded warmly. Upon entering the locker room, Wong found several teammates already present, including some from the previous season and a few former rivals. The team roster had undergone significant changes. Griffin would be sidelined for at least half the season due to injury, and the Clippers had made notable moves in the free agency market this year. Hey Wong, how was your vacation? Let me introduce you to the new teammates. Tyronn Lue entered the room. Good morning, sir. It was a delightful vacation, Wang Xiaotian replied respectfully. Tyronn Lue proceeded to introduce Wong to the team's acquisitions from the summer free agency: power forward Carlos Boozer, formerly of the Bulls; small forward Andre Iguodala, formerly of the 76ers; shooting guard Jamal Crawford; and this year's draft pick, Draymond Green. Wong felt a surge of admiration for the Clippers management upon seeing Iguodala, marveling at how his influence could affect such a transformation. He pondered whether the Warriors could still dominate the NBA as they once did, now that both Iguodala and Green were with the Clippers, alongside the renowned K6. Observing his new teammates, Wong's anticipation for the upcoming season grew. All right, everyone. I have an announcement. We will be playing preseason games in Huagua against the 76ers, Washington Wizards, and New York Knicks. We will depart for the capital, Beiping, on August 7th, and the round-robin matches will commence on August 10th. Thankfully, the schedule is relatively relaxed with one game every 3 days. We plan to stay in Huagua for 15 to 20 days, during which we will also face the national team in a friendly match, alongside various league activities. You have the freedom to arrange your time accordingly. Is that clear? Now, please prepare your belongings. We will convene at the arena in 5 minutes. Understood? Understood, sir. The players replied in unison. Wong, please follow me. I need to discuss something with you, Tyronn Lue instructed quietly. Nodding in acknowledgement, Wong followed Tyronn Lue to his office. Wong, I hope you can embrace the role of team leader this season and help manage the locker room effectively. Understand? I heard you underwent specialized training last month under Mr. Elvin's guidance. How did that go? Mr. Elvin imparted valuable insights into handling the ball on the court and the roles of a point guard in both offense and defense. I gained some understanding, but I still need to test it in games. Excellent. That's precisely what you need. Your talent and abilities are unquestionable. During our tour in Huagua, you will play as the Clippers point guard in the friendly match against the national team. I have heard some things about your recent events back home. Do not worry. Things will improve. This is also an opportunity for you. Do you understand what I mean? I understand, sir. Rest assured, this season we shall strive for greater heights. After their conversation, Wong returned to the training facility for the first joint practice of the new season with his teammates, on the morning of August 7th at 9 o'clock. The entire Clippers team, led by the general manager, made their way to Los Angeles Airport to board a flight to Huagua for the preseason. Meanwhile, a fortnight prior, major media outlets had begun fervently promoting the preseason tour in Huagua, spotlighting the highly anticipated showdown between Wang Xiaotian and Yi Jianlian. Last season, he had missed the chance to face Wong due to injury, and the league's decision to feature the Clippers and Wizards in Huagua was largely influenced by this narrative. Following a media frenzy, fans in the country eagerly awaited the preseason's commencement. The schedule not only included matches against the Wizards but also games against the national team. Notably, Wang Xiaotian would represent the Clippers against the national team, while Yi Jianlian would compete on behalf of the national team against the Wizards. Consequently, the anticipation for this basketball spectacle grew immensely among fans. Furthermore, the preseason tour presented an excellent opportunity for celebrities in the entertainment industry, as the NBA arranged numerous carnival activities, inviting renowned American performers to showcase their talents. Thus, this event was not merely a basketball exchange between the two nations but also a cultural interaction among artists. After a lengthy flight, the Clippers plane landed smoothly at Beiping International Airport. The airport had established a special green channel for the team, and a vice chairman from the National Basketball Association was present to extend a warm welcome. Exiting through the green channel, the team was met by an enthusiastic crowd of fans, many holding banners that read "Welcome home, Brother Tian." As the Clippers emerged, they were greeted with fervent cheers for Wang Xiaotian. The other players admired Wang's popularity, knowing well that this was his homeland. All teams participating in the preseason were accommodated in hotels arranged by the Basketball Association, and upon arrival, the Clippers found that the other 3 teams had already checked in. After settling into their rooms, the team officially took up residence. However, Wang Xiaotian had made prior arrangements to stay elsewhere during this period, although he was required to attend all group activities as mandated by the league. Wong intended to invite all his teammates for dinner that evening. However, the general manager and coaching staff were obligated to attend a welcome reception hosted by the Basketball Association. After confirming the time with his teammates, Wong left the hotel to meet up with Naza, having coordinated the dinner arrangements through Jin Dong. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Wang Xiaotian arrived with Naza to pick up his teammates, introducing her to the group before leading them to the private club arranged by Jin Dong. The atmosphere during the dinner was exceptionally convivial, which was precisely why Wong had organized this gathering. With many new faces in the team, fostering unity in the locker room required establishing rapport with each player, and in Chinese culture, few settings are as conducive to this as a dining table. Due to Tyron Lu's stipulation that all must return to the hotel by midnight, Wong did not plan any further activities for the night. Chapter 66. The preseason commences. All matches of the preseason tour in Huaguo were held at the Wuxang Arena in Beijing. The itinerary for the Clippers was as follows. On August 10th at 6 p.m., they would face the New York Knicks. On August 12th at 6 p.m., they would contend with the Philadelphia 76ers. On August 14th at 6 p.m., they would challenge the Washington Wizards. On August 16th at 6 p.m., they would compete against the Huaguan national basketball team. And from August 17th to 20th, they would participate in a carnival event organized by the event hosts. They planned to return to Los Angeles on August 25th. From such a schedule, Wang Xiaotian sensed that the allure of contemporary basketball far surpassed that of the past. While the NBA had previously held games in China, the duration was never as extensive, underscoring the current global influence of basketball. The entire team engaged in a 2-day training session at the arena, primarily focusing on tactical arrangements for the new season and the strategic understanding of newly joined players. Throughout the training, Green's performance improved markedly, exerting significant pressure on defense. However, his excessive hand movements led to frequent fouls, a point the team advised him to rectify promptly. Time passed swiftly, and around 5 p.m., all personnel entered the locker room. Tyron Lu placed considerable emphasis on this inaugural game of the new season, as it was crucial for the team's tactical deployment to be manifested in this match. The game was designated as a home game for the Clippers through a draw, and Lu delivered a final motivational speech in the locker room. Soon after the team's entrance ceremony, both starting lineups stood on the court. The Clippers starting five comprised Wang Xiaotian, Gordon, Iguodala, Boozer, and DeAndre Jordan. The Knicks featured Felton, Shumpert, Anthony, Stoudemire, and Rasheed Wallace. This summer, the Knicks acquired the renowned Carmelo Anthony from the Nuggets, forming a formidable trio that instantly positioned them as championship contenders. Yet, Wang Xiaotian knew that the so-called Knicks trio was merely a jest. As the referee's whistle blew, the match commenced. The live commentary was provided by CCTV's Zhang Weiping and special guest Yao Ming. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the live broadcast of the NBA preseason match of Huaguo, presented by CCTV Sports Channel. Tonight, the Los Angeles Clippers will host the New York Knicks. The draw determined that the Clippers are the home team. I, along with Yao Ming, will provide live commentary for you. Yao Ming, please greet our audience. Good evening, I am Yao Ming. It is a pleasure to commentate this match for you. Yao Ming, which team do you favor in today's game? I believe it is a 50-50 chance. Both teams have made roster changes over the summer, and the performance of the newly added players will be pivotal in determining the outcome. I heard that the Clippers will also face the national team, with Wang Xiaotian participating as a Clippers player. Yes, I am particularly looking forward to that match. All right, the game is about to begin. Let us turn our attention to the court. The game attracted numerous stars from the cultural and sports realm of Huaguo. Cameras captured various celebrities, including diving champion Fu Mingxia, badminton champion Lin Dan, table tennis champion Zhang Yilin, as well as Naza, Mimi, Reba, Zhang Zi, Wang Ziwen, Wang Han, and He Jiong. With the jump ball concluded, the Clippers secured possession. Boozer passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who advanced the ball. Facing Felton's defense beyond the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian utilized his adept rhythm changes to effortlessly break through, driving into the paint. Before Stoudemire's help defense could arrive, he suddenly accelerated, changed direction, and leaped, executing a mid-air switch to evade the leaping Rasheed Wallace, slamming the ball into the basket with his left hand. Bang! Wang Xiaotian's acrobatic dunk heralded the start of the preseason, proclaiming his return to all. The fans erupted in enthusiastic cheers, and Naza, seated at the sidelines, expressed her excitement, gripping Mimi's hand and exclaiming, "Xiaotian is amazing. I've never seen him dunk so effortlessly before. All right, we know he is impressive. But can you use a different word? You keep repeating the same thing, Mimi replied, her tone tinged with envy. Since Wang Xiaotian went to America, memories of him frequently danced through Mimi's mind. The Knicks initiated their offense. Felton pushed the ball forward and promptly passed it to Stoudemire upon reaching the front court. Stoudemire, backing down Boozer, attempted to overpower him but found himself unable to do so. With time running out, he had no choice but to turn and take a contested shot. Boozer's defensive prowess was formidable. Wang Xiaotian had experienced this firsthand in previous encounters with the Bulls, noting Boozer's strength and solid footwork. The Clippers had recognized this quality, prompting their choice of Boozer. In the past, the Clippers had acquired Paul during this summer, but now, with Wang Xiaotian's presence, the dynamics had shifted. Stoudemire's forced shot clanged off the rim under Boozer's interference. DeAndre Jordan secured the rebound and swiftly passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian near the half-court line. Wang Xiaotian quickly advanced for a fast break, with Felton desperately trailing behind. Just before reaching the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian executed a sudden stop, shaking off Felton, gathered himself, and released a swift three-pointer. Swish. The basketball traced a perfect arc in the eyes of the audience, falling through the net. 5-0, the Clippers established dominance over the Knicks. Propelled by Wang Xiaotian's consecutive points, the Knicks retaliated, with Felton advancing past half-court and passing the ball to Anthony. Facing Iguodala's defense, Anthony utilized Wallace's screen to nail a mid-range jumper. In response, Wang Xiaotian led the Clippers back on offense, directing his teammates to position themselves for screens. After penetrating the paint and drawing the Knicks' defensive attention, he suddenly tossed the ball toward the basket, where DeAndre Jordan soared high to slam it home. Bang! The alley-oop extravaganza had officially commenced. To be candid, witnessing an NBA game live differs vastly from watching it on television. Most domestic fans have never experienced an NBA game in person. And this preseason tour in Huagua afforded them a first-hand glimpse of the distinctiveness of the NBA, be it in tactical execution, the intensity of physical confrontations, or the display of individual talents, all starkly contrasting with the domestic leagues they were accustomed to. The sight of a player from their own country showcasing such basketball prowess ignited an electric atmosphere in the arena, captivating both ordinary fans and celebrity attendees alike, who wholeheartedly cheered and supported the game. Chapter 67. Playful Melon. The Knicks launched their offense, and Anthony once again scored with a mid-range jumper. Following his consecutive points, Anthony arrogantly roared at Wang Xiaotian, internally dismissing Wang's prowess. Compounded by Wang's unparalleled popularity upon returning to his home court, Anthony felt a twinge of jealousy, believing a rookie should not command such attention. The Clippers initiated their attack, with Felton closely guarding Wang Xiaotian. Wang advanced the ball to Gordon, who, seeing no opportunity, passed it back to Wang, signaling for a screen. Felton, wary from last season's memories of Wang's three-point prowess, maintained his tight defense, refusing to concede space. Wang, facing Felton's relentless pressure, signaled for Boozer to set a pick. Boozer's robust frame effectively shielded Felton. Seizing the moment, Wang sprinted right, utilizing the screen to penetrate the defense. Wallace quickly came to assist, but Wang, adeptly altering his pace, maneuvered left, leaving Wallace trailing behind due to his rapid directional change. After bypassing Wallace, Wang charged towards the Knicks' vulnerable paint. Anthony rushed in from the right to help defend. Wang leaped first, with Anthony following suit. However, Wang's elevation was evidently superior, bolstered by his powerful sprint. With determination, he raised the ball high in his right hand, undaunted by Anthony's challenge, intent on asserting his dominance. With a resounding impact, Wang's left hand pushed against Anthony's arm, creating space as his right hand struck the ball towards the hoop. The crowd erupted at the spectacle of his emphatic dunk, showcasing Wang's explosive force. The momentum propelled Wang forward, sending Anthony crashing out of bounds. Wang hung from the rim, his body swaying like a pendulum. The DJ's exuberant shout of Wang Xiaotian electrified the atmosphere, with fans erupting in a frenzy of cheers and screams. The massive screen replayed the ferocious dunk repeatedly. Incredible! A posterizing dunk over the sweet melon. Now, Anthony found himself unable to hold his head high before Wang. Impressive, my brother. Fans online expressed their excitement, flooding the comments with admiration for Wang's brutal display against Anthony. Yao Ming noted Wang's remarkable improvement from the previous season, particularly in physical confrontations. As commentator Zhang Weiping shared his enthusiasm for the progress of this homegrown talent. Indeed, that play illustrates Wang's growth over the summer, Yao revealed. Mentioning Wang's recent month-long training with renowned trainers Magic Johnson and Charles Barkley, Wang's rigorous self-discipline was evident. His unconventional yet effective shot exemplified his burgeoning abilities. The excitement was palpable among the celebrity spectators, who watched Wang conclude the play with such fervor, exuding raw masculinity that captivated the attention of nearby female fans, especially Naza and Wang Xiaotian. Both women felt pride in being associated with such a man, while Mimi envied Naza's closeness to him. Clippers head coach Tyronn Lue also felt gratified by Wang's progress this summer, fostering hope for the upcoming season. Meanwhile, Anthony, having collided with a camera and fallen to the ground, clutched his chest, prompting the referee to pause the game. Wang descended to the bench, celebrating with his teammates as the screen continued to replay his stunning dunk. Slowly, Anthony rose, his teeth clenched in frustration as he glared at Wang, having underestimated Wang's physicality. Still anchored in last season's perceptions, he shouldn't have attempted to contest that dunk, risking his pride. Let's see if Anthony can retaliate. Given his temperament, he surely would, and Oppos, back down. The commentary team, Zhang and Yao, exchanged amused glances, eager for the intensity to escalate as the game continued. The Clippers substituted Iguodala for Green, emphasizing the importance of nurturing new talent during preseason. As the Knicks advanced, Felton brought the ball past half-court while Wang stepped up to defend. Felton, aware of Anthony's intentions to reclaim his dignity, positioned himself for a pass. Anthony, establishing his position just inside the three-point line, raised his hand high, signaling for the ball as Green attempted to apply pressure. However, Anthony's formidable physique rendered Green's efforts ineffective. Felton, surveying the court for his teammates, found the opportunity to deliver the ball to Anthony. Here it comes. Anthony received the ball, taking his time to assess the situation. As Knicks players shifted to create a vast offensive space, the Clippers could only retreat, understanding that allowing an open shot in the NBA could lead to dire consequences. Jordan and Boozer were also drawn to the right side, leaving Anthony in a one-on-one scenario with Green. This was a prime opportunity. Anthony, eager to prove himself, had no intention of passing, especially with a rookie defending him. Lowering his center of gravity, he took a tentative step forward, prompting Green to back off slightly. With a swift move, Anthony initiated his attack. He maneuvered left, avoiding the baseline, accelerating, then coming to a sudden halt. With a deft spin, he positioned himself beneath the basket, feigning a shot. Green, caught off guard by the fake, leaped into the air. Anthony, crouching low, rose gracefully, executing a flawless dunk. The humiliation on Green and Oppos' face was evident after being so easily outplayed. In truth, one cannot entirely fault him, for the disparity in experience between him and Anthony is considerable. Moreover, Anthony executes his moves with such fluidity and his shooting form is so lifelike that it is nearly impossible not to be deceived. No worries. Don't take it to heart. Watch how I avenge you. Wang Xiaotian, the leader of the team, approached Green and spoke softly, who now understood that he was chosen by Wang Xiaotian, thus feeling grateful and trusting towards him. Wang Xiaotian received the ball at the baseline and advanced past the midcourt. Just as Felton prepared to defend, Anthony proactively stepped forward. Reluctantly, Felton had to switch to guard Gordon. Wang Xiaotian, possessing the ball at the top of the arc, assertively signaled his teammates to spread out. He intended to take on Anthony one-on-one. Facing Anthony's defense, he utilized a series of between-the-legs dribbles, constantly altering his rhythm to unsettle Anthony. Observing Anthony's rhythm falter, Wang Xiaotian abruptly changed direction and accelerated to break through on the right side. At that moment, Anthony's center of gravity was on the left, causing him to be a step slow in retreating. Nevertheless, he was only half a step behind, making it challenging for Wang Xiaotian to find a good opportunity for a shot or layup. Continuing his charge down the right side, Wang Xiaotian suddenly came to a halt, gathering the ball in preparation to shoot. Anthony, seasoned in experience, took a slight upward step, ready to leap again for a block. With his shooting space limited, Wang Xiaotian unexpectedly gathered the ball with both hands, pushed it forward, feigning a pass. Anthony turned to interfere. In a most unconventional maneuver, Wang Xiaotian gently bounced the ball off Anthony's backside. As Anthony spun around, he failed to see the basketball. Hey, buddy, the ball is right here, Wang Xiaotian teased. Then leisurely repositioned himself, raised his hand, aimed at the hoop, and released the ball. By the time Anthony reacted, intending to block, Wang Xiaotian had already completed his shooting motion, leaving him to watch the basketball soar through the air. Swish. The ball traced a perfect arc, landing securely in the basket. A smooth mid-range shot. Wow, what a display. Anthony was utterly at a loss on how to defend against it. Wang Xiaotian's shot was simply magnificent, eliciting roars of excitement from the online audience. At that moment, after scoring, Wang Xiaotian held his right hand aloft, maintaining his shooting posture. What a display of bravado. Not only did he toy with his opponent, but he also delivered a punishing blow. How ruthless. Newly joined Anthony was quite disheartened, having just faced a posterization. He now found himself being played with, potentially jeopardizing his standing within the Knicks. After all, everyone on the Knicks was aware that he was in contention for the team's top position against Stoudemire. The substitutes on the Knicks bench wore expressions of schadenfreude, as Anthony, compared to Stoudemire, had yet to earn much support from his new teammates. Chapter 68, a promising start. The pace of the game was brisk, reflecting the significance both teams placed on the match. The preseason served as an excellent opportunity for the teams to test their tactical arrangements for the new season, allowing them to identify any issues and enhance team synergy amidst numerous player changes. Thus, NBA teams generally regard the preseason with considerable importance. The first half concluded swiftly with the referee's whistle, sending both teams to their locker rooms. At this juncture, the score stood at 64-56, with the Clippers leading the Knicks by 8 points. Wang Xiaotian delivered an astonishing performance, amassing 23 points, 9 assists, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals before the national audience. His display served as a stark warning to all present from the national team. Even Anthony found himself unable to counter Wang Xiaotian's offensive prowess. The current national team head coach, Wang Xiaotian, had previously criticized Wang Xiaotian during a past conflict with the Basketball Association. Although Wang Xiaotian resolved the situation in his own way, Jiang was dissatisfied, believing Wang had tarnished the team's reputation, asserting that while his skills were commendable, his conduct was lacking. He remains one of the voices against Wang Xiaotian's inclusion in the national team. Therefore, the opportunity to compete against the Clippers was significant for him, as he boldly claimed that the national team's prowess was comparable to that of the Clippers. It remains to be seen whether he still holds this belief after witnessing the first half of the match. The third quarter commenced swiftly. The Knicks initiated an offensive play, with Anthony attempting a three-pointer from beyond the arc after using a screen, but he missed the opportunity, a regrettable turn of events. Boozer effortlessly secured the defensive rebound. The Clippers were led by Gordon, who advanced the ball, while Wang Xiaotian had already positioned himself in the frontcourt, awaiting an opportunity. J.R. Smith, freshly substituted into the game, clung to him like a stubborn gum. DeAndre Jordan stationed himself near the right side of the paint, drawing Wallace's attention. Gordon, with the ball in his right hand, made a swift drive. His first step was notably rapid, a trait well recognized in the league. Although he couldn't completely shake off Felton, he had created a half-step advantage. Under the current circumstances, Gordon was poised to reach the basket, while Felton struggled to keep pace. Sensing the impending danger, J.R. Smith quickly retreated to assist on defense. Seizing the opportunity, Wang Xiaotian promptly moved to the top of the arc, successfully evading J.R. Smith's defense and capitalizing on Gordon's drive for an open shot. However, Anthony reacted swiftly, rushing over from the 45-degree angle for support. While Gordon pressed further into the paint, his gaze remained fixed on the perimeter. With a quick dribble, he gathered the ball and leaped. J.R. Smith and Felton leapt in an attempt to block, simultaneously disrupting the passing lane. Yet, Gordon was well prepared. The moment he left the ground, the ball was already on its way. Wang Xiaotian arrived at the arc just in time to receive Gordon's pass. Despite Anthony closing in, Wang Xiaotian shot decisively, entirely disregarding Anthony's defense. Whoosh! The ball swished through the net, a three-pointer right in front of Anthony. Under Wang Xiaotian's leadership, the Knicks struggled to respond, as the Clippers unleashed a 12-0 scoring run. Beep, beep. Knicks head coach David Fizdali, recognizing the dire situation, promptly called for a timeout. The score escalated to 76-56, with the Clippers extending their lead to 20 points. As the timeout concluded and the game resumed, the Knicks took possession. Felton brought the ball past half-court and immediately lobbed it to Rasheed Wallace in the paint. Wallace, backing down against Jordan, attempted a forceful jump shot. Bang! The ball clanged off the rim. Wallace's close-range shot failed, and Iguodala secured the defensive rebound. Wang Xiaotian advanced past the midcourt line, surveying his teammates' movements. Faced with Smith and Felton's double team, Wang Xiaotian skillfully used Green and Jordan's screens to escape the Knicks' trap, penetrating into the paint. In the face of Anthony's defensive rotation, Wang Xiaotian executed a no-look pass to Green, who had slipped to the baseline. With no defender in sight, Green adjusted briefly before launching a three-pointer. Swish! The shot found its mark. 79-56, and the gap continued to widen. By the end of the third quarter, the scoreboard reflected a commanding 87-63 in favor of the Clippers, who led by 24 points. In the fourth quarter, Tyronn Lue allowed Wang Xiaotian to play for just over a minute before opting to rest him. Both teams' second units filled the remainder of the game with ample garbage time. Ultimately, as the final whistle blew, the match concluded with a score of 101-87. The Los Angeles Clippers, under Wang Xiaotian's guidance, celebrated a triumphant debut in the preseason, defeating the newly formed trio of the Knicks with ease, dousing their anticipated fervor. Dear audience, the match has come to a close, marking a victory for the Clippers. Let us also extend our congratulations to Wang Xiaotian for his remarkable triple-double performance of 37 points, 15 assists, and 11 rebounds. We wish him continued success in the NBA. With that, we conclude today's game and express our gratitude to Yao Ming for his commentary. Farewell. As Wang Xiaotian prepared to change and attend the press conference, he suddenly received a notification from the system. Ding. Congratulations, host, on achieving victory in the preseason in your homeland. You are rewarded with 1 lottery draw. Please note that you have now accumulated 9 lottery draws. Would you like to proceed with the draw now? Oh dear, you pesky system. I thought you had gone missing after not hearing from you for nearly 2 months. A final warning to the host. Please refrain from insulting this system, or it will impose inhumane punishments. What does inhumane entail? It could include suddenly losing a body part or electric shocks, among other things. Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaotian couldn't help but shiver. Forget it. I won't draw now. Goodbye. At the post-game press conference, the media's attention was predominantly focused on Wang Xiaotian, as most of the journalists present were from his home country. Wang Xiaotian, how do you view the upcoming match against the national team? Will you give it your all? Of course, not only will I give my utmost, but I will also ensure my teammates do the same. It is a matter of respect for the game. Honor is not bestowed by others. It is earned through one's own efforts. Wang Xiaotian, it is evident that your physicality has noticeably improved compared to last season. How did you achieve this enhancement? Training, consistent and unwavering training. Wang Xiaotian, when do you and Naza plan to get married? There are media reports of you being seen with Wang Ziwen. What is your relationship with her? I apologize, but this is a post-game press conference, and I will only address questions related to the game and basketball. Furthermore, your inquiry pertains to my personal life, which I choose not to answer. Surprisingly, entertainment reporters had infiltrated the mix, yet at this stage, journalists from all sectors were fixated on Wang Xiaotian. Chapter 69. Unbroken victory under the guidance of Wang Xiaotian. The Clippers decisively triumphed over the New York Knicks in their first match. The subsequent game against the Philadelphia 76ers was scheduled for the night of the 12th. A relaxed arrangement indeed. On August 11th, the entire Clippers team engaged in a day of routine training. Following the formal match, the newly joined players had gained a deeper understanding of the team and Oppo's tactical setup. That evening, Wang Xiaotian called Naza to discuss matters with the team, explaining that he could not return home. Instead, he found himself at Wang Ziwen and Oppo's quaint villa, where they shared tender moments together. Wang Ziwen was deeply touched by Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's visit. Xiaotian, there is no need to deceive Naza like this. If she were to find out, it would be heart-wrenching. Your presence brings me joy, but I do not wish to harm your relationship with her. After their intimate moments, Wang Ziwen lay nestled in Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's embrace, expressing her thoughts. The understanding and compassion of his beloved moved Wang Xiaotian profoundly. Holding her delicate form rekindled his desire, and Wang Ziwen eagerly responded to his affection. The following morning, Wang Xiaotian headed to the training facility, where the team was scheduled for morning practice, followed by free time in the afternoon. He had already made plans with Naza and others to accompany her on a shopping outing. The game against the Philadelphia 76ers was set to commence at 6 p.m. that evening. While shopping with Naza, they were frequently recognized. Yet the admirable demeanor of the fans ensured they encountered no disturbances. Supporters merely took photographs from a distance, occasionally requesting autographs, which Wang Xiaotian and Naza graciously provided. That evening, the match between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Philadelphia 76ers commenced as scheduled at the Wuxong Sports Center. The Clippers maintained their starting lineup from the previous game, while the 76ers featured Lou Williams, Drew Holiday, Evan Turner, Elton Brand, and Craig Brackens. The primary highlight of the match was how Andre Iguodala would perform against his former team. Iguodala and Oppo's departure from the 76ers stemmed from unresolved conflicts with Brand, leading to a bleak outlook for his future. The league and Oppo's decision to include the 76ers in the preseason tour was a deliberate attempt to create intrigue. After the entrance ceremony, the game officially began. The Clippers initiated the offense with Wang Xiaotian dribbling past half-court, signaling his teammates to position themselves strategically. DeAndre Jordan swiftly moved to the top of the arc, blocking Lou Williams' path, while Turner rushed to provide tight defense. No team in the league dared to relax their defense against Wang Xiaotian beyond the three-point line, given his impressive shooting percentage of 53.3. Consequently, many teams opted for a switch defense to disrupt the Clippers and Oppos pick-and-roll tactics. However, this presented an opportunity for Wang Xiaotian, unless they opted to double-team him. Any defensive switch would result in mismatches. Facing Turner, Wang Xiaotian dribbled with his right hand while using his left to shield the ball. Suddenly, he accelerated, leaving Turner trailing behind. This predicament often vexed many teams. Once a player was isolated in a one-on-one situation, Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' explosive speed left interior defenders unable to keep pace. Should they choose to double-team, Wang Xiaotian and Oppos' passing prowess would come into play, as demonstrated in this moment. Turner, attempting to catch up, found himself outmatched as Brand, with no other choice, moved to help defend, inadvertently leaving Iguodala open. Before the double team could fully materialize, Wang Xiaotian lofted the ball into the air. Iguodala, positioned beneath the basket, caught it midair and dunked it with authority. The crowd erupted in cheers. After the dunk, Iguodala was visibly exhilarated. Understanding this was his prime opportunity to prove himself against former teammates and his old franchise. This was precisely why Wang Xiaotian had entrusted Iguodala with the first scoring attempt. Following the basket, Iguodala approached Wang Xiaotian for a celebratory high-five. "Wang, your passing is exceptional," exclaimed Iguodala. "Andre, I will create plenty of opportunities for you in this game. Let us show them what we're made of," Wang Xiaotian replied, earning a vigorous nod of agreement from Iguodala. As the 76ers launched their offense, Lou Williams faced close coverage from Wang Xiaotian. In a moment of desperation, Williams passed to Holiday, but Wang Xiaotian anticipated the move. With a swift motion, he intercepted the pass. Seizing the ball, Iguodala swiftly tossed it to the advancing Wang Xiaotian, who initiated a fast break. With everyone else trailing behind, only Williams attempted to catch up, yet he was still 2 strides away. Upon reaching the three-point line, Wang Xiaotian suddenly gathered the ball. The audience and viewers at home instantly recognized his intent, reminiscent of a thrilling moment from the previous season. In front of an audience, Wang Xiaotian leaped from just outside the free-throw line, his form soaring gracefully through the air, clutching the ball with one hand. The crowd roared as he executed a spectacular dunk from the free-throw line, a classic display that he successfully showcased before his hometown fans. He and Oppos' here. That man has arrived. The basketball sensation, Wang Xiaotian, is unstoppable. Wang has once again dazzled us all. I can only imagine how many female fans are wishing they could be with him right now. Don't be jealous, my friend. Envy one T change a thing. Chimed in the online viewers, their comments flooding the screen in enthusiastic praise. The next round saw the 76ers on offense, as Holiday attempted to drive to the basket, but was rejected by DeAndre Jordan, leading to a rebound for Wang Xiaotian. With quick reflexes, he turned to push the ball up the court. The 76ers, recognizing the fast break opportunity was not ideal, retreated swiftly. Wang Xiaotian positioned himself at the left 45-degree angle beyond the three-point line, directing his teammates to adjust their positions. Suddenly, DeAndre Jordan, who had set a screen, pivoted and charged towards the basket. Without even glancing, Wang Xiaotian raised his hand and tossed the ball into the air. Jordan soared up, effortlessly catching the ball mid-flight and slamming it home. Wang Xiaotian had struck the 76ers with a powerful blow, leading 6-0. Despite the mounting pressure, the 76ers chose not to call a timeout. Williams received the ball from the baseline and advanced quickly, but Wang Xiaotian continued to disrupt his rhythm. Faced with Wang Xiaotian's unyielding defense, Williams resorted to backing into him, attempting to overpower him. Wang Xiaotian stood his ground, refusing to yield. Williams' attempts to maneuver were futile. He was forced to halt and assess the situation before lofting the ball into the paint. Brand received the pass and began to back down against Boozer. However, he found himself at a disadvantage in both strength and physique. With time running low, Brand prepared to pivot and shoot, unaware of Iguodala's imminent approach from the side. As Brand turned, Iguodala reached out, swatting the ball away. Gordon swiftly retrieved it and passed it to Wang Xiaotian. In a desperate attempt to impede Wang Xiaotian's fast break, Williams committed a foul. knowing that if the Clippers executed the transition successfully, their momentum would be unstoppable. Brand gestured to the referee, arguing that Iguodala's steal had been a foul. The referee, however, firmly instructed Brand to step back, warning that further complaints would result in a technical foul. With a score of 8-0, the Clippers dominated both offensively and defensively, leaving the 76ers in disarray. Reluctantly, 76ers coach Doc Rivers opted to call a timeout. At this rate, the game might very well end before halftime. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed. The 76ers attempted to regroup, with Brand receiving a pass and utilizing a screen to create a mismatch against Iguodala. Brand relentlessly backed into Iguodala, the sound of their physical exchanges echoing in the arena. Iguodala steadfastly maintained his defensive stance, allowing no space whatsoever. The referee and Aspirations' whistle pierced the air, signaling a 24-second violation against the Philadelphia 76ers. In exasperation, Brand collected the ball, swinging his arms in a wide arc, only for Iguodala to shove him aside. The referee promptly intervened, separating the two players and taking control of the situation. Holiday rushed over to embrace Brand, while other teammates gathered around to console his wounded spirit. Gordon and Boozer approached Iguodala, patting him on the shoulder. Wang Xiaotian stepped forward to protest the dangerous play by Brand to the referee. The fans erupted in cheers, whistles echoing as they mocked Brand and Aspirations' mindset. Doc Rivers stood by the sidelines, wearing an expression of resigned disbelief. The game resumed, with the Clippers in possession of the ball. Wang Xiaotian dribbled past half-court, positioning himself at the top of the arc against Lou Williams and Aspirations' defense. However, this time, Williams opted not to apply close pressure. Seizing the opportunity, Wong launched an audacious three-pointer from beyond the arc swish. A clean and decisive basket. With a score of 11-0, the 76ers returned from the timeout with no semblance of improvement, succumbing to complete disarray. The Clippers were riding high on their momentum. As time continued to dwindle under these circumstances, it was shaping up to be a disastrous day for the 76ers. Fortunately, it was merely a preseason match. Had it been during the regular season, the fans would have likely unleashed their ire upon the 76ers. With 9 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, the score stood at 97-71, with the Clippers leading by 26 points. On the sidelines, Tyronn Lue was already signaling for the bench players to prepare for entry. On the court, the Clippers were on the offensive, and the fans understood that the star players of the Clippers were soon to clock out. Wang Xiaotian held the ball, surveying the court. Gordon positioned himself at a high angle on the right, while Iguodala stationed himself at the left corner of the free throw line. Brand consciously placed himself between Iguodala and Wong, preventing a breakthrough. With 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock, Wong faked right against Lou Williams, who immediately shifted his weight to follow. In a sudden burst, Wong darted left, evading Williams. Brand swiftly moved to assist, only to be outmaneuvered by Wong and Aspirations' quick spin. As Wong penetrated the lane, he clutched the ball in his right hand, leaping toward the basket where Turner awaited. Unprepared, Turner had no chance to react as Wong soared high above him. With a ferocious slam dunk, the rim shook from the impact. The referee and Aspirations' whistle signaled a blocking foul on Turner, awarding Wong an additional free throw. He easily converted the bonus shot. As Wong, along with the Clippers and Aspirations' main players, exited the court, the crowd rose in applause, celebrating Wong's remarkable performance. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Philadelphia 76ers with a staggering score of 112-89, marking their second consecutive victory in the preseason. Wang Xiaotian achieved an impressive stat line of 42 points, 17 assists, and 11 rebounds. Other Clippers and Aspirations' players included Iguodala with 19 points and 7 rebounds, DeAndre Jordan with 15 points and 9 rebounds, Boozer with 9 points and 15 rebounds, and Green contributing 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Chapter 70, Public Declaration of Love. After the conclusion of the match, Wang Xiaotian received a reward from the system, granting him additional lottery chances. He had finally accumulated 10 draws, and the prospect of a 10 consecutive draw filled him with excitement. After attending the customary post-match press conference, Wang Xiaotian returned to Naza and Aspirations' cozy abode. Following an intense session of physical exertion, the two found solace in each other and Aspirations' arms on the bed, indulging in lighthearted conversation. "By the way, darling, today Teacher Huang Lei asked if you are free tomorrow. He wishes to invite you to his home for dinner," Naza remarked. Sure, I have no plans for tomorrow. Let's go? Wang Xiaotian replied, expressing gratitude for teacher Huang's consideration. He had heard from Naza that Huang Lei had also introduced her to the lead role in a major television production. Yes, yes, yes. Let us buy some gifts tomorrow morning. I've heard that teacher Huang and Appo's child is quite adorable. Her name is Duo. Naza agreed enthusiastically with Wang Xiaotian and Appo's suggestion. All right, sounds good. I'll follow your lead, my dear. After planting a kiss on Naza, Wang Xiaotian felt invigorated once more. No, please. Help. I can't take it anymore. Naza exclaimed in shock, sensing her lover's renewed vigor. Another round of vigorous activity ensued. Fortunately, due to their athlete physiques, they managed to endure, lest it had been Wang Xiaotian who succumbed. The following day, Wang Xiaotian and Naza, laden with their prepared gifts, arrived at Huang Lei's residence. Wow, it's brother Xiaotian. Dad truly didn't deceive me this time. Huang Lei's daughter, Duo, exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Wang Xiaotian. Calm down, little one. Have you completed your homework? Suli, Huang Lei's wife, welcomed Wang Xiaotian and Naza warmly. Oh, Mom, you can't bring up such a disheartening topic while I'm this elated. Duo chimed in. Brother Xiaotian, you play basketball so handsomely. All the kids in my class are your fans. You must sign for me later. Imagine the envy I'd evoke at school. Duo's spirited nature delighted both Wang Xiaotian and Naza. Of course, not only signatures, but we can also take photos. This is a gift from me and your sister Naza. Huang Lei, who was busy in the kitchen, quickly emerged upon hearing their voices. Xiaotian, Naza, you're here. Please, have a seat. Today, it's just our family. Along with He Jiong and Zifeng who will arrive shortly. Teacher Huang, I must thank you for introducing the new drama to Naza, Wang Xiaotian expressed. It was nothing. Merely a trivial effort. Don't dwell on it. Besides, it is Naza's own talent that brought her this opportunity. I merely facilitated the introduction, Huang Lei reassured him. Regardless, we must still express our gratitude for your care of Naza, Wang Xiaotian insisted. Xiaotian, don't be so formal with old Huang, Suli interjected. Soon, He Jiong and Zifeng arrived, both showering Wang Xiaotian with praise for his stellar performances in the recent matches. The midday gathering concluded amidst laughter and joy. That evening, with no matches scheduled, Wang Xiaotian stayed home to watch television with Naza. The NBA's promotional tour in Hwagwa had invited the popular South Korean girl group, Girls' Generation. As the most popular group in South Korea, they were also featured on the live variety show Superstars Are Coming on Beiping television, which Wang Xiaotian and Naza were watching. Lin Yunei, a girl who had once crossed paths with Wang Xiaotian, stood out as the center of Girls' Generation, often hailed by South Korean media as the nation's most beautiful woman. During an interview segment, when the host inquired about the members' standards for boyfriends, Lin Yunei boldly stated, Wang Xiaotian, igniting a frenzy during the broadcast. Throughout the interview, she unabashedly expressed her affection for Wang Xiaotian, even revealing that they had met at the Film Academy. Viewers recalled that their idol had spent several months as an exchange student at the Beiping Film Academy. Wang Xiaotian, watching at home, was left in disbelief, while Naza seethed with jealousy. Oh dear, this is quite something. Someone is openly declaring war on me. She's the most beautiful woman in South Korea. How can I possibly compete with her? Hearing Naza's words, Wang Xiaotian broke into a cold sweat. Darling, I've never even spoken to her. I want to take the blame for this. You must trust that my love for you is unquestionable. What good is trust when she has publicly declared her feelings? The next step is to find a way to meet me, and then I'll be out. Naza's jealousy left Wang Xiaotian exasperated. My dear, your imagination is too vivid. I promise to firmly resist her advances. I swear. After much effort, Wang Xiaotian finally managed to calm Naza, the most effective method being to cover her mouth with his. As expected, this sensational news made headlines the following day. South Korea's most beautiful woman publicly declares love and Naza faces a formidable rival were among the headlines. While domestic media merely reported the facts, the South Korean outlets took it further, concocting stories of Wang Xiaotian preparing to marry Lin Yunei, and even suggesting he would represent the South Korean national basketball team. The romantic rumors surrounding Wang Xiaotian and Lin Yunei ignited a frenzy in the South Korean entertainment industry. Netizens commented, are these South Koreans not directly claiming Wang Xiaotian as one of their own? Now they're calling him the son-in-law of South Korea? Others mused, this is the classic case of losing both the wife and the troops. I suggest Brother Tian take Lin Yunei as his own. Watch out, big-chested guy upstairs. Naza might be the one to take you down first. Actually, I support Brother Tian taking her in. Naza is the rightful partner. While Lin Yunei could serve well as a maid. Do these people who grew up on kimchi have kimchi in their brains? Even if Brother Tian took Lin Yunei, he couldn't join the South Korean basketball team. Lin Yunei remained oblivious to the animosity her public declaration had stirred among domestic female celebrities, which would later hinder her career in Huagua. Indeed, the power of a woman's jealousy can be truly unfathomable. Time swiftly moved to 5:30 p.m. on August 14th. As the last match of the NBA preseason tour in Huagua was set to commence at 6 p.m., featuring the Los Angeles Clippers against the Washington Wizards. The Huagua Derby was about to unfold. Chapter 71. The Derby. What constitutes a derby? The term originates from the small town of Derby in England, renowned for hosting horse racing events. In 1870, the Earl of Derby established the prestigious Derby race, held annually on the first Wednesday of June near Epsom, London, making it one of the most celebrated horse racing contests in the UK, now known as Derby Day. The participating horses predominantly hail from Derbyshire, and the term derby has since evolved to describe competitive encounters between various teams and sports. The matchup between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Washington Wizards has been sensationalized by the media as the China Derby, spotlighting the clash between Chinese players Wang Xiaotian and Yi Jianlian, a promotional stunt endorsed by the league. On the evening of August 14th, the Wuxong Arena was filled to capacity, with numerous celebrities in attendance as the game commenced with the referee's whistle. The Clippers maintained their starting lineup from the previous two games, while the Wizards featured John Wall, Nick Young, Trevor Booker, Yi Jianlian, and Nene. Another intriguing aspect of this encounter was the duel between Wall and Wang Xiaotian. John Wall, who entered the NBA as the first overall pick in 2010, earned a spot on the all-rookie first team in his debut season and was selected for the All-Star game last year, playing the point guard position. In a rare moment, DeAndre Jordan lost the opening tip against Nene. As the Wizards initiated their offense, Yi Jianlian received the basketball from Nene and promptly passed it to Wall. Wang Xiaotian closely guarded Wall, recognizing that Wall's speed was his greatest asset and aimed to impede his acceleration. Confronted by Wang Xiaotian's defense, Wall, instead of organizing the play, called for Yi Jianlian to set a screen. Following the screen, Wall skillfully broke past Wang Xiaotian into the paint. The Clippers opted to relinquish mid-range defense against Wall, focusing instead on collapsing their defense to restrict his driving lanes and compel him to shoot. Faced with this strategy, Wall confidently launched a quick mid-range jumper, which ricocheted off the rim. The defensive rebound was effortlessly secured by DeAndre Jordan, who had positioned himself well. Despite Wang Xiaotian's awareness of Wall's modest 39.3 shooting accuracy, he admired Wall's unyielding confidence. However, reflecting on the Wizards' lackluster performance in previous seasons, Wang Xiaotian understood that only a struggling team like the Wizards would afford Wall such opportunities for development. The Clippers' offense unfolded with Wang Xiaotian bringing the ball up against Wall's defense. He gestured for his teammates to create space, intending to test Wall's intensity in a one-on-one confrontation. Utilizing his adept dribbling skills, Wang Xiaotian shifted rhythmically before executing a sudden step forward, followed by a retreat. Before Wall could regain his balance, Wang Xiaotian released a three-point shot from beyond the arc swish. The arc was flawless, and the trajectory precise. The score was now 3-0, as Wang Xiaotian raised his arms in triumph, inciting a roar of excitement from the crowd. As the Wizards took possession, Wall, now more measured, observed that he could not compete with Wang Xiaotian in shooting accuracy. He began orchestrating his teammates' movements, while Wizards head coach Saunders called for tactical plays. Wall, facing Wang Xiaotian's defense, passed to Nick Young, who, encountering close coverage from Gordon, quickly distributed the ball to Yi Jianlian. Yi, backing down against Boozer, spun around for a jump shot, scoring to make it 3-2. The opening exchanges saw both teams scoring initiated by their Chinese players, much to the delight of the fans. With the Clippers regaining possession, Wang Xiaotian advanced the ball, after executing a sweeping crossover that drew the attention of Wall and Nick Young. He swiftly passed to Gordon in the corner. Gordon drove along the baseline, drawing a foul from Nene, resulting in 2 successful free throws and a score of 5-2. Throughout the first quarter, the Wizards, propelled by Wall's frequent drives, valiantly resisted the Clippers' onslaught. By the end of the first quarter, the Clippers led 29-23. With no direct confrontations between Wang Xiaotian and Yi Jianlian recorded, Yet both players had pleased the audience with their performances, particularly Yi's 6 points and 3 rebounds. As the game progressed, the score began to widen following the Clippers' targeted defense against Wall. The first direct matchup between Wang Xiaotian and Yi Jianlian finally occurred in the last 15 seconds of the third quarter, with the score standing at 79-65 in favor of the Clippers. With possession for the Clippers, after a series of ball movements and screens, Yi Jianlian found himself defending Wang Xiaotian at the top of the key, an evident mismatch. The crowd rallied behind Yi Jianlian, urging him to stand firm against Wang Xiaotian, who had already amassed 31 points. "Come on, give him a block." The audience cheered. Wang Xiaotian, aware of the pressure from fans supporting Yi, began to dribble slowly, running down the clock. Yi, visibly tense, spread his arms wide, fully aware of Wang Xiaotian's offensive prowess. With only 7 seconds remaining, Wang Xiaotian initiated a series of crossovers, skillfully shifting his weight, and faced Yi Jianlian head-on. He refused to relent, recognizing that exerting his full potential was a sign of respect. As the shot clock dwindled to 3 seconds, Wang Xiaotian executed a dramatic change of direction, creating space for himself before swiftly stepping back to launch a three-pointer from the side. The shot, infused with rapid rotation, found its mark with a swish, illuminating the scoreboard with a buzzer beater that raised the score to 82-65, giving the Clippers a 17-point lead as they prepared to enter the final quarter. The crowd erupted in cheers, chanting Wang Xiaotian's name, while fans of Yi Jianlian found themselves in a quandary, torn between admiration for Wang Xiaotian's prowess and concern for Yi's performance. The atmosphere was electric, and on the court, both players were determined to showcase their skills to the fullest. As the fourth quarter commenced, Wang Xiaotian was substituted after nearly 4 minutes of play, with the Clippers enjoying a commanding 21-point lead, prompting Tyronn Lue to allow Wang some respite. The remainder of the game devolved into garbage time. Ultimately, the score settled at 112-93, with the Clippers triumphing by a margin of 19 points. In this match, Wang Xiaotian recorded an impressive 39 points, 9 rebounds, and 13 assists, while Yi Jianlian contributed 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 block. The duo's remarkable performance in this derby became the focal point of the game. Conversely, John Wall, who faced off against Wong, managed a double-double with 18 points and 11 assists, yet most of his statistics were accumulated after Wong had exited the game. In their matchup, Wang Xiaotian decisively outperformed his opponent. Furthermore, the Clippers' victory heralded their championship in the Huaguahang preseason, remaining undefeated against the other 3 teams. Only a final friendly match against the Chinese national basketball team remains. Regarding this exhibition game, some teammates had previously inquired whether Wang might consider easing up. However, Wang asserted his commitment to giving his all and urged his teammates to do the same. He aspired to convey a message to everyone, urging them to abandon self-indulgence and confront the disparities between themselves and others. Chapter 72. A blood-soaked massacre. Thus far, the preseason event held in Huagua has been remarkably successful, with the NBA elevating its reputation once more through such endeavors, while various collaborating brands have reaped considerable profits. On August 16th, the Los Angeles Clippers will engage in a friendly match against the Huaguan national basketball team at the Wuxang Sports Center. On the eve of the game, head coach Jiang Xingchuan of the national team, when queried by the media about the team's chances of victory, expressed his confidence, stating, "From the previous matches, it is evident that the Los Angeles Clippers possess formidable strength. However, I firmly believe that we are not in an unwinnable position. I have identified the Clippers' weaknesses throughout the earlier games, and I am convinced that the team's strengths are relatively equal. Let us not overestimate the NBA's prowess, nor undervalue ourselves. It will not be an easy task for the Clippers to secure a victory. Let us await the outcome." When reporters inquired about Wang Xiaotian's inclusion in the national team, Jiang Xingchuan responded with seriousness. "Regarding Wang Xiaotian's potential entry into the national team, I personally believe that while his technical skills have reached a commendable level, ability is but one facet. Being part of the national team signifies embodying the nation's flag. Thus, interpersonal relations are equally crucial. Therefore, I think Wang Xiaotian still has some distance from the standards required for national team inclusion and must continue to improve and rectify certain shortcomings. Of course, as a young individual, it is natural to err, and they must be given the opportunity to correct their mistakes. Moving forward, I will consider granting him chances in less critical matches." This interview segment sparked a considerable uproar, amusing many online users with Jiang Xingqiuan's audacious confidence, prompting a flurry of comments on Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's social media. What gives Jiang Xingqiuan such confidence? I've noticed the Clippers and Oppo's weaknesses, but I cannot stop them. Can you endure this? Tiangu? Let us go for it, Tiangu. We support you. Wang Xiaotian, however, took the interview in stride, understanding that performance on the court speaks volumes. At 6 p.m. on August 16th, after a lengthy opening ceremony and star performances, the match was about to commence. The audience included not only fans and numerous celebrities, but also the mayor of Beijing and officials from the National Sports Administration and the Basketball Association, who were present to witness this event. Indeed, Jiang Xingqiuan's confidence was partly derived from suggestions from the Basketball Association's leadership, who had previously hinted to the Clippers management to temper their competitiveness during the match against the national team. Yet, who could have anticipated Wang Xiaotian's earnest desire to perform? Within the Clippers, even the general manager held Wang Xiaotian in high regard. When the team and Oppo's leading figure is determined, no staff member can hinder that resolve. The game commenced with the referee's whistle, and the Clippers starting lineup displayed some changes from previous matches. Wang Xiaotian, Crawford, Green, Boozer, and DeAndre Jordan. The national team's starting lineup included point guard Lu Wei, shooting guard Sun Yu, small forward Zhu Fengyu, power forward Wang Zhizhi, and center Yi Jianlian. Notably, Wang Zhizhi had extensive NBA experience, while Sun Yu had just been released from the Lakers, and Yi Jianlian played for the Washington Wizards, rendering this the national team's strongest configuration. As the game began, the jump ball was uneventful, with DeAndre Jordan easily winning. Upon receiving the ball, Wang Xiaotian rapidly advanced. Noticing that the national team players had not fully positioned themselves, skillfully evading Lu Wei's interference through several sharp direction changes, he effortlessly penetrated the lane. Leaping from the 3-second line, Wang Zhizhi, unprepared, was forced to jump, and Wang Xiaotian, enduring the challenge, slammed the ball into the hoop. With a resounding thud, as the ball crashed through the net, the referee's whistle echoed, signaling a foul by Wang Zhizhi, awarding the 2 points and an additional free throw. Following this successful dunk, Wang Xiaotian faced the crowd, proudly pointing to the name on the back of his jersey. The Clippers' initial offensive display struck a heavy blow to the national team and coach Jiang Xingqiuan, igniting the atmosphere in the arena. Even though the national team was on the receiving end, the fans, united by their nationality, rose to cheer for Wang Xiaotian. However, Jiang Xingqiuan's expression soured. During the national team's offensive, Lu Wei, upon receiving the ball in the backcourt, was immediately beset by Wang Xiaotian's tight defense, disrupting his rhythm. Lu Wei signaled for Wang Zhizhi to set a screen. Yet, as he raised his hand to indicate the need for a screen, Wang Xiaotian unexpectedly reached in for a steal. With a resounding clap, Lu Wei lost possession before crossing midcourt, allowing Wang Xiaotian to seize the opportunity. Accelerating towards the basket with Lu Wei trailing closely behind, Wang Xiaotian, just steps away from the three-point line, executed a sudden stop. Lu Wei, unable to halt his forward momentum, watched as Wang Xiaotian gathered himself, then launched an audacious three-pointer from an extraordinary distance. Swish! The ball found its mark with lethal precision. Wang Xiaotian commenced the game with 5 consecutive points, making it clear to all the distance he had to bridge to join the national team. Following his basket, he adopted a celebratory gesture reminiscent of his NBA days, blowing on his right hand as he retreated to the backcourt, seemingly conveying that it was all effortless. What does this celebration mean? How audacious! Some online commentators remarked on this display, while others expressed concern over the apparent lack of humility. Yet, Wang Xiaotian remained unfazed by the opinions of others. As the friendly match unfolded, it became increasingly evident that the national team was faltering spectacularly. Regardless of Jiang Xingqiuan's tactical adjustments, the Clippers, fully committed, proved invulnerable to any resistance. When the final whistle blew, a wave of relief washed over the national team players, as the score was glaringly lopsided, 132-56. The national team had suffered a staggering defeat by 76 points, with Wang Xiaotian sitting out the final moments after playing just over 2 quarters. Officials observing the game could bear it no longer during halftime, as the Clippers had thoroughly stripped away the national team's veneer of competence. As the game concluded, silence enveloped the arena, devoid of cheers or jeers. Wang Xiaotian approached the national team players to embrace them, with most, particularly Wang Zhizhi, Yi Jianlian, and Sun Yu, expressing warmth towards him. These players, having experienced the NBA, understood that such a result could ultimately benefit the national team. Only by recognizing their true capabilities and weaknesses could they aspire to improve. At the post-match press conference, a few journalists directed their inquiries towards Wang Xiaotian. Wang Xiaotian, are you satisfied with the outcome of this match? Do you not find this rather cruel? I am quite satisfied with the outcome. I do not perceive it as cruel. It is merely a standard result of competition. However, Mr. Journalist, if you deem it cruel, what score do you consider to be more merciful? Furthermore, might I inquire, do you believe your celebratory manner during the match was appropriate? Your adversaries on the field are also compatriots, some of whom are your seniors. Should you not exhibit some degree of humility? Do you not think such a score might undermine their enthusiasm? Upon hearing such inquiries, Wang Xiaotian chuckled and responded, when I step onto the court, they hold but one role, that of my opponents. Victory remains my singular objective. Should I prioritize friendship over competition? Or if I were to concede today, what would the national team gain? Merely your accolades. Ultimately, who would show deference in the grand tournaments? Are champions merely those who yield to one another? After a brief pause, Wang Xiaotian continued, on the court, respect is earned through strength and courage, not through the concessions of others. Following his remarks, applause erupted in the room, as the majority of journalists concurred with Wang Xiaotian's sentiments. So, when do you intend to join the national team? Asked a reporter. Sir, that question should be directed towards Coach Jiang. I too am eager to discern the extent of my gap from the national team. Wang Xiaotian's response elicited laughter throughout the audience. Nearby, Jiang Xingquan's expression darkened further. The words he had spoken during his interview now appeared as mere folly in light of the match's outcome. After addressing several questions from journalists, Wang Xiaotian exited the press conference. The conclusion of this match signified the end of the Los Angeles Clippers' entire preseason tour in our country. Next, he would partake in activities associated with the sponsorship, heralding a period of leisure for him in our nation. After bidding farewell to his teammates in the locker room, Wang Xiaotian prepared to return home. Chapter 73. The running man. Upon exiting the gym, Wang Xiaotian and Naza, who had come to watch the match, prepared to return. Just as Naza got into the car, she received a call from Sister May. Hello, Sister May, what's up? Is there something you need? Hey, you little rascal. Is it wrong for me to call if there's nothing urgent? I heard from Teacher Huang Lei that you're set to join that drama tomorrow. Are you all ready? Oh, yes, I'm ready. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Upon hearing Sister May mention the upcoming filming, Naza felt a twinge of unhappiness. However, Wang Xiaotian, who was aware of her concerns, reassured her that he would not return to Los Angeles with the team, but would come back at the end of the month, allowing him to visit her on set. Naza felt a bit comforted by his words, but with Sister May bringing it up again, it was hard for her to feel joyful. Don't hang up. There's more. Xiaotian is next to you. Let him take the call. Naza handed the phone to Wang Xiaotian. What's the matter, Sister May? Well, someone has reached out to me and is hoping to invite you to participate in a show. Who could it be? A former college classmate of mine. Someone from my dorm. I couldn't refuse her request, so I thought I'd ask you. She's right here with me. When is it and what show? It's The Running Man on Zhejiang Satellite TV. My classmate is now the production director there. She said that if you agree to come, the appearance fee will be at the highest rate, and if Naza needs anything, Zhejiang TV will fully support her. The recording is the day after tomorrow, so if you can make it, you should go over tomorrow afternoon. The filming will take place in Hangzhou, Zhejiang. Wang Xiaotian, having watched Running Man in his previous life, was somewhat familiar with the show. Initially reluctant to go, he was indifferent to the appearance fee but was more concerned about the last condition. Helping Naza avoid unnecessary detours was a significant consideration. After pondering for a moment, he replied, All right then, I don't have much on my plate right now. I'll do it as a favor to you, Sister May. Great. Get ready at home tomorrow. The TV station will send a car to pick you up. After hanging up, Sister May turned to the middle-aged woman sitting across from her and said, All right, Qingyu. He has agreed to come. You owe me a favor now. Absolutely. I'm heading back to the station right now. Upon receiving Sister May's confirmation, Qingyu felt exhilarated. To be honest, she had every reason to celebrate. Wang Xiaotian's popularity in the country was unmatched by any other star. The several million in appearance fees was trivial to him. He could effortlessly secure endorsements worth tens of millions with a single big brand. Thus, many television stations found it challenging to invite him. She had fortuitously learned that her former college friend was now the head of Wang Xiaotian's domestic management team and also his girlfriend's manager, which provided her with this opportunity. As the time for their separation approached, Wang Xiaotian and Naza returned home to a flurry of activity. The following morning, Wang Xiaotian took Naza to the airport. The drama she was joining was filming in Hainan. After chatting with teacher Huang Lei, who was also in the same group, Naza boarded her flight, while Wang Xiaotian returned home, preparing to go to Hangzhou in the afternoon. He quickly packed his belongings and awaited the program team's arrival. In the afternoon, Wang Xiaotian arrived in Hangzhou, Zhejiang, where he checked into a hotel arranged by the production team. Simultaneously, Zhejiang TV was holding an urgent meeting focused on Wang Xiaotian's arrival. Zhejiang had low expectations of being able to invite him, and the fact that production director Lu Qingyu managed to secure Wang Xiaotian felt like a stroke of luck for the entire station. The conditions they offered were negligible compared to what they would gain from his presence. Not to mention the millions in appearance fees. Even inviting other stars would incur costs. And the promised favors were inconsequential for a television station. Such favors only manifested where there was mutual engagement. And maintaining a relationship with Wang Xiaotian could naturally lead to more exchanges in the future. Director Chen, it's now up to your team. The recording is tomorrow. Do you have any issues on your end? Director Tao, we had a plan in place if Wang Xiaotian could come, and I have no issues. We just need to increase the manpower a bit. Everything else is set, and the other guests have arrived. I do have some thoughts about tomorrow's script that I'd like to discuss with you. You're in charge of the script. My only requirement is that it must be flawless. This is our chance, and we cannot afford any mistakes. Currently, our competition with Shanghai's Extreme Challenge is quite fierce. We need to leverage this opportunity to gain an edge over them. I hope you will give it careful thought, Director Chen, the station's top boss stated. Also, regarding Director Lu, you must maintain a solid connection with Wang Xiaotian. This individual is extraordinary and will only gain more fame, potentially becoming a figure of global influence. If we can keep in touch with him, it would be monumental. Isn't his girlfriend also in the industry? Keep an eye on her, if there is anything needed. The station will fully support it. Understood, Director. All right, that is settled. Tomorrow, it all depends on you, Director Chen. Rest assured, Director. The program director nodded earnestly. After resting overnight at the hotel, Wang Xiaotian was awakened the next morning at 8 a.m. by the program team staff, informing him that the recording was about to begin. The crew entered his room to capture some candid moments of him getting ready, and after confirming that the actual recording would start at 10, Wang Xiaotian went to the hotel gym for a brief workout. As he entered, several other gym-goers were momentarily taken aback, not expecting such a delightful surprise so early in the day. Thanks to the assistance from the hotel and program staff, Wang Xiaotian satisfied a few fans' requests for autographs before continuing his workout undisturbed. Meanwhile, at the recording venue for the Running Man, the program had commenced with all the regular guests present: Deng Chao, Chun He, Li Chun, Zheng Kai, Yang Xiaoying, and Wang Zilan. Director, what is the plan for today? Are we just the same old group again? No new guests? You're being quite stingy, Chun He remarked, expressing his frustrations to the director. Yes, Chun He is right. It gets boring with just us. Deng Chao chimed in. Not quite. I actually believe we'll have new guests today. Haven't you noticed that Xiaoying and I are wearing different colored outfits? Wang Zilan pointed out, suddenly realizing. After Wang Zilan's reminder, the others observed that everyone else wore yellow tracksuits, while Yang Xiaoying donned a white one. The program director, watching their discussion from the side, simply smiled without interrupting. Indeed, Wang Zilan is correct. You all complained about the lack of new guests, so this time, we made arrangements to invite several female guests. Are you satisfied? Oh wow. Director, you're the best. You're so considerate. Chen He exaggeratedly bowed to the director. Are you implying that we each get a female guest? Zheng Kai asked, seeking confirmation from the director. Upon receiving a nod, he added, then who will be in a group with Xiaoying? You don't mean to pair me with her again, do you? I certainly wouldn't want that. I want a new partner as well. Don't worry, this time your wish will be granted. Before Yang Xiaoying could voice her objections, the director interjected. All right, let us cease our discussions and welcome a few esteemed female guests. Subsequently, 5 illustrious actresses graced the room: Zhao Xiaoying, Chen Xiaoan, Lin Jiling, Xiong Dailin, and Lin Xinru. The male guests, including Deng Chao, were rendered speechless, their reactions exaggerated. Wait, director, this is not right. How come there are 5 of them? That brings our total to 11. Deng Chao was the first to notice the discrepancy in numbers. The director regarded everyone with an enigmatic smile. Chapter 74. The recording commences. Alas. It is our fault. Primarily, It is due to the program team's wealth, which has led to such extravagance. The director smugly addressed the group. Director, I suddenly feel an overwhelming urge to strike you, Chen-He remarked, rolling up his sleeves as he glared at the director's arrogance. Enough. Your wealth is merely that of the television station, not yours alone. Now, tell us what we should do, Deng Chao interjected. Well, our superiors, upon learning that an additional guest has joined, recognize that Xiaoying has always collaborated with you seasoned veterans. Therefore, they have assigned a newcomer to partner with Yang Xiaoying. However, Xiaoying, it wouldn't be your brother Ming, would it? Before the director could finish, he was interrupted by the chatter of the crowd. All right, go ahead and speculate. You will never guess who it is. Impossible. We spoke on the phone last night, and he was out of town, Yang Xiaoying insisted, asserting that her husband was not the mystery guest. Can you please let me finish? Originally, this guest was meant for Yang Xiaoying, but we later deemed it unfair to the newcomer. Thus, we decided to give Xiaoying 3 chances to guess. If she succeeds, she will partner with the newcomer. If not, we will assign her a partner once the newcomer arrives. You will have 3 opportunities, with each allowing you to ask us 3 questions, totaling 9 inquiries, the director solemnly explained to everyone. Shall we commence now? The director inquired, as the others encouraged Yang Xiaoying to accept the challenge. All right, let us do it. Is the new male guest handsome? Extremely handsome. Here's a bonus answer. He is far more attractive than your brother Ming, the director replied. Is he a big-name star? A super big-name star. All of you combined don't even compare, the director asserted. Are you serious, director? Do you realize what you are saying? Chen-He quipped, amused. I am quite serious. The director affirmed. Xiaoying, I think I might be able to guess who it is. May I ask a question? Chen-He pondered thoughtfully. Upon receiving Yang Xiaoying's consent, he inquired, how old is he? 21, came the reply. All right, Xiaoying, no need to ask further. I know who it is, Chen-He declared confidently, leaving the others quite perplexed as they clamored for his revelation. Director, may we disclose it? After receiving a nod from the director, Chen-He announced, everyone. Don't you watch television? Don't you follow the news? The director mentioned he is a bigger star than all of us combined, and he is only 21. Who else could fit that description? A bunch of fools. No way. You managed to invite him? Is your television station not on the verge of bankruptcy? Deng Chao was the first to comprehend. Director, this was specifically arranged for me. Oh no. I feel dizzy. I need to touch up my makeup. How did you manage to get him? Yang Xiaoying inquired. This is unfair. I want to partner with him too. At this moment, everyone realized who would be joining them for the recording. It seems you have all figured it out. So let us welcome the star player from the Los Angeles Clippers. Wang Xiaotian, the director announced, pointing towards the entrance. Wang Xiaotian had been waiting outside and was already aware of the happenings in the adjacent room via the cameras. As Wang Xiaotian entered, he donned a red leisure sports outfit, identical to that worn by Yang Xiaoying. He stepped forward to greet everyone. Hello, Xiao Ge, Chen Ge, He Ge, Zheng Kai Ge, Zilong Ge, and all the ladies. I'm Wang Xiaotian. It's a pleasure to meet you. He proceeded to shake hands with each one. When he reached Yang Xiaoying, she said, I don't want to shake hands. Can I hug you instead? I fear my brother Ming might hit me. It's all right. He wouldn't dare, and besides, he can't beat you, Wang Xiaotian replied, prompting laughter from Deng Chao and the others. Wang Xiaotian took Yang Xiaoying's words in stride, demonstrating that he was easygoing and approachable, refusing to distance himself from camaraderie. Upon hearing Yang Xiaoying's response, Wang Xiaotian stepped forward and gave her a polite hug. However, things took a turn when he reached Zhao Xiaoying. Junior, do you have a girlfriend? Oh dear, sister. How can you ask such a question? I do have a girlfriend. Senior, would you mind having someone like me around? The onlookers erupted in laughter. My girlfriend would mind. Wang Xiaotian replied, exasperated. Oh, mischievous junior, you're not funny at all. Is this even a joke? Your reasoning is quite perplexing. If I overstep even slightly and Naja finds out, I would be in deep trouble. Senior, that's not fair. They don't know. But I know you and Naja are good friends. Please spare me. If you can manage it, I will certainly comply. That's more like it. I'll let you off the hook. Wow, Xiaoying, do you know Wang Xiaotian? Lin Jiling inquired in her signature doll-like voice. We are both from the Film Academy. I'm a year ahead of him. Moreover, I am quite close to his girlfriend. Everyone around began to connect the dots. With mutual acquaintances, they welcomed Wang Xiaotian warmly. Recognizing the opportunity to know such a star, the light-hearted banter revealed that Wang Xiaotian was humble and easy to get along with. As the merriment unfolded, the recording officially commenced. Being a pre-recorded segment, everyone was aware of the script, except for the initial portion where none of the guests knew of Wang Xiaotian's arrival. This was a deliberate choice by the director. This journey to Hangzhou not only allowed Wang Xiaotian to forge new friendships but also offered him a taste of the once popular show, Running Man. After concluding the recording, Wang Xiaotian shared a meal with all the guests before deciding to return to Beijing. Chapter 75, a momentous trade upon returning from the recording of Running Man. Wang Xiaotian visited Naza on the set of her drama, spending an entire 5 days with her in Hainan before returning to Beijing. For the remaining days, he remained at home. On the morning of August 30th, Wang Xiaotian boarded a flight back to Los Angeles, opting not to have Naza see him off to spare her from sorrow. The team was set to commence a 15-day closed training session starting September 1st. After a lengthy flight, Wang Xiaotian safely arrived in Los Angeles. Immediately upon disembarking, he received a call from the team's general manager, instructing him to come to the team office for an important matter. "Mr. Dave, what brings me here?" Wang inquired. "Wang, you're back." "Indeed. There is something significant we need to discuss," Dave replied, pausing for emphasis. "The entire construction of the team is currently centered around you, as per the owner's directive. I have a matter that requires your opinion." Seeing the serious expression on Dave Wall's face, Wang Xiaotian nodded for him to continue. "If possible, could you switch to the shooting guard position? You may not be aware, but Chris Paul from the Hornets is now on the trading block. We have the opportunity to acquire him, though it will come at a cost. After discussions with Mr. Tyron, we both believe that if we can bring Paul in to assist you, I am confident that your combination will unleash unimaginable potential. This is why I was eager to consult you about the possibility of proceeding with this transaction. Of course, regardless of who we trade for, you will always remain our core player. The owner has stated that if you do not agree to this trade, we will simply halt it." Listening intently to Dave Wall's words, Wang Xiaotian reflected on his own butterfly effect. Sometimes, even the flapping of his wings could not alter the course of events significantly. In his previous life, the legendary CP3, Chris Paul, departed from the Hornets for the Clippers due to his inability to reach the Western Conference Finals, later moving to the Rockets. "Mr. Dave, I certainly welcome Paul. He is an exceptional player. I believe that if he joins us, our aspirations for the championship will be greatly enhanced. However, maintaining the balance in the locker room is crucial. I have no concerns about switching positions. I am confident I can adapt." Without a trace of hesitation, Wang Xiaotian agreed to the trade. Only a fool would decline such an opportunity. With Paul's presence, his playmaking burden would be alleviated, allowing him to focus more on offense. Moreover, in his previous life, Paul was known for his amicable nature. His singular aspiration was to secure an NBA championship, and he would likely not be concerned with the notion of being the team leader. After all, his early days with the Rockets alongside Harden had begun on a positive note, only to falter later when hope dwindled. "Mr. Dave, unless there is anything else, I shall take my leave. I need to adjust to the time difference," Wang Xiaotian said. "Okay, Wang. However, please do not discuss the trade with other players. This is a major transaction, and I can also inform you that we are not the only ones seeking to enhance our strength. Many teams are also fortifying their rosters. So the Clippers' performance in the upcoming season will rely heavily on you. Good luck." "Not a problem, sir. I am confident. Farewell, sir." After bidding farewell to Dave Wall, Wang Xiaotian pondered his words and suddenly recalled a monumental trade from his previous life. Could it be that this season's seismic deal had indeed transpired? Had LeBron chosen to depart for Miami, thus initiating the formation of the Big Three? If so, the ensuing period would be nothing short of exhilarating, as this trio far surpassed the so-called Big Three of the Knicks. As Wang Xiaotian had anticipated, the following day, before he even arrived at the training facility, the Hornets, Clippers, Rockets, and 76ers each released statements on their official websites, announcing a monumental trade involving all four teams. In this trade, the Hornets dispatched their leader, Chris Paul. The Clippers traded Eric Gordon along with their first-round pick for the next season. The 76ers sent Lewis Williams, and the Rockets relinquished 2 draft picks, 1 first-round and 1 second-round. Consequently, the Rockets acquired Gordon, the Clippers secured Paul, the Hornets received Williams, and the 76ers obtained 2 first-round and 2 second-round picks for the upcoming season. The announcement of this trade sent shockwaves through the league, with many recognizing that the Clippers had reaped the greatest benefits, clearly aiming to establish a formidable backcourt duo. Major media outlets rushed to contact the Clippers for interviews. At the behest of the general manager, the Clippers' PR department informed the media that a press conference would be held the following day to formally introduce Paul to the team. On September 2nd, at the press conference organized by the team, Wang Xiaotian accompanied the general manager and head coach. This marked the first meeting between Wong and Paul, the newly formed backcourt duo of the Clippers. No one could foresee the tempestuous impact this partnership, later dubbed the Clippers' Twin Demons, would have on the league. In later years, following his retirement, Paul would recount this day in his autobiography, stating, "On this day, I met the most significant person in my career. God led me to him, allowing me to become his teammate. Thank you, God." Of course, these were reflections for another time, as the two were still unfamiliar with one another. Once everyone was seated, the reporters eagerly raised their hands to ask questions. "Mr. Dave, will Chris S. joining the Clippers disrupt the current salary structure?" "Absolutely not. Our salary structure is impeccable, and acquiring a star player like Chris necessitates some sacrifices." "Mr. Tyron, currently, Wang Xiaotian is the starting point guard. How will Chris's arrival affect the lineup?" "We have established a reasonable arrangement. Yesterday, I discussed the lineup with both Chris and Wong, and we communicated effectively. Wong will transition to the shooting guard position, which will better showcase his scoring prowess." "Wong, does Chris's arrival and your subsequent position shift indicate you are no longer the core leader of the Clippers?" This question seems somewhat insidious. Chris is a phenomenal player with far more experience at the point guard position than I possess. I believe there is no singular notion of leadership here. Our team operates as a cohesive unit. They are my friends, my brothers. "Chris, will your joining the Clippers disturb the locker room's harmony?" "Of course not." "And what is your primary objective in joining the Clippers?" "Why choose this team?" "My goal is singular, the championship. The reason for selecting the Clippers is simple. There is an exceptionally talented player here, and I believe he can assist me in achieving that goal. I am here to support him. He is Wang Xiaotian, the Clippers' leading figure." With this response, Paul deftly deflected all malicious inquiries. In truth, the night before, he had proactively called Wang Xiaotian, and the two engaged in a lengthy conversation in which Paul explicitly conveyed that he was indifferent to notions of hierarchy. His sole desire was to win a championship. After the press conference concluded, the media promptly disseminated the news. Clippers form backcourt duo. Other teams beware. Chris makes sacrifices for the championship, unleashed offensive power. How strong will Wang Xiaotian become? Major domestic media outlets and fans alike expressed astonishment at the trade. Numerous reports from American counterparts are being circulated. As the commencement of the new season approaches, various teams are actively engaging in bolstering trades. While the excitement surrounding the Clippers' formation of a formidable duo has yet to subside, an even more astonishing trade has been finalized, heralding the dawn of a collective pursuit for the championship within the league. Chapter 76, The Heat's Triumvirate on September 4th. The official website of the NBA's Miami Heat announced the acquisition of former Cleveland Cavaliers superstar LeBron James and Chris Bosh from the Toronto Raptors. Shortly thereafter, the NBA's official site confirmed the completion of this remarkable trade. This astonishing transaction, occurring just before the impending trade deadline, sent shockwaves throughout the league. The basketball community was astounded that LeBron James would depart from the Cavaliers, and many struggled to comprehend his decision. Prominent media figures and numerous NBA commentators expressed their disapproval of this coalition approach, arguing that it was inconsistent with the league's promoted image and that James lacked the fortitude to confront and overcome challenges. However, Wang Xiaotian viewed James's actions as relatively minor. In contrast to Kevin Durant's infamous decision to join a rival team after failing to defeat them, James's choice to join the Heat seemed trivial by comparison. Nonetheless, James's transfer signified to every team in the league that the intensity of the new season would be unprecedented. Wang Xiaotian, filled with anticipation for the upcoming season. Consider the new trio of the Heat, the youthful vigor of the Thunder, the venerable trio of the Celtics, the pseudo-trio of the Knicks, the reigning champion Mavericks, the resilient Spurs, the rival Lakers, and the improving Trail Blazers. The mere thought of these teams ignited a fervor within him. The Clippers commenced their closed training sessions, and each day, Wang Xiaotian and his teammates diligently prepared for the new season, fully aware that this year held their greatest promise. During the preseason roster drills, Wang Xiaotian officially assumed the role of starting shooting guard. On September 15th, the promotional poster for the Clippers' new season was unveiled, showcasing the starting five with Wang Xiaotian at the center, all clad in the team's new uniforms. The Clippers retained their traditional colors, with white for home games and red for away games, but to cater to the Chinese market, they incorporated the characters for Clippers on both home and away jerseys. Additionally, Wang Xiaotian's girlfriend, Naza, became the team's ambassador in China, a fact that garnered significant media attention domestically. As the season opener approached, personal news arrived for Wang Xiaotian. Pelinka had secured 2 lucrative endorsement contracts for him, Coca-Cola signed a 3-year global ambassador agreement worth $60 million, while Mercedes-Benz inked a 5-year deal valued at $50 million. Also granting Wong a striking all-red Mercedes sports car adorned with the Clippers emblem. Simultaneously, the Clippers official site announced a successful 2-year contract extension with Wang Xiaotian. With the season opener drawing near, the Clippers were set to host the Houston Rockets, a matchup orchestrated by the league. Particularly due to Gordon's transfer to the Rockets, an age-old narrative in the league. With only 2 days until the season commenced, Tyronn Lue granted the team a rest day, signaling the conclusion of their training camp and the commencement of official competition. Unexpectedly, during this rest period, Yaya returned to Los Angeles after completing her film. Wang Xiaotian spent quality time with her at home, cherishing their reunion after a long separation. After sharing tender moments, they lay in bed, engaging in light conversation. Xiaotian, I'm planning to return home in a few days. I've wrapped up everything here, Yaya said. Returning? Don't you want to develop your career here? Things are going pretty well, Wang Xiaotian replied. Not really. It's just been a while since I went back, and my parents miss me. We can talk about future opportunities later. It doesn't matter where I develop as long as I'm with you, she responded. Hearing her heartfelt words, Wang Xiaotian embraced her tightly. I might not have time to see you off when you leave. The games are starting soon. That's all right. Visiting home is good too. I'll keep an eye out here and let you know if any good opportunities arise. Last time, Vin Diesel asked me to find a role for him. But it ended up going to our senior, Zhang Zi. You know, right? Of course, I even ran into Z last time. What's the title of your new movie? When does it premiere? You don't know the name of my film yet? Yaya replied, exasperated. I forgot to ask, Wang Xiaotian admitted sheepishly. It's Jurassic Park 3. I play a Chinese scientist. Wang Xiaotian understood that they existed in a parallel world, distinctly different from the past. And he resolved to honor the love of the women in his life through his efforts. The two soon drifted into slumber. Time flew by. And on the evening of October 3rd, at 7:30 p.m., the Staples Center in Los Angeles was alive with excitement, every seat filled. In just half an hour, the NBA 2011-2012 season opener between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Houston Rockets would commence. In the home team's locker room, Tyronn Lue delivered his final motivational speech, Gentlemen. Today marks the official start of our new season. This will be a long journey requiring each of us to exert our utmost effort and unite to achieve the ultimate honor. Let us welcome this new season with a victory. Let's go, team. Understood, coach. The players responded in unison. Following a brief pregame ceremony, both teams' starting players took to the court. The Clippers starting lineup consisted of point guard Chris Paul, shooting guard Wang Xiaotian, small forward Andre Iguodala, power forward Carlos Boozer, and center DeAndre Jordan. The Rocket starters included point guard Kyle Lowry, shooting guard Eric Gordon, small forward Chandler Parsons, power forward Luis Scola, and center Samuel DeLimbert. With the referee's whistle, the game officially commenced. Following the jump ball, the Clippers secured the first possession. Chapter 77. Superstar moment. Paul received the ball and initiated the advance. Lowry closely shadowed him, while Gordon, upon reaching the front court, fixed his attention on Wang Xiaotian. However, Wang Xiaotian displayed remarkable intelligence in his movements, utilizing Iguodala's positioning. He executed a sudden cutback, successfully evading Gordon. Just as he had distanced himself from Gordon, Paul's pass arrived, and Wang Xiaotian, upon receiving it, quietly exclaimed in admiration. Without the slightest hesitation, he swiftly launched a shot from beyond the three-point line on the left side. Although Gordon, who had temporarily lost track of him, was rushing in, Wang Xiaotian's resolve was unyielding. Swish. The basketball cleanly swished through the net, prompting enthusiastic applause from the home fans for the Clippers' fluid offensive strategy. Following the basket, Wang Xiaotian celebrated with a high five with Paul. Chris, your passing is phenomenal. Not at all. Wang, your shooting is incredibly precise. This mutual admiration marked the commencement of the game. The Clippers' first collaboration between Wang Xiaotian and Paul heralded a promising start. The Rockets launched their offense, with Lowry bringing the ball forward. The Clippers' defense was exceptionally proactive. Boozer and DeAndre Jordan staunchly guarded the paint, patrolling the 3-second area, ready to deliver a formidable block to anyone daring enough to penetrate. Lowry dribbled at the top of the arc, but finding no opportunity to break through Paul's defense, he lofted the ball into the paint, where Scola awaited. Scola faced Boozer without any assistance. The Argentine attempted to employ his dream shake to create space, but Boozer's foot speed matched his own. Though he managed to gain a slight separation, Boozer recovered swiftly, causing Scola's close-range hook shot to clank off the rim under Boozer's staunch defense. Clang. DeAndre Jordan effortlessly secured the defensive rebound and quickly handed the ball to Paul before sprinting down court. Observing his teammates' movement, Paul wasted no time, delivering a long pass to Wang Xiaotian, who had arrived at the midcourt. After a few dribbles, Wang Xiaotian noticed DeAndre Jordan was nearing the 3-second line. Without hesitation, he lofted the ball toward the basket, leaving Gordon, who was closely trailing him, helpless. DeAndre Jordan soared into the air, using his right hand to emphatically slam the ball into the basket. Clang! The Lob City officially took flight. The arena's DJ exuberantly shouted, and Jordan. Paul, witnessing the Clippers' seamless offense and robust defense, couldn't suppress his joy, reflecting that this choice was undoubtedly correct. With such teammates, his ambitions were within reach. The Rockets resumed their offense, but to their surprise, Lowry was intercepted by Paul near midcourt. Falling to the ground, Paul seized the ball and immediately tossed it to Wang Xiaotian. Faced with Gordon, who was still 2 steps away, Wang Xiaotian, positioned just beyond the 3-point line, launched an extraordinary long-range shot. Swish! The basketball traced a perfect arc before nestling into the net. Even as Gordon collided with him in a desperate attempt to contest the shot. Beep! Beep! The referee signaled a foul on Gordon for a 3-point shooting violation. Wang Xiaotian executed a powerful 3-1. "Wow, Wang Xiaotian is incredibly bold," exclaimed Zhang Weiping from the CCTV studio, his eyes wide with excitement. "Oh no, he has fouled." And yet he scored. Paul and DeAndre Jordan rushed to assist the downed Wang Xiaotian, embracing him in celebration. This display of dominance invigorated the Clippers' momentum, prompting the entire crowd to rise in jubilant applause. "Wang, that was brilliant. Keep it up," shouted ecstatic fans from the sidelines. As Wang Xiaotian confidently sank the free throw, Gordon exchanged a resigned glance with Lowry. What could they do? Beep! Beep! The Rockets opted to call a timeout. Coach Van Gundy, visibly frustrated, lamented the 9-0 deficit at the outset. The Clippers had seized all momentum, and if they couldn't rein it in quickly, the game could spiral out of control. After the timeout, the Rockets resumed their attack. Lowry advanced to the top of the arc, employing several feints against Paul, who remained unfazed. Paul's extensive experience rendered him impervious to Lowry's tricks. The Clippers deployed a 3-2 zone defense. Finding no openings, Lowry passed to Parsons, who had just managed to create a small window. Upon receiving the ball, Iguodala swiftly closed in, making it difficult for Parsons to even pivot. Outmuscled, he ultimately passed it to Scola. Scola, positioned near the free throw line, turned to shoot a mid-range jumper, but DeAndre Jordan leapt up, delivering a volleyball-style rejection, sending the basketball flying out of bounds. The Rockets retained possession, but only 3.2 seconds remained on the shot clock. After completing the block, DeAndre Jordan shouted at Scola in triumph. Gordon, receiving the sideline inbounds pass from Parsons, used Scola's screen to take a contested mid-range shot, but the ball clanged off the rim. Boozer secured the rebound and quickly launched a long pass to Wang Xiaotian, who was already approaching the 3-point line. As Wang Xiaotian received the ball, he found himself guarded closely by Gordon. With a deft change of pace, he broke past Gordon and surged toward the paint. Upon reaching the 3-second area, Wang Xiaotian took off, executing a smooth switch to his left hand mid-air, turning to face the basket before slamming the ball down with authority. Clang! The crowd erupted as Wang Xiaotian executed an under-the-leg switch followed by a powerful dunk, his graceful form igniting the arena. With his back to the fans, he pointed to the name on the back of his jersey, Superstar Moment. Paul celebrated excitedly with Wang Xiaotian, their chests colliding in jubilation. "Wow, that was an exquisite shot," Zhang Weiping commented. "Indeed, Xiaotian is increasingly embodying the essence of a superstar," said the commentator, Yao Ming, with an amused smile. "Yes, a superstar," Zhang Weiping concurred. As the Rockets regained possession, Lowry orchestrated the play, but Gordon, facing Wang Xiaotian's defense, again took a tough shot, which clanged off the rim. However, Scola managed to grab the offensive rebound, deftly evading Boozer to bank the ball in. 11-2, the Rockets finally scored their first points of the match. Boozer, shrugging his shoulders in resignation, gestured to his teammates, acknowledging the blame, though no one held it against him. After all, this was a 48-minute game, and no team could prevent their opponents from scoring entirely. DeAndre Jordan even playfully patted Boozer on the back, grinning widely. The Clippers continued their offensive onslaught. Paul advanced with the ball, deliberately slowing the pace, signaling his teammates to ease up. Upon reaching the front court, he found the Rockets fully positioned. Paul passed the ball to Wang Xiaotian, who faced a double team as Gordon and Parsons closed in. However, this only ignited Wang Xiaotian's competitive spirit. Standing 2 steps beyond the three-point line at the arc's peak, Wang Xiaotian, with the ball secured in one hand, gestured for his teammates to spread out. This time, he was determined to take on both defenders. After observing Wang Xiaotian's gestures, the Clippers players immediately dispersed, skillfully adjusting their defensive lines. Wang Xiaotian has now established himself as the unequivocal leader of the Clippers, a fact that no one, not even Paul, dares to dispute. Gordon closely shadowed Wang Xiaotian, while Parsons positioned himself a little farther away to guard against Wang's potential drives and passes. Facing the defense, Wang Xiaotian suddenly propelled himself forward with explosive speed. Gordon had positioned himself too closely, allowing Wang to effortlessly bypass him in a single stride. Realizing the precarious situation, Gordon hastily pursued Wang, with Parsons also lunging forward. At that moment, Wang Xiaotian found himself just beyond the three-point line. He executed a sudden stop, performed a wide change of direction to deceive Parsons, and then spun around on his pivot foot, creating a slight opening. Without hesitation, he swiftly released a three-point shot. Swish! The three-pointer found its mark with precision, bringing the score to 14-2. Wang Xiaotian's performance in this game has rendered him an insurmountable challenge for the Rockets, even their double teams proving ineffective. On the sidelines, Van Gundy shook his head in resignation, feeling utterly powerless. After all, one cannot resort to triple teaming, can they? Meanwhile, Tyronn Lue remained composed on the coaching bench, having yet to rise from his seat since the game's commencement. With his chin resting on his hand and a smile gracing his face, he observed the unfolding drama. The notion of a triple team was merely a jest, considering Paul had yet to take a shot. It seemed absurd to regard the other Clippers players as mere paper cutouts. Thus, having Gordon and Parsons double-team Wang Xiaotian was already pushing the limits. Observing the situation on the court, commentator Zhang Weiping leisurely remarked to Yao Ming, "The game has only just begun, yet Wang Xiaotian has already demonstrated formidable attacking intent. Now, it remains to be seen how the Rockets will respond." Yao Ming replied, "What response can there be? If two defenders cannot contain him, we can only hope for a dip in his shooting touch. The Rockets face a daunting challenge, and the Clippers still have Paul and Iguodala yet to unleash their potential." Chapter 78. The massacre of the Rockets' time flew swiftly as the first quarter of the game concluded, with the score standing at 32-20. The Clippers leading by 12 points. The subsequent flow of the match mirrored the first quarter, with the Clippers dominating both defensively and offensively, overwhelming the Rockets. The backcourt duo of Wang Xiaotian and Paul left the Rockets guards struggling to keep up, flustered and desperate. By the end of the first half, the Clippers had extended their lead to 23 points, with the halftime score settling at 68-45. The staggering deficit cast a pall over the Rockets' locker room, as everyone recognized the formidable strength of the Clippers bolstered by Paul, but none anticipated such a lack of resistance. As the break concluded, the third quarter commenced. Faced with the same starting lineup from Tyronn Lue, Van Gundy felt a bitter taste in his mouth. He understood Lue's intentions to end the game in the third quarter, mercilessly striking down a floundering opponent. The game resumed with the Rockets' offensive possession. Paul closely shadowed Lowry as he advanced with the ball, making it quite uncomfortable for him. One should not underestimate Paul's defensive prowess. His steals consistently rank among the league's best, characterized by swift execution and extensive experience in transitioning between offense and defense. Left with no options, Lowry opted to pass the ball to Parsons. Facing Iguodala, Parsons attempted to create space with a feint, yet Iguodala was unimpressed by the ruse, maintaining close proximity and denying him any chance to pivot. Reluctantly, Parsons returned the ball to Lowry, who signaled for his teammates to set a screen. Utilizing the screen, he managed to create a slight gap between himself and Paul, taking a mid-range shot that rattled off the rim twice before falling through the net. 68-47. The Rockets took a full 21 seconds for that offensive possession. Paul, unperturbed by the basket he had conceded, initiated the Clippers' offense, driving into the paint with a sudden change of direction and launching a floater over Scola that found its mark. 70-47. Paul quickly retaliated. The Rockets' next offensive attempt saw Lowry's passing intentions intercepted by Wang Xiaotian, who snatched the ball and surged forward. Beyond the three-point line, he abruptly halted, shaking off Gordon, then dribbled a couple of times to adjust his rhythm before launching a three-pointer. The delightful sound of the ball swishing through the net was accompanied by the roar of the crowd. 73-47. The Clippers continued to widen their advantage. As the third quarter drew to a close, the score stood at 92-63, with the Rockets having surrendered 92 points, a clear indictment of their defensive shortcomings, while they managed a mere 63 points offensively. The 29-point gap foreshadowed a fourth quarter filled with garbage time. Tyronn Lue's desire to conclude the game by the end of the third quarter was fulfilled. As the fourth quarter began, both teams rolled out their second units. The match concluded with the score fixed at 121-98, the Clippers triumphing over the visiting Houston Rockets by a resounding 23 points. Wang Xiaotian and Paul had only played 3 quarters, with Wang achieving a remarkable stat line of 43 points, 6 assists, and 12 rebounds, while Paul notched 17 points and 21 assists. The Clippers' backcourt duo contributed a staggering 60 points and 28 assists combined. Such statistics send a clear message to the entire league: beware. The significant margin not only exhilarated the fans in attendance, but also left commentators Reggie Miller and Kenny Smith momentarily stunned. This year, the Western Conference is undergoing a transformation, lamented Miller. Indeed, the Clippers are on the rise. Smith concurred. In the domestic CCTV studio, the host expressed, "Ladies and gentlemen, we conclude our live broadcast of today's game here. Thank you for tuning in and for the brilliant commentary from our guest, Yao Ming." The final result of this match also signals that the competition in the Western Conference this season will be fiercely intense. Let us wish Wang Xiaotian and the Clippers continued success in their future games. Goodbye, everyone, Zhang Weiping said with a beaming smile. Post-match, major media outlets featured the final result on their front pages. 121-98, Clippers massacre the Rockets at home. Clippers backcourt duo contributes 60 and 28. The Wolf is here. Western teams beware. Wang Xiaotian and Paul clock out after 3 quarters. The headlines captivated audiences. Following the acquisition of Paul, the Clippers elevated Wang Xiaotian to the shooting guard position, and he showcased his explosive scoring abilities in this game. His proficiency in breaking through, scoring at the rim, shooting threes, and converting free throws dismantled the Rockets' confidence. Meanwhile, the Rockets, lacking a superstar, were unable to respond effectively. The result of this game heralded the Clippers' formal ascent within the league. The Clippers demonstrated their starting lineup strength and depth in this match. It was no wonder that during the post-game press conference, Van Gundy enviously remarked that if he had such players, he would surely win a championship. "We were thoroughly suppressed throughout the game, both offensively and defensively, with no way to counteract," Van Gundy expressed. In the past, the Clippers relied solely on Wang Xiaotian. But now every player on their roster demands careful attention. A team like this is undoubtedly a championship contender. Our journey remains long. With an extensive schedule of 82 games ahead of us, there are many issues to address within the team's chemistry that require our earnest attention, Tyronn Lue calmly stated in response to Van Gundy's flattery. Although our offense and defense have significantly improved compared to last season, other teams have also strengthened. So we cannot allow ourselves to be intoxicated by a single victory. Ignoring the Eastern Conference's heat, numerous rivals in the West await our missteps. Both Tyronn Lue and the duo of Wang Xiaotian and Paul are acutely aware of this reality, allowing them to approach the victory with composure. They recognize that many challenges lie ahead, yet they are equally confident that if they approach each game with the same seriousness as this one, success will continue to follow them. Chapter 79. The Nets attack. The schedule at the onset of the new season proves to be quite advantageous for the Clippers, as they are set to embark on a series of 3 consecutive home games. In 2 nights, they will host the Brooklyn Nets, followed by a back-to-back matchup against the Detroit Pistons, and after a day of rest, they will welcome the Sacramento Kings. Subsequently, they will face 3 away games, though none will be back-to-back. This arrangement is favorable for the Clippers, as their consecutive home games are against teams that are not particularly formidable within the league, facilitating the team's cohesion. Following their game against the Rockets, the team enjoyed a day of rest. On October 5th, they reconvened at the Staples Center, ready to compete against the visiting Nets at 8 p.m. The Brooklyn Nets, formerly known as the New Jersey Nets, have concluded their 35-year history in New Jersey this season, relocating to Brooklyn, New York. Much like Los Angeles, New York now boasts 2 NBA teams. As the much-anticipated game commenced, Coach Tyronn Lue once again deployed the same starting lineup as the previous match. The Nets starting 5 comprised point guard Darren Williams, shooting guard Anthony Morrow, small forward Gerald Green, power forward Gerald Wallace, and center Brook Lopez. During the player introductions, Wang Xiaotian emerged as the 5th and final player, immediately engulfed by the thunderous applause of the home crowd. The cheers cascaded into his ears like a tidal wave, while the large screen displayed his highlights. With the majority of fans clad in his jersey, a light rain fell over Los Angeles, and outside the Staples Center, countless fans donned raincoats, gathered under the big screen to witness the game. It was not that they preferred not to watch from home, rather, they felt a stronger sense of camaraderie in the arena. The rain could not dampen their enthusiasm. Inside the Staples Center, The Nets players entered to a chorus of boos from the crowd. Following the pre-game festivities, the match officially began. The opening tip-off was won easily by DeAndre Jordan, granting the Clippers the first offensive possession. Chris Paul received a pass from Andre Iguodala and skillfully dribbled into the front court, quickly handing the ball to Wang Xiaotian. With a single-handed grip on the ball and a low center of gravity, Wong faced Moro's defense and signaled for a screen, which was set by Carlos Boozer. Using Boozer's pick, Wong evaded Moro and, confronted by Green's help defense, opted for a quick mid-range jumper. Swish. The Clippers' initial offensive foray was a resounding success, leading 2-0. The Nets responded with Williams advancing the ball. Their offensive strategy hinged on Darren Williams, who executed pick-and-roll plays reminiscent of the Clippers' tactics from the latter half of the previous season. However, Williams' shot from mid-range was off the mark. After securing the rebound, Jordan promptly passed it to Paul. This time, upon reaching the front court, Paul chose not to pass to Wong immediately. Instead, he assessed his teammates' positions and delivered the ball to Iguodala, who, against the smaller and less powerful Green, played aggressively, drawing a double team from Moro. Iguodala swiftly dished the ball to Wong near the baseline. Positioned beyond the arc, Wong received the ball and launched a quick three-pointer. A shot as effortless for him as a free throw. Swish. The three-pointer sailed through the net with precision. The Clippers, with players brimming with confidence at every position, posed a formidable challenge for their opponents. The diverse scoring options available, particularly with Paul and Wong, both possessing exceptional passing abilities and court vision, left the Nets struggling to mount a double team. On the defensive end, the Clippers also excelled, particularly with Iguodala's defensive prowess and the presence of Green on the bench. The synergy between Boozer and Jordan in the paint was becoming increasingly refined. It wasn't until nearly 2 minutes into the game that the Nets managed to score, thanks to a pass from Williams to Wallace, who, utilizing Lopez's screen, broke free from Boozer and executed a dunk. The score now stood at 9-2. In the ensuing moments, the Clippers accelerated their offensive tempo, overwhelming the Nets on both ends of the court. Wong and Paul frequently exploited their penetrating drives, inflicting significant damage on the Nets' interior defense. By the 7:22 mark of the first quarter, Lopez had already accrued his second foul, while Wallace also carried one. Lopez's second foul resulted from Wong's south-aggressive drive to the basket. Nets coach Jason Kidd, visibly frustrated, was compelled to substitute his backup center, though this only exacerbated the situation. With just 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the score read 31-19, with the Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead. As the Clippers regained possession, Paul advanced the ball and promptly passed it to Wong. Facing Wong, the Nets opted against a double team, allowing Moro to defend him one-on-one. Wong, using a rhythm dribble to transition to a higher dribble, effortlessly broke through Moro's defense. After bypassing Moro, Wong executed a behind-the-back dribble, stepping back to adjust his rhythm before releasing a shot from the top of the arc. Without hesitation, he rose and fired. This was Wong's signature attacking style and preferred scoring area. The three-pointer arched through the air like a guided missile, landing perfectly in the basket. The score swelled to 34-19, further widening the gap. The atmosphere in the arena left the Nets players dazed. They felt as though they were facing a different caliber of players, utterly unable to defend against the onslaught. Wong's three-pointer ignited a frenzy among the Staples Center crowd, with nearly every Clippers fan chanting his name. DJ's voice strained in the excitement. Meanwhile, Nets coach Kidd appeared anxious. His players were being easily outmaneuvered. After Wong's basket, the Clippers maintained their full-court pressure on the Nets. With just 21 seconds left in the first quarter, the Nets initiated their offense. Williams dribbled to the right side, closely guarded by Paul. Wallace moved up to provide a screen for Williams, whose pick was indeed effective, momentarily obstructing Paul's defense. Williams drove inside, and despite Boozer's help defense, he managed a strong floater that found the net. The score was now 34-21. As the first quarter concluded, the second quarter began with Tyronn Lue opting to rest Wang Xiaotian. Paul remained on the court alongside newly substituted Crawford, Green, and the bench players. 3 minutes into the second quarter, Lue reintroduced Wong, replacing Paul and returning him to the point guard position, marking yet another offensive arrangement for the Clippers. With Crawford as the shooting guard and Iguodala at small forward, the Nets' offense was abruptly interrupted as Iguodala executed a deft steal, allowing Wang Xiaotian to seize the ball and accelerate towards the front court. Near the midcourt, Wong skillfully maneuvered around Wallace's interception. Upon reaching the three-point line, he executed a sweeping change of direction to evade Gerald Green. Wong's speed was remarkable, imbued with a rhythmic finesse that left defenders struggling to keep pace. After a series of deft dribbles, the Nets' interior defense was left vulnerable. As he crossed the free throw line, Wong took a powerful leap, showing no signs of restraint. Suspended in midair, he showcased his exceptional hang time and core strength, with his head soaring above the rim. The Clippers fans were poised to erupt in cheers at the sight of Wong's ascent. True to their anticipation, Wong did not disappoint upon reaching the apex of his jump. He contorted his body into a bow-like shape before executing a ferocious, axe-like dunk. As the second quarter commenced, Wang Xiaotian announced that this moment was unequivocally his. Chapter 80. Overcoming the Pistons. Observing the spectacular performance of Wang Xiaotian, Tyronn Lue glanced at the Nets head coach, Jason Kidd, and thought to himself, "Let us see how you handle this." Indeed, Jason found himself in a state of helplessness, utterly unable to devise a strategy. He contemplated employing double teaming. Yet Wang Xiaotian, a point guard by training, possessed exceptional passing skills. Should he opt for a double team, Wong would undoubtedly exploit the open space. And the Clippers' other players were far from mere bystanders. Moreover, Chris Paul was seated on the bench. Frustration enveloped Jason. Why could he not acquire such a player? The Clippers were undeniably fortunate. As time elapsed, the Clippers maintained a firm grip on the game's momentum. Under the synergy of Wang Xiaotian and the subsequently substituted Paul, the Clippers dismantled the Nets' defense in the second quarter. On the defensive end, whether it was Darren, Morrow, or the interior presence of Wallace, the Nets were relentlessly pressured by the Clippers, making their every offensive attempt feel forced. Tyronn Lue, witnessing the Clippers' comprehensive dominance, felt a sense of satisfaction. The game was not solely about offense. A stellar defense was equally vital for advancement. Wang Xiaotian's defensive prowess had also sharpened with experience. During a Nets offensive play, Morrow repeatedly attempted to use his shoulder to displace Wang Xiaotian for space. However, Wong handled Morrow's aggressive style with ease, continually disrupting Morrow's dribbling rhythm and reaching for the ball. Wong's long wingspan posed a significant challenge for Morrow, a guard of his type. Despite Morrow's caution, Wang Xiaotian succeeded in another theft. Morrow, bewildered by Wong's defensive acumen, thought to himself, not only is he offensively strong, but his defense is formidable too. The cheers from Staples Center erupted once more, signaling Wang Xiaotian's dominance on both ends of the court. With 15 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Wong brought the ball past half-court, signaling his teammates to create space. As the shot clock dwindled to 7 seconds, he began a series of adept crossovers at the top of the arc. The rapid shifts in tempo left Morrow sweating profusely. Wong advanced a step to the left, nudging Morrow with his shoulder, and seamlessly retreated to the three-point line. Wong's retreating step showcased his skills brilliantly, creating ample space for his three-point attempt. Swish! The ball sailed through the net, illuminating the scoreboard. As the first half concluded, the score stood at 63-48, the Clippers leading by 15 points. "What a stunning buzzer beater!" exclaimed domestic commentator Zhang Weiping. "The Nets are in dire straits. They cannot contain the Clippers' dynamic backcourt duo," added fellow commentator Su Jiqing. Throughout the game, the Clippers maintained unwavering control over the tempo, with Wang Xiaotian and Paul even clocking out early by the end of the third quarter. The final score settled at 109-92, as the Clippers effortlessly triumphed over the Nets, marking their second consecutive victory to start the new season. The Clippers' upcoming match would remain at home, albeit in a back-to-back scenario, facing off against the Detroit Pistons the following night. After 2 games of honing their synergy, the Clippers radiated confidence, exuding the aura of a formidable team under Wang Xiaotian's leadership. Against the comparatively weaker Pistons, they anticipated a smooth contest. On the evening of October 6th, the regular season game between the Clippers and the Pistons commenced at Staples Center. The Clippers retained their starting lineup from the previous 2 games, while the Pistons fielded point guard Brandon Knight, shooting guard Rodney Stuckey, small forward Tayshaun Prince, power forward Charlie Villanueva, and center Ben Wallace. From the onset, the Clippers expertly dictated the game's rhythm. Against the underpowered Pistons, Wang Xiaotian's squad showed no mercy, consistently leading throughout the match. As the final buzzer sounded, the scoreboard indicated a 104-93 victory, with the Clippers ahead by 11 points. Wang Xiaotian achieved a remarkable double-double, scoring 37 points, dishing out 7 assists, and grabbing 11 rebounds, while Paul contributed 20 points, 16 assists, and 3 steals. This victory marked the Clippers' best start in 5 years, achieving a 3-game winning streak. Under Wang Xiaotian's formidable offensive capabilities, the Clippers had firmly grasped the pace of the game in these 3 contests, with Wong averaging 38.3 points per game, standing atop the scoring leaderboard. Following these 3 matches, the Clippers' championship predictions rose from 9th to 7th in the league rankings. Numerous NBA analysts weighed in with their forecasts. Reggie Miller expressed optimism for the Clippers season, though he noted that further effort would be required for a championship run, as their initial matches had not yet tested their mettle against stronger teams. A local media outlet closely aligned with the Clippers even published a special feature titled The Rise of the Clippers, regardless of external praise or criticism. The atmosphere within the team was filled with hope and positivity, with high morale evident during training sessions. The locker room radiated harmony, largely thanks to Chris Paul's support. Since joining the Clippers, Paul had consistently praised Wang Xiaotian in front of both staff and players, as the Clippers prepared for their fourth regular season game, still at home. They recognized the importance of securing a victory before embarking on a series of away games. On the evening of October 8th, at 6 p.m., the Los Angeles Clippers would host the visiting Sacramento Kings at Staples Center. Chapter 81, the best historical record as soon as the game against the Pistons concluded. The system appeared mysteriously. Wang Xiaotian, bemused by the system's unpredictable appearances, recalled his anticipation of 10 consecutive draws after finally gathering enough chances. However, the system prompted an update that day, and after a prolonged absence, it reemerged today, capricious as ever. Ding! The final update of this system has been completed. In the days to come, there will be no further updates. This version shall stand as the ultimate one. The new update will eliminate the drawing feature, and the system will periodically issue tasks, rewarding host system coins based on task difficulty and the host performance. These coins can be used to purchase items in the newly opened system mall. Other functionalities are left for the host to decipher on their own. What a thunderbolt! System, come out here and face me. Where's my 10 consecutive draws? Wang Xiaotian was exasperated by this outcome. Regarding your drawing chances, it is your greed that has led to this, and it is not the system's fault. Furthermore, the system wishes to remind the host that the final interpretation rights of this update belong solely to the system. Feeling despondent, the system has now released its first task: achieve 5 consecutive victories for a reward of 500 coins, 10 consecutive victories for 1,500 coins, and 15 consecutive victories for 3,000 coins. Upon hearing the task issued by the system, Wang Xiaotian could no longer dwell on the vanished draws and opened the system mall to explore. Indeed, it was a powerful and whimsical system. The mall was filled with a plethora of items, and upon closer inspection, the prices were quite reasonable. For example, the Kobe Superstar card he had used previously was merely 3,000 coins, and there were potions that directly enhanced attributes quite enticing. He decided to let the system's whims slide, thinking of it as a youthful folly. After a day of rest, the following evening at 6 o'clock, the game between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Sacramento Kings commenced at the Staples Center. Tyronn Lue maintained the starting 5 from the previous 3 games, while the Kings' starting lineup included Isaiah Thomas, Tyreke Evans, Jason Thompson, Chuck Hayes, and DeMarcus Cousins. On paper, the Kings possessed a formidable lineup. Evans, selected 4th in the 2009 draft, averaged 19.8 points per game, while Cousins was among the league's rare elite centers. Hayes returned to his original position at power forward after joining the Kings and played with tenacity. From the outset, both teams displayed a rapid offensive pace, and by the end of the second quarter, the score stood at 61-52, despite Evans and Cousins combining for 37 points. The Clippers boasted a staggering shooting percentage of 70. Wang Xiaotian himself scored 25 points by halftime, allowing the Clippers to maintain a 9-point lead over the Kings. Wang Xiaotian's dominance on both ends of the court propelled the Clippers to unprecedented ferocity, bolstered further by Paul and Dapo's orchestration. Ultimately, the game concluded with a score of 112-101. Evans tallied 35 points and 9 assists, yet the Kings succumbed to an 11-point defeat. Wang Xiaotian finished with 38 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, and 2 steals, the highest scorer of the match, while Paul contributed 16 points and 11 assists. The rookie, Draymond Green, recorded a personal best of 23 points. This game epitomized the Clippers' team-oriented play style, complemented by the synergy between Wang Xiaotian and Paul, with reliable scoring options at every position. Following the game, Evans approached Wang Xiaotian to congratulate him on his performance, acknowledging his prowess despite the loss. Cousins expressed envy over Wang Xiaotian's supportive teammates. With the victory over the Kings, the Clippers secured their 4th consecutive win to kick off the new season, a splendid beginning for a team aiming for the championship. And indeed, this was merely the beginning. On October 9th, the Clippers began a stretch of 3 consecutive away games. The first challenge was against the Utah Jazz in Salt Lake City. Facing a Jazz team still in the midst of reconstruction, the Clippers, led by Wang Xiaotian, denied the Jazz many opportunities from the outset, ultimately winning 102-90. Wang Xiaotian recorded 33 points, 9 rebounds, and 10 assists, nearing a triple-double, while Paul added 19 points and 12 assists. On October 11th, the Clippers faced the Milwaukee Bucks at the Bradley Center. Prior to the game, Bucks star Jennings boasted that he would end the Clippers and Oppo's winning streak and claimed that Wang Xiaotian was not strong, vowing to shut him down. The final score was 109-92, with the Clippers achieving a decisive victory. Jennings managed only 11 points under the combined defense of Wang Xiaotian and Paul, fouling out in the fourth quarter, rendering his pregame comments a mere joke. The backcourt duo of Wang Xiaotian and Paul continued their steady performance, contributing 37 points, 5 assists, 9 rebounds, and 3 steals, with Paul scoring 23 points and 14 assists. On October 13th, the Clippers faced the Pacers, effortlessly concluding their away journey with a 99-89 victory. Wang Xiaotian, leading the team while playing as point guard due to Paul and Oppo's illness, delivered an impressive performance with 43 points, 19 assists, and 14 rebounds, a significant triple-double. On October 15th, the Clippers returned home, carrying a historic 7-game winning streak, to face the Philadelphia 76ers, who had been their preseason opponents. A recovered Paul dominated the court, and the Clippers decimated the visiting 76ers with a score of 121-91. Wang Xiaotian amassed 38 points, 4 assists, and 7 rebounds, while Paul recorded 32 points and 24 assists, marking his first time receiving the game MVP since joining the team. 8 consecutive victories. On October 17th, the Clippers faced the Lakers for the first derby of the season at the Staples Center, which was the Lakers and Oppo's home ground. This season, the Lakers had acquired top-tier point guard Nash, but he was sidelined due to injury, forcing the Lakers to revert to Kobe and Oppo's isolation style. Although Kobe scored 39 points and 7 assists, he could not withstand the collective force of the Clippers, especially with Wang Xiaotian matching him offensively. The Clippers ultimately triumphed 107-98, with Wang Xiaotian achieving a season high of 49 points. 9 consecutive victories. On October 18th, the Clippers faced the Pelicans, formerly the Hornets, on the second night of a back-to-back. The rookie first overall pick from this season joined the ranks of players who had impressive stats, scoring 33 points and grabbing 19 rebounds. The Clippers secured a comfortable 106-93 victory over the Pelicans. 10 consecutive victories. After achieving 10 consecutive wins, the Clippers enjoyed 3 rare days of rest. On October 22nd, they embarked on another series of away games. The Clippers faced the Spurs, winning 99-91, with Wang Xiaotian contributing 33 points, 12 rebounds, and 4 assists, an impressive double-double. 11 consecutive victories. On October 23rd, in a back-to-back away game against the Trailblazers, Wang Xiaotian, amid a lackluster team performance, dazzled with a remarkable 63 points, 19 assists, and 15 rebounds, leading the Clippers to a narrow 114-111 victory. 12 consecutive victories. On October 26th, the Clippers faced the Wizards on the road. Wang Xiaotian took a rest, and under Paul and Oppo's leadership, the Clippers achieved a straightforward 97-90 victory over the Wizards. The MVP of the match was Iguodala, who garnered 29 points and 17 rebounds. 13 consecutive victories. On October 29th, upon returning to their home court, the Clippers faced an unexpected defeat in their final game of October, losing to the visiting Celtics by a narrow margin of 109-110. The entire Clippers squad, including Wang Xiaotian, exhibited a lackluster performance, with Wang achieving a season low of 21 points. In contrast, the Celtics showcased a balanced attack with 6 players scoring in double figures, ultimately sealing the victory with a clutch mid-range shot from Garnett, thereby halting the Clippers and Oppo's winning streak. Despite this setback, the Clippers concluded October with an impressive record of 13 wins and 1 loss, setting a franchise record for consecutive victories. Throughout the month, Wang Xiaotian delivered stellar averages of 39, 8 points, 10, 2 rebounds, and 7, 3 assists, earning him the accolade of the NBA and Oppo's Player of the Month for the first time in his career. Remarkably, this is only Wang and Oppo's second season in the NBA, and even the retired Michael Jordan has praised him, asserting that he never reached the heights Wang has achieved, expressing his belief that Wang Xiaotian will become a legend in the NBA. Chapter 82, the premiere of Jurassic World in October. Following Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's remarkable achievement of leading the Clippers to a 13-game winning streak, numerous media outlets, including ESPN and AOL, once again placed him at the forefront of their headlines. Michael is convinced that Wang Xiaotian is his successor and who can thwart the Clippers, who can restrain Wang Xiaotian. Such sensational headlines, accompanied by Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's iconic three-point celebration gesture, set social media ablaze, with fervent sharing of all news related to him across domestic platforms. Averaging an astounding 39.8 points per game, he firmly holds the top position in the scoring chart, leaving no competitor in sight. Alas, his humble demeanor belies his prowess. He merely exclaims, "What a ride!" Furthermore, he boasts nearly 10.8 rebounds and 7.3 assists per game, showcasing explosive performances on both ends of the court. Congratulations to him for being named the Player of the Month for October 2011 to 2012, his first career accolade. One can only hope to witness him lead the national team on the international stage. Anticipation runs high. Yet, amidst the accolades, a few detractors emerge. But they are swiftly silenced by the online community. Currently, Wang Xiaotian is the unequivocal leader of the Clippers. This season, the arrival of Paul has liberated his offensive talents, making each game a spectacle, with both the team and Oppo's performance and his statistics proving irresistibly captivating. After the completion of all October games, Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's astonishing scoring displays left coach Tyronn Lue in awe. While I acknowledged his exceptional offensive abilities, I had not anticipated such brilliance. This level of performance exceeds our wildest imaginations. Coach Lue, in a buoyant mood, lavished praise upon his prized pupil. After concluding the October games, the Clippers were granted a rare 3-day respite, during which Coach Lue allowed the team 2 days off. However, Wang Xiaotian found little time for leisure at home. Pelinka approached him, as Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's phenomenal performance in October had made him a hot commodity in the market, attracting the attention of numerous global brands. Among these, the Italian fashion house Armani sought him as their global brand ambassador, offering a 5-year contract worth $60 million. Pelinka, seasoned in negotiations, believed there was room for improvement in the terms and sought Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's input. In addition to discussing endorsement matters with Pelinka, Wang Xiaotian received an invitation from Spielberg to attend the premiere of the new film Jurassic World 3, which would also see the attendance of his beloved Yaya. Due to Yaya and Oppo's presence, Wang Xiaotian felt compelled to accept Spielberg and Oppo's invitation. Wang, regarding your contracts with Coca-Cola and Mercedes, you and Oppo's need to participate in a commercial shoot, as stipulated in the agreements, scheduled for the 25th of this month and the 10th of next month. Understood, no problem. However, Pelinka, I hope to limit my endorsements this season. I believe there will be even more substantial contracts awaiting us after this season. Trust me. As they traveled to the negotiation venue, Wang Xiaotian and Pelinka engaged in conversation. Though currently basking in the glow of success, Wang Xiaotian is determined to improve further, preferring to focus less on off-court matters. Very well, I understand. Pelinka was equally supportive of this sentiment. Upon arriving at the negotiation site, Pelinka began to showcase his expertise. Wang is certain to be selected for the All-Star game this season, and based on his current performance, he has a significant chance of retaining the scoring title. You have witnessed his past achievements, and this is merely the beginning. Moreover, let us not forget, this is only his second year as a rookie. Who has ever exhibited such astounding prowess at this stage? The Clippers are also poised to contend for the championship this season. Thus, I believe the current offer does not reflect his true worth, especially considering the vast market of over 1 billion people supporting him. Following a spirited exchange, Pelinka successfully secured a new contract with Armani for $75 million over 5 years. Furthermore, Armani will design Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's image quarterly, providing a selection of attire for various occasions, while he is required to wear Armani at all public events. After finalizing the agreement, Wang Xiaotian informed the Armani representatives that he would be attending the premiere that evening with Yaya, and thus, their outfits would also be provided by Armani. After concluding negotiations, Wang Xiaotian made his way to the Dolby Theater in Hollywood for the premiere. Unlike the previous version of Jurassic World 3, not directed by Spielberg, this iteration saw changes, with Yaya earning a significant role, heightening Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's anticipation for the film. Upon arrival at the Dolby Theater, a venue that also hosts the annual Academy Awards, the excitement surrounding Jurassic World had drawn considerable attention, particularly regarding Yaya and Oppo's involvement. As Wang Xiaotian entered with his invitation card, he spotted Yaya backstage, ready to walk the red carpet. She was adorned in a stunning blue evening gown, expertly styled by Armani and Oppo's team, accentuating her figure beautifully. Upon seeing Wang Xiaotian, Ye gazed at him with affectionate eyes. Although not publicly acknowledged as a couple, Wang Xiaotian harbors deep feelings for her. Throughout the filming process, Ye had impressed the entire crew with her dedication, earning Spielberg and Oppo's admiration. In Jurassic World 3, despite her role being secondary, Ye and Oppo's character plays a pivotal role, ranking just below the lead. Her performance has already stirred excitement in the domestic audience. With anticipation surrounding the film running high, the Dolby Theater, with its capacity of over 300 seats, was filled to capacity. Wang Xiaotian and Oppo's seat, arranged by Spielberg, was ideally situated in the center of the fourth row, an optimal viewing location. As Spielberg and the cast emerged from backstage, the audience erupted in cheers and whistles. Ye walked alongside lead actress Laura Dern, drawing attention. When the host interviewed Ye, she initially appeared nervous, but gradually composed herself. "I am truly honored to be part of a Spielberg film. He places immense trust in me, and I hold him in great esteem. Laura is an exceptionally talented actress, and I have learned so much from her." Calmly, Ye faced the reporters and Oppo's inquiries with grace. Chapter 83. The Clash with the Heat after the premiere. Wang Xiaotian and Ye returned home together, indulging in a moment of warmth after a long separation. The following day, after escorting Ye to the airport for her return trip, Wang Xiaotian headed to the team training facility. The Los Angeles Clippers, having had a 2-day break, reconvened, and the atmosphere was somewhat tense. Tomorrow night, the Clippers would face off against the Miami Heat at the Staples Center. With the Heat currently boasting an undefeated record and ranking first in the league, the Heat and Oppo's trio of superstars was maturing, and their synergy improved with each game of the regular season. This matchup attracted global attention, as it represented a clash between the top two teams in the league. The duel between the Clippers and Oppo's dynamic backcourt and the Heat and Oppo's triad of stars was a focal point. In a recent episode of an American online variety show, the upcoming game became a hot topic of discussion, featuring former Heat center Shaquille O'Neal as a guest. "Shaq, who do you think will emerge victorious in tomorrow's game? Will it be the formidable LeBron or Wang Xiaotian, who is viewed as Michael's successor?" Barkley recalled the moment 7 years ago when LeBron led the Cavaliers against the Spurs, only to be swept 0-4. Following Barkley and Oppo's remarks, O and Oppo's Neal and Smith couldn't help but laugh. While O and Oppo's Neal, a former Heat player, took it lightly. Barkley's critique of James was notably pointed. "I believe the Heat has a higher chance of winning. Their strength surpasses that of the Clippers," Kenny Smith remarked. Shaking his head, "I concur. The Heat's likelihood of victory appears greater," O'Neal added, recalling his championship triumph alongside Dwayne Wade, making the team familiar territory for him. "Do you both truly believe they can win?" Barkley inquired, receiving affirmative nods from both men. "All right, how about a wager? You think the Heat will win, while I believe they will lose." As Barkley spoke, O'Neal nodded in agreement. "Then the stakes are set. The loser must don a custom-made Barbie dress and give Smith a kiss on live television," Barkley concluded. Upon hearing the terms of the bet, O'Neal erupted in laughter, leaving Smith bewildered as to why he was implicated in Barkley and O'Neal's wager. The episode was filled with entertainment, and the ensuing bet sparked considerable online discussion among fans. On the evening of November 4th, even before 6:00 and Oppo's clock, the Staples Center was packed to capacity, with television stations from over 100 countries broadcasting the event live. During a pre-game interview, LeBron was asked about Barkley and O'Neal's wager. "I don't care about that. It and Oppo's merely a show. They always need some sensationalism. It's not an issue for me," LeBron replied dismissively. At 6:00 and Oppo's clock sharp, following a straightforward entrance ceremony, the game between the Clippers and the Heat officially commenced at the Staples Center. The starting lineup stood at center court, awaiting the tip-off. Coach Tyronn Lue made slight adjustments to the starting lineup, with Draymond Green replacing Andre Iguodala as the starting small forward. Lue and Oppo's instructions to Green were clear: stick closely to LeBron throughout the game, both offensively and defensively. The Heat and Oppo's starting lineup consisted of point guard Norris Cole, shooting guard Dwayne Wade, small forward LeBron James, power forward Chris Bosh, and center Dexter Pittman, with Cole and Pittman being rookies, albeit Pittman as a second-round pick. This was perceived as the Heat's weakest link. At the tip-off, Bosh surprisingly out-jumped DeAndre Jordan, granting the Heat the first offensive opportunity. Once in the front court, LeBron immediately positioned himself high, requesting the ball from Cole. Cole complied, and LeBron quickly engaged Green, who fought hard to contain him. However, LeBron managed to create a sliver of space, pivoting away from Green to drive towards the basket for a resounding dunk. In the commentary booth, Smith and Miller were left in awe by the intensity of LeBron's opening play. It seems Charles and Shaq's wager has ignited a fire in LeBron. Such aggressive play right from the start, Miller observed. Regardless of the reason, LeBron appeared exceptionally motivated tonight. As the Clippers launched their offense, Chris Paul advanced the ball before passing it to Wang Xiaotian. Faced with Wade's staunch defense, Wong signaled for Green to set a screen. Utilizing the screen, Wong penetrated the lane, seemingly intent on retaliating against LeBron. As Wong drove in, LeBron, with no choice but to assist defensively, approached. Wong executed a convincing shooting motion, drawing LeBron's attention, then deftly flicked the ball towards the hoop with his left hand. The ball danced on the rim before settling into the net, accompanied by the referee's whistle signaling a foul on LeBron. The basket counted, and Wong converted the free throw. Observing Wong's decision-making, Lou smiled. Recognizing the high basketball IQ at play, what can you do with brute force? I exploit your assumption that I would retaliate, scoring effortlessly while drawing a foul. On the Heat's next offensive possession, LeBron continued to operate from the post, with Green opting to navigate around. When LeBron couldn't receive the ball at the high post, he stepped beyond the three-point line. Upon receiving the pass, he initiated an attack, employing a subtle change of direction followed by a sudden burst of speed. While Green was knocked back slightly from the contact, he remained close. LeBron, accelerating like a tank, was closely shadowed by Green, who employed constant hand movements to disrupt him. With a thunderous two-handed dunk, LeBron concluded the play, marking his fourth point of the game. Although it appeared Green struggled to contain him, Coach Lou chose not to substitute. Adhering to his strategy, he anticipated LeBron targeting Green and opted against double-teaming, allowing LeBron to control the ball, while other Heat players frequently darted back and forth, resulting in poor shooting rhythm. Meanwhile, the strategy aimed to exhaust LeBron's stamina. Once his shooting touch diminished, the Heat would become easy prey. Ultimately, Green's role as a starter was akin to that of a sacrificial pawn. As the Clippers resumed their attack, Boozer, receiving a pass from Paul, was stripped by LeBron in the paint. LeBron's presence was felt on both ends of the court. The Heat launched a swift counterattack, with Wade pushing the ball, but Wong closely guarded him, focusing on preventing his shot rather than his passes. With no viable options, Wade reluctantly passed to LeBron. Upon receiving the ball, LeBron accelerated, yet could not shake Green. Consequently, he struggled through the layup, relying heavily on his physicality. Despite managing to score, the effort took a toll on him. The score stood at 6-3, with the Heat in the lead. Throughout the entirety of the first quarter, James exhibited an extraordinary display of prowess, culminating in a score of 29-27, with the Heat leading the Clippers as the quarter drew to a close. James astonishingly amassed 20 points during this period. However, the beads of sweat adorning his brow and his labored breaths upon exiting the court revealed the considerable toll this exertion had taken on him. Although the Heat held the advantage, they had unwittingly fallen into Tyronn Lue's strategic snare. Riley, present at the game, felt no elation regarding the Heat's lead. Rather, a sense of unease enveloped him. He sensed an oddity in the Clippers' tactics and, witnessing James's fatigue, harbored concerns about how long the star could sustain such an intense performance. Barkley, ever the jester, seemed to be cursed, losing every wager he placed, prompting sideline commentator Miller to voice his bemusement. Smith, nearby, chuckled heartily, noting that despite their long-standing acquaintance, Barkley had seldom emerged victorious in their bets. Chapter 84. A glimpse of the decisive kill as the second quarter commenced. Heat's head coach Spoelstra opted to grant James a respite, allowing Wade to lead the team on the court. Meanwhile, the Clippers had Paul and Green resting, with Wang Xiaotian at the helm of the second unit. The Clippers began with possession, and Wang Xiaotian, returning to the point guard position, advanced the ball down the court. Faced with the rookie Cole's defense, Wong executed a sweeping change of direction to break past him, drawing Wade's attention before swiftly passing to Crawford, who capitalized on the open look with a decisive three-pointer. Swish. Thus, the second quarter commenced with that triumphant shot. Against the Heat's second unit, the Clippers maneuvered with remarkable ease. This was a notable criticism of the Heat's first year with their trio of stars, the lack of depth in their roster. Apart from Battier, the second unit was comprised of players lacking in strength. It was only after the Heat addressed their depth in subsequent years that the true potential of the trio would be realized. From the onset of the second quarter, The Clippers, under Wang Xiaotian's dominance, caused the Heat's bench to falter. Originally, Spoelstra intended to keep James on the bench a bit longer, but Wade's struggling performance forced his hand. The fragile lead established in the first quarter evaporated within just 2 minutes of the second, as the Clippers not only equalized but took a 3-point lead. Reluctantly, Spoelstra reinserted James. Beep. The Heat made a substitution, bringing back James and Bosch, while Tyronn Lue also reintroduced his starters. Following the substitutions, both teams engaged in a tightly contested battle, continuing until just 4 minutes and 20 seconds remained in the fourth quarter when Draymond Green fouled out. The score stood at 97-96, with the Heat leading by a single point. Lue sent Iguodala onto the court to replace Green. James, having showcased an outstanding performance, had tallied 39 points up to that moment. Yet, it became evident in the fourth quarter that his stamina was waning. He managed only 9 points in this period, with his shooting percentage significantly declining. Even if Green had not fouled out, Lue had already decided to substitute in Iguodala. After the change, the Heat launched their offensive. Wade, utilizing Bosch's screen, penetrated and executed a layup past Wang Xiaotian. The Clippers responded with Wang Xiaotian driving past Wade for a layup, drawing a foul from Bosch and converting both free throws. The back-and-forth exchanges of offense thrilled the spectators, as this tit-for-tat style of play was particularly captivating. In the domestic broadcast studio, the excitement was palpable. This game has been the most thrilling of the season thus far, Zhang Weiping exclaimed. Both the Clippers and Heat are displaying their utmost prowess. The intensity of this matchup has truly escalated, making it impossible to predict a winner until the final buzzer. Su Jiqing echoed his sentiments, marveling at the fact that a player from our nation could rival James, highlighting the hope he represents for our basketball future. Commentators Miller and Smith were equally exhilarated. The season had taken an exhilarating turn, with the Clippers matching up so well against the Heat, something few anticipated, especially with the Thunder lurking in the West. This season's competition among these teams is indeed something to behold. Time flew by, and only 28 seconds remained in the game. With the score tied at 113, the Heat held possession, and Spoelstra called a timeout, his final one of the game. On the Heat's bench, he meticulously crafted the strategy for the last offensive play. Meanwhile, Lue prepared for the final defensive stand, somewhat astonished by James's remarkable performance. Had it not been for James's extraordinary efforts, the Clippers would have likely secured the victory long ago. As the timeout concluded, the Heat initiated their final attack. Wade, positioned at the top of the arc, deliberately allowed the clock to wind down. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Just as everyone anticipated Wade to take the final shot, he unexpectedly passed the ball. James, having utilized Bosch's off-ball screen, evaded Iguodala, receiving the pass from Wade. James took a mid-range shot, swish. The ball found its mark just as the 24-second shot clock expired. 113-115, James concluded the Heat's last offensive play, leaving the Clippers with a mere 4 seconds. James, filled with emotion, raised his arms in triumph. Lue, his expression grave, called for a timeout. Regardless of their tactical arrangements, it was widely believed that Wang Xiaotian would take the final shot for the Clippers. The Heat's defensive strategy was designed with this expectation in mind. On the Clippers bench, Wang Xiaotian contemplated this scenario. Coach, I believe the final shot should go to Chris. I can set a screen. They will undoubtedly focus their attention on me, allowing us to exploit this opportunity. After pondering Wang's insight, Lue nodded in agreement, glancing at Paul. Chris, what are your thoughts? Do you feel confident? I will give it my all. Paul replied earnestly. All right, Wang, set the screen. Chris, find your spot, and keep an eye on the clock. With the timeout concluded, DeAndre Jordan prepared to inbound from the sideline. Wang Xiaotian stepped forward, using the screen to receive the pass. The Heat, noticing Wang receiving the ball just outside the three-point line, swiftly closed in with Wade and James. Despite some physical contact, it was likely the officials would overlook it. Everyone anticipated Wang would take the shot. He indeed leapt into shooting form. However, to the astonishment of all present, the basketball veered not towards the hoop, but towards the baseline. Oh no! Wade and James, poised to block, realized the ball's trajectory midair. In that moment, the ball landed in Paul's hands at the baseline. With a serious demeanor, Paul launched a rapid three-pointer. As the ball soared towards the hoop, the red light on the backboard illuminated, capturing the attention of everyone in attendance, including players and coaches alike. Time seemed to slow as the basketball arced through the air, yet it inevitably approached its conclusion. Swish! The sound resonated. A melody of triumph for both Clippers players and their fans. 116 to 115, Paul had delivered the decisive three-pointer, vanquishing the Heat. At that moment, James removed his mouthguard, glanced at the scoreboard, and sighed deeply. Having amassed 48 points, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists, he had indeed poured every ounce of effort into the game. Yet, they had still succumbed to defeat.